the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Injured in an accident this summer? Postman Law can help. Call us at 844-POSTMAN to get the justice and compensation you deserve fast. That's 844-POSTMAN. Your summer shouldn't be spent panicking about medical bills or stressing over legal documents. With over $3 billion recovered for our clients, the Postman team gets you the results you deserve. Ready to get started? Call 844-POSTMAN to schedule a free consultation now.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
You hear that? That's Mike sleeping soundly on a Sunday night. That's because Mike was smart this time. He took ZzzQuil Ultra to fall asleep fast, stay asleep longer, and get the deeply restorative sleep he needs. So now he wakes up refreshed and ready to conquer Mondays.
Let's do this Monday.
ZzzQuil Ultra. Not for colds, just for sleep. Really great sleep. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Summer's on at Bellevue Station. Think Sunday farmers markets, live music, patios, and happy hours every day. Your weekend just planned itself.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Job shaming.
You played in the NFL, but you were a wide receiver.
Embellishments.
I mean, sometimes I swear, you're just making things up.
And amateur zoology.
I think polar bears are bigger than grizzlies.
Of course.
So make them a polar bear.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to it. Great 6 a.m. listeners, best of the bunch here on The Fan as we say hello on a Tuesday morning. Good morning, Brandon Stokley.
Good morning, Mike Evans. How you doing, buddy?
I am good. We're just talking about the Rockies, who almost got no hit last night. And in this season of misery, would it really be a complete miserable Rocky season without them getting no hit at least once?
When did they get a hit? What inning?
Top of the ninth.
Wow. Because I was following the game on my phone, and I saw they scored in the second inning. And they were up 1-0 for a while, so I didn't even see anything about any kind of no-hitter. So how'd they get a run?
They went walk, steal, sack fly.
Okay. So, and they didn't – and then – because they were up 1 till what? The 5th or 6th inning? 1-0?
Yeah, and then 1-1, and then 3-1, and then Tyler Glasnow had the no-hitter going until the ninth inning. Ryan Ritter broke it up with a double to lead off the ninth. But the Rockies do salvage the night by suffering their franchise worst 104th loss.
Really? That's a record
for them.
Wow. Yeah, you might as well, right? I mean, this is a season of historically bad Rockies. So you might as well set the record for all-time losses in the history of your organization.
Of course.
And how many games do we have left here, Mike? They played 144, 54, so 18?
18 more.
Wow, let's go for it.
Let's go for it. Come on.
How many do you think we can get? How many losses? We got 104 right now. You got 18 left.
18 left.
So if you lost them all, it'd be 122.
So I think they lose at least 11. That gets you to 115.
Okay.
That's kind of my magic number. I'd love for them to get to 120. But
that would be a nice number.
That'd
nice
be
round number.
Great number.
That means you'd have to lose 16 of your 18?
Yes.
Probably not going to happen.
Probably
They're not. Bad.
But I wouldn't put it past them.
I would say about 116.
Yeah. Boy, remember those early spring days when we were all hopeful that it would be like 130 or something like that?
Yeah. Well, I mean, we were comparing them to the 1892 Spiders.
That's right.
So
I miss my Cleveland
Spiders. That was fun.
References.
What do you think Bud Black's doing right now?
Oh, just chilling. Just chilling, collecting his money.
So happy.
So happy.
W.
Relaxed.
Probably got a great tan.
Great tan.
A lot of times, W.
Doing some fishing, golfing. Yeah. No, life's good for Bud. But, so that's what's going on with your Colorado Rockies. It is a Tuesday, and we like to give you a chance to kind of sift through, enjoy, gorge on the leftovers from the Broncos game on Sunday. Things that maybe didn't get talked about, didn't get brought up yesterday, slipped through the cracks with the major storylines dominating. What were some of those things that grabbed your attention that you'd like to bring to all of our attention? Hit us up on the RamosLaw.com text line 303-713-1043. You've had a chance to think about it, digest it for the last 24 hours. Anything change from yesterday and how you look at that win on Sunday?
No, not at all. It was a good way to start the season. Bo didn't play that great, but all you're trying to do early on is knock some rust off and win some football games. So I'm not going to overreact to the first week of the season. And I went back. We got Telestrator Tuesday. I went back and looked at all the different personnel groupings that they had. So
yeah.
I got that all documented.
Looking forward to that because Sean spoke to that directly yesterday. I think,
wow!
They covered some topics yesterday that made me think that the terrific men and women who cover the Broncos were listening.
Yeah,
and brought some of these topics to Sean's table yesterday.
Zach and Phil were listening because they started talking about it. And then I also did bonus work, Mike. I got I did the first interception. Bo's first interception. Okay. So I got that one. What went wrong? Who's to blame? What happened on it? So I also sprinkled in that one for us. So, but no, I think overall, no. I'm already kind of ready to flush that one, and turn the page and say, all right, let's look at this thing, let's correct our mistakes, and let's get ready for the Colts. We're 1-0, man. There's a lot of positives here. I know that you look at the game and you only win 20-12. You had a lot of turnovers. We want Bo to play a little bit better, offense to play a little bit better. But, man, you look around the league at some of the bad football and you say, we're 1-0. Let's continue to get better throughout the course of the season. I saw Bo last year start slow and end up having an unbelievable year. So, good win. And now let's kind of get ready for the Indianapolis Colts.
Got a question to bring up, completely random, completely off topic, but I was running a couple of quick errands yesterday, and I stopped by my local Safeway in Lakewood. And I got to ask this question, because it's been out for a while now. Are people buying Halloween candy right now?
What do you mean it's been out for a while?
Oh,
no way.
Oh, no. The Halloween candy
is already out?
Oh, no, it's been out, at least in my local grocery store. It's been out for a solid 3 weeks now.
You're like
going back to like the middle of August. They've had a prom. No, I swear.
What do you got? A lot of goss over there?
What do you got? You got to put it up on the big board?
Yes, I am.
I mean, well, all right. Anybody from the wood?
No way.
Anybody else from the wood that can back me up? Safeway, right on Alameda, right near Green Mountain High School.
I got to go check out.
They've had a Halloween candy display prominently in the front of the store for the last 3 weeks. So starting around the middle of August. And I just want to know, does anybody buy Halloween candy this early?
No.
Why
would you?
I agree with that, but it's been there for weeks.
Yeah, but
summertime.
Who's buying Halloween? Maybe people buy decorations, but you're not buying Halloween candy this early. And here's the thing.
Somebody must be.
No. You got to No, there are a lot of goss out there in Lakewood, I
guess.
Goss? Yeah, that's
what? I've never heard that. What is that?
I don't know. Google it.
Goss?
Goths.
Goths. GOT.
Oh my gosh! Never mind, Mike. No, I can't do it again. I just spelled it. No, you're way off. Just stop.
Gotch.
No.
Oh.
So I spelled it for you 2 times.
Yeah, I need a
No, not doing it.
It's not a word I'm familiar with.
Yeah. Anyway, the thing is, Halloween. You don't have any special Halloween candy. Easter, you have special Easter candy where you got the eggs and the Cadbury eggs, and you got the like the Reese's peanut butter like little things that you can, but you can't get any other time of the year. What's a special Halloween candy where you would buy it early?
You'd think, right?
There's not one, right?
Right.
Yeah, that's weird.
Goss.
Oh my gosh.
Gosh.
Okay, last time.
Last time, right?
Goth.
G-O-T-H. Goth.
Yes.
Oh, I thought there was like an S in there.
Golly.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were like saying goss.
Oh.
Goth.
Okay.
All right. What is that?
Yeah. Time to break. You can figure it out.
Okay. All right. Anywho, we are underway. Broncos and leftovers from the game that was. Let us know. Also, Sean Payton further explained why he chose to go for it on that late 4th down. You'll hear the explanation next.
It's Sean Payton overcomplicating things on offense.
It's too much. There's too much out there. There's too much in the game plan. There's too much on the play sheet. There's too much on Bo's shoulders. There's too much on everybody's shoulders when it comes to the overall operation of this offense, and it needs to be simplified more.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
That was an excellent promo. Hey, instead of crushing this summer, have you felt off, lacking some energy, feeling kind of down? Could be an easy explanation. Could be low testosterone. Simple way to find out. Take the low testosterone quiz at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Unlike the quizzes your kids complain about or the ones that still give you stress dreams all these years later, this one is very, very simple. It's 10 questions, yes or no, takes 2 minutes, and your answers could go a long way towards figuring out if you have low T, like putting on weight, not sleeping well, feeling sad or depressed, loss of sex drive. Next step, easy. Reach out to the experienced, professional, and compassionate staff at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Hey, for me, I was running out of gas a couple years ago. Later in the day, was feeling it. Got my T levels checked. They were a little on the low end. Got set up on a customized low T plan, and here we are 2 years later feeling great. Low T more common than you think. Early to mid-30s, we guys start losing 2 to 3% of our testosterone production every year. So schedule a consult. Just $99. Start low T treatment that day. Your office visit is free. Got 5 locations, including Fort Collins and Colorado Springs, and a new and improved office in the Rock, Castle Rock. Call 720-440-7900 and at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
What is happening, fellas? Stoke here for family-owned Embers Living, a retail company based right here in Denver. Guess what? Football season is here. What a weekend it was. And if you want to win the tailgate this year or just want to be king of your block, guess what? Embers Living has you covered with their top-of-the-line Yoder pellet smokers. Forget your neighbor's burnt burgers. Nope, you're bringing the flavor this season. Head to Embers Living today and gear up with the best. Whether you're rooting for your favorite college team or watching the pros on Sunday, they've got the perfect smoker to match your grilling game. From standalone grills to built-in setups, pizza ovens, and so much more. Embers Living is your one-stop shop for the ultimate outdoor cooking experience. Right now, in stock at Embers Living, you can go get the Yoder pellet smoker smokers. This is what I love about Embers Living. Indoor, outdoor, they got you covered. If you need to get that house warm, winter's right around the corner, they got you covered there too with the marquee brand fireplaces. From classic and clean to modern and sleek, you'll love the endless possibilities you can create over at Embers Living. Time to upgrade that tailgate party? Go check them out, embersliving.com today, and make your tailgate the envy of the neighborhood. That's embersliving.com. Embers Living, where your perfect tailgate begins.
Why wait for the weekend? Twin Peaks is serving up scratch-made food and pouring cold drinks every night after dark. Come experience the best late night in the league any day of the week, only at Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Who wants the lowest rate for life?
I do.
Of course you all do. Who wouldn't want this? Get our 4.75 5-year fixed that has a 5.89 APR.
Wait, you have a 4.75% fixed rate for 5 years?
Yes, and it comes with our lowest rate for life program. Because even with the lowest rate today, it may not be in 6, 12 months or more. And if rates do fall in the future, now what? Go through the expense again? No. Maximize your savings with U.S. Mortgages and our lowest rate for life program. It allows you to lock in today, and if the market does improve, even as little as 0.5%, we can redo your loan with no lender fee and no appraisal fee. And there's no limit to the number of times you can use this. Awarded the smartest loan in the country. Call us now at 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Ever tried fixing an outlet yourself? First, you watch a DIY video, then you grab your tools. Next thing you know, sparks are flying and your hair looks like you just licked an electrical socket. Let's avoid that, shall we? Piper Electric has been providing expert electrical service since 1983. Repairs, upgrades, EV charger installations, even commercial and industrial. They do it all and do it right. They're giving you $50 off your next service. No fried hair required. Call 303-422-9219 today. Piper Electric. Leave the electricity to the experts.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. These deals end soon.
Change is always happening. Hey, it's part of life, and when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. But no matter how things change in 5 years, there's one thing that'll stay the same: the price of your internet. Xfinity is introducing the 5-year price guarantee. It means you'll get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with their best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report August 2024.
Football is back, and it's time for you to get in the game. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help, and we're giving away a PlayStation 5 bundle. Download the Denver Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5 console, a 70-inch flat-screen TV, plus copies of Madden 26 and College Football 26. Don't wait. Download the Denver Sports app now. 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. Food critiques.
I love chicken. I hate chicken salad.
What?
If you put chicken salad in front of me, I'd gag.
Hard-hitting analysis.
I took an Ambien on accident before practice, and that's what he looked like out there.
And some constructive criticism.
It reminded me of the show that Mike had yesterday. Just a little off, not completely there. You were like, Mike, are you going to take control of this show? Like, how many times did you have to say that yesterday?
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Well, I am getting 100% validation about the Halloween candy being out at local grocery stores for
in August?
Early August. And
wow.
I was wondering, is anybody buying Halloween candy like now or have already bought their Halloween candy? Because it was prominently displayed. Tristan in Berthoud. I live in Berthoud. I can agree with Mike. Candy's been at my local grocery store for 3 weeks.
No, see, but I know, but no one's buying it. That's because they have no other holiday, right?
Well, Daniel in Lakewood, representing the Wood. Thank you, Daniel. Can confirm Lakewood grocery stores definitely have had Halloween candy for weeks. And yes, I'm one of the crazies who has already purchased the candy I will be handing out.
I wonder if he's a goth.
Yeah, I got that figured out now. I thought you said goss.
Well, I was trying to make it plural, and so it just sounded weird. So I'll take some of the blame on that. But then you kept asking me to spell it, and I said G-O-T-H.
Yeah, that I didn't.
And then you're like, huh? G-O-T-C.
Because in my mind, I had goss, like G-O-S-S. And goths, like, somebody dressed up in like a goth.
I just
all
figured.
Dark hair, hair and I figured when you said, so you were like, there must be a bunch of goths buying Halloween candy.
Yes.
And that went right over my head.
In Lakewood.
Mike.
But
Shane,
I guess it's everywhere.
Shane from the Wood. I live in Lakewood. I can validate everything Mike's saying. Maybe it's just a Lakewood thing.
No,
I don't know.
Mike,
I don't know. Maybe
guess
it's
what?
elsewhere.
We have one in the Rock. We have one aisle, and that's what it's there.
But it's in the aisle. Ours is like it's one of the first things you see when you walk in up front.
Ours is like produce.
Okay.
I don't know.
What's wrong with buying Halloween candy and eating it now? Some people like candy,
Well,
yes, and that's why they have a candy aisle.
Right. You just buy normal candy.
Diabetes.
Normal candy. Right?
Right.
So you don't need Halloween candy. That's what I'm saying. Easter candy is different. There's no different Halloween candy. I mean, the Cadbury egg, it's limited edition. So when it comes out, yeah, you're going to buy that early.
I bought a bag of Halloween candy a month ago. It's already gone. They know what they're doing.
Well,
diabetes.
What'd you buy? What was it?
I'm reading a text.
No. I know, but I'm asking the person. Are you here today?
Yeah.
Are you? I'm asking that person, like, what kind of candy did you buy?
Exactly.
Why did you buy that?
Somebody wants to know, Evans, do you load up on Baby Ruth? Explain yourself.
That's good. That's really good.
Hey, who said I ever ran out?
Oh, wow. It's immaculate.
Maybe it's there all year.
Right.
Maybe
it just reappears.
I always have a supply.
Right.
So there you go. Apparently that's the thing.
Okay.
We're getting people checking in from outposts all around Colorado. Gun Barrel, do you have Halloween candy? Gun Barrel came up a couple weeks ago. Gun Barrel, do you have Halloween candy in your stores? Sean Payton, yesterday, going back and talking at length more about the decision to not kick a field goal, not punt the football, but to go for it on 4th and 8 to try to ice the game. Whoop.
Whoa,
jeez.
Bueller.
Bueller. My bad.
Wow. You had the wrong charger. I told you. You are off today, Evan.
Synapses, they're not firing yet.
Evan.
I have to admit.
Dude, you need a big Coke? Red Bull? What do you need?
Let me take a sip of coffee here. Here, you guys.
This is one of the worst.
Let me do a Mark Schlereth coffee slurp here. Hold on a second.
It's one of the worst starts you've ever had. What'd you do last night?
I just watched football.
Man.
Yeah.
Do you need I don't know.
No, I'm good. Here we go. All right. Here we go. Sean.
It wasn't any confidence or non-confidence with Will. I think you line up and he's going to hit those. But the way we were playing defensively, that idea of a kick and a block kick and a scoop score, that troubled me relative to how we were playing.
Okay. That's fine. I mean, I get it. You don't want a major mistake. I just don't like living in your fears too much. I mean, how many blocked field goals are we going to have this year in a scoop score? I just wanted to finish the game off. So I think you just go out there at some point. You got to say we got to execute a little bit here, guys. You're going to have hopefully probably a game-winning field goal that you got to execute and get off. Well, let's go ahead and get those nerves out of the way first game. And let's knock that thing through there. So
I said yesterday that I thought that the block in Kansas City was weighing on his mind, and he admitted that.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did.
No, because he just said a block in general. He didn't say the block in Kansas City that happened last year, a year and a half ago.
He's not going to say that specifically, but when he says, hey, I got all the confidence in the world in Will, it's more about a block and a kick and a scoop and a score.
Let's figure a narrative.
And that's still fresh in your mind. You lost a game in Kansas City because of that.
You're not close.
Yeah, but I mean, Sean's not wired that way. I just think that at a certain point, I mean, you got to say, hey, all right, guys, look, that was a year ago. I mean, is he going to – I mean, certainly when bad things happen to you as a coach or as a player, you never forget it, but you got to get over it at a certain point.
It's not getting over it. It's just understanding it factors into your decision-making. It factors into strategy. It factors into –
Okay, do you ever think that Sean Payton had a bad punt go bad? So are we going to not punt the ball now? Because, 8 years ago I had a punt block, or I blocked a punt against Atlanta. And
well, if your options are limited, then yeah, you have to get over it. But if you had or have other options, and in this case you had two other options, to punt or to go for it,
I would have been okay to punt.
Oh, that was what I was thinking all along they were going to do. Because there was a bit of a timeout there before they decided what to do, and in my mind I had already figured, all right, punt one, go for it. Punt one, try the field goal. Two, go for it. I didn't even think they'd go for it on 4th and 8.
Oh, I didn't either.
Yeah.
I never even thought that. I was like, okay, well, you're kicking a field goal or you're punting, and when they lined up to go for it, I was like, what? I never even thought about that. Go back and check the Eagles Patriots Super Bowl. Okay.
Why am I doing that?
Because the Eagles kicked a late field goal to go up 9. If they would have missed it or got it blocked, they would have lost the Super Bowl. So I'm just saying, I mean, sometimes you got to just put your big boy pants on and try to win the stinking game.
Well, didn't they try to do that by going for it? Didn't they try to go for the kill shot right there?
Well, I mean, they threw for it, but
they were trying to end the game. They were trying to ice the game.
They were trying to ice the game, yeah, but I just think a field goal is the easier one. I'd rather kick a 53-yarder than try to make a 4th and 8.
Although they did have Cortland Sutton wide open.
But you got to execute it.
I know you do. Well, you have to execute the field goal, too.
Right. Well, what's easier to execute, do you think, a 53-yard field goal or a 4th and 8? I mean, did you watch the Broncos offense, Mike?
Yeah, but okay. I also watched them last year try to win the game in Kansas City, and they couldn't execute that, and that was a much shorter field goal.
That was a year ago. Wow. Goodness gracious. I mean, seriously?
It doesn't matter.
Are we going to let that just hang over us? And don't kick a field goal anymore. No more field goals for us, because we got one blocked a year ago.
Coming up next, Brandon Stokley tells the story of how he almost got in a fight on a DIA train. Are
you serious?
I'm not making that up. That's next.
Do the Broncos need to do a better job of showcasing their skilled players?
I want to see Sutton. Mm-hmm. I want to see Franklin and Pat Bryant. Let's run 3 or 4 plays with the same personnel grouping. We get a little bit of a rhythm. This isn't equal opportunities for everyone. Stop it.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Stoke here for my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auctions for over 40 years. And what a week of auctions they got lined up this week. All you got to do is go to rollerauction.com to get logged in, to get signed up. It's free, it's easy, it's open to the public. The best part about it is you're going to get some great deals on some great items. Over 90 items today, ending at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. You got a restaurant equipment auction. This got reach-in refrigerators, walk-in coolers, range and oven fryers, proofing cabinet, prep tables, chairs, wire racks, and so much more. Like I said, it's open for bidding right now, ending at 2 o'clock this afternoon. Also, tomorrow, ending at 9 o'clock in the morning, got a construction and contracting equipment auction. This got excavators, wheel loaders, backhoes, motor graders, forklifts, bucket trucks, dump trucks, vacuum trucks, plow trucks, all kind of trucks, street sweepers in this one, ending at 9 o'clock with over 1,000 items. That's right, over 1,000 items in this one, and at 9 o'clock in the morning, tomorrow morning. This is what I love about Roller Auction, is they're always updating and adding new auctions every single week. Go see it all. Get yourself a great deal. RollerAuction.com. That's RollerAuction.com.
What's the biggest mistake you could make when selling your home? Settling for less money. Not with Orchard. Orchard gives you cash up front so you can buy and move into your new home first on your timeline. Then they sell your old home on the market for top dollar. One customer said, I made way more than I expected, and it couldn't have been easier. Don't settle for less. Buy before you sell. And get top dollar with Orchard. Get your free home valuation at Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
No parades, no confetti, just quiet wins that changed everything.
Real people, real results. Soda weight loss works. Just ask Ramon.
Tying my shoes without grunting, taking stairs without gasping, running around with my kids without needing a break. That's what soda gave me. In 16 weeks, I dropped 82 pounds.
Let that sink in. He lost 82 pounds. That's amazing.
Think about all that weight lifted off your bones. I owe my life to soda. That's not hyperbole. With soda, you don't feel alone. You get your own nutritionist guiding you every step along the way.
What are you waiting for? Just imagine your friends and family's reactions when you show up at holiday parties 30, 40, 50 pounds lighter. Get started now for the best season of your life with our partner program. Because when you join now, your partner joins for free.
Go to sodaweightloss.com. SOTA stands for state of the art. Sodaweightloss.com. Sodaweightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
You worked hard for your 401k, but if you've left your job, your money might be sitting in the wrong hands. I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and it's very possible that the 401k that you have had for years has hidden fees and limited investment choices. But if you're no longer with the company, that 401k may be at the mercy of your former employer. All of these things could be costing you thousands. Rolling over your 401k into an IRA can provide better investment options that align with your long-term goals. At Trajan Wealth, we're fiduciary advisors that are held to a higher standard with no hidden agenda and no hidden fees. Don't let your retirement dollars sit in an old plan, and don't roll it over to your new plan without consulting Trajan Wealth first. Call Trajan today at 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300.
Advisory services are offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
Accidents happen, but don't let them ruin your summer. Postman Law has recovered over $3 billion for clients. Call 844-POSTMAN now for justice and fast compensation.
Advent Health is Littleton's home for highly specialized, life-changing heart care. From preventive screenings to personalized treatment options, it's heartfelt care from expert hands. The Advent Health Heart and Vascular Institute is now open, ready to provide wholehearted care for your whole health.
Their recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, they know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Music history.
I've now baptized you in the glory of Led Zeppelin.
Brutal honesty.
Today's just been a bad day for you, Mike. I don't know how else to put it.
And some questionable taste.
I do not heat up leftovers.
Oh my
I only eat
God.
leftovers cold.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Well, we know your old midday partner, Zach By, likes to throw hands.
Yeah.
He never shies away from a chance to get into some fisticuffs.
So word on the street.
His ass.
There you go.
There you go. But apparently,
not me.
Not you. You're a lover, not a fighter.
Yeah.
You're a pacifist.
That's right.
But
it's golf season still.
You don't want to mess up the hands.
No. Shoulders. Bad shoulders.
But you nearly got drawn into one the other day.
Yeah. Out of the blue. Just flying back. from Louisiana on Sunday, and had a great weekend. We're on the plane in Houston for 2 hours. Whatever. And finally get here, and of course, DIA is a disaster, right? They got to fix it. I know they're trying, but the fact. Here's what bothers me the most. I can't walk from my gate to baggage claim. You're looking quizzical.
Well, right. That's kind of been the deal here for
right. Why not?
Unless the A terminal, you could.
You used to be able to.
Yeah.
I don't even know if you can do that anymore.
I'm not sure if you can now.
Which is ridiculous. I want to walk.
Yeah.
I don't want to get on the tram.
Yeah.
Just let me walk. I'll walk 10 minutes. Put those little walking escalators. I see them all over the place. Every walking escalator. Okay. Let me walk. What happens if the trams go down? What are you going to do? What are we going to do? How are you going to get your bags? What's the answer for that?
Your SOL, I guess.
That's ridiculous. You got to have another option. Anyway, so I've always hated that. I just want to walk. I don't want to go down there and stand on this tram with a million other people to begin with, all right? Whatever.
You don't like people.
I don't like people. And I just want to just walk by myself in peace and not be stuck on this tram. And then you stop, and it's like all these people getting off and on. It's stupid. It's outdated. Fix it. So anyway, of course we go down the escalator and get on the damn tram, and there's literally a million people down there. It's like, holy cow, I've never seen this many people waiting to get on the tram. Doors open up, everybody gets on the tram. Well, half the people get on the tram. The other half, we can't even get on it. So just standing there, literally, I mean, they're packed in like sardines, okay? And it takes like a minute for the doors to close. They finally close, so more people are coming down. Whatever. And so it's like, all right, next one that comes, we got to try to squeeze on there. Imagine if you're gate A. If you're gate A and all the people from B and C get on, you're never getting on this darn thing. And so waiting to get on. Now the door's open. It's a mad rush to get on this thing, okay? Everyone is like a sea of humanity trying to get on these dang trams, right? And so we're all like, everybody's just kind of walking, just shuffling, just getting on here, like pushing from behind, like whatever. Like, and so my wife's behind me. There's people behind her pushing her, and I'm kind of getting pushed into the middle of this thing, right? All of a sudden, this guy at the top of his voice yells like, "Stop pushing my wife!" I'm like, wait, is he yelling at me? Like, and I said very calmly, I was like, buddy, people are all pushing in here. Don't you see this whole thing is packed full? Like everyone's pushing in everyone. And I felt bad. There was a lady behind me with a stroller. Like, oh my gosh, right? And then he yelled. He started yelling profanity at me. And I was calm. Like I was like, buddy, like I'm not trying to push into your wife. And my wife's like, whoa. And I was like, he dropped the F-bomb, yelled
at
it.
you.
At me, just yelled it.
Oh, and you're still remaining calm?
Oh, yeah. What am I going to do, fight on the tram?
Well,
this man is a saint.
Well, what? Well, what? What? I mean, I'm going to protect myself.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to, no, I'm not going to throw down on the tram, Mike.
You going to invite him to step outside?
No.
No?
No. I'm not trying to fight.
Ooh.
Risk reward.
Ooh.
Really? Ooh, really? So what would you have done?
If somebody starts dropping F-bombs directly at me in my face?
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's not face-to-face with me.
But he's yelling at you.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going to address it. We're not in the middle of a crammed tram with a baby and a stroller right next to me,
and there's like no room to do anything on this thing.
We're stepping outside. Once that thing gets to the next stop, we're stepping outside. And
then you're just going to throw down in the middle of the airport.
I'm going to invite him to.
Yeah? No, I took the high road.
That's that because at that point I'm already agitated. I've been sitting on a plane for 2 hours in Houston. It's cramped. People are pushing. People are shoving. And then this guy decides to escalate to that point.
I wasn't.
We're gonna have.
Yeah.
Mike
At that point,
tough. SOB.
I wasn't even.
I'm down to my last nerve at that point.
I wasn't even aggravated though.
You weren't aggravated?
No, I was good.
Even when he started dropping F-bombs at you?
Oh, at that point I was like, well, if I got to be ready if he swings.
So you're just in complete defense mode.
Yeah.
But you're not going to escalate it.
No. I'm not escalating.
You're a better man than I.
Mike Evans just punched a guy.
No. I'm not trying to get in a fight at the airport.
No.
Mike, I'm 49 years old.
Yeah, well.
Well, I don't know. And I got a long golf career ahead of me. I got two bad shoulders. I got bad elbows.
I just don't know how I'd be able to.
And then we're walking off of the tram, and the guy's walking with like a limp. I'm like, buddy, I could have just swept the leg real quick.
Yeah,
I could have, seriously.
You could have gone.
And then
Johnny.
And then Lana would have beat your wife's ass.
Right.
That's a no-brainer right there.
I guess I would not have.
She's a lady.
I wouldn't have immediately looked, but I would have snapped right back at him. I wouldn't necessarily have looked to fight, but I would have. Like, you want to yell at me like that? I'm going to yell it right back at you and tell you to shut the bleep up, and then we'll see what happens. But.
Well, I wasn't trying to escalate. I was trying to de-escalate.
Well, I would escalate it.
You would escalate. Well,
I would escalate it with at least comments. I would not have just taken it. I would have fired back with my own. But then we'll see where it goes from there.
Yeah, I wasn't. No, I tried to de-escalate, but my wife was so proud of me.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Really? She was proud of you?
She was really proud of me. She's like, I'm so proud of you for taking the high road there and handling yourself the way that you handled yourself.
She's a lady.
Oh.
So
well, again, you're a better man than I. I would not have. I would have at least said something.
Well,
you're going to snap at me. I'm going to snap.
Mike Evans isn't that nice of a guy.
I'm going to snap back at you.
But again, this is like, why do you have these trams?
Yeah, back to the trams.
Right. Well, you have a million people trying to get on these little cars. I just want to walk. Yeah. Let me walk.
Let them walk. Let Stoke walk. Stoke walk.
This is what happened. Mike, you know how many crazies are out there?
A lot of crazies.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Hey, you know the other rule that
we got a break. Ty's going to shut your mic off.
You know the other rule?
Yeah.
Who's got more to lose, me or him?
Fair point.
You got to remember that too.
Fair point. Mike Klush joins us coming up next.
Has a new challenger emerged in the Buffs quarterback room?
If Ryan Staub is the starter going forward, I feel much better about my prediction of 8 wins. They don't win 8 games if Caden Salter is their quarterback. Based on what we've seen over the first 2 games, they can win 8 games with Ryan Staub as their quarterback.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
First couple of weeks of the football season, teams are working out the kinks. Same goes with we football fans putting together our game day spreads. Make sure to include Daisy dips to your game plan. Daisy French onion, Daisy ranch dips, as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find in your own kitchen. Chips, wings, veggies, they all go better with a tasty dip, and I enjoy myself and recommend Daisy French Onion Dip and Daisy Ranch Dip. This is a game plan no one will second guess. Look for them at a grocery store near you.
A noisy garage door is a cry for help. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Door Service. Most repairs are simple, but if left untreated, they can turn into costly repairs. Your garage door works hard every day, and a little maintenance goes a long way. We fix garage doors fast with quality parts designed to last a lifetime. Over 90,000 5-star reviews don't happen by accident. They happen by putting people first. Fixing your garage doors is what we do. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Door Service today.
You work hard all year and you deserve to be rewarded. So this Labor Day, we're rolling out the absolute best prices of the year. I'm Brad Barnett, president and founder of Mountain High Appliance. We're celebrating you at all Mountain High showrooms with unbelievable savings on today's top brands. Save up to $4,000 on select GE Profile kitchen packages. Plus, our price match guarantee ensures you the best deal every day. We won't be beat. When you think appliances, think Mountain High Appliance.
Mountain High Appliance, your favorite appliance store.
Thank you.
It's next man up in Boulder as Coach Prime and the new look Buffs return to action at Folsom Field. Tickets are on sale now, so get loud and cheer on CU as the Buffs battle for a Big 12 title. Tickets are still available for the Buffalo's home matchups against BYU, Iowa State, Arizona State, and more. Lock in your seats by visiting cubuffs.com/tickets or by calling 303-492-8282. Join the action of another exciting season at Folsom Field with your Colorado Buffaloes.
Guys, this sports season, it's game on. It's Synergenics and Low T Center, the MVPs of testosterone replacement therapy. Ready to tackle low energy and achieve your health goals like a pro? We've got a winning game plan with personalized TRT. Book a free consultation and automatically enter for a chance to win autographed sports memorabilia or tickets to major sporting events. Female patients also eligible. For more information, visit TRTMVP.com. That's TRTMVP.com.
Cake Mortgage Corp. Equal Housing Lender. NMLS number 1734623. Regulated by the Colorado Division of Real Estate. Terms and conditions apply based on approved credit.
You've launched startups and created jobs right here in Denver. But have you tried getting a mortgage? Big banks all say the same thing. Sorry you don't claim enough income on your tax returns. Have they seen your cash flow? Your employees get mortgages, but you can't? You built the tech stack that runs their bank and they're denying you? That's insane. At cakehome.com, we look at your bank deposits or certified profit and loss statement to get you approved fast. Cake is your self-employed mortgage expert, which means we understand complex income streams. If you're self-employed, a founder, or freelancer, someone who's built something real, you don't need to show a W-2, 1099, or K-1 to get approved. Call 1-888-EAT-CAKE. That's 1-888-EAT-CAKE to learn what makes us different.
At Tallgrass, we're proud to support the Rockies, the mountains, and the team. Learn more about affordable energy for all at tallgrass.com. And go Rockies!
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. These deals end soon.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textingterms.us. Texting enrolls you for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply or play stop, opt out. Terms and conditions apply to the earnings promotion.
Do you have caregiving experience as a parent, teacher, nanny, coach, or in another similar role? Hop Skip Drive is looking for experienced caregivers who want to help students in their community by driving them to and from school. Earn up to $50 per ride with Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion, all while helping your community. If you have your own vehicle that is no more than 10 years old, a clean driving record, and at least 5 years of caregiving experience, you could become a Hop Skip Drive care driver. Just text STUDENT to 323232 to get started right now. Hop Skip Drive gives you the flexibility to set your own schedule and earn competitive pay. It's simple. Drive in your free time and make a real difference for students right in your neighborhood. Don't wait. Text STUDENT to 323232 right now. Text STUDENT to 323232 and start earning up to $50 per ride during Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion period. That's STUDENT to 323232. Text STUDENT to 323232 now.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Listener appreciation.
Our RamosLaw.com texters always answer the bell.
Mentorship.
You can't be that guy. Don't be that guy.
Yeah. And words of wisdom.
Don't let my confidence offend your insecurity.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Mike Kliss is our 9 News Bronco insider. He is brought to us by Fitness Gallery. He joins us now. A lot of ground to cover with Mike. So, Mike, we'll jump right into it. From your vantage point, was this a win on Sunday to feel good about, or was the lack of style points concerning?
Yeah, I would say a little bit more on the latter for me. I mean, there's two ways to look at it. One is that good teams win games when they don't play very well. In this case, the offense didn't play very well. The offense is concerning. And the offense is concerning because it wasn't just a first game deal. They haven't looked sharp, and about the middle of training camp, they looked like they were struggling. And in the preseason, the first teamers, when they were out there, didn't always look sharp. So the offense, really since they started this thing up in late July, hasn't been clicking. It especially when you watch that Buffalo. You're talking Super Bowl with the Broncos, and you watch that Buffalo Ravens game, and you can't see how the Broncos offense is going to keep up on the scoreboard with those two teams. So that is concerning. On the other hand, the Broncos probably will never play in a 41-40 game like the Ravens and Bills because their defense would never allow it. They do have what looks to be a real good defense. I'm not sure how much of a test the Titans were with a brand new rookie quarterback playing in his very first game. But it looks like a stout defense that can hold down the best of them. So somewhere, it's a little bit of both there, Mike. I think everyone came away feeling that way about that game.
Kliss, any concern with Bo Nix moving forward in his performance on Sunday?
Well, he's, where are you at with that, Stoke? I think, the 3 turnovers are concerning. He just taking a panoramic view here, it looks to me like the training wheels, I thought Sean Payton had him not under wraps last year, but made sure with protections and everything that he was protected. Things were cautious, careful. I think they're giving him a little bit more freedom this year, and sometimes with freedom, it requires a little more discipline. And Bo even talked about how he was overly aggressive with those 2 interceptions. And, that can happen when you're starting to push the ball more than you did the year before. So I don't know about a concern, but there's no doubt he'll have to adjust here in year 2.
Stokes talked after the first game last year and again after this first game about the idea that, boy, Sean loves his personnel packages. And is it maybe a little too much too soon, especially for an offense that, still has some young guys, young quarterback, didn't get a lot of reps during the preseason. But he was asked about it yesterday, and it sounds more like he believes it's such an advantage that once you figure it out, it's such an advantage, he's not going to change. He's got to make the rest of the team catch up.
Yeah, he does believe that, he's trying to put himself in the mind of a defensive coordinator. When you're the defensive coach on the opponent, you're seeing all these personnel groupings, and you're trying to figure out all those personnel groupings require different defensive packages. It brings confusion to the defense. Yeah, as long as you don't get confused on offense, which in the first quarter it did look that way. People were running from the right to the left. There's always 5 new guys, it seems like, coming in on every play. And there are Pat Bryant. Maybe that's why Pat Bryant was only in for 4 snaps. He hasn't quite caught up to the overall concept of what Sean Payton's offense and his system is all about. So, yeah, that is the Sean Payton offense. It's worked for him. It worked for him for 15 years in New Orleans. It has by and large worked for him here, but it seemed like they struggled to know all the plays and all the formations and where they were supposed to line up for at least a quarter anyway on Sunday.
And the other thing, it takes time. It takes time for Bo Nix to call the play. You got to wait for the other guys to get in. By the time you get up to the line of scrimmage, now you got 8 seconds left on the clock, and you saw him being really frustrated early in that game when they had to burn a timeout because they weren't ready to go. Mike, real quick here, injuries. What does the injury situation look like for the Broncos?
I think the big one is Evan Ingram with the calf. Be watching that here in the next couple of days. That it looked like it would be problematic, and the calf you just saw with Malcolm Roach, they put him on IR short term where he's going to miss 4 games. So you hope Ingram isn't facing that. We'll have to wait and see on that one, but that seems to be the big one.
All right, Mike, thank you very much.
Thanks, guys.
There he goes, Mike Kliss, brought to you by Fitness Gallery, home of the world's finest fitness equipment. Well, let's give you that audio from Sean addressing Stokes' concern about just too many player personnel packages. Should it be simplified? Sean's answer coming up next.
It's Sean Payton overcomplicating things on offense.
It's too much. There's too much out there. There's too much in the game plan. There's too much on the play sheet. There's too much on Bo's shoulders. There's too much on everybody's shoulders when it comes to the overall operation of this offense, and it needs to be simplified more.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Got to hang out with the two main dudes at Copperhead Plumbing last week, Brian and Taylor, father and son, a dynamic duo who have built a plumbing company they are very proud of, as well they should be. Been reliably serving Colorado since 2007, commercial or residential, emergency services, or routine maintenance. They are local, licensed, and focused on quality work done right the first time. Taylor was telling me about a recent repiping job Copperhead Plumbing did. Older houses, older buildings, something you want to keep an eye on. Possibly get checked out. Copperhead Plumbing here for all your plumbing needs, like reliable hot water. Affects our lives in so many ways. They are the hot water heater specialists, from consulting to recommending and installing the right water heater for your home based on size, water usage, and cost. Water heaters, repiping, leaky faucets, clogged drains, outdoor water features, sprinklers, water softeners, main sewer lines, sump pumps, and more. Copperhead Plumbing has you covered. Avoid the fall scheduling crunch. Call today, 303-552-3491, and at CopperheadPlumbingInc.com. They plumb different. They plumb custom.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers, and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Fellas, what is happening? Stoke here from my friends at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Now, remember that first time you failed to perform in the bedroom? You probably just laughed it off, right? No big deal. But then it happened a second time, third time, or more. Now you know it's a problem. But it doesn't have to be that way. My friends at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, they got treatments when the pills or the herbals fail. They have treatments with success rates well over 90%. Some treatments can have you last an hour or more. Most men wait a year or longer to get treated. Fellas, start taking your health seriously, stop procrastinating, and call my friends at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. They can get you taken care of. Jeff and his team, they're the absolute best. They've served the Front Range of Colorado for nearly a decade, and they successfully have treated tens of thousands of men. They have an expert staff, and if you're like a lot of men, you could be having the sex the day after your appointment. They have 5 locations right here in Colorado to serve you. Fort Collins, North Denver, Central Denver, Colorado Springs, and Castle Rock. And oh, by the way, you got to go check out their new place in Castle Rock. It is flat out unbelievable. Call my friends at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic today. 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900. Or you can find them online at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
This is Hall of Famer Terrell Davis. Football season is here, and there's nothing like a fresh start, on the field or on the road. If you're looking for a new car or want to refinance your current loan, Colorado Credit Union has the winning play with low rates and fast approvals. Whether you need a truck for tailgating or a car for the daily drive, Colorado Credit Union would help you get there. Visit ccu.org to apply today. Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank. Membership eligibility required. Not all applicants will qualify. Federally insured by NCUA.
Introducing Mine to Shine, the world's most personal diamond. Here's Shayna and Dylan Williams.
Come experience the most revolutionary and transparent way to buy a diamond.
Mine to Shine by Kwiat and Williams Jewelers. The natural diamonds cut, polished, and designed just for you.
First, we'll help you select a natural, conflict-free, and ethically mined diamond.
Then you select one of Kwiat's legendary shapes. Kwiat Cushion, Oval, Radiant, Emerald, or Incredible Ashoka.
A wider, brighter, and larger looking diamond, cut to the world's highest standards.
Then trace the journey from rough stone to polished perfection by Kwiat's master cutters.
Perfectly cut for maximum brilliance. Simply brilliant.
Mine to Shine, the world's most personal diamond.
Only from Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, Colorado's exclusive Kwiat jeweler.
Where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
The official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche. Williams Jewelers, where Colorado shines.
Who wants the lowest rate for life?
I do.
I do. Everyone does, but it's only U.S. Mortgages. Lock in a low rate today, and if rates fall in the future, we will redo your loan and lower your rate without any lender fees, including the appraisal. There's no limit to the number of times you can do this. Always have the lowest rate for life. Get our 475 5-year fixed rate, 5.89 APR. Call 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Paying extra for tire care is BS. You know, bad service. So at Midas, we're rolling out our BS-free tire guarantee, included with paid installation and tax on every purchase. You'll pay nothing for flat replacements, nada for flat repairs, and zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles. That's $0 for all that. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the BS-free tire guarantee, only at Midas.
Whoa, it's you, the Capital One Bank guy.
That's what they call me.
Mind if I get a selfie?
Yeah, sure thing. Say no fees or minimums on your Capital One checking account.
Wow, that's a keeper. So, where are you heading?
I'm off to spread the good news that Capital One helps people keep more money in their wallet with no overdraft fees.
Oh, you're the best Capital One Bank guy.
Hey, mind if I get a selfie?
Sure.
Say, Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Do you know what's accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide? If you guessed Discover, you guessed right. Based on the February 2024 Nielsen report.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire.
Bold takes.
I would put my fajitas up against any Mexican restaurant.
Active listening.
You weren't listening to a word I just said.
Plus, a little number crunching.
What's 12 minus 1? I mean, 12 minus 11.
1.
This is why math confuses me.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
All right, welcome in on a Tuesday morning. Beautiful morning out there. Mark will be along in an hour. Wait until you hear how he spent his unplanned night in Jacksonville and then traveling back yesterday after calling the game in Jacksonville on Sunday. You're going to love this.
Did he hit the streets?
This is classic Mark.
Was he on them streets?
I'm not going to.
Okay.
I'll let him tell.
All right.
The story. Okay?
Sounds good.
Good to have everybody here with us. It's a Bronco leftover day.
Did someone try to get in a fight with him on the tram?
You'll have to hear the story. By the way, Stoke told the story in the last hour about how he showed great restraint and earned admiration from Mrs. S that you did not take the bait when there was a loudmouth, rude person on a crammed tram going to baggage claim.
Good
for you, bud.
That you de-escalated the situation.
Correct.
When he was like dropping F-bombs at you.
Yeah.
And
Yelling
at you.
Yelling at the top of his lungs almost.
And I said I would not be able to show the same kind of patience.
Right.
And people were like on the text line saying, "Oh, Evans, you're like a real bad mofo, right? You know, that kind of thing, right?" And I'm like,
Mike Evans is one tough SOB.
Let's just picture the scenario, okay?
Okay.
I'm on a loaded, crammed tram.
Like you can't move 2 inches.
Can't move.
Right.
All boxed in. And some guy is getting mad because I'm being pushed into him, and he turns and he starts dropping F-bombs at me.
Right.
Okay. I may be crammed in there.
Yeah.
My shoulders and arms might be kind of pressed to my side.
Yeah.
But guess what's free?
What?
My head.
Oh, that's the lethal weapon.
That's
whatever he hits, he destroys.
You've seen the size that you're sitting right here.
Right,
You
yes.
see this squash.
If you,
okay?
You got that just.
That is registered
Yeah.
lethal weapon.
Yeah, that's
Okay?
it. Game over.
And all it would take is one quick snap.
That's it.
And he's down like a sack of wet potatoes.
He just crumbles.
He just crumbles.
There it
Goes
is.
straight down.
Game over.
Game over.
Right.
Situation de-escalated.
Yep.
Everybody walks around.
Everyone's happy.
Everyone's happy. No
Don't
more.
have to
No more loudmouth. Done.
We just needed you on the tram.
Oh, hey.
Next time.
Okay. Just be careful. You ever want to get into it with me? I got this forehead.
Yeah. You don't want that.
You don't want that.
No.
Sean Payton yesterday, you're going to be bringing us, can't wait, the return of Telestrator Tuesday at 7:30. You're going to be taking a look at all the personnel packages, okay? And that was your beef after game one last year. It was your beef after yesterday, after Sunday's first game, just that there's too many player personnel packages. Well, we'll get your thoughts on it a little bit later on in this hour, but Sean was asked about this specifically yesterday, and here's what he had to say.
I think the stress it causes for the defense, and I've had long talks with head coaches that I respect, the stress that it can cause a defense. And once we kind of know these tags that are fairly simple, what can be fairly efficient and easy for us can be very difficult for the defense. And oftentimes it can be unsettling to where you get maybe just a certain look, not a certain defense, but maybe they decide to stay just in nickel.
Okay. Well, I understand that. But if your guys can't handle it, and it's causing you issues, then it's too much. You follow me? Does that make sense? You know, like I want my quarterback to get up to the line of scrimmage with 14 seconds left, 15 seconds left, ready to go. Be able to look at the defense, get everything in order. But we're getting up there with 8, 9 seconds left. You got motions. Guys are lining up in the wrong spot. It's just so much is going on that it's almost like you're trying to confuse them, but you're confusing yourself. You're trying to make it difficult on them, but you're making it difficult on yourself. So that's not what we want to do here. We want to simplify things. We want to make it easy for us. And then we just want to go out there and out-execute them at a certain point. So
we always kind of go into a game, and it changes sometimes, but it's something that we'll be smart with, and the benefits from it we feel are worth it.
And there you go. He looks at it as it's such an advantage that once you get to that point as an offense, as a quarterback, that you're able to master all these personnel packages, that it puts so much stress on the other team's defense. What I heard was, hey, look, I'm not going to change. I'm not going to bend to Bo and the players. They're going to have to rise to my level. They're going to have to learn what I want them to learn. And if they can't, well, too bad, because I'm not going to lower the bar. They're going to have to meet the bar.
Yeah, I mean, look, he didn't change last year.
Nope.
When Bo was a rookie, he's not going to change this year, right? So that's his style. That's how it's going to be. All right. I mean, last year it worked out. They ended up getting things fixed, and it looked pretty good last year, I think, for the most part. So, they can clean some things up and get this thing back on track, I'll say, all right, hey, Sean's right again. I mean, he was right last year, and it ended up working out for him. This year, I still have an issue. But see, everyone has a different style. That's Sean's style. That's not my style. That's not what my best days weren't in that. We didn't operate that way. So I just think that sometimes you can try to confuse them, but you're just confusing yourself.
But he's got 15 years to go on with what it looks like once you do figure it out as an offense. And then the advantages that you gain are so significant that the pain of getting everybody up to that speed is ultimately worth it. Well, we're going to find out.
Yeah, I mean,
we're going to find out because it doesn't sound like he's going to.
Time will tell.
Simplify.
We're fixing to find out.
When you got Drew Brees and you got Jimmy Graham and you got Marcus Colston and Jeremy Shockey and Reggie Bush and but
nobody knew about those guys. Nobody knew about those guys when they first got there. They became who they became under Sean's tutelage and offense and philosophy.
So
we're hoping that
Michael Thomas wouldn't have been a good receiver here. Reggie Bush, I heard of him. Jeremy Shockey.
I don't know.
Jimmy
I
Graham,
hear from guys like you and Stink that say the system you end up in, the coaching you get, matters. You're not always going to have the same player do the same thing no matter where he goes.
Oh, of course it matters. Yeah, I mean, coaching matters for sure. It's just that's just not my style of offensive football. Some teams can handle it, some offenses can handle it, some quarterbacks can handle it. Some, it's a little bit too much. And I just don't want it to get to the point to where it's just too much going on and it's costing us.
Well, what did all those packages look like? Examples of it, maybe some examples of the frustration and confusion that affected the Broncos offense. That'll be Stoke with Telestrator Tuesday coming up at the bottom of the hour. Coming up next, good stuff from Mike McGlinchey about the Broncos running game and why being able to run the football is something that the offense has to earn. That's next.
Do the Broncos need to do a better job of showcasing their skill players?
I want to see Sutton. I want to see Franklin and Pat Bryant. Let's run 3 or 4 plays with the same personnel grouping. We get a little bit of a rhythm. This isn't equal opportunities for everyone. Stop it.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Todd Whalen and Advanced Tax Solutions will be hosting a free workshop coming up this Thursday, September 11th. This is a great opportunity to ask all your tax, payroll, and IRS questions. If the IRS has a bullseye painted on your back and penalties and interest are hammering you, talk with the professionals at Advanced Tax Solutions. They'll answer your questions for free. Here are some examples. Has the IRS filed returns for you? Do you know that you can protest those? Did you know that under the Fresh Start programs, you can settle with the IRS for less than you owe, or learn more about uncollectible status, where the IRS has no choice but to leave you alone? Do you know the difference between an IRS levy and an IRS lien? These questions just scratch the surface. The good news is Todd Whalen loves going to battle for his clients. Been doing it for over 30 years now. Free advice and help can be yours. Advanced Tax Solutions free workshop this Thursday, September 11th at 5:30 p.m. To sign up, simply call Advanced Tax Solutions at 303-753-6040, and they'll send you a link to sign up. 303-753-6040, Advanced Tax Solutions.
It's back. Football is back, Broncos country, which means summer is almost over, and that means it's time for game days. Whether you're heading to Empower Field or traveling to Boulder to cheer on Coach Prime and the Buffs, you got to get there in style and on time. So let my friends at Hermes Worldwide handle the traffic and parking, and you handle the rest, which means have as much fun as possible and make as many memories as you can. So let Hermes Worldwide get you to and from the game safe. All you need to do is call Hermes Worldwide at 303-577-7600 or visit ridehermes.com/DenverSports to book your next ride today.
Is your office cleaning letting you down? Pike Janitorial beats your current cleaning price by 10% and delivers spotless results every time. Environmentally friendly, thorough, and reliable. Visit denver-janitorial.com for your free quote today. Pike Janitorial. Clean you can count on.
Don't let the wrong gear ruin your time in the field. Upgrade your arsenal with premium brands at great prices during the Shields Hunting Sale event now through September 14th. Score free tax stamps for suppressor purchases over $5.99 and save big on Sitka, Lucky Duck, Shields Outfitters, and shot shells from the top brands. Join the community of hunters who trust Shields experts to outfit their adventures and get more bang for your buck now through September 14th at Shields.
If you've been injured in Colorado, you want Wilhite. After an accident, you want Colorado's accident experts on your side, the Wilhite Law Firm. Get your free case review right now. Just call 303-GOOD-LAW today or visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
Right now, your customers are making buying decisions. The question is, will they choose you or your competitor? If you're not advertising, you're invisible. Or even worse, you're advertising but not getting results. You're wasting money. If your marketing efforts, or lack thereof, aren't delivering the results you need, go to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise With Us button. Through audio, video, or online marketing, the team at The Fan connects customers with businesses every day. Head to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise With Us button to start growing today.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com. Individuals and businesses with tax problems. Listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A-plus rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-494-6139.
What if a quarterback completed 4 out of his 5 passes, or a point guard hit 4 out of 5 shots from behind the arc? Well, now, when you're hiring, you can play at that level, because 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter's technology hustles to find skilled people for your job, and you can invite your top picks to apply. Try ZipRecruiter for free today at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL.
Football is back, and it's time for you to get in the game. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help, and we're giving away a PlayStation 5 bundle. Download the Denver Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5 console, a 70-inch flat-screen TV, plus copies of Madden 26 and College Football 26. Don't wait. Download the Denver Sports app now. 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. I want it all. Relentless mind games.
Are you trying to get me in an oh really right now?
Total accountability.
You're always throwing your teammates under the bus. That's just what you do.
And a sprinkle of advanced analytics.
The Boo rating, BOO, which is balls over opponent.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we've got a lot coming up here as we settle into our game week NFL Broncos routines. We got Stoke with Telestrator Tuesday coming up at 7:30. 4 Down Territory at 7:45. Stink will do his own version of Telestrator Tuesday. I give each one of you a homework assignment.
What's he doing?
He's going to be taking a closer look at the run game.
Okay.
All right?
Nice.
So what went wrong? What went right? Did Sean do a poor job of trying to establish the run game with his play calling? Was maybe Bo Nix more responsible than was originally discussed when it comes to why there weren't more runs. So we'll get to all that with Stink coming up. But speaking of the run game, that is one of the big topics that was going on during the game and certainly after the game Sunday and then again yesterday. Why did the run game struggle? Why wasn't there more emphasis on developing and getting that run game going? Well, let's hear from one of the offensive linemen who would know best, Mike McGlinchey, talking to our Andrew Mason, why the run game struggled.
I just didn't think we got enough of a rhythm offensively in the first half to commit to running the football, to be able to impose our will on that team. We turned the ball over far too much. We didn't allow drives to even get started by not converting first downs, and 4 turnovers is egregious, and that has to stop. And when you turn the ball over 4 times, you don't get the privilege of running the football like that because you're not staying on the field. And so it's a full team effort. We got to be able to be better there. Thank God we have the defense that we do, and we'll get it cleaned up for next week.
One more from McGlinchey, why it's so important to try to stick with the run game.
Yeah, and I think that's the identity you want to have, is being able to wear a team out. You got to. But like I said, you have to earn the privilege to run the football. Like they turn the ball over on our side of the field 2 or 3 times and having a bad turnover in our own in approaching the scoring territory just can't happen. And we'll get those opportunities as we clean those things up, and we'll do it fast because we can't live like this, because we gotta be better.
I like it. Take some accountability there. It is a full team effort. It is an offensive effort as a whole. If you want to run the football, everybody is talking about someone's got to run the ball more, right? Well, if you're limited on your plays because you're turning it over all the time, then it's hard to have enough opportunities to stick with the run. So I think it does go hand in hand there, where you got to take care of the football, you got to convert third downs, you got to stay on the field, and then now you get the opportunity to run the football more. So that has been, I think, something that people want Sean to stick with a little bit more. But at the same time, in order for him to do that, the offense as a whole has to be better. So I like that from McGlinchey. I think he's spot on.
Are you? I know how Mark feels about it, but you as a receiver, are you okay with the idea that you have to keep chipping away at it, and that if you don't get the immediate results, keep going back to it because eventually it'll pay off? Meaning that if you run the ball on first down, you get 2 yards, it's 2nd and 8. Well, run it for 2 yards again. And if it's 3rd and 6, oh well, if you don't convert, 2 carries, a pass, and then a punt, so be it. But the idea is you're trying to establish it, and the idea is that it'll pay off eventually later on in the game. I can't imagine you receivers like that. I can't imagine the quarterback likes that. I don't think the fans like that, but is that the pain you have to go through to eventually get to where you want to be?
Yeah, I mean, I think, running the ball helps everyone. It's going to help the receivers out. It's going to give you better looks in the secondary, better matchups. And I think in this situation, yeah, you want to be able to stick with it. You want to continue to commit to it because you got a young quarterback. And you got an offense that, is not built, it's not explosive offense. So if you can be a good running team, that does, with a really good defense, that's a recipe to win a lot of football games. So, yeah, I definitely.
You're okay with sacrificing some drives early?
Yeah. I mean, but it's also, you got to earn that. To McGlinchey, you got to earn that. If you show over time that you're not a good rushing football team, well, then, no, that's not going to, like last year. Sean's not going to just stick with a run just to stick with it, thinking, oh, well, maybe this game it's going to work. No, he's going to throw the football, which, that's what I wanted him to do. If you can't run it, then I don't want him to stick with a run when you can't have success, and you can't have success. Now, hey, this year, we'll see. I think they showed that they might be a decent running football team. Second half, it started going. Now, if you can show that, now guess what? The coach will have confidence in you. Okay, I know right now it might not be working, but, hey, it will work.
I do think, though, that as you're trying to establish either the run game for that game or just establish yourself as a good running team, your passing game has to be planned around that. Like early on in the game, did it surprise you? Because Bo kept rolling out. He kept taking the snap and rolling out. And there was always somebody immediately in his face. And are you really going to be able to make those plays effective if you haven't already established that you can run the football? Like, it seems like those teams that do the best with those boots are the ones that have already established that they can run the football pretty well. Defense bites, defense holds on the fake because they got to respect the run. And now all of a sudden you got a quarterback out on the boot and he's wide open and he's got, 2 or 3 options running free. We didn't see that at the beginning of the game the other day, and yet they kept calling that play. How many times did we see Bo rolling out? By the way, how'd you feel about all those rollouts to the left and having your quarterback throw back across his body?
Well, I mean, it was working early. I mean, his first couple ones were completions. Bo's athletic, so I want to use that athletic ability. And, sometimes quarterbacks would prefer to be rolling out rather than just sitting in the pocket. Like, get them outside. It's not as much thinking. You got a couple reads right in front of you. It's not that difficult. You can run it if you want to.
But if the defense isn't respecting it and they're not biting on it and there's a guy in your face right away, how effective is it really?
Well, early on, it was effective. It was working. And I'll say this, but you can look at it the other side. You're doing that to help your running game later. Because now what happens? The defensive end's not crashing down because he's like, oh, they're doing all these boot and keep game, and so now he's paying attention to the quarterback because he thinks the quarterback might keep it. Now the running back goes right by him. Boop. Okay, so it works both ways. You can set up the run through the pass, and that's what they were doing. You just got to go out there and execute. But the running game, it needs to be. It needs to be more consistent, obviously. But I liked what I saw there in that second half. And you knew that Tennessee knew we were going to run the ball, and they were still able to run the ball there late in the game. And so hopefully that can carry over to this Colts game.
Real quick, we just heard from McGlinchey. I didn't get the sense people were too impressed with the offensive line during camp, during the preseason. Based on what you saw, if you commit to a running game, do you think this offensive line can deliver?
TBD.
Yeah.
I can't give you an answer right now, because I'm with you. In camp and preseason, we didn't see a whole lot. It's like, okay, well, I don't know if they're going to be a good running football team or not. I don't know if this is a good blocking team up front when it comes to running the football. You can't tell.
Mm-hmm.
And they didn't have a lot of opportunities in preseason games. And then it didn't look good early, and then all of a sudden it looked good late. So you need to give it, 3 or 4 games before you can say, all right, we're not that good at running the football, or, hey, they're better than I thought they were.
Well, that'll be Stink's Telestrator Tuesday assignment. He took a close look at the running game, how the offensive line did, how Bo did. Maybe was Bo more responsible for a lack of running game established than maybe was originally talked about?
How many mesh points do we get?
Mesh points.
Entry
points.
Hip of the tackle.
Hip of the tight end.
Tight end.
Sorry. Come on. You got to be better.
Sorry.
It's the hip of the tight end.
Okay.
You aim for the hip of the tight end. Jeez. Aren't you listening to Stink?
Goodness gracious.
Man, come on.
What do you mean?
How many times does Stink have to tell you? It's the hip. The hip of the tight end.
I've gotten so many mesh points lately.
Oh, my goodness. Telestrator Tuesday with Stoke and 4-Down Territory, all coming up next.
Has a new challenger emerged in the Buffs quarterback room?
If Ryan Staub is the starter going forward, I feel much better about my prediction of 8 wins. They don't win 8 games if Caden Salter is their quarterback. Based on what we've seen over the first 2 games, they can win 8 games with Ryan Staub as their quarterback.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Well, having lost some of my hair and then getting it back thanks to Advanced Hair Restoration, I'm pretty qualified when it comes to the advantages. It gives you confidence, gives you a boost, that energy to go out, be ambitious, be active, be healthy. Getting your hair back does change your life. Take it from me. 20 years of proof. Can't be wrong. I had it done that long ago, and thanks to Advanced Hair Restoration and legendary Dr. Tanya Pauls, my hair grew back and continues to grow 2 decades later. Let's get you in on this. Start with a free consultation with Advanced Hair Restoration and learn all about their quick and easy 1-day hair loss solution that begins to regrow your own natural hair the very next day, and it's even guaranteed to grow. All you have to do is choose how much hair and where, and Advanced Hair does the rest with the latest technology. Dr. Tanya Tanya Pauls and her all-star team. Bald spot, receding hairline, thinning hair. Right now, for a limited time, get a free consultation, 250 free hair grafts, and $250 off. Call 720-459-HAIR and at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your RV, RV wins.
What, are you going to take the RV to the lake or clean out your closet? RV wins! Putting the dishes away or taking the RV camping? RV wins! Cleaning the fridge or taking a trip to the beach? RV wins!
You might want to clean the fridge real quick because, mold.
We clean out the fridge, then take the RV out.
With Progressive, you can bundle your RV with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings in your RV. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states and situations.
Let's go!
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey guys, Stokley here from my friends at 5280 Waste Solutions of Denver. Are you unhappy with your current trash removal and recycling company for your home or business? Do you have a project and need a temporary dumpster? Then call 5280 Waste Solutions. They're located right here in Colorado. So Colorado isn't just where they work, it's a place they call home. 5280 Waste Solutions guarantees your residential or commercial business trash pickup will be swift and on time. Go to 5280waste.com. 5280 Waste Solutions, your hometown brand.
This is Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Hall of Famer. I learned early in my career that winning takes teamwork. And in banking, that means choosing a partner that has your back. That's why I trust Colorado Credit Union, a local financial institution that has spent more than 50 years investing in our community and helping families build a strong financial future. To learn more, visit ccu.org or stop by any branch. Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank. Federally insured by NCUA. Membership eligibility required. Equal housing opportunity.
I used to get overwhelmed at the grocery store. That's when Soda stepped in. When I started the program, I didn't just get a food plan, I got a lifeline. I lost 82 pounds in 16 weeks. But more than that, I learned how to eat smart, shop smart, stay on track even when life gets messy. I could text my Soda nutritionist from aisle 5 and get instant help. SodaWeightLoss.com. SOTA. It stands for State of the Art. Get to it. SodaWeightLoss.com.
It's Tallis Raider Tuesday.
John Elway, that was a bootleg pass. We talked about the cross. And remember I said how they run those crosses on you? They run those crosses, then you jump up on those crosses, and they get that post in behind you.
Where Stoke and Stink use exclusive game film each week to take you inside the Broncos game plan.
If you look at this play, what we're trying to get is a seal here and a seal here, and try to run this play in the alley.
Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
All right, Love Telestrator Tuesday. I give the guys a couple of assignments, and they take a good look at the coach's film about a couple of key storylines, strategies that come out of the Broncos game. For Stoke, it was what has been kind of your pet peeve the last couple of years. After both opening games the last couple of years, your belief that there's just too much involved in the game plan in terms of personnel packages. It's like hockey line changes after seemingly every play. Guys are going out, guys are coming in. So you took a look at the operation, and what did you see?
Yeah, I saw a lot. A ton of different personnel groupings. I mean, a ton. They only had, it was 3 times before the 2-minute drive that they ran the same formation back-to-back plays. Okay? 3 times. Now, the 2-minute drive, they're keeping the same guys out there, right? It was Ingram, and then you had 3 wide receivers. Ingram was a tight end. And then you had Sutton, Franklin, and Mims, and they ran that, pretty much the whole time during the 2-minute drive. What you expect, right? You're hurry-up mode. You got your tight end, your pass-receiving tight end, Ingram. But their main 3 wide receiver package is Sutton, Franklin, and Mims with Ingram, right? And so you saw that 13 times in the first half. But you saw so many different packages when it comes to the 2 tight ends. Their 2 tight end package that we saw early in the game, it's Kroll and Troutman, right? And that's who you have out there. And your one wide receiver package is Ingram, and that's what one you're going to use to throw the football. So, Mike, I mean, it is so much in and out. And like I said, you only had 3 times where the guys that were out there stayed out there. That was it. And so there's just so much changing every single time. And whether it be one of the running backs, whether it be one of the receivers, you also saw Sherfield get in there quite a bit, sprinkled in there a little bit. So, like you said, we didn't see a lot of Pat Bryant, but to only have it 3 times where, you just kind of like as a quarterback, you get up there and you see it's just like, all right, let's go. Okay, I got to play. I already got my guys. I don't have to wait for them to run in and then call the play. They're already in the huddle. Boom. That's probably, what do you think, 3 or 4 seconds right there that it cost you for running guys in there? It's the order of operations is so much cleaner when you can just have your group that's already out on the field stay on the field. So I wish they would do that more. It doesn't sound like it from Sean. So, but it's a lot. I mean, we saw the fullback in there. Listen, our fullback's got to block better too, by the way.
Adam Prentice. Yeah.
I mean, if we're going to have you on the team, what does a fullback do? Block. Okay, you can't whiff. So we're talking about running game, offensive line, fullback going, to block the defensive end and just whiffs, looking like me trying to block. Put his head down to Ole, buddy. Hey, you're supposed to be a battering ram. So if you can't block and you're going to block like that, no more fullback. Give me, I don't know. Where's Forsyth? Who else do we have? Pert. Where's Pert?
Paul Chesky.
Bring it, Paul Ches. Bring in a backup offensive lineman. So that was another thing that I noticed. Now it looks like he can catch decent, but I don't want my fullback's not my third wide receiver. So we saw Bidet in there a lot. He looks like he's going to be our third, our 3 wide back, our 2-minute back. And he dropped the screen on that. I think it was the first drive. That would have been a touchdown. Right.
Really? It would have been a touchdown.
Yeah, really. Would have been a touchdown on the screen. So we had to settle for a field goal on the first drive. So, I mean, the game looks different. I mean, it was set up nicely. You don't like all Sean screens, but it's like, buddy, you catch the ball right in your hands there, and it's a touchdown. So, but then after that, he kind of settled in, and we'll see what it looks like moving forward.
So real quick, because this is awesome stuff. Now, this is Sean's belief in all these personnel packages that you're laying out and why it's a constant in and out. This is his explanation about what he believes the advantage gain for the offense.
I think the stress it causes for the defense, and I've had long talks with head coaches that I respect, the stress that it can cause a defense. And once we kind of know these tags that are fairly simple, what can be fairly efficient and easy for us can be very difficult for the defense. And oftentimes it can be unsettling to where you get maybe just a certain look. Not a certain defense, but maybe they decide to stay just in nickel.
All right, so in your Telestrator study, while the Broncos were doing all these in and out personnel packages, did you get the sense that the Titans defense was stressed or caught off guard, or they were scrambling themselves to try to match and therefore placed at a disadvantage?
No. I mean, did you watch that game? Did they look stressed to you?
No.
Right. I mean, the Broncos should have had 3 points at halftime until Tennessee just hand-gifted them a late touchdown by, trying to throw the ball with 40 seconds left. So, no, they didn't. And so I didn't see a defense that looked confused. I saw an offense that looked confused. I saw an offense that was making mistakes. I saw an offense that was getting to the line of scrimmage late and rushing and not lining up correctly. And so you can, some of that stuff you can contribute to the first game. That's fine. And again, it's 1 game sample size, but this is something that bothered me last year. And they got it fixed last year, to their credit. It was better after early in the season. So, but again, early in the season, it's a little bit of an issue here. Mm-hmm. And we saw the frustration with Bo.
Yep.
So it's not just me. You saw Bo getting frustrated, having to use a timeout because players are getting late, the call is getting in late, the clock's running down, and you just had a penalty, and you can't take another penalty. You got to burn a timeout.
I know I'm throwing this at you, and maybe you're not equipped to answer it right now, but do you think that if you went back and looked at, I don't know, what was the game, the Cincinnati game last year, or the Cleveland game, where the offense was really, rolling, do you think if you went back and looked at that film, you'd see the same amount of personnel packages in and out? But by that point, they had kind of figured it out, mastered it, got used to it, and then were taking advantage of it.
Yeah, I mean, that was their style all year. I mean, that's just the way Sean operates.
So he didn't back down.
I'm speculating. I don't know for certain, but I would say, yes, that's the way he continued to operate all year last year, and they figured it out, and they were better. Early in the season, it wasn't very good, and then they got settled in, and it was better.
So then the moral of the story is this.
We always kind of go into a game, and it changes sometimes, but it's something that we'll be smart with, and the benefits from it we feel are worth it.
And there you go.
Right.
He's not going to change. He believes in it, and while it may have looked disjointed and a bit chaotic in week 1, he's confident that as long as we keep doing it, these guys will figure it out, and it'll end up being an advantage before it's all said and done.
And last year it did work for them. They were fine. I mean, that they were a much better towards the end of the year than they were early in the year. So hopefully that's the case this year.
The other thing you looked at, extra credit on your part, by the way.
Yeah.
Awesome, because I did not assign this to you, so you are a good student. We'll see if Stink did the same thing, but you took on an extra assignment on your own.
Yeah, I looked at his first interception. I wanted to see both interceptions and see what happened on those interceptions. And so his first interception, it was a shotgun play. Okay, he's in the shotgun. He catches the ball, and he kind of 180 spins, okay, and he rolls out to the left. All right, so, he spins out and rolls out to the left. It's a nice design of a play. You got Cortland Sutton on the right side, okay, tight split, like 5 yards from the tackle, all right? On the left side, you have Sherfield and Marvin Mims. And they have a tighter split also. I think Mims is on the he's the outside receiver, but he's like 2 yards inside the numbers, and Sherfield is a few yards from the tackle or tight end, okay? And so the play is almost like the play that we saw at the end of the game on the 4th down, where they cross. So Sherfield and Sutton are crossing, all right? With Sherfield, with Sutton being over the top and Sherfield coming underneath of one or the other. Doesn't matter, but they're crossing. Marvin Mims, who's a couple yards, he's on the left side with Sherfield. He's a couple yards inside the numbers. He's got a high corner, okay? So, he's just beelining it inside a little bit from where his alignment was, and then he's taking it high corner, okay? And so if he's open, Bo's going to chunk it to him. Right? But if not, then you know what? Here comes Cortland Sutton from the right over, and him and Sherfield are crossing. And so it's going to go probably to Sutton. Okay? You have the running back that is also coming to the flat the same direction that Sutton is. So if Sutton's covered, you might have a little check down there to the running back right there in the flat. 2-3 yard play. And so it looks like Sutton's going to be wide open. Coming from the right to the left. Bo's rolling out to the left. Looks like he's going to be wide open for a big gain. It's 2nd and 18. It's going to be a big gain. Guess what happens?
I'm on pins and needles. What?
Mims doesn't run for the love of the game.
Oh, no. He doesn't.
Broke my heart.
He doesn't do a Stokley. You
Right.
loved run.
That's all I did.
That's all you did was run for love of the game routes.
Right.
Clear things out for Reggie and Marvin.
Here you go. Dallas
and
Clark.
Dallas. And Edge. He didn't do his job.
So he was going, okay? He was going, and then he kind of throttled down.
Ooh.
And so what happens when he throttled down? The safety, they're playing cover 2. The safety's responsible for that whole side of the field. If he just hauls tail, like he's going to get the ball, that it's a void right there.
Clears the safety.
Safety's going. He's got to go with them.
Right.
There's no one back there. That's his side of the field. But once you throttle down as a receiver, what does the safety looks back? Oh, well, here comes the football. Let me go intercept it. So, because he throttled down, now all of a sudden the safety turns his attention. He's like, well, he's throttling down for, I don't know why. He's not getting the ball. And so that was totally.
But does Bo, okay, and great description. Real quick.
100%
Should Bo have seen that, though?
No.
He's
yeah,
already
you're looking at he's looking at Cortland Sutton coming over. You see cover 2, you're thinking that safety's going to be out of there. And you see Sutton come wide open, and if Mims just runs full speed, the other problem is, guess what, buddy? Guess what? Hey, you're not even playing that much on offense, and you can't run 100 miles an hour? You don't need to play. Seriously. We got a Sherfield. Put him in. Pat Bryant, put him in. No. Because this is the other thing. When you rotate the personnel groupings that Sean Payton does, these guys ought to be fresh. The only guy that stays in there every play is Cortland Sutton. And you can't run 100 miles an hour? And you can't clear it out? Oh, my gosh. If you played for Peyton Manning, that would be your ass. You would not be on the football field because you cost Bo Nix an interception because you didn't go 100%. And so the DB looked back and made a play. Look, sometimes you just got to say, all right, I know I'm not getting the ball. But guess what? The other guy's going to get the ball, and that's fine. But when you're not playing that many plays and you throttle it down, and now you cause your quarterback to have an interception, that can't fly. And so hopefully we don't see that again. But that was not on Bo Nix. That was on Marvin Mims.
All right, good stuff. Time for 4 Down Territory.
It's time for 4 Down Territory, where Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth react to the latest action both on and off the gridiron. Kicking things off with First Down.
Well, in the wake of Russell Wilson and the New York Giants losing 21-6 in their opener against Washington, Russ 17 of 37 for 168 yards, no touchdowns, and no interceptions. Brian Daboll, the head coach of the Giants, came out and said yesterday that they are sticking with Russ as the starter, but according to some reports, Daboll went and met with ownership, pleading his case to switch to Jackson Dart, who is the backup and was the backup on Sunday, but he was told no, and so they're sticking with Russ for at least another week. You buy that report?
Oh, of course I do. I mean, I thought it was going to be, I said after, I think, week 4, before they play the Saints, we talked about it. That would be when they made the change. But here we are. After the first week, Mike. After the first week, it's the same old, same old.
It's the same old. Everything looks the same.
He drove the fans of Pittsburgh crazy, and now he drove us crazy, and now, I mean, it's done. It's done for him, Mike. He's not going to get another opportunity to start. Don't you agree? Or there's not going to, I mean, it's just not going to happen, even as a bridge quarterback.
You don't think he's even now bridge territory
You might
anymore.
just be backup. No, I don't think he's a bridge guy anymore.
Well, the fact that they made Jackson Dart the backup and not Jameis Winston tells you that they're prepared to put Jackson Dart in a game in case something happens to Russ. So what are you waiting for? If he's good enough to be the backup, then he might as well start, especially after this first game. But it just means that my dream is not going to come true, and that would be Russell Wilson as the Giants starting quarterback here on October 19th when the Giants come to visit. But that's still, 6 more games until that happens. There's no way Russ is still the starter by then.
Believe
in it.
I think they end up cutting him. I think he ends up getting cut. What do you think?
Does Russ seem like a really good backup / mentor?
No.
/ sounding board?
No. Why are you going to keep him on the roster?
You don't.
Once you bench him, it's over.
If you don't think he could be just a good professional, consummate pro backup,
even then,
get rid of him.
Even then, you got Jameis Winston. Once you bench him, it's over. Are you just going to make him your third quarterback?
Well, no. Then you're deciding who's the better backup, who's the better.
Well, why are you keeping Jameis Winston
for Jackson
around?
Dart?
Why are you keeping Jameis Winston is? You see those guys?
I
how
agree.
much camaraderie they have and the type
agree.
of player Jameis Winston is? He's a total pro.
I get it.
When it comes to that type
I'm just
of role.
giving you a scenario where Russ could still have a job, but I'm with you. Once he is benched, cut him.
Just time to move on.
It's just
right.
Yeah. Okay.
Second down.
Ooh, that's loud. Can we?
Oh, wait till third down.
Can't wait.
Mike McDaniel, who is just, let's face it, dead coach walking. It's just a matter of when, not if, Mike McDaniel gets sacked in Miami. You can just tell the team has quit on him. Don't listen to me. Listen to Rex Ryan on ESPN.
What the hell is he talking about? You know, maybe he's on a different level, McGenius guy, whatever the hell he is, nerd boy. But anyway, their team has no respect for the coach. They play like that. They're like, come on, man, get us a dang guy in here. Where's the physicality of this team? What did you say? They're soft. They're soft. They're soft. Like, I'm with you on that. Every part of their football team. They have tons of talent on this team. Daniel, we were talking, that's why you picked them to win? Because they have tons of talent. Yeah. They don't play with any passion or any smoke to them.
Wow. Nerd boy. Yikes.
Started so good for him. I mean, it is ending bad. Very bad. I mean, who would have guessed that 2 years ago after the Broncos, they put 70 on the Broncos? Just unbelievable. Yeah, but it's a disaster there. I think it needs to be a complete teardown over there. That's what it seems like to me. I mean, Tua's not the guy, but you had no other options, and it's going from bad to worse.
Guard the ears. Here you go.
Third down.
That is a loud whistle. Man.
How do we, seriously, how do we fix that?
I'm getting flashbacks to Coach Luciano in high school. Get on the line.
Coach Lou.
Coach Luciano blowing that whistle again on the line. The Vikings beat the Bears.
How many more, Coach?
The Vikings.
It's two more.
The Vikings,
you don't ask that.
The Vikings beat the Bears as we saw two of the quarterbacks in Bo's class square off. Caleb Williams and J.J. McCarthy. And I got to tell you, after a slow start, I came away really impressed by McCarthy and the way he looked and ran and threw and led and commanded with presence and enthusiasm. Pretty impressive debut.
It started so bad for him.
It did.
He looked like he was overwhelmed, which is to be expected. That's his first start.
Mm-hmm.
He's really a rookie. But it was he didn't look good at all. And football's crazy, man. Watching that game, the Bears dominated for 3 quarters. The Bears dominated for 3 quarters. It felt like they were up 28 points. And
How'd that work out?
Yeah, not good, John. And then what happened? Their kicker misses a field goal in the 4th quarter. So instead of being up 14 points, now all of a sudden the Bears got great field position. No, excuse me, the Vikings got great field position. And they got momentum. It's like, okay, we're back. We're in this thing. Let's go get one. And then they get one. And now all the pressure's on Chicago. Now they're feeling themselves a little bit. And J.J. played great in the 4th quarter and made plays. And it's going to be fun to watch and see how he develops the rest of the year and if he can take that and carry it over to the rest of the season. But, man, the Bears had that game won. Just make the stinking field goal. You're up 14. Miss it, and the rest is history.
1, 2, 3. Fourth down.
Well, we had the debut of the Manning cast, Payton and Eli, and with the Bears playing, Payton shared a story of how he wrote a letter to the Pope. Pope Leo, who we have found out is a big Chicago sports fan, big White Sox fan, and, well, Payton would love to get him on the Manning cast.
Pate, ton of great guests tonight, obviously, with Bill Murray, Saquon, Randy Moss coming, but I think we should let the people know that you tried the book, a big-time 4th guest. Is it true that you failed the book Chicago native Pope Leo the 14th?
Yeah, kind of like I failed to recruit Randy Moss to Tennessee. I couldn't close the Pope, but I made the effort, Eli. That's the kind of effort we make here at ESPN2. I tried my hardest. Can we show the letter? Look at these 2 handwritten letters I wrote. I wrote His Holiness himself, and I wrote his executive assistant. Handwritten. I made the effort. Look, these are handwritten letters, and if you're watching, Your Holiness, this is an open invitation. Come on the show anytime. It's you, It's Tiger Woods. It's Bradley Cooper. It's President Bush. It's Larry David. Y'all are our most wanted on that list for the Manning Cast. Come anytime. We'd love to have you, Your Holiness.
Wow.
If you're watching, Your Holiness, if you're watching.
What is the time in Rome?
Couldn't close the Pope.
I love how see, Payton's smart.
Yeah.
Right. And I love how he called out the other guys that he's trying to get.
Yeah.
Tiger. Bradley Cooper. Larry David.
George Bush.
And there was one more, I thought. But anyway, that's great. That's great. What do you think? Do you think they ever get the Pope on?
That would be awesome.
I say negative.
I say
it's
negative
not gonna.
too.
He did 2 handwritten notes. That's insane.
Can you imagine if he ever got a hold of the Pope's phone number, one of those long voice messages he likes to leave?
The voice memos?
The voice memos.
Wow.
Can you imagine him leaving a voice memo to the Pope?
Yeah, that would be
About 5-6 minutes.
Yeah, that would be your Holiness.
His Holiness, yeah.
Holiness.
Your Holiness. If you're watching, Your Holiness.
Yeah. I could get him. I could get him somebody from down south.
Yeah.
From St. Pius.
Yeah.
If he needs.
Have you ever received a handwritten note from Payton Manning?
I did.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh no.
They did a documentary on that.
Really?
How he writes, or he did at a long time ago. He would when you retired, he would write you a handwritten note, just saying congratulations on your career.
I think that's one of the classiest things. It's a lost art. Nobody does it anymore. Everyone used to do it, but to take the time to write a handwritten note, I mean, that's as classy as it gets.
Yeah, ESPN did. I think it was ESPN did a thing on it about all the people that he wrote handwritten notes for, and I don't know if it was his own separate documentary or if it was a part of something else.
What was without getting too far into the details, but what was the kind of like the context of the handwritten note that you got from Payton Manning?
Well, it's just I think they're all different. I mean, mine was just, hey, you're like the best teammate I've ever had. Thank you for making my career. I wouldn't have been anything without you. You meant so much to me. And if I could ever repay you at all, please don't hesitate to reach out. Again, thank you for making my career, Payton Manning, 18. Yeah, so that was it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That kind of sums it up. I mean, I might have paraphrased a little bit there, but that kind of gives you
scented notepaper or what? What does he have any flair with his
no flair
with the paper? No, just straight handwritten.
Yeah.
note, but heartfelt.
Yeah.
Very good.
He's just showing his appreciation.
Does he have good penmanship? Like, does he have Stink's penmanship? Stink's penmanship is like,
what do you think?
Yeah, of course. It's
Yeah,
everything he
come
does.
on.
It's Peyton Manning,
Yeah,
of course.
seriously.
That'll do it for 4 Down Territory. Mark joins us coming up next.
It's Sean Payton overcomplicating things on offense.
It's too much. There's too much out there. There's too much in the game plan. There's too much on the play sheet. There's too much on Bo's shoulders. There's too much on everybody's shoulders when it comes to the overall operation of this offense, and it needs to be simplified more.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, this week when you or your significant other or whoever's hosting this weekend's football tailgate or watch party, make sure they stock up on plenty of Daisy Ranch and Daisy French onion dip. As delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find in your own kitchen. Unlike some coaches' game plans, let's not make this complicated. Chips, wings, veggies, they all taste better with a good dip. They'll taste great paired with Daisy French Onion and Daisy Ranch Dip. That's a winning strategy. Look for Daisy Dips at a grocery store near you.
Men, the summer is here. Longer days, warmer nights, and romance in the air. Intimate dinners, walks on the beach, dancing in the moonlight. But if you have erectile dysfunction, you know it can ruin romance, both for you and the one you love. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you have ED, don't let another summer go by without getting treated. Because intimacy is one of the greatest things in life, and fear of not being able to perform should not be something you have to deal with. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're ED experts. We've successfully treated tens of thousands of men. Our protocols work when others don't, and we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. You could even last up to an hour or more and perform like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial appointment is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
What is happening, fellas? Stoke here. And if you're like me, you know fall golf is hands down the best golf Colorado has to offer. I absolutely love it. The air is crisp, the courses are pure, and it's a perfect time to fine-tune your game before the season ends. And the place to do that, Embers Golf in Westminster. I got to tell you, it is the perfect place. I got fitted over there. My guys, Trevor and Tate, they hooked me up with a full fitting of custom clubs. I'm talking about driver, 3-wood, all my irons. I absolutely love them. They're the absolute best. And the best part about it is it's not your big box golf store. Nope, Embers Golf is a boutique-style, family-owned golf store, and it's built for true golf enthusiasts. They're not just selling you golf clubs. They're crafting a full journey personalized to you and your game. They've got 2 private hitting bays, all the major brands, and some of the smaller ones also. And they specialize in custom upgraded shafts that take your game to the next level. You can get a full fitting and actually feel the difference. Try to take that game to the next level. My friends at Embers Golf can help you out with that. Seriously, there's nothing else like it here. So before the snow hits, get yourself dialed in just like I did. Go visit my friends at Embers Golf, where your golf journey begins. Go see it all and book your fitting online at embersgolf.com. That's embersgolf.com.
Winter and the holidays will be here before you know it. Don't wait to upgrade your home. Order windows or siding from 5280 Exteriors before the Colorado snow flies. Enjoy low-interest financing for 15 years, often better than your bank, with no prepayment penalty. Stay warm, boost your home's value, and pay less each month. Prices go up every year, so lock in your free quote today. Host the next game day party at your house. Call 5280 Exteriors now and see how low your monthly payment can go. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
At 303 Law 4040, we know getting into an accident stinks, and so does getting worked over by the insurance company or even your slick-talking made-for-TV lawyer. So if we can help, just give us a call. 303 Law 4040. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
Do you want the lowest rate for life? Get our 4.75 5-year fixed. APR is 5.89.
Did you say 4.75% fixed for 5 years?
Yes.
Yeah, I want that, but what if rates fall?
Our lowest rate for life program takes over. If rates fall even as little as 0.5%, we can redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee and no limits to the number of times used. Only at U.S. Mortgages. Call 303 Low Rate or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. These deals end soon.
At Ameristar, the best memories don't trend, they last. They're stories we're still telling 20 years later, like winning big at a table with your closest friends, or going all out on a night you hope lasts forever. Like watching your team clinch the playoffs on a giant screen, or stepping away for a weekend you'll never forget. Whatever you do it for the memories, and we'll do everything we can to make them last. Ameristar Blackhawk. Come visit or book your next memories at AmeristarBlackhawk.com. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER.
Joel Klatt, the nation's leading voice in college football, joins Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth every Wednesday morning. Presented by Groove Toyota. Here we go! Tune in at 8:10 for exclusive insight, bold analysis, and maybe just a hint of shenanigans. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Double crossing, you little punk.
Can't believe you did that.
Unbreakable trust.
See, I'm not like you. You just let me drown. You just let me drown. You do nothing.
And of course, emotional maturity.
Maybe a little bit angry.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Let's go. Don't wait. This night's almost over. On it.
All right, 8 o'clock here on a Tuesday morning as we roll along here. Got Mark Schlereth back. We missed you yesterday.
I missed you guys.
As you were calling the game in Jacksonville on Sunday. You guys got that long weather delay. It pushed everything back. You couldn't catch your flight leaving Jacksonville, and then I guess they roll up the sidewalks in Jacksonville pretty early, so you were stuck there, and you came back yesterday. But hold on. Don't reveal. Stoke, I want you to guess how Mark spent all of his unplanned free time in Jayville.
So how much time did you have? I mean, did you get done with the game? Did you have, how much daylight did you have?
All right, so we got done with the game, ran to the airport, the flight was gone. They had already closed the door. Got back in the car, went back to the hotel because they keep our rooms just in case for these type of things.
Oh, okay.
So went back to the hotel, got back in my room, went downstairs, had dinner because Chris Myers also missed it, and a kid that's on our staff named Matt Gale. So then we had dinner at the resort, and we put the game. We had the game on, so we went to the dining, just the restaurant. Then we went down to the lobby bar and we played pool and watched the game.
But then he had free time all night.
So then,
all night.
No,
You hit
not
the
all night.
streets.
No, I watched the Baltimore.
clubs you
I
go
watched the
to?
Ravens game, and then I got up the next morning. I had a 9:15 flight.
Well,
So we
you got all
talked to
those
you guys.
ones over there.
We talked to you guys. Talked to you. Got on the flight. Flew to D.C. and I had like a 4-hour layover. So then I ended up watching 4 games on the cut-ups, the cut-ups where they just go play to play to play to play on NFL.com. Then I got on the plane and I bought the internet service and I watched another 4 games.
Psycho.
And took notes.
Psycho.
And so
Hardest working guy in the NFL.
I have.
That's
what
they tell me.
I tried to tell you. I tried to tell you
this
this.
is what I'm going to
That's
show
what they
Stokley
say.
because Stokley
notebooks. Here come the notebooks. He loves his notebooks.
He irritates me. Everyone has a pin attached. It's always the same pin. So this is what I did yesterday, Stokley. Just so you know.
At the handwriting.
Wow.
Just so you know, Stokley.
Oh my goodness.
All right.
Look at this.
He and Payton are kindred spirits.
Yeah.
Handwritten.
All right. So we go to these are our games, Stoke. We go here. We go here. Then we go games.
Yeah, no.
Games.
You know we're on the radio.
This is next level
Games.
dedication.
We're on radio. Radio. You know what? Okay.
No,
So you
I
got a
want
lot-
you.
you
I
got
want
a-
you to see the
okay,
notes.
well, you
so,
got a lot in the notebook, so
Yeah.
I do. You did do some work.
so
it looks like.
I just sat around and watched games all day yesterday.
Did you learn anything? Did you
Yeah.
find out something that you can share with us besides
Well,
you watched
what-
a lot of games? I mean, what did anything stick out to you
Ask
then?
me. Ask me a question.
Here's my question.
Okay.
For
Here we go.
all the
Now we're
people-
getting
for
somewhere.
all the people who are unhappy with the Broncos' offensive showing on Sunday,
Mm-hmm.
you watched a bunch of games around the NFL. Did what the Broncos failed to do stand out, or was actually quite endemic around the league?
No, I think it was part and parcel of week 1. There was a lot of failure of execution. There was a lot of things tackling on the defensive side, and there were a lot of things offensively that weren't clean. So when we're talking about blocking schemes, just not clean. And what you can tell by watching film from week 1 is that you don't do things full speed. You don't tackle to the ground. You don't do things full speed when you're entering. When you're entering as a secondary player into a run scheme, like a tight end or a fullback, and all that stuff on the leads and stuff, you get edged all the time because your paths aren't very good because you haven't done it at full speed. So there was a lot of failure of execution where the scheme was good, the assignments were there, but there was a lack of great path taken to get to the second level. Some of that kind of stuff that created like miscues, that created like you turned 6, 7, 8 yard, 10 yard, 12 yard gains into 2-yard runs to interceptions as Stoke. And you pointed it out perfectly, Stoke, on the interception where Mims just quits running on the post. And the safety just says, okay, well, I don't have to cover you. Certainly you're not getting the ball. It was the same kind of decision because they ran that same kind of clear-out flood pattern on the second interception, Stoke, but it was a cover 3. And that post got turned over to the safety. The post had total leverage on the safety because he's in the middle of the field. If Bo throws the post, it's a touchdown. But he throws the over again, and that corner who's in cover 3 just goes, oh, you're going to throw me that ball? I'll take it. And so it was one of those situations where it was just lack of execution, lack of seeing things at full speed, lack of pulling the trigger. There's a bunch of that stuff in this game.
How long because when you talk about, we talk about running the football. Well, I mean, offensive linemen they're not going full speed against these defensive linemen and pads and, really game speed, game setup running the football, right? And then tackling, we're not seeing. How long do you think it takes to get to run block, right? To get used to it. I mean, you used to do it.
Right.
They don't do it now. How long do you think it takes these guys to get ready to go to play 4 quarters and go out there and say, hey, all right, now we feel comfortable going out there and we feel like we're ready to play real football?
Well, think about what we used to do. We used to be in camp for 4 or 5 weeks, and it's 2 days every day. And that is, like, you watch I remember them running a power where McGlinchey's on a double team and he tries to front up the defensive end. You've got an angle on him, keep him block half the man, keep him on that side of the football. You square him up, and then he falls off the backside and makes a tackle on something that could have been a breakout run. Like, little things like that were consistent, but it was consistent throughout the league yesterday. And that takes, Stoke, to answer your question, that's going to take at game speed, that's going to take 3 or 4 weeks. These first 4 weeks, we got a victory. And like you said, and like we talked about, where Mike was wrong, it's a must win, and oh my gosh,
style points.
Win is a win is a win. And by the way, the Kansas City Chiefs are in last place in the West.
And there is much rejoicing. So for all the criticism that we heard yesterday of Sean Payton's play calling, what would you say to those critics?
I would say that the lack of execution. I'm not a big huge menu in the run game guy, like Sean is, but I would say that there were multiple things that did not get executed well. That if those things get cleaned up, but again, I just think the way the league is structured, and it's going to get worse when they go to 18 games. But the way the league is structured does not allow you to be as clean and as good and as nuanced, especially on the line of scrimmage, as you need to be. And so, it's about finding wins early and continuing to hone your craft early. So when you hit middle of the season, man, you can run, you can go.
Yeah, I mean, I think you definitely want to be playing your best ball late. And we saw the Broncos last year get off to a slow start and then start playing really good football there in the middle of the season, late in the season. So that's what you're hoping for. And so early on, it's just a survive and advance, get a W and move on. And, I mean, would we all like to see it be cleaner and it look better and the offense, not look like, they don't know what they're doing and all over the place? Yeah, but at the same time, we got to remember and realize that this is early season football. And when you don't do it, and you're not allowed to do it, play real football, and all of a sudden you got to do it for 4 quarters, it's going to look disjointed at certain points early in the season.
Stink, grade Bo's performance for me.
I'd give Bo C-, both in the run game and in the passing game. He looked sped up. Missed a lot of underneath throws that just weren't on-target throws. The one interception, to Stokes' point, was really a lack of effort. It looked like Jerry Jeudy running a post.
Corner route.
Corner. Yeah, he went to the post and then to the corner. Yeah,
corner. Yeah,
that's what I meant. So it looked like Jerry Jeudy running a route, and then the second one, same thing. I might have said post, the corner on the second one, which would have been like that interception. That's one where, Bo, you've got leverage. You've got leverage because the safety's in the middle of the football field, so you got that hole wide open, and the corner's turning them over. You pull the trigger there. That's, even if you underthrow it, it's a huge completion, but that's a touchdown too. And it's you're driving into the middle of the field, gaining ground to hit the corner to give yourself some space.
Well, here's the problem with that play and that second interception, because I watched that one also. You're reading that safety, right? If he goes with, I think it was Sutton running the high corner. If he stays with Sutton, now you got the Kai coming across and you hit him underneath. But if he doesn't, if you got him out leveraged, you're going to chunk it deep, right? You're going to throw it deep. The problem was they didn't hold up front. And he got destroyed by Simmons. So if he had, I'd like to have seen if he had another second.
If he'd have gone there,
if he would have gone there, but he got rushed a little bit because the pocket was a little bit out of whack. And I mean, if you watch it, he got destroyed right when he threw the football. And so
right. And I don't know though. I always look at I go back to some of the decisions, whether he was rushed or whether he was late on a few throws, and those things make you inaccurate. And my thing on that particular throw was, could you have gotten that early because you were even, and it's like the John Madden thing. You're even, you're leaving. Just throw it out there. But again, just a lack of execution is I think what we saw offensively.
So did you come away from everything you saw feeling what about where you think this offense can get to?
Oh, I think the offense can continue to improve. I think the offense can be really good. I think it can be really good. But again, it's about cleaning up. To Stokes' point, it's about cleaning up. I mean, you're always going to use multiple formations because Sean Payton thinks that that's the best way to put a defense under stress, the best way to make them communicate on a consistent basis. When you just line up and you're stagnant in 2x2 or whatever you're in, then you make a call and you stick with the call. When you start to motion and shift and all of a sudden you got guys running in, you have to make a decision. Are we playing at base? Are we playing at nickel? Are we playing at dime? How are we going to do this? Are we playing, if we're man-to-man, are we going to chase? Are we going to bump over? What are we going to do? There are a lot of decisions that have to be made. What you have to be is really on your game. You have to have great. Your motions have to be great. Your timing of the snap count, where you are. There was one where you snap it and the tight end is already beyond where he's supposed to enter in. So now he's already out leveraged in the run game. Like stuff like that is just, I mean, it's so precise, and they were just off on a consistent basis. And again, that was just kind of across the board.
Yeah, no, I just think there's a lot of teaching points for the Broncos. And, I talked about that first interception and Mims just kind of throttling it down there, and it cost Bo an interception. So that's something that, as a coach, whether you're the receiver coach or Sean Payton, if you're highlighting things and you want to get everyone's attention, you're putting that up there. And so guess what? You're never going to see that again the rest of the year from any of those guys, right? You put them on blast, and you say, look at this. Yeah, I know the media is saying that Bo, had those 2 interceptions and he fumbled the ball and, it's all his fault and he played terrible. But, Marvin, you cost him an interception right here. Why aren't you running full speed? Look at you cost Cortland Sutton a catch. He might have scored a touchdown. Who knows if he breaks a tackle? He should have been wide open. But, hey, you were being selfish. So, yeah, I think you need to apologize to Bo Nix for causing him to have an interception.
So what about this theory, okay? Bo said after the game that he was, quote, too aggressive and, quote, got to be smarter than that when talking about some of his mistakes. You gave him a C- for a grade. Our Will Peterson, Scrappy Will at DenverSports.com, wrote an article, wrote a column, in which he said, and I'll read from the piece, quote, he looked like he was trying to be perfect and wanting his teammates to be as well. Nix was animated, even barking at people at times. He quite frankly looked stressed on the field. There are plethora of potential reasons, but one surfaces top of mind. Sean Payton put a ridiculous amount of pressure on Nix this summer, and he played like a quarterback with the weight of the world on his shoulders. The comments about this being a Super Bowl caliber team and that Bo could be a top 5 quarterback within the next 2 years. Did you get a sense you were watching a quarterback who was feeling the pressure and trying to make his coach's words come true?
No, I saw a guy that was a little bit off. I can't speak to what he was thinking. I mean, I don't have any idea what he was thinking. I just saw an overall lack of execution, from decision-making to inaccuracies and not just on Bo, across the board. Just across the board. And offensively right now, you are not at a point offensively with the way you are structured and the personnel groupings that you have and the personnel that you have, you are not so much better than everybody else that you can play that way. there are times when you get so good as an offense that you can overcome some warts or mistakes. Bo is not there right now, and so like Bo can't overcome the Mims mistakes. He can't overcome some of the blocking assignment mistakes. He can't overcome bad path and all those things. He's not there yet. So they just have to be better across the board.
I think, we saw some of this from Bo last year. Bo's a fiery guy. I don't mind him chirping a little bit. He was chirping with the defense a little bit there. He was upset, at a certain point. Look, you're the one that's in the spotlight. Hey, let's get this stuff going. I got enough to worry about. And now all of a sudden I got to use a timeout. We got to delay a game, false start. Let's go.
But you didn't get the sense he was stressed by the hype that his coach put on his shoulders.
No, I didn't. We got to understand, he's still developing. He's a young quarterback. So it's going to look bad sometimes. What were your expectations? You think he was going to go out there and throw for 350 a game? No, we're going to have more of these. All right, it's going to look a little bit out of sorts sometimes. He's still a young quarterback that's developing, that doesn't have elite level playmakers all around him. He doesn't have like this upper echelon talent all around him on the offensive side of the football. So you're going to see some of these games.
Stink, want to give you a chance to react to some of the things that were discussed yesterday, including Sean on his decision about going for it on 4th and 8 later in the game, and his explanation. He talked about it again yesterday as well, and here it is.
So you ready? We had plenty of time to think about it. We're playing great defense, kick, block, scoop, and it's one thing. It's a 54-yard field goal. I don't think we're going to punt it. I felt strongly, I had to play. We knew they would be in a cover zero look. I want to see the protection, and we got the look we were expecting. We'll see the film, but I've got plenty of confidence in the distance relative to the kick, but the way we're playing defensively, you have to look at, the quickest way for them to take the ball 64 yards would be a scoop and score, and I didn't want that to happen. So we had a lot of time to think about it. I felt real good about a call. When you have a call you like, we're close.
So of the three options, go for it, kick the field goal, punt it. He chose to go for it. Did you agree with the decision?
No, I always will be more conservative. I was like, our defense is playing so lights out. Punt it, put them down inside the 10-yard line, and trust your defense to win a football game. Now, I understand, field goal does nothing for you, right? So it's a one-score game. It's an 8-point game. So you're going to have to score a touchdown against our defense. But your odds of scoring a touchdown were almost zero with the way the defense was playing. It gets a lot better from wherever they were at 40 whatever than it is from the 10.
Yeah.
So my thought process was, putting away and the psychology of it. I got a play I like. I knew they were going to be in a cover zero. All those things make complete and total sense. But part of it feels like, man, we haven't executed yet. This at least would make us feel going better into the locker room with a victory, that when it was on the line offensively, we finally showed up and made a play. That's how I felt like the decision went. But I think the wiser decision at that particular point in time is to punt it away and try to pin him inside the 10.
So, Stoke, did you hear your guys act by yesterday? Saying that the decision, that Sean's decision to throw the ball there, that he was playing daddy ball.
Oh.
That he was trying to pad Bo's stats.
No, Zach didn't say that.
Can we get that? Do you have that there, Ty? Can you? Ty's going to pull that up real quick.
Ever since you left,
it was like Dion. It was like Dion with Shador.
Right.
They're not holding them in check over there in the afternoons.
Are we serious with that?
Well,
what do y'all think? Any chance of that? There's no chance of that, right?
I don't think so.
Look, that's just you heard Sean say they thought they were going to get cover zero. Okay, so. And I understand his rationale. I understand why he went for it. It does
Bo
make sense.
said the same thing, too. He said, we knew we were going to get it. We
right.
got it.
You got the great coverage that you're looking for. Cortland Sutton was wide open, And Mims, Mims wasn't, that covered. So you had a good play dialed up. And so you're not going to run the ball in that situation. I understand his reasoning for going for it. It's like, okay, I get it. You're right. If you think that, the only way that they could possibly tie this thing up is by blocking a field goal, well, then that's last on your list. Me, I would have kicked a field goal to try to finish the game there. But no chance of that. I mean, none. So I think that's ridiculous to even think that.
All right, well.
I mean, what do you think?
I don't think it. I was stunned when
he's trying to win a football game.
I was stunned when I heard it. And Sean, by the way, expanded on that again yesterday.
It wasn't any confidence or non-confidence with Will. I think you line up and he's going to hit those. But the way we were playing defensively, that idea of a kick and a block kick and a scoop score, that troubled me relative to how we were playing.
All right, so here was Zach's assertion yesterday.
Guess what, dude? He put his agenda and his offense and his quarterback, who he proclaimed to be, he's trending towards being a top 4, top 5, and when that man struggles throughout the afternoon, you feel like it's almost like daddy ball.
No, I can't. I understand what he's saying, but there's no chance of that in that situation that you're going to say, okay, well, let me try to get him 30 more yards passing.
I'm an idiot.
No, you said it, not me, Zach.
It is, it is wide open. They're running like a play-pass concept, 7-man protection. They still gave up pressure, by the way, which is unacceptable in that particular situation. But you're running a post off of one side, and Cortland Sutton's coming around with the deep over on the other side, and the deep over is wide. All you got to do is throw it out there. You don't even have to be accurate. Just throw it out there, let him catch it. You'll get tackled. You can underthrow it. You put it on the money, it's a touchdown. So they got the play they wanted, and they were right. Again, comes down to execution. They gave up pressure on essentially an 8-man. They had a 2-man route, so they had an 8-man protection that they gave up pressure on.
To Zach's point, that there was some ego from Sean involved, and that is we had to play. That to me is the classic comment when he said we had to play. Sean looks at that play sheet. He looks inside himself and what he believes and knows about offensive football, and he feels like, he is the smartest guy in the room, and he is smarter than the opposing defensive coordinator. I got a play that will work. So I think that was how it kind of manifested itself on that final play. Instead of playing to the strength of your team, which is your defense that day, and maybe punting the football, he's like, nope, I got to play. I got to play. I trust it. I know it. We can execute it. We can put this game away, and we could do it offensively. That's where maybe his ego came involved.
Right.
But not from the idea of, man, this quarterback that I said is going to be a top 5 quarterback is having a rough day, and I want to put another touchdown on his stat sheet.
I don't think it has anything to do with that. I think it does have – I think there is a part like I know like we have not executed. This is going to get them, and it's going to make us feel a little bit better about our performance against Tennessee going in. Now, Tennessee's got some damn good defensive players. And, just because you don't know their names, kind of like here in Denver last year, just because you don't know their names doesn't mean they ain't really good. Jeffrey Simmons is not a good player, a great player. Sweat is a huge, just a mountain of a man. So they've got some players that can really play. That was wide open. And I understand what Sean's saying. Again, I would err on the side of let's punt it and let's rely on our defense.
All right, coming up in about 25 minutes, we've got Stinks Telestrator Tuesday. For all the complaints about the running game and how Sean called plays and avoided the running game, Mark tackles that with Telestrator Tuesday. Up next, though, what is Stoke so stoked up about? That's next.
Do the Broncos need to do a better job of showcasing their skill players?
I want to see Sutton. I want to see Franklin and Pat Bryant. Let's run 3 or 4 plays with the same personnel grouping. We get a little bit of a rhythm. This isn't equal opportunities for everyone. Stop it.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Any jewelry store can sell you a diamond, but there's only one family jeweler in Colorado that was literally
built on them.
In fact, we've sold more diamonds to more couples for more years than any other jeweler in Denver. I'm Bruce Williams.
And I'm Steve Williams. That's why we built Williams Jewelers, 2 stores totally dedicated to celebrating your love.
All the world's top bridal designers, 10 times the certified loose diamonds at our diamond bar.
And Denver's true diamond experts who will share their knowledge and passion and how to get the most diamond for your money guaranteed.
So whether you're looking for the perfect diamond engagement ring
or that second diamond celebrating a love of many years,
we have the perfect diamond for you.
And that's why every day more couples say will you with Williams.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers in Inglewood at Bellevue and Broadway, and in Cherry Creek North, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
I just saw 2 houses for sale. Same neighborhood, almost identical. One had an Orchard sign and sold for way more. Why? Orchard's local agents know how to attract serious buyers, and they handle everything for you. And with Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program, you can move into your new home before your old home even hits the market. Don't settle for less. Get more with Orchard, the smarter, faster, hassle-free way to sell your home. Start with your free home valuation at Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com.
Guys, this sports season, it's game on. It's Synergenics and Low T Center, the MVPs of testosterone replacement therapy. Ready to tackle low energy and achieve your health goals like a pro? We've got a winning game plan with personalized TRT. Book a free consultation and automatically enter for a chance to win autographed sports memorabilia or tickets to major sporting events. Female patients also eligible. For more information, visit TRTMVP.com. That's TRTMVP.com.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath. You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked!
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm? Totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
Don't let the wrong gear ruin your time in the field. Upgrade your arsenal with premium brands at great prices during the Shields Hunting Sale event now through September 14th. Score free tax stamps for suppressor purchases over $5.99 and save big on Sitka, Lucky Duck, Shields Outfitters, and shot shells from the top brands. Join the community of hunters who trust Shields experts to outfit their adventures and get more bang for your buck now through September 14th at Shields.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? This segment on 104.3 The Fan is powered by American Financing.
Clutch plays.
Stokley down the sideline. Can they catch him? Stokley! Wow!
Improbable comebacks.
Stokley went up and caught it for the touchdown. What a catch! What a comeback!
These are just some of the things that get Brandon Stokley stoked up.
Let's go. Let's get the party started. I'm ready to go.
All right, Stoke.
Are you ready?
It's the debut of what has got Stoke so stoked up.
It's a return.
It's the return.
This
Back
used
by
to be my
popular
staple.
demand.
And it just got taken from me.
Well,
and now it's back.
I would never take anything away from you.
I know you want me to do more.
Right.
You're trying to get me more on my plate. Do this, do that.
Hey,
like,
if this thing is a hit, maybe we can get Advanced Hair to sponsor it.
Wow, that was good, Mikey. That was good. That was really good. Hey, let me tell you this. All right, there's a lot of negativity going on around here. A lot of negativity surrounding the Broncos. They didn't do this. Bo Nix, oh my gosh, 2 interceptions, 1 fumble. Do you see how disjointed that offense looks? Let me tell you this, okay? Relax, people. All right, relax. What you were trying to do there is get a win. Get a win and move on, and that's what they did. So learn from this. They'll be better, but ultimately you wanted to start the season off 1-0, and they were able to do that. So I just think people need to take a step back and realize early in the season we're going to see some of this stuff from the offense. They don't do a lot of work in the preseason anymore. We're not seeing real football anymore. So, hey, this is the time to work things out, and if you can get better and you can find ways to win football games early in the season, that's what it's all about. So I tell everyone, settle down a little bit, okay? Settle down here. We're 1-0, and it's a much better start than the last few years around here. So take wins, move on to the next week, get better, and now you're worried about the Colts. But put this one behind you. All you're trying to do to get is get a win, and they accomplished that. So settle down, folks.
All right.
And that's what I'm stoked up about.
I like it. Relax, everybody.
Chill out.
You know, and it's that kind of calming demeanor that Stoke has. That sorry, I got a little distracted here. That's going to be told in a story about what happened to him at the airport this past weekend. It's a great story time with Stoke.
Really?
Yeah. You're not the only one that can tell a good story.
Where
spin a good yarn. Stoke can too.
Stoke went on a trip,
and we saw some. We saw some of Stoke's calming presence once again on display.
Let me ask you this: did you see Jake Delhomme on your trip?
I did.
Nah.
Did you see him?
Oh, yeah, I keep tabs on you through Jake Delhomme.
Yeah, I saw Delhomme Friday night.
Yeah, of course you did.
We had a good time.
Guys, we got a little bit of breaking Bronco news. The Broncos are reportedly signing former Cowboys running back Deuce Vaughn.
Oh, the little guy from Kansas State.
Little guy.
Yeah, he was a great college player.
We got the little guy.
Maybe a little Darren Sproles
2.0? That's just what I was going to say.
Okay. Well, who's getting released then? Is he going to the practice squad? Or
we're still getting all the details, but that's the preliminary report that they're signing him. As to whether or not it's right on the active roster or practice squad, not exactly clear.
Probably practice squad right away. He doesn't know the offense.
Yeah,
right?
You would think. He's out there, practice squad. Then you don't have to guarantee fully his contract. It's week to week thing. Yeah, that makes sense.
So it is the practice squad. So what running back has now been placed on notice? Jaleel McLaughlin or Tyler Bidet?
Both. Yeah. I think you're looking at you got 2 guys that are going to get most of the workload there, in Harvey and Dobbins, and so I think they want to just probably evaluate this guy and see if he can be that next Darren Sproles type of running back. But I think it's both those guys. I think those guys are on notice all year, McLaughlin and Bidet.
Completely agree. And I thought that, you know how I felt about McLaughlin for a long time. He's just too one-dimensional. Like that's just the way I think about him. So I could be wrong. Maybe he improves, whatever it is. But those guys are the guys on notice, and I know that back in the day, man, Sean Payton loved that chess piece. He loved when he had the little guy out there, Sproles. So he loves that chess piece, loves that aspect. You see how many times they throw the bubble screen, how many times they throw a swing pass to the back screens. I mean, that's part of this offense, a big part of this offense. So you've got a guy out there on the edge that can shake people down and make people miss. That's a big part of it.
Well, okay, and I'm all for making sure you have enough depth and everything like that, but let's not go crowning Deuce Vaughn at the expense of guys like Tyler Bidet and especially Jaleel McLaughlin. You're talking about a guy who's played, 14 games in the NFL. He's rushed 40 times for 110 yards, no touchdowns, and he's got a career 10 catches for 58 yards and no touchdowns. So
Buzzkill Mikey over here. Goodness gracious.
No. You're not going to do that. You're not going to pay me into that corner,
that was
Stokley.
A real downer.
What I'm I'm not being I'm not being a buzzkill about Deuce Vaughn. I'm kind of standing up for guys like Jaleel McLaughlin and Tyler Bidet. This notion that they should immediately be looking over their shoulders. Hey, especially in the case of Jaleel McLaughlin. Jaleel McLaughlin's got a more accomplished NFL resume than Deuce Vaughn does.
So what?
Well, I'm just
telling
you.
So who cares? So do you have a vision? Just because Dallas doesn't have a vision for Deuce Vaughn doesn't mean that Sean Payton can't have a vision for Deuce Vaughn. And if that vision doesn't fit, if he's got a vision for what he wants coming off the bench in a nickel situation and McLaughlin doesn't fit that vision or Bidet doesn't fit that vision, then guess and Deuce Vaughn does, then guess what? Sayonara. See you later. Domo marigato, Mr. Rabato. All those things.
All of them.
All of them.
All of them.
But I think a guy like Deuce Vaughn, obviously you like some of the traits you see from him, Sean Payton does. And so you say, all right, let's bring him on the practice squad. We'll get to evaluate him and see if we want to give him a chance. Because I know how to use a guy like that better than the Cowboys do. And so there's something there that intrigues him. And then now you get to take a look at him on the practice squad. And if you like what you see, then guess what? Sean will put him out there.
When you did your Teletrader Tuesday earlier, you didn't come across very impressed by Tyler Bidet. Would you like to see more Jaleel McLaughlin next week? Give him his shot.
I mean, he didn't dress out, did he?
No.
He didn't. He was never in the game.
Weird, Mike.
Yeah.
Weird. Yeah, let's give the guy who doesn't even dress, let's give him more opportunity.
Whoa. Again, look at you guys. Do you not pay attention? Did Sean not say when he was talking about running backs and wide receivers that it is a week-to-week fluid situation and that whoever is active this week could be inactive next week and the guy that was inactive this week could be active next week? He did say that. He did say that.
Yes, yeah. But
All right,
listen,
then.
okay, so, no, Bidet, he dropped a screen that would have been a touchdown on the first drive. Would have been a touchdown. But after that, he was fine. I'd like to see a little bit more, but again, that's the first game. So let's see how this thing plays out. I want to see him get a few more opportunities and see if he can be that guy. But he's our third down back now. That's him right now. So, but it got better as the game progressed.
Boy, I can't believe you two hate Jaleel McLaughlin so much. What did Jaleel do to you two?
I'm feeling a lot of James Merrilat in you today.
What?
Yeah.
How?
Oh, Sean is not using these guys right. He didn't give McLaughlin the opportunity. I like his record, and I like what he's done, and he needs more opportunity to get things done. Who is this Vaughn guy? He never did anything in this league. What is Sean thinking about? He doesn't know football.
Oh, wow, what a leap.
You kind of feel that still a little bit? Like Mikey's.
What a leap.
Like Mikey is questioning Sean.
What a
Feels
leap.
that way.
Yeah, it does feel that way.
Well, somebody besides
I got to be careful. That lethal weapon.
Yeah.
That thing might start bobbing over there.
Hey, listen.
Don't come at me with that big giant head.
Listen, it's up to me and Stoke to bring the Sean Payton criticism and critiques because it's certainly not going to come from you.
Wow.
Wow.
I don't hear any protesting, do you?
No. Very quiet over there.
No.
That's a W.
Okay, then.
No wonder Sean hates him. No wonder Sean
No wonder
hates
he
Mike
loves
Evans.
you. No wonder he loves you. Coming up next.
Because I know what I'm looking at.
Telestrator Tuesday with Mark. For all of you who are upset with Sean's game plan when it came to establishing the run game, that's what Mark takes a deep dive into with some interesting observations. You'll hear them next.
Has a new challenger emerged in the Buffs quarterback room?
If Ryan Staub is the starter going forward, I feel much better about my prediction of 8 wins. They don't win 8 games if Caden Salter is their quarterback. Based on what we've seen over the first 2 games, they can win 8 games with Ryan Staub as their quarterback.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here from my friends at Mountain High Appliance. 2 days left, guys. The Mountain High Appliance Labor Day sale. They're celebrating hard work at their Denver Clearance Center, and the savings are working overtime. 70% On floor models, you can save up to closeouts and one-of-a-kind brands from Whirlpool, Bosch, GE, and more high-performing, dependable appliances at unbeatable prices. Save up to $4,000 on select GE profile kitchen packages. Plus, their price match guarantee ensures you get the best deal. Now's your chance to score big on all KitchenAid appliances. Plus, they're clearing out KitchenAid floor models to make room for new arrivals, and their prices are crazy with the guaranteed low price at Colorado's most experienced sales staff going on right now. Why would you shop anywhere else? I've shopped them. I've purchased from them. I have had them deliver and install, and I can guarantee you, you're going to experience the difference. They are second to none. The best selection, the best prices, the best service. That's Mountain High Appliance. Stop in and experience the difference, guys. Visit the appliances, visit Mile High Appliance today, or Mountain High Appliance, today in Littleton or Louisville, or their clearance center right there in Denver, Colorado. You can find them online at mountainhighappliance.com. So visit Mountain High Appliance today, guys. You're going to be glad you did. mountainhighappliance.com is the place to go. mountainhighappliance.com.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Brandon Stokley here from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Huge heat pump rebates have been extended and are still available. My team at ROX are heat pump experts. The energy rebates and tax credits are unreal right now. You can get up to $12,000 off a new heat pump system, the best way to heat and cool your home. Colorado's hometown team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
At Common Spirit Health, we don't just see a cancer diagnosis. We see you, and you don't have to do this alone. We believe you should be surrounded by your people, so you can keep them close while you get care close to home. Supported by our care team from diagnosis to treatment and beyond, and strengthened by treatment tailored to you. Because there's no one-size-fits-all approach to cancer care. Find cancer care with human kindness close to you at mountain.commonspirit.org.
If you've been hurt in a car crash or on the job, don't just hope for help, demand results. Postman Law delivers fast, easy, and effective representation fighting to get you more. Call 844-POSTMAN for a free case evaluation. It's free to get started. You pay nothing unless we win for you. Others promise. Postman delivers. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
It's your last chance to take advantage of EV federal tax credits at Siltar Motors. This month, get the all-electric F-150 Lightning or the head-turning Mustang Mach-E with 0% interest for 72 months or lease credits up to $11,000 off. Check out their current selection of EVs at sthmotors.com to get the EV you want before they are gone. Siltar Motors has got the best location, the biggest EV selection in Denver, and the most competitive pricing in Colorado. Siltar Motors will deliver everything you want out of a dealership.
Men, summertime is here, and that means vacations, summer barbecues, outdoor parties, camping, beaches, and so much more. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're like many men, you may not be feeling like yourself this summer. Perhaps your energy is low and you aren't sleeping well. Maybe your workouts aren't as good as they used to be. And if what I'm describing is you, it's very likely you're suffering with low testosterone. But low T doesn't have to affect you anymore. Just call Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, get treated, and see how it changes your life. If you're like most men, you'll feel so much better. Deeper sleep, improved vitality and clarity, greater strength and energy, and an enhanced sex drive as well. So call us. Just $99 gets you a PSA and T test and a medical consult. And if you start on testosterone the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900. Or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Tallis Raider Tuesday.
John Elway, that was a bootleg pass. We talked about the cross, and remember I said how they run those crosses on you? They run those crosses, then you jump up on those crosses, and they get that post in behind you.
Where Stoke and Stink use exclusive game film each week to take you inside the Broncos game plan.
If you look at this play, what we're trying to get is a seal here and a seal here, and try to run this play in the alley.
Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
All right, here we go. This is Stink's turn. His assignment, after all the criticism leveled at Sean Payton for the way that he called the running game on Sunday, 14 of the first 17 plays were passes. 16 of the first 20 were passes. It was heavy on the pass, light on the run, and a lot of critiques and criticism. Hey, should Sean have done a better job at establishing and calling the running game? You had a chance to look at it, not only what they did in the first half, but when they finally broke through with those 2 big runs by R.J. Harvey and the touchdown run by J.K. Dobbins. Stink, what did the film tell you?
There we go. Thank you, Ty. The film told me that, one, it was game plan specific. And so what would you do if the 2 best players on Tennessee's defense play in the middle of the line of scrimmage? Jeffrey Simmons is an absolute dog. He is a beast, and he's a problem. He's a problem inside. And Sweat is a beast, an absolute problem at 365 pounds. So the way he addressed it was, man, we're going to throw the screens to the edge. We're going to throw the bubble screens to the edge. We're going to run some 18 and 19 wide zone stuff early. Let's get this defense moving side to side. Let's make these D linemen run. Let's tire them out a little bit so that we can run late. So the initial aspect of the game plan was, we don't want to bang our heads against those 2 dudes. So let's get outside. Let's make those guys run. Let's see if we can wear this defense down a little bit. Now, with that said, there were some inside plays, and we go back to execution, where there are some inside plays that just weren't executed very well. And I'll start with the zone read stuff. Some of the zone read stuff, and they use some unique kind of capabilities where they're actually running a inside handoff with a fullback that's running to the outside, and the quarterback is reading the defensive end. And he's saying, hey, if the defensive end starts to pinch down, then pull the ball, and now I've got a lead blocker in my fullback or my tight end on the outside. And I thought the first 2 design plays, Bo Nix handed them both off, and I thought he should have kept both of them. So then I thought, probably on the sideline, he got a little ass chewing about, hey, read it properly. And the next one, he pulled it, and he should have handed it off because the defensive end that they were reading was just kind of surfing out there. And that one resulted in like a 1-yard gain. And so I thought right off the bat, in the zone read stuff, we talk about your lack of execution in the passing game, being a little bit late, sometimes a little bit early, creating an opportunity or creating inefficiency in the passing game and lack of accuracy in the passing game. I thought his zone read stuff was off. I thought he just didn't do a very good job of that. So there were some plays inside that he handed the ball off that really didn't get executed well because he should have pulled it and he should have kept them. So there was some of that, but the overall aspect of running late and being able to make some plays, you had a little duo play, and obviously you had the 50-yard run by Harvey on that. Really great job by Quinn Miners, double teaming the nose guard, then bouncing to the second level and walling it off for Harvey to get behind that. Then he broke a tackle at about 8 yards, and whoosh, down the sideline he goes. And then the same thing with Dobbins on that touchdown run. Same type of play, same type of really good cut inside. So for the most part, I think most of that was game planned because their two best players on the defensive side of the ball both play defensive tackle.
Great breakdown. I want you to listen to what Sean said because there's one other thing about Bo's part in all this that maybe you're leaving out. This was Sean talking about why the run attempts were low in the first half.
Right from the stretch, there were more passes early in the openers, and then sometimes when you have an RPO and it gets thrown, you're calling it for it to be a running play. Sometimes you have a running play that's checked out of versus a certain defense, and then all of a sudden you've thrown the ball 14 times and run the ball 3 times. And so having enough in your run game offense where you can get up and know that you're going to have a handoff, it may be one that goes, run to run or you can kill it to another run. And I think our focus in the second half shifted that way to where, man, I don't ever want the defense to dictate.
So were there some run plays that were called that Bo checked out of?
Well, I'm sure there were. I don't know because I don't have the game plan sitting in front of me. But I'm sure there were a couple of RPOs in which, he pulled the ball and threw it. But those things become what Sean said there, and that's, jumping on the hand grenade. If you know football, I don't expect you to know that. Stoke would have known that.
Okay, Ryan Clark.
Yeah,
I just got the Peter Schrager trade.
Right, I didn't expect you to know that. When he said we should have had some runs in there that were checked run to run. So when you put a game plan in with a kill it specific in there, and you're saying, "Hey, man, we want to run this. We want to run this against 2 high safeties. If we get rotation, then then we're going to throw it or whatever." So ultimately, what Sean said is, "Let's get a run to run." So that you can't check out. So the defense can't force us to check out. I'm sure that Bo was right when he checked out because that was the game plan. And what Sean is saying, hey, man, I got to jump on that hand grenade and say we got to have some run-to-run checks or some, what do we call on the offensive side of the ball, tank plays. Just, hey, man, we like 18 handoff force. It's good against everything. Let's run it. Or some lead ISO stuff. Let's just run it. So whether there's a linebacker there or if a safety rolls down, we've got a fullback on that guy. We're going to run it regardless.
Yeah, the RPO game was terrible. It was awful. It was a disaster. I mean, Bo would pull it out, and you'd have like Troy Franklin would be blocking on the play, and Sutton what are we doing here? Like either you're supposed to be running a route for him or not. The whole thing was disjointed. It was all out of whack. So that was terrible. It just didn't look good. So I don't know what they were just not on the same page at all. It'd be running the ball, but they're out there blocking, and he pulled the ball out. So I don't know if they didn't know it was an RPO or who made mistakes there, but it felt like there was 3 or 4 of them, and none of them ever worked. So they got to clean that up. So there you go.
So final analysis, rough day for Bo. Rough day for Bo with especially the decision-making. Some of the decisions, throw the ball, not throw the ball, RPO, maybe changing out of some plays that maybe shouldn't have been changed out of. Rough day for Bo.
Why are you back on changing out of plays? Sean just told you we needed to put in run-to-run checks, not run-to-pass checks.
Or stay with the play that was called. He also said that.
You don't stay with the play that's called if the defense presents the check. It's not how it works.
It's science.
Boy, you hate Sean Payton.
No,
you don't like Bo?
No.
Which one is it that you don't like? Yeah, I got confused. You don't like Bo now?
Well, I'm hearing a lot of well, I'll tell you what. Let's reset this, okay? Because you kind of got me going 2 different ways.
You got you a little flustered.
You got me 2 different ways, okay? I want to know when it comes down. Neither one of you were impressed with what you saw from the offense. I want to know where the blame lies. That's next.
It's Sean Payton overcomplicating things on offense.
It's too much. There's too much out there. There's too much in the game plan. There's too much on the play sheet. There's too much on Bo's shoulders. There's too much on everybody's shoulders when it comes to the overall operation of this offense, and it needs to be simplified more.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here from my friends at Synergenics and Low T Center, the original MVPs of testosterone replacement therapy, guys. They've been changing lives of men across the country for decades, and now they're treating women as well. Since starting, a lot of players have entered the field, but Synergenics and Low T Center, they are the pros of providing you with the most medically driven results, focused and winning approach, restoring the quality of patients' lives through hormone therapy. Guys, gals, whether you're tired, you're just not the same, you don't feel the same in the gym, you're gaining weight, you're losing muscle mass, all these things could be signs that you need to go in and see my guys at Synergenics and Low T Center, where they can significantly change your life. Simple blood test, you're going to be on your way getting treated right there, guys. I'm telling you what, they make the difference. They are the original OGs, man. They're going to have you back to feeling your best right away. So what are you waiting for? Start today, man. Get your life back. Book an appointment at trtmvp.com. That's trtmvp.com. You're going to be wishing you did it sooner. Low T Center. Check them out at trtmvp.com.
Attention Denver fans, Twin Peaks is your game day headquarters all season long, and they're giving away exclusive Denver jerseys just for showing up. Catch every Denver game at Twin Peaks, and you could score big. Just ask your Twin Peaks girl for all the details. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
Hey, it's Zach. Winter's coming. Don't wait. Order windows or siding from 5280 Exteriors before the snow flies. 15-year low-interest financing with no prepayment penalty. Call now for your free quote and see how low your payment can go. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Who wants the lowest rate for life?
I
do.
I do. Everyone does. But even the best deal in the market becomes high if rates fall in the future. So now what? Go through all the expense again? No. Just go to U.S. Mortgages and get our trademarked lowest rate for life product. It allows you to get your savings today and lock in at below market rates like our 4.75 5-year fixed that has a 5.89 APR.
Wait, 4.75% 5 years fixed?
Yes, and even if the market does improve further, great. We redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee, and there's no limit to the number of times you can use this. So stop waiting for rates to get better and wasting money. Lock in your savings now and know you're 100% protected with lowest rate for life. Call 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com. Rate must be locked by 9/16.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
There's a photo my wife took of me sitting crisscross on the floor playing Legos with my boys. Might not sound like much, but back in 2020, I couldn't get down there without pain, let alone enjoy it. After 16 weeks on soda and 82 pounds gone, that picture means everything. It's proof that I'm not just present in my kid's life, but I'm active, engaged, and I'm healthy. Soda didn't just give me a plan. It gave me a partner, a personal nutritionist who helped me every step. Through grocery store trips, family vacations, late night cravings, you name it. If you're a parent who wants to be there, not just someday, but right now, go to sodaweightloss.com. Click the Request a Nutritionist callback. That's sodaweightloss.com. SOTA stands for state of the art. Sodaweightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer.
Our summer clearance sale won't last long. These deals end soon.
Hey,
it's Mike Evans. Let's talk about your hair. If you're losing it and desire it back, then do what I did and go see Dr. Tanya Pauls at Advanced Hair Restoration. Their simple one-day treatment offers life-changing results that I can personally attest to. Guys, it's not magic, but close to it. They put hair where you need it the most, and bam, it grows. It's actually science. Advanced Hair has it all. Top-rated Dr. Tanya Pauls, modern technology, and best of all, you get your very own natural hair that begins regrowing the very next day. Advanced Hair even guarantees it to grow for life. So schedule your free consultation today. Call 720-459-HAIR and you'll get $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. That's 720-459-HAIR. Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver, and they've changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. Become inspired with the before and afters at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
Back to school today, college before you know it. College Invest 529 savings accounts make saving easy and qualify for a Colorado tax deduction. Open yours before another year passes. collegeinvest.org.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Passive aggression.
Oh, Mark. Sweet, naive, childlike Mark.
Culinary techniques.
So you got the crawfish, you got the tail, you pinch, twist, and some people like to slurp it. You're a slurper.
And backhanded apologies.
You know what? I would like to officially apologize to you, Mike. You were right. I was wrong. You're smart. I'm dumb. You're skinny. I'm fat.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, rolling into the 9 o'clock hour. It's been a busy, busy show. But shots fired at both of you from one of our listeners on the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. Mike, I can predict every Telestrator Tuesday. Sean was perfect, as he always is. Perfect calls every time. Genius. No mistakes. Players just sucked, but Sean called a perfect game. That's what I hear from Stoke and Stink.
Whoa. No.
Get him, Stoke. Get him.
I broke down all the personnel groupings, and then I talked about Bo's interception. I never said anything about. So I said Sean's style is not my style. Okay, when it comes to the personnel groupings, it's too much, too many. And I just went through them, like how many changes and how many times they actually stayed the same. Okay, so that's not what that person said.
I think he only heard the interception about how Mims didn't do his job.
That's not sticking up for Sean. I'm putting the blame on Marvin Mims. That was Marvin Mims' fault. He stopped running. He just started coasting. So,
but to the texter's point, it was a well-designed play by Sean that Mims didn't do his job.
You want us to lie about like bad design? You want us to instead say, that's bad coaching?
Thanks a lot, Mike.
That's bad coaching. He should have made the players run harder.
All right, do me a favor then, both of you. I love doing this with you guys. Divvy up the pie here, okay? The blame pie. If we didn't like the offense on Sunday, tell me the breakdown. Who was most responsible? Divvy up the pie for me, Stoke. Nope. How much of it was on Sean? How much of it was on Bo? How much of it was on the rest of the players?
I don't know.
Why?
Okay, hey.
Fans want to know.
Fans
want to know.
Divvy up
You're
the blame.
experts.
Okay, 62% on Bo.
If you're gonna be
20% on Sean. Wait, I gotta have some blame on Davis Webb. Davis Webb gets 2% of the blame.
Right.
Carmichael gets 2.
See what I'm dealing with,
and
folks,
Lombardi gets 3. There you go. I think that equals 104. Wait, I got to do it all over again. Wait a second. I just over. Jeez.
So
Dumb game.
Stokley was, I don't like all the personnel groupings. He pointed the finger at the coaching staff for the personnel groupings. The first thing I said when I did my Telestrator Tuesday was, I don't like having that much menu, that many plays. I am not a fan of that. I don't mind you getting in and out of personnel groupings, but when you have that many plays, it creates some of those inaccuracies, some of those entry point issues with your fullback or your tight ends when guys are doing different things on a consistent basis. It creates some of that. So that's on coaching. Now, if you can't figure that out on the text line, if you can't figure that out as a criticism, then that's not my fault. If you can't hear and listen and you're just so, want to blame Sean because I wanted to keep Russ. I'm James Marilat and Sean should be gone. If that's you, then I can't help you if you're not willing to listen. But Stoke and I were very clear about the things we didn't like. And some of those player mistakes, some of those issues that they had clearly come from a coaching staff that either puts too much on them or has too many personnel groupings, or that menu of runs is too thick, like blah, blah, like all those things matter.
So this was Sean's response to all of that. Everything that you just talked about, both of you. Here you go.
I think the stress it causes for the defense, and I've had long talks with head coaches that I respect, the stress that it can cause a defense. And once we kind of know these tags that are fairly simple, what can be fairly efficient and easy for us can be very difficult for the defense. And oftentimes it can be unsettling to where you get maybe just a certain look, not a certain defense, but maybe they decide to stay just in nickel.
All right. So whether it's too many personnel packages, too big of a menu, it sounds like to me this is a guy who's not going to change. He believes in what he believes. He believes that ultimately this is going to pay off. And rather than dumb it down for his quarterback or his offense, he's going to continue to keep the bar set very high, and they're going to have to catch up. He's not coming down to them. They're going to have to rise to what he wants, and he's not going to change. Because he believes the benefits outweigh the negatives.
Yeah, but here's what happens. You only get X number of reps in a practice. So let's say you're mixing 2 different tight ends and a fullback, or 3 tight ends and a fullback to run one particular scheme. And let's just say it's, hey, man, we're going to motion across the formation and we're going to enter in on duo, and you've got, this particular backer that you're supposed to block in a double team scenario, right? So we can motion from the front side and come in that way. We can motion from the back side and come in that way. And so in practice, you run the sum total of 4 times, and each guy gets 1 rep over the course of 3 days in practice.
Why?
So now all of a sudden you're the guy that's called to do it, and the rep you got in practice doesn't match the look you get in the game. And so now what? A little bit wide, got a little edged, came in too slow, came in too fast. My motion, I should have choked down my motion so I had a better entry point, right? Is that the player's fault or is that the coach's fault? It didn't get executed as a player, but you probably didn't get the number of reps you needed. Does it make it hard on the defense when you've got all these different looks and guys coming from different angles to block you? Yes, it does. But it probably cost the Broncos more week 1 than it benefited them week 1. But to Stokes' point, as I was driving in and listening, did it get better over the course of last year? Did it look better at the end of the season? Yeah, so that's the trade-off they're making right now. We're going to trade that off because we're going to get better, and it's still going to be a challenge for defenses. But that's the game you play.
Well, I think as a coach, when you're coaching, you have to coach to your personnel also. You can't just have one style and just say, this is my style, y'all have to adapt to it. Well, guess what? Because you can't go out there and get 53 new guys. You can't do that. So you have got to adapt to your personnel. And so of course, you have a style that you want to do and a system that you want to run. But at the same time, if it doesn't fit your team, your roster, then you have to adapt to your team and your roster. So we'll see. We'll see if this group can get up to speed, how it looks. Because if you're doing too much, and your group can't handle it, guess what? It ends up being a huge negative. And we saw some of that throughout the course of the game where it was hurting them. It was hurting the football team. We saw Bo getting frustrated. We saw penalties. We saw timeouts. You're just doing too much. So now sometimes there's a payoff where you got to go through some growing pains for it to really pay off later in the season.
Well, here we are, year 3. I feel pretty confident that he feels confident in the roster he's put together, his kind of guys. So I don't see him changing at all. So the hope is that as we move forward, Stink, to your point, it gets smoother, it gets sharper. the reps continue. Maybe they just need 4 or 5 more reps, and then it'll all lock in.
Wow.
Don't worry. I don't. By the way, Ty, that's not firing for me, so you're going to have to play it. See, it's oh, there it is.
All right.
4 or 5 more.
So are you mad that Sean's not going to bend the knee to what the fan base wants?
No, I don't want Sean. I want Sean to. I want him to coach to his convictions, and he does have a resume that would indicate that we probably should trust him. But I think as fans, look, maybe if you're a longtime Saints fan, you could probably talk to a Bronco fan and say, "Hey, Bronco fan, his ceiling is established. Hang with this guy, okay? Trust me, I watched it for 15 years. It's going to pay off. He can't be that guy." But, you know, Sean's still trying to earn Broncos country's trust.
But why?
But why?
He took a team, he dumped a quarterback that can't play, that people were mad about, took a rookie quarterback, and went to the playoffs.
All right, hold that thought.
Like, why?
All right, let's explore that some more, okay? We'll get to that coming up next.
Do the Broncos need to do a better job of showcasing their skill players?
I want to see Sutton. I want to see Franklin and Pat Bryant. Let's run 3 or 4 plays with the same personnel grouping. You know, we get a little bit of a rhythm. This isn't equal opportunities for everyone. Stop it.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Well, after a full offseason of football negotiations, we are certainly familiar with the phrase deadline spur action. Well, if you're in the market for an electric vehicle, your deadline is September 30th, and your place to go is Siltahar Motors. See, September 30th is the deadline to take advantage of EV federal tax credits at Siltahar Motors. This month, get the all-electric F-150 Lightning or the head-turning Mustang Mach-E with 0% interest for 72 months or lease credits up to $11,000 off. Check out Siltahar's current selection of electric vehicles at sthmotors.com. There you can do all your car shopping. Check out their entire inventory, hundreds of new and certified pre-owned from Ford, Lincoln, Volvo, and Mazda. Siltahar Motors has been family-owned for over 60 years. They're local and proud to be a community dealership. They've got the best location, the biggest EV selection in Denver, and the most competitive pricing in Colorado. But that inventory of EVs is shrinking as we get closer to that September 30th deadline. STHmotors.com and conveniently located at Highway 36 in Wadsworth. Siltahar Motors. Get everything you want from a dealership.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Ooh, ma. What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud Phone System. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very...
Calm? I am. Ooma has everything I need to run my business more efficiently, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business calm at ooma.com/radio.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Xfinity, and the other day I'm over at a friend's place. He's pumped to watch football, but his setup, total mess. Lagging, buffering, switching between apps, trying to find a game. He claimed to be a big fan, but I feel like I was being fan-fished. See, if you call yourself a football fan, you gotta have Xfinity. It's the ultimate sports destination. I can find the best games and my favorite teams all in one place. And the way I watch, well, it's next level. It's the perfect fan flex. I've got all the action right in my living room, plus Xfinity's best picture and sound with enhanced 4K, so clear it feels like I'm in the stadium. Sometimes I've got 4 games going on at once. Why? Because why not? On top of that, I get real-time notifications, live stats right on my TV. It's the best seat in the house every single time. Next game day, make sure that big fan isn't a big fail. Learn more at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Multi-view requires Xfinity 4K cable TV box.
Traffic and body pain can slow you down. But don't let the pain stop you. With just one pill, Aleve provides up to 12 hours of pain relief, so you can keep moving. Use as directed.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan brought to you by Flanagan Law.
Football is back, and it's time for you to get in the game. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help, and we're giving away a PlayStation 5 bundle. Download the Denver Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5 console, a 70-inch flat-screen TV, plus copies of Madden 26 and College Football 26. Don't wait. Download the Denver Sports app now. 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. Short-term memory loss.
I don't remember. What was the reason I gave for earlier?
Oh, my goodness. Okay. I don't remember what you said. You think I remember the reason?
Ironclad sources.
One of the biggest haters in my life, my wife. My wife. She will even vouch for that story.
And spontaneous karaoke.
New additions like Ronnie, Bobby,
Ricky and Mike.
If I like a girl who can cool it down.
Slow it down.
Watch out, I'm gonna lose control.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Story time with Stoke coming up at 9:30. This is a good one. This was a good one.
Really?
Oh, I love the story. I love the way you told it. You could definitely give Stink a run for his money when it comes to telling a good story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see.
No, I'm not taking a shot at you. I'm trying.
I just noticed.
Why must you take this as a slam when I'm elevating Stoke?
He's a little sensitive about that stuff.
He is.
No,
this isn't your own personal domain. You know?
Just because we've been married.
You've been replaced.
I've been the real wife for 9 years. We've been married, and now all of a sudden you've got this, new, assistant at work, and I've noticed you've got a wandering eye over there. A little wandering eye. I am a little sensitive about your wandering eye for a younger stag.
You just got compared to a stag, Stoke the stag.
Okay.
All right. Well, that's coming up at 9:30.
Yeah.
All right. So we're just talking about the idea that, and you seem to be. We'll start with you, Stink. You seem to be kind of a little bit, I guess, surprised. About the idea that the Broncos country, when they look at Sean Payton, that it's not like they're just going to just rubber stamp everything that Sean does. That in Broncos country's eyes, yeah, what he did in New Orleans was awesome and everything, but he's got a lot to prove to Broncos country, and you seem to be questioning why.
I am questioning. I don't understand. Did you guys forget the last decade? Did you forget what has gone on here with Fangio and what has gone on here with with the quarterbacks we've had, from Flacco to Keenum to Simeon to have we forgotten what has gone on here? Have we forgotten about how bad it's been? And have we forgotten about Russ? And have we forgotten about Hackett? And all of a sudden a guy comes in and cleans house, and you just don't like the way he's cleaned it? You don't like the way he's talked? He's talked with some bravado? You don't like the way he treated Russ? Oh, he's a future Hall of Famer, and you can't yell at your quarterback. And are we that sensitive? He came in here and put his foot down and said, this is not good enough. Aren't you happy that he said that? Aren't you excited about that? And then what? We have a game like most of the NFL where, we didn't give up a 40-25 lead with 4 minutes left in the fourth quarter on the road to lose a football game like Baltimore didn't. We didn't open up at home and put a first drive together and look great, and then all of a sudden crap in our helmets like Chicago did. We didn't drop one at home like a bunch of teams did, like Seattle did. We didn't do that, but it's not good enough. Why? Because we didn't get style points. I don't understand. We went out, dumped a dumped a quarterback who couldn't play, dumped a bunch of people that weren't good players, moved on from the Jerry Judys of the world, moved on from, the Dulcich of the world, moved on from guys that weren't good, put the right players in place on this roster, made a decision to play a rookie quarterback, and went to the playoffs with said rookie quarterback and 1-0, leading the division in point differential, and it's not good enough. What have we been watching for 10 years, Bronco fans? What are we doing?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's we're in a pretty good situation right now. Every game is not going to be perfect, but when you can sit here and be critical after a win, you got it pretty good. So this thing has moved in the right direction. This is a different team, different culture. I think people just want, they want Bo to work out so bad. And because that's a big part of this, right? And when he doesn't play well, people panic a little bit. And that's part of it. But I think, too, we're so quick as media and fans to crown guys already. And so what were your expectations coming into the year, right? And so I think people just thought that, man, when that first game, Bo's going to look like a 10-year veteran. It just usually doesn't work that way. And so...
Yeah, but the fans are fans, and when they hear their coach come out and say that, I love my Q, and he could be a top 5 quarterback in the next 2 years, of course people are going to be influenced by that, and they're going to immediately react in the way that they react when that quarterback doesn't look like a top 5 quarterback right away.
But he didn't say he could be a top 5 quarterback in the next 2 days or 2 weeks. He said 2 years. Like, I get the lack of patience. I get you had all kinds of expectations. All those things are still right there in your grasp. By the end of the year, this is a guy last year had 29 touchdown passes, 12 interceptions, 4 rushing touchdowns, right? And he started slowly. So week 1 didn't look great. To Stokes' point, should have been a touchdown. It should have been a touchdown, not an interception, right? But we got a guy not running the route fast. At the end, 4th down and 8, should have been a touchdown. But we break down an 8-man protection. It's not good enough. But again, it could look a lot different. It didn't. It could, but I just don't understand. Man, we got to win, and there seems to be, and I don't know if you wanted Harbaugh, or I don't know if you wanted I don't know what it is.
Me?
No, I'm talking Broncos country, but you speak for Broncos country, so it is kind of like you.
Spokesperson.
Yeah, I don't know what it is you wanted, but there's something about Sean Payton that you guys generally, a lot of Broncos country doesn't like. I don't know what it is. Arrogance? Is it the arrogance?
Yes.
It's the arrogance.
Yeah. Because,
you think people don't, you think there's a large portion that doesn't like him?
I think there's a portion.
I think it's not a majority.
It's not the majority.
Minority, though.
It's a vocal minority that really don't like Sean.
Interesting. I would find that hard to believe how people wouldn't really appreciate what's happened here. After what we saw, how many head coaches we've had since the Super Bowl year, how bad those teams were, how terrible that was watching for so long, and then all of a sudden you get somebody that turns this thing over in 2 years and back in the playoffs, and you have a winning record.
And does so with a little bit of swagger.
That's fun.
Yeah.
I love it. I think it's entertaining. I think it's fun. It's been exciting. I don't know how you don't look at that and say, that's my guy. But everyone's a little bit different. And
maybe we were influenced so much, Broncos country was influenced by the idea that, you think about the coaches that they've had the most success with, Mike Shanahan, Gary Kubiak. I hate Mike Shanahan. Very confident guys, to be sure, but let's face it, a lot more buttoned up with their public comments than
we're fixing to find out.
Anything that
you
get from Sean.
But that's just I wouldn't want Sean to be anybody other than Sean.
Right.
And that's how he operates.
Right.
He's confident, and he'll let you know it, and he's unapologetic. This is what I think.
Your own little internet shows are driving me crazy.
That's how he operates.
All right.
So-
Final word goes to my stag.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
I like that.
It's
My stag.
It's fun.
Yeah.
It's entertaining and it's good football. It's been better football. They've been winning football games. The fact that we can sit up here and a lot of people can, nitpick and complain about, how the Broncos looked after a win.
Yeah.
And because the expectations are high now, and that you're in a good spot, a lot better spot than where we were.
Well, you got
3 years ago.
You know what? You caught the scent of a different steak. I'm gonna have to come in with some doe urine. I'm gonna have to stop by. What's the Cabela's? I'm gonna stop by Cabela's.
There's one right near you, actually.
Yeah. Get myself some doe urine and just drench myself in it tomorrow to see if I can get your gander again. See if I can get you to eyeball me a little bit.
You have no
with that.
chance. You have no chance tomorrow because you know who's on tomorrow.
Oh,
Clap.
Joel.
Yeah, you got no chance tomorrow. You got to wait till
leave.
Thursday. my heart will already be spoken for tomorrow.
That's right.
All right. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm going to speak for Broncos country again. I'm going to do what I do. I'm going to speak for Broncos country. All right. I think Broncos country feels a little bit better about the Broncos after listening to you two today. How about that? Okay. I think you guys have both done a nice job in your analysis of what you saw on Sunday to help lower the temperature. So I give you credit for that. Okay?
Good.
All right.
All
Good
right.
job, both of
Let's-
you.
The blame pie, 50-50.
All right.
How about that?
Oh gosh, this percentage.
The pies. Story time with Stoke.
Ooh.
Somebody wanted to get after me at DIA.
That's right. And how did he handle it?
Wow.
That's coming up next.
Has a new challenger emerged in the Buffs quarterback room?
If Ryan Staub is the starter going forward, I feel much better about my prediction of 8 wins. They don't win 8 games if Caden Salter is their quarterback. Based on what we've seen over the first 2 games, they can win 8 games with Ryan Staub as their quarterback.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here, and let me just ask you live with back pain, neck pain, worried about needing surgery? How about taking all those habit-forming medications? Well, my guys at Spine One specialize in treatments that offer alternatives to major surgery and long-term medication, and here's the best news. You can do what I did. Start your journey toward pain-free today. That's right, same-day appointments. 303-367-2225, 303-367-BACK. Spine One is a complete medical center. They've got the exams, MRIs, physical therapy, treatment options, all in one facility. And here's what I love, man. When I went in, they educated me. They showed me the pictures, said, here is why you're in pain. Here's what we're going to do to get you out of pain. In a few short visits, guys, I was doing things that I hadn't done in years. I had checked myself out of life. I quit playing golf. I quit going to the gym. I quit doing things I love to do because my back pain was so severe. A couple short visits, I was back in the gym, back playing golf, and most importantly, back sleeping through the night, and they can do it for you as well. Don't live in pain any longer. Pick up the phone, dial them up, go see my guys at Spine One, 303-367-2225, 303-367-BACK, or as always, you can find them online at spine1.com.
I just saw 2 houses for sale. Same neighborhood, almost identical, but one had an Orchard sign, and it sold for way more. So I asked my friends at Orchard, why? The first house used a traditional agent. After weeks of price drops and frustration, they settled for less than they'd hoped for. The second homeowner chose Orchard and got more. Their local Orchard agent didn't just list a home, they marketed it. They knew exactly which upgrades would attract serious buyers and brought in a pro to handle everything. And even more, with Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program, the homeowner moved into their new home before their old one even hit the market. They skipped all the hassles and showings. Never settle for less. Get more with Orchard, the smarter, faster, hassle-free way to buy your new home, even before your old home sells. Start with Orchard's free home valuation at Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
Hey guys, Stokley here from my friends at 5280 Waste Solutions of Denver. Are you unhappy with your current trash removal and recycling company for your home or business? Do you have a project and need a temporary dumpster? Then call 5280 Waste Solutions. They're located right here in Colorado. So Colorado isn't just where they work, it's a place they call home. 5280 Waste Solutions guarantees your residential or commercial business trash pickup will be swift and on time. Go to 5280waste.com. 5280 Waste Solutions, your hometown brand.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. These deals end soon.
This sports season, it's game on at Centergenics and Low T Center. Want to get fit like an MVP? Book a free TRT consultation and automatically enter a chance to win autographed sports memorabilia or tickets to major sporting events. Winners selected every week. Female patients also eligible. Book now at trtmvp.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Conspiracy theories. Well, in this case, AI got it wrong.
Yeah.
So, hey, maybe Skynet's not taking over anytime soon. Firm beliefs.
I'm very easily swayed. If you keep talking, I might be at 70 here in about 30 seconds.
And a few sucker punches.
It was the complete motivator for me, the failure thing.
Mark, when does that stop? Not letting your teammates down after you finish playing? Because it seems like it. You let us down a lot.
Oh, man. It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Stoke, you pulled that out yesterday, and
yeah,
it was appropriate.
Felt good yesterday. It was a good time to bring it back out.
I could tell you enjoyed
Part 2.
that. Yeah.
It's painful.
That was a hanging cement mixer that you just blasted about 450 feet.
It's just Stoke will. I don't know. It felt like a cheap shot. It felt like a cheap. I couldn't. There's nothing I could do.
And you know what? I'm here for the cheap shots.
Yep.
I like the occasional cheap shot.
Yeah, you.
I know I get enough of them from you, so I like when you two go at each other every once in a while. It's fun.
You would side with your new thing.
Speaking of that, you're not the only one that can tell a good story. Stoke had himself a near incident.
Really?
At DIA the other day.
Ooh,
flying back.
Tell me if you would have handled it the same way he did.
Flying back from Louisiana, get to Houston, and flight gets canceled. Our gate gets changed. Our flight gets canceled. They book us on another one. Perfect. Like 2 hours later, whatever, we get to the plane. We're on the plane, different plane, whatever. We were on the plane for a couple hours, okay? Whatever. All good. We end up getting to DIA. Like, perfect. I'm home. Thank goodness. Back. Just give me to the Rock. Give me to the Rock, right? And it's a complete madhouse in DIA, right? Construction going on everywhere. People are everywhere. So I just want to walk from my gate to, I don't even have bags, just to my car, okay? I don't want to take that damn tram. That's the stupidest thing ever. Why can't I just walk? I don't care if it's 2 miles. I don't want to get on the tram with 5 million other people, right? So stupid. Whoever came up with that idea, I want to punch in the face. And so...
Face punching.
Yeah. So anyway, got to go down the escalator. This place, it's a complete zoo down there. Like, oh my gosh, we're going to be here for a while. So the doors open up, and there's a mad rush to go on the tram. Right? It's like, I'm not making it. We're not making this one. We're going to have to wait for the next one. So, they are packed in there.
And you're with your wife?
Yeah.
Okay.
My wife and I. They're packed in there like sardines. It's like, all right, just wait for the next one. All good. So, waiting for the next one. And then finally that one comes. Well, now it's still a zoo, obviously, because more people came down. Anyway, so we're all kind of shuffling to get on the next one, right? Shuffle, 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 shuffle. We get on, and it is packed, right? And my wife's kind of behind me, and people are pushing at her. Kind of, she's pushing at me, and there's a lady with a stroller, like, oh my gosh, with the baby right there. And all of a sudden, this guy yells at me at the top of his voice.
Mm-hmm.
Stop pushing my wife! I'm like, buddy, I'm not pushing your wife. Like, all these people are coming in here. No one's trying to push your wife here. Don't you see? There is 1 million people in this thing. I don't bleeping care. Do you want to go?
Do you want to go?
Something like that. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, buddy, no. Like, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to push your wife at all here. No one's pushing anyone. Like, I just want to go to the Rock, you know? And so then I was just kind of on guard. I'm like, is this guy going to swing? You know? And so I was just kind of watching him, and then he kind of calmed down, right? But my head was still on a swivel. And then we proceed to get off, and the guy, he doesn't even walk that well. I'm like, buddy, it would have just stayed. I just swept the leg real quick on you. It would just been over. And then, oh, by the way, Lana would have whipped his wife's ass, because she couldn't walk very good either. And so it would have been bad news for both of them. But my wife was so proud of how I handled it. She said the restraint and how calm you were was very impressive. So Evans was like, I can't believe you did that. I would have said, it's time to go, guy. What?
Yeah, he's a hothead.
I am a hothead.
He tried to fight a cop when we were out in
That's
Miami.
unbelievable.
He tried to fight a cop, yeah.
So what do you think?
I didn't try to fight a cop.
What
I
would
got
you have
irritated
done
with the cop.
in that situation? I mean, what would you have done?
Well, one, nobody would have done that to me because of my physical presence.
Okay, but if it did happen, if it did happen,
Fair point.
yes,
I
they're
would-
intimidated by you.
I would have de-escalated.
Yeah,
I would have de-escalated. Yes. Now I've been traveling for so long, for so many years, that I've had some things happen over the course of time in the airport where I've stepped in with somebody berating a gate agent. I've stepped in and basically told the guy to calm down and stop, and some things of that nature that have happened over the years. But
This man is a saint.
well, no, it was a
You're
little
like
bit,
Jack Reacher.
Yeah, it was a little bit Jack Reacher-ish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you're imposing. That's a big difference. Like for normal-looking guys like Stoke or me,
Yeah.
we don't have that same superpower.
Right.
So what do we do?
Right. No,
So
I
you
appreciate Stoke de-escalate. People get so riled up about stupid, like things that are so out of everybody's control, and they want to be angry at somebody. Right? So they reach out and they're angry at Stoke on the train, or they're angry at the gate agent, or they're angry at whatever. And that's just, I understand the frustration with travel. I get it. As I always say, did we take off and land without a crash?
Oh, that's it.
That's it.
Right. I was like, okay,
That's
perfect. We got back. Everything is great. I was able to watch the end of the Broncos game as I was walking through the airport to get to the tram, and I was still watching it in the tram, and this guy's yelling at me. I'm like, buddy, I'm just trying to watch the Broncos get a W here.
Right.
But the thing was so packed, everyone's pushing into everyone. It's just kind of a cluster, and the guy was unhinged.
I see you handle it better than I wouldn't fight, because you're
You
right.
would snap back, though.
But I would snap back. You know
There's no
me.
question.
You know I'm an easygoing guy. I'm a very easygoing guy. Very easygoing guy.
But you do have a little bit
But
of
I do have a little bit of a short fuse.
You do.
And I would have, if he yelled at me, especially if he yelled at me,
right?
I'd have snapped back, and I would have snapped back. Now, had he continued, then I might have to unleash my lethal weapon.
Yeah.
Which is my head.
Is it registered?
It's a registered lethal weapon.
Yeah.
Because look at this head.
That thing's
Look at
got
this thing.
manslaughter written all over it.
Whatever he is, you destroy.
Like I'm concerned.
Think about it. Like I could be in there in that sea of humanity, like
Right.
you just perfectly described. My arms can be pinned to my side.
Mm-hmm.
But if my head's free,
no,
just one quick like cobra-like snap, whack.
Yeah.
Nose, just blood everywhere. Just shatter the nose.
Guy's face
Yeah.
would just explode.
He's done. He drops.
If I had that,
mm-hmm.
I might have used it.
Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
I might have used it. I don't have that though.
But I'll snap back, but I need to make sure I use my powers for good.
Yeah.
And I
for good.
I can't waste them on some dude in a DIA tram.
But why can't I just walk from my gate to the baggage claim? Like why?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Why do you what happens when the things go down? Do you just everyone's stranded?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're just on the train. It's broken.
Can you
Then
still,
what?
if you land in the C or B terminal, can you still walk all the way over to A and come out?
No,
No, you can't.
Like last night I landed in A. And I'm always on United usually, so I thought I was in B, but I was in A. I wasn't really paying attention, so I get down in the at the train, and it's so packed.
Right.
There's no way I can squeeze on. And then I realized I'm in A, and I go, oh, so I went back up the escalator, back all the way up, and then walked over from A.
Can you walk
From
A now?
you can't.
You can't.
You've
still.
always been able to walk from A, but not from B and C.
Right.
Not to the best of my knowledge. I don't know any walking path from B and C.
And they don't do the security at A anymore? I used to love that.
No,
You go through.
No, you can't go through the security at A, but you can walk back over to the main concourse.
Okay.
That's all I want to do. That's it. Just let me walk.
Yeah.
Why do I have to get on that damn tram?
Sometimes you're on a plane for a while, you just want to stretch your legs.
And
Just
then
walk.
Bowlesy, I think Bowlesy was the voice.
Bowlesy?
Bowlesy.
Bowlesy's the voice at DIA?
Yes.
When did this great moment occur?
Sunday. Cows chirping.
Right.
I came from the mud.
The mud.
The grass is green.
Did he-
The cows are chirping.
They say, hey, welcome into Denver, Connecticut.
Wow.
Too soon?
My zone is GB zone.
Too soon? Hey, welcome into the GB zone. Oh, that would have been great. Well, welcome into the GB zone. Hey, Colorado, you're in the GB zone. That would be awesome. Love Bowlesy.
When it's time to go, it's time to go.
Yeah.
Time to go.
Oh, that is so funny. Okay. Coming up, our top audio of the day, we're going to hear from Peyton Manning and the big guest he's trying to get on the Manning cast.
I'm busy.
You'll hear it
fall.
next.
Can't have it.
It's Sean Payton overcomplicating things on offense.
It's too much. There's too much out there. There's too much in the game plan. There's too much on the play sheet. There's too much on Bo's shoulders. There's too much on everybody's shoulders when it comes to the overall operation of this offense, and it needs to be simplified more.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, your boy Stink here from my buddy Troy Hansford, and he was talking to me about the housing market the other day. Told me, man, it's gone from one of the hottest it's ever been in the housing market here recently to price declining, something people haven't seen here in quite some time. It's just not the same as it was even last summer, guys, or last fall. So anyhow, check this out. Right now, if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now's the time to sell it. Still get top dollar. He's still offering his $5,000 guarantee. If he can't sell your house at your price on your timeline, bam, he's going to scratch you a check for $5,000, guys. And I'm telling you what, he's making the offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings. It has 100 families or so approved right now, ready to buy. So if you have a house to sell, he can probably buy your house. No questions asked. 720-900-4433 if for any reason you need to sell it. And I'm telling you what, you call him right now. He's probably got that perfect buyer for you right now. So check him out. 720-900-4433. That's 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of Remax Professionals, Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
Who wants the lowest rate for life?
I do.
I do. Everyone does, but it's only U.S. Mortgages. Lock in a low rate today, and if rates fall in the future, we will redo your loan and lower your rate without any lender fees, including the appraisal. There's no limit to the number of times you can do this. Always have the lowest rate for life. Get our 475 5-year fixed rate, 5.89 APR. Call 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
It's your last chance to take advantage of EV federal tax credits at Siltar Motors. This month, get the all-electric F-150 Lightning or the head-turning Mustang Mach-E with 0% interest for 72 months or lease credits up to $11,000 off. Check out their current selection of EVs at sthmotors.com to get the EV you want before they are gone. Siltar Motors has got the best location, the biggest EV selection in Denver, and the most competitive pricing in Colorado. Siltar Motors will deliver everything you want out of a dealership.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-783-8055. That's 800-783-8055. 800-783-8055. Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Is water damaging your home? Contact Groundworks, the basement concrete foundation experts. Get your free inspection today. Learn more at groundworks.com. Licensed in all states where work is performed.
This segment on The Fan is brought to you by Embers Golf, where your passion meets the green.
Tune into Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Wednesdays at 9:15 to hear ESPN NFL analyst Dan Orlovsky break down Bo Nix and the Broncos every week during football season. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. Self-defense lessons.
I tased him.
Taser always works.
That's right.
Southern charm.
Look at the boys.
With some classic impressions.
He put his pitchfork down, he grabbed his sledgehammer, and he said, "Hey, you want some of this?"
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Happy as a clown.
All right, it has been a action-packed show. A lot of great breakdowns and analysis from Stink and Stoke when it comes to what they saw on the film on Sunday. But there's some other things going on as well I want to make sure we tackle. Did you guys see? And this was perfect. I mean, this was just perfect. The Rockies clinch their worst season ever with their 104th loss. And in true Rocky fashion, they almost got no hit in the process.
Oh, I thought they had fireworks after the game. Or
as
something.
The Dodgers carried a no-hitter, Glasnow carried a no-hitter into the ninth inning. Ryan Ritter broke it up. First at bat in the ninth inning, broke it up with a double. But there you go, ladies and gentlemen, your Colorado Rockies.
You're a little bit off.
We hoped it was going to be a miserable season, and they've already established a new franchise record for losses. 104 with still, 18 games left?
Yeah, I think so. But you're a little bit off because Glasnow, he only pitched 7 innings. And then another guy came in for an inning, and then another guy. So it would have been a combined
no-hitter.
Still,
that
would have been great.
That would have been so Rockies.
It would have been epic.
It would have been so Rockies.
They're really close, though, to the golden age. I'm going to reevaluate in the offseason and see what it's looking like. But they're close. They're close.
Had some real nice development from some young players. And I'm telling you, the other thing is the leadership that Iron Man has shown throughout this.
How many games did he play this year? How many games?
I bet you at least a dozen. But he's around.
At least a dozen.
Seriously, did he play less than 30 games this year?
He's around the facility.
I'll tell you here in 1 second.
Around the facility.
39? 39 games. At bat, 39 at bats?
Yeah. He didn't play 39 games. 11 games.
11 games.
11 games played.
All right.
Just under a dozen.
Johnny, really quick. Do the math based on what he's making this year. Come back to us with the numbers. What he got paid per at bat. Okay? That's going to make you sick. What he got paid this year per at bat.
Well, you can't evaluate it on that. I mean, the way he's been grooming some of the young kids, and
true.
I'm sure,
you can't put a price on
travel tips.
Can't put a price on
first thing you
mentorship.
do is you check, make sure the bed's not too hard. I mean, things that you're just not going to get elsewhere.
It was it was the off-season training regimen that he finally did this off-season that really paid off for him. Imagine if he didn't do that. He would have probably only made it 2 or 3 games. So, but he put in all that work this off-season for the first time, and it really paid off for 11 games played.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Bud said that during, really for the first time in his career, he really dedicated himself to being in good shape. Okay. All right. Anyway. Hey, Bud Blackskin.
It paid off.
Bud Blackskin, the last laugh when it's all said and done. Your guy, Rex Ryan, Sexy Rexy, boy, he has clearly had it with Dolphins coach Mike McDaniel.
What the hell is he talking about? Maybe he's on a different level, McGenius guy, whatever the hell he is, nerd boy. But anyway, their team has no respect for the coach. They play like that. They're like, come on, man, get us a dang guy in here. Where's the physicality of this team? What did you say?
They're soft. They're soft.
They're soft. I'm with you on that. Every part of their football team. They have tons of talent on this team. Daniel, we were talking, that's why you picked them to win? Because they have tons of talent. Yeah. They don't play with any passion or any smoke to them.
Nerd boy. He went there. He called him Nerd boy. Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, I call him Coach Capri Pants, but Nerd Boy.
It is not. It's not good. You know what? And I said it last year when he said we're going to start the meetings at 24 after the hour. That's when you lost me.
Yeah, what was the reason behind that?
Because they hadn't won a championship in 24 years. So this is what's going to motivate our players. Like, your players look at you like you're an idiot. 24 after the hour. Like, that's going to be the difference between us winning a championship and us not winning a championship. That is, he's on the list of the first to fire.
Oh, yeah.
That's a tough deal. I mean, just remember where they were 2 years ago when they put 70 on the Broncos. And now you look where they're at. I mean, they're a mess. I mean, they didn't score until the fourth quarter against the Colts. And that's supposed to be a team with weapons everywhere. I mean, they got Waddle, they got Hill, they got this fast running back. I mean,
a chain.
Yeah, a chain.
A chain. Anyway.
And it's a disaster.
Terrible disaster. So, breaking news this morning, Deion Sanders going with Ryan Staub as his quarterback this week. So it's not Caden Salter, the guy that they, paid a lot in the transfer portal. It's not Juju Lewis, the 5-star recruit that was, supposed to be the next guy here. Instead, it's Ryan Staub. And, hey, maybe we should have anticipated this when Deion the other day talked about what goes into his decision when it comes to elevating players.
I don't play on stars. I don't give a darn about a 4 or 5 or 6. You're happy to attain those guys, but those guys ain't free. They cost, okay? And when you have a guy that works their butt off like a Charlie or Ben that was a walk-on that earned it, you reward them. Or Staub that worked his butt off and understand who we are, what we want from that position. He earned it. So you want to reward them with an opportunity. I think that strengthens your team. That strengthens who that you say that you are with the coaching staff. And other guys from around the country say, oh, my God, they played the guy that was on the 3rd-string quarterback. And guess what? He balled out so much the whole student section was chanting his name.
How cool is that?
I love it.
Yeah, that's the right approach. And now let's see what he can do. Let's see if he can get the job done. It's a lot different when all of a sudden you're the guy during the whole week. You're not just coming in there, being the third guy to enter the game. Now you're the starter. You're the guy. You're the dude. How can you handle that? But it's a great story. I love the fact that, you got this 5-star high school recruit. You got a highly touted transfer portal guy. And then all of a sudden you're going into week 3 and you're starting the 3rd-string guy. I love that approach, and now you're giving him a chance and see what he can do. He's got a great opportunity.
I do too, man. I love the meritocracy of football. You earned it. You're the best. Bring on Rusty Staub.
That's a deep pull.
Wow.
I didn't have the
third base.
I didn't have the onions to try that one, but
I thought maybe I could get you.
No.
I got him yesterday.
He did get me yesterday.
What? I got him yesterday.
Oh, really?
He was off because of my travel schedule. You got off a little bit
on all the Broncos stuff, but he said
I got him.
He said something about you're preaching to the band, and I said, "Band? You mean choir?" And he got
Wham!
Wow!
Yes. Bam!
Stokley!
I set it up so perfect because I'm like, he was going on and on and on, and I'm like, okay, I think I got it.
Caught me in a weak
moment.
I
got one here on him. If he falls for this, it's going to be great.
Yep.
And I hit him with you're preaching to the band. He's like, band? You mean choir?
Oh, such a
wham!
Oh my God! You just saw that chartreuse worm through the water. You're like, you couldn't help yourself.
Finally, yesterday on the Manning cast, Peyton Manning, with them playing Chicago, always looking to try to get a big name guest on the Manning cast. He's aiming big.
Peyton, ton of great guests tonight, obviously, with Bill Murray, Saquon, Randy Moss coming, but I think we should let the people know that you tried to book a big-time 4th guest. Is it true that you failed to book Chicago native Pope Leo XIV?
Yeah, kind of like I failed to recruit Randy Moss to Tennessee. I couldn't close the Pope, but I made the effort, Eli. That's the kind of effort we make here at ESPN2. I tried my hardest. Can we show the letter? Look at these 2 handwritten letters I wrote. I wrote His Holiness himself, and I wrote his executive assistant. Handwritten. I made the effort. Look, these are handwritten letters, and if you're watching, Your Holiness, this is an open invitation. Come on the show anytime. It's you, it's Tiger Woods, it's Bradley Cooper. It's President Bush. It's Larry David. Y'all are our most wanted on that list for the Manning Cast. Come anytime. We'd love to have you, Your Holiness.
Your Holiness.
If you're watching, Your Holiness, couldn't close the Pope.
Couldn't get it done.
That's awesome.
Ah.
Have you ever received a handwritten letter from Peyton Manning? Stoke has.
No.
No?
No. I can't even get an invitation. I mean, I can't even be one of the background props on the Manning Cast.
Yeah, that's all I've been. I'm a background prop. But no, I got a handwritten letter when I retired. So
I didn't.
Yeah.
Hey, Johnny, put Manning on my list. Put him on my list.
That's classy, though. Yet another reason why I admire Peyton Manning. Nobody writes
takes too long.
Handwritten notes anymore.
Takes too long.
But if you do that, it just, I mean, there's a level of class, there's a level of commitment, there's a level of kindness, generosity. I mean, it just shows that you're
Do you think they get the
you're
Pope?
important.
Do you think they get it?
They're not going to get the Pope.
No,
They're
I
not
don't
gonna
either.
get
I don't think
They're
so.
not going to get the Pope.
You don't think?
No.
Why
But
not?
how about the request there?
You
Bradley
think it
Cooper,
gets to the Pope?
Does it get to the Pope?
Does a handwritten letter actually get to the Pope?
If Peyton Manning sent a letter to the Pope and his executive
assistant,
I think it's getting in the Pope's hands.
If the Pope is the holiness, what is the executive assistant?
Ooh.
The not so holiness?
I don't know. But how do you turn down a handwritten invitation from Peyton Manning? Come on now.
Peyton did beat your Chicago Bears in the Super Bowl, so maybe the Pope just wads it up and tosses it.
$690,000 per bat for Chris Bryant this year. $690,000 per at bat.
Wow.
It's a bargain. It's a bargain at twice the price.
Wow.
Just
Unbelievable.
stealing.
Leadership.
Okay, good job if you can find it. We got Dover and Cecil coming your way next.
Do the Broncos need to do a better job of showcasing their skilled players?
I want to see Sutton. I want to see Franklin and Pat Bryant. Let's run 3 or 4 plays with the same personnel grouping. You know, we get a little bit of a rhythm. This isn't equal opportunities for everyone. Stop it.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, Stoke here from my friends at Trajan Wealth. When it comes to choosing a financial advisor, it's not just about experience. It's about having the right strategy. That's where my friends at Trajan Wealth, they truly excel. Their approach focuses on low fees, consistent management, and smart tax planning. So more of your money stays invested and working for you instead of being lost to unnecessary costs or misstep. Trajan Wealth's fiduciary advisors bring decades of expertise in retirement planning, investment management, and navigating today's financial landscape. They're committed to educating clients, breaking down complex topics into clear, actionable insights so you can make confident, informed decisions. Whether you're just starting out or refining your financial strategy, Trajan Wealth offers complimentary introductory meetings to help you take the next step. You can visit TrajanWealth.com to schedule your appointment today. That's TrajanWealth.com, TRAJAN Wealth.com, or call 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300. Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, and SEC registered investment advisor, paid advertisement.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. I think I'm some kind of football prophet.
Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Change is always happening. Hey, it's part of life, and when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. But no matter how things change in 5 years, there's one thing that'll stay the same: the price of your internet. Xfinity is introducing the 5-year price guarantee. It means you'll get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with their best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report August 2024.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer.
Our summer clearance sale won't last long. These deals end soon.
When you hear that a small Blizzard treat is just 85 cents with $1 purchase in the DQ app, it's a dream come true. Get your small Blizzard treat for just 85 cents with $1 purchase when you sign up for DQ Rewards. Participating locations only.
The Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth podcast is brought to you by Xfinity. Introducing the 5-year price guarantee. One consistent internet price for the next 5 years guaranteed. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can. 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 Can I kick it? Can I kick it? Can I kick it?
Yes, you can. Hello, beautiful people. Welcome to it. It is a, what do we got going on here? A Tuesday edition of the program. Dover and Cecil rocking with you 10 to 2. It's what we do. We appreciate you guys being a part of the show. We continue to talk Broncos, Buffs, little Rammies action over the weekend. We got a big show to continue, kind of licking our wounds a little bit in a win for the Denver Broncos and ready to start to turn the page for the Colorado Buffaloes, who will play this Friday night for a little Big 12 action. But before we dive into what we watched last night with a little Monday Night Football, you know how we start the party, and if you don't, well, welcome to the party. I'm Josh. That's Cecil.
Hi.
Drew's here. Kevin's back there as well. Plus, you guys, we call ourselves the Tribe, and you're a big part of it. We like to start our show with a little Tribe roll call. Who are you? Where are you? And what are you doing for a buck out there today? Let us give you and your company a shout out right here on the show. You folks make this world go round, make this state continue to stay afloat, and we're grateful for everything that you guys do, specifically listening to this program. So hit us up so we can give you guys some love at the end of our first few segments here on the show. You can also do it over on YouTube, where the show is live and streaming, and you can make friends in the chat room over there, youtube.com/DenverSports. All right, Cease, we'll start with a little Monday Night Football action before we dive deep into the Denver Broncos. But Monday Night Football last night, little slow start. Well, I shouldn't say little. A lot of a slow start for the Minnesota Vikings. And it looked like the Bears were going to kind of run away with that thing and start their season 1-0 in division play. But then the fourth quarter happened, and J.J. McCarthy, the meditation must have paid off in the fourth quarter because he figured out how to play a little football.
Yeah, he looked like dog trash for about 3 quarters.
Yeah, dude,
bunch of bull junk, real bad out there, and then got it together and figured things out. So we'll continue to watch this draft class because Bo is always going to be compared to that draft class. So Caleb, Jaden, Drake May. You'll be shocked to know that this week Drake May was still playing hero ball.
Weird.
Right, exactly. So I think it's interesting. Now J.J. McCarthy has entered the chat. How does he stack up comparatively speaking to these guys? And we'll continue to watch that and see who got the best of these, 2025 rookie quarterbacks. Like, all right, well, I'll still put my chips on Bo. Of course, Jaden, my number one guy. So we'll see what that looks like.
And it's fun, like Jaden with Cliff and now Caleb with Ben. Now Caleb, I'm not a Caleb guy. I think he kind of stinks.
Did you read the Tyler Dunn behind-the-scenes report? Oh, God. Yeah, you will not like Caleb Williams. Spivak, did you read that thing? The Tyler Dunn report about Caleb Williams?
He's awesome?
Well, basically, Ryan Poles was laughing at Drake May, literally laughing the scouts out of the room. Caleb and, his dad's always been kind of the problem there as well. I think it's a great piece. It's long form, and Ty Dunn does a great job behind the scenes reporting anyway. But
he's got Ben Johnson.
There's a lot of personality conflicts that they had last year, and it's more than just the last year's coaching staff for Chicago.
Wait a minute. There were personality conflicts with an awful coaching staff? I can't believe it.
Right.
I'm shocked by this news.
But they also had to, talk him into watching film and stuff like that. So just read the report. And, again, we'll put the pin on all these rookies or all these second-year quarterbacks now.
The
but
book's still open on all of them.
The book is completely open, and you can write the script. That's a great thing about football, the great thing about life. If you can write your own script, go ahead and do it.
Yeah.
If you're Caleb Williams and – hey, that report got out there, you don't really like to watch film. You don't really want to work.
Mm-hmm.
You know how you fix that? You go work.
Yeah.
But that's contrary to another report that said that the coaches didn't even want to
They didn't watch film with him. Right. Yeah,
so,
that was the kind
last year's film?
of team-friendly report. You know what I mean? And then there was another report that was no, Caleb's part of that as well.
I mean, if he can't figure it out with Ben Johnson, he's not going to figure it out.
Correct.
Right?
Yeah.
That's it.
Right.
And he's got plenty of time to do that.
That's the same way I feel, and he's older, but I feel the same way about Trevor Lawrence. Because, you watch Travis Hunter get wide open and Lawrence doesn't hit him. Their leading receiver was the damn tight end, Brenton Strange.
Oh, the clock struck midnight on a guy like Trevor Lawrence.
If you can't figure it out with Liam Cohen, you're done. Yeah. If you can't figure it out with Ben Johnson, I don't know what to say about you.
What's a timeline? Do we get to 3 years completed before we go? Those quarterbacks that were selected, the 6 of 2023, the best is that a 3-year conversation, a 5-year conversation?
I think
some of these guys might even be in the league in 5 years.
We're getting ahead of ourselves if we say it's earlier than 3 years.
I agree.
Honestly.
I agree.
Yeah, because give Ben Johnson time to work with Caleb, and we'll see. Look at Jared Goff. Jared Goff turned into the Rams version.
He did.
Of Jared Goff without Ben Johnson.
And Caleb Williams is basically a rookie again.
Yeah,
and honestly,
exactly.
Drake May kind of is too, with a new coaching staff and all that stuff. So those guys are basically rookies.
Yeah.
JJ is a true rookie because he didn't play it all last year. Bo is in his second year. Jaden's in his second year with the same staff. So you kind of got to, factor in who they were with last year and all that stuff.
And factoring that in, Drew, I'm glad you brought that up. Bo and Jaden should be ahead of these other guys.
Should.
Bo and Jaden on a weekly basis should look better than JJ. They should look better than Caleb. They should look better than Drake May.
And they both struggled in week 1.
Exactly. So what does that mean?
But I watched more Bo than I did Jaden, but I watched a healthy amount of Jaden, and he wasn't that good.
He wasn't like last year, the phenom, everything. You're not getting taken by surprise.
No.
This year. No. Not at all. Bo Nix, the running from Bo Nix, none of that is going to take teams by surprise this year. And it's why, and Drew sent the numbers today of the off targets from receiver errors. Mm-hmm. Bo Nix was off target, and it wasn't his receiver's fault. It was 13%, which ranked 25th?
I think it was third to last.
Yeah, third to last. Okay,
yeah.
so
but I was told Bo only missed 5 throws.
No.
Oh, see, Kevin,
that's weird.
I went back and watched the film.
Fourth time, third time.
There was 4 bad throws in that game, and then the 5 counting the fumble. So 5 bad plays. I counted. So if we all want to sit down and watch the film together, we can do that.
I mean, I watched the game. I got my opinion.
I was going to say, who wants to watch the film the third time?
Right. I gouged my eyes out.
Yeah, it was tough to watch the first time, but I appreciate you going back and watching it. So, yeah, I think 3 years minimum, but it was a fun Monday Night Football game. I did decide to go to basketball and didn't get to see Bill Murray, so I had to catch up on the game when I got home. But it was fun to kick off the Monday Night Football party. We are another day removed from the Denver Broncos, so that's something else you can send our way. Are you feeling any better about the way Sean Payton looked, about the way Bo Nix looked, which was not great in game number 1? Cecil, you start to look at what the Colts can bring and start to think about some of the conversations you'll have with that matchup. So I'm still worried for sure, but it's just a disappointment. It's not a freak out or a hammer the panic button for either of us, and I still feel the same way.
Yeah, and I still feel just disappointed. That's the thing. I believe Zach Bly said they escaped with a win.
That's a good way to put it.
How does that happen? But they escape with it, and Bo Nix has to be better. Listen, we could talk about the 5 plays or whatever. It was more than that, but Bo Nix has to be better, and he wasn't as good as he was at the end of last year. Did you know, and Andrew Mason brought this up on OBT, what's up, Mace?
What up, Mace?
That out of the last 7 games, there have been three games where Bo Nix has had multiple interceptions. Out of the last 7. So we can say, at the end of last year, technically at the end of last year, he still had 2 games where he had multiple interceptions. Yeah. Now it's a third game. 3 games out of the last 7. I don't like that number. Bo needs to be better, and we're the only show that can really hold his feet to the fire because we were down with him from day one. From the Senior Bowl.
Feet to the fire
and we are going to do that. We're not just going to blow bubbles at Bo Nix because he's the man and he's the great. No, he needs to be better. He needs to be better. I said Bubbles. He needs to be better, and that's a high expectation this year because, Sean's been saying Super Bowl. Nobody can say that if Bo Nix plays like that, they don't win a Super Bowl. They don't get to a Super Bowl.
If Sean Payton coaches like that, they don't.
Period.
They don't get to
and
anything.
we appreciate Bo. We love Bo. We want to see Bo succeed, but he's got to be much better. That wasn't a second-year Bo out there. That looked like damn rookie month, first month of the year Bo.
That was game 1 Bo.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Game 19.
I don't
Bo.
like that. I don't want everything to be the same.
No.
Right?
No, absolutely not.
I'm some chucklehead that talks on the radio. If I was the same, you have to grow. You have to get better, right? Bo has to grow and get better. We are demanding that from him.
You stay in place in life, you're getting lapped. That's how life works. And it translates to sports as well. You stay who you are, people are lapping
Did the Chargers
you in
look
the
like they
life
stayed the same?
Race. No,
I mean, I'm
absolutely
not Stink or Spivak blowing bubbles
they
at the
look
Chargers.
like they're a passing team now.
They're a passing team. Did Greg Roman actually learn, or was it Brazil? Did he have some bad Brazilian food or something? Greg
good
Roman. Greg Roman's offense has been the same for 30 years.
I've only been to the Brazilian. What is that place? The Brazilian
Fogo de Chão.
Fogo de Chão.
Yeah.
That's all I've ever gone to Brazilian-wise.
Is it Chow or Cho? Fogo de Chão?
I was going to say, what did you just call that?
It's Fogo de Chão.
No, it's Fogo de Chão.
Chow.
It's Chow?
It's Chow.
Yeah.
Really?
Like the guy from The Hangover. It's his restaurant.
Leslie Chow.
Yeah, exactly.
And I'm the Latin one here.
Yeah, Drew had to correct you.
It's probably not. We're probably saying it wrong, but American-wise, it's Fogo de Chão.
It isn't America all that counts,
That's the
right?
flag, right? You put the flag up when you're like, give me some more meat. Green flag.
It's a
I'm
green
done with the
flag,
meat,
more
red
meat.
flag.
Yeah, they
that's
come with the
Casa Bonita
swords.
for the sopapilla.
Yeah, same thing, yeah. All right, we are off and rolling. We're going to get to some tribe roll call, see a few of these texts coming in. Keep them coming. 303-713-1043. I want to talk about a couple of problems the Broncos had, Sean and Bo, and which one we believe will be better in time for week number 2. But before we do that, Cease, we wondered yesterday, will anybody say something to Sean? And then we wondered who it could be. Well, we know who it won't be. We'll share the details with that next.
Has a new challenger emerged in the Buffs quarterback room?
If Ryan Staub is the starter going forward, I feel much better about my prediction of 8 wins. They don't win 8 games if Caden Salter is their quarterback. Based on what we've seen over the first 2 games, they can win 8 games with Ryan Staub as their quarterback.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Injured in an accident? Don't just hope for help. Demand results. At Postman Law, we handle it all. Car crash, workplace injury, or wrongful death. We deliver fast, effective, and personalized legal representation, powered by a team that's recovered over $3 billion for clients nationwide. We have taken on some of the biggest companies in the country and won. Our tech-driven approach means your case moves fast with clear updates every step of the way. So when you call 844-POSTMAN, you know you're getting speed, ease, and results. You're not just another case. You're a person who deserves justice. And from the moment you call, we're in your corner. You'll have a dedicated attorney and case manager fighting to get you every dollar you deserve. And remember, you don't pay unless we win. So don't wait. Call 844-POSTMAN now for your free case review. That's 844-POSTMAN. Because others promise, Postman Law delivers.
No parades, no confetti, just quiet wins that changed everything.
Real people, real results. Soda weight loss works. Just ask Ramon.
Tying my shoes without grunting, taking stairs without gasping, running around with my kids without needing a break. That's what soda gave me. In 16 weeks, I dropped 82 pounds.
Let that sink in. He lost 82 pounds. That's amazing.
Think about all that weight lifted off your bones. I owe my life to soda. That's not hyperbole. With soda, you don't feel alone. You get your own nutritionist guiding you every step along the way.
What are you waiting for? Just imagine your friends and family's reactions when you show up at holiday parties 30, 40, 50 pounds lighter. Get started now for the best season of your life with our partner program. Because when you join now, your partner joins for free.
Go to sodaweightloss.com. SOTA stands for state of the art. sodaweightloss.com. sodaweightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Who wants the lowest rate for life?
I do.
Of course you all do. Who wouldn't want this? Get our 4.75 5-year fixed that has a 5.89 APR.
Wait, you have a 4.75% fixed rate for 5 years?
Yes, and it comes with our lowest rate for life program Because even with the lowest rate today, it may not be in 6, 12 months or more. And if rates do fall in the future, now what? Go through the expense again? No. Maximize your savings with U.S. Mortgages and our lowest rate for life program. It allows you to lock in today, and if the market does improve, even as little as 0.5%, we can redo your loan with no lender fee and no appraisal fee. And there's no limit to the number of times you can use this. Awarded the smartest loan in the country. Call us now at 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textingterms.us. Texting enrolls you for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply or play. Stop, opt out. Terms and conditions apply to the earnings promotion.
Do you have caregiving experience as a parent, teacher, nanny, coach, or in another similar role? Hop, Skip, Drive is looking for experienced caregivers who want to help students in their community by driving them to and from school. Earn up to $50 per ride with Hop, Skip, Drive's welcome promotion, all while helping your community. If you have your own vehicle that is no more than 10 years old, a clean driving record, and at least 5 years of caregiving experience, you could become a Hop, Skip, Drive care driver. Just text STUDENT to 323232 to get started right now. Hop, Skip, Drive gives you the flexibility to set your own schedule and earn competitive pay. It's simple. Drive in your free time and make a real difference for students right in your neighborhood. Don't wait. Text STUDENT to 323232 right now. Text STUDENT to 323232 and start earning up to $50 per ride during Hop, Skip, Drive's welcome promotion period. That's STUDENT to 323232. Text STUDENT to 323232 now.
Get ready for every Broncos game with Super Bowl 50 champion Brandon Marshall as he joins the drive every Friday afternoon at 4:45 exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Thanks to Corwin Toyota. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. DenverSports.com and the Denver Sports app. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, we're going to talk a little bit about Sean Payton and Bo Nix and the decisions, game plan from Sean Payton. Saw this from our buddy Mike Kliss, and he tweeted this out. And yesterday we had a conversation. Cecil, you and I said, who checks Sean? Who tells Sean that he's doing bad? Who tells Sean, hey, you weren't good today? And we said it probably has to be Bo Nix. It might be able to be a guy like Davis Webb. But outside of that, I don't think anybody's going to go up and tell Sean anything that he will take into consideration and evaluate to put forth into his work. And now we know it certainly will not be Mike McGlinchey. Mike Kliss talked with Mike and was asking Mike, hey, do you ever go tell Coach Payton we need to run the ball? Mike's answer, quote, no, I have not, and that's not something I would do. He's the play caller. It's our job to execute the plays that are called. Everybody has incredible faith in Coach Payton and the way he calls his games. You can say whatever you want about the play calling, but it doesn't make up for the 3 turnovers we committed on offense or the lack of push or whatever from each guy who had screwed up on whatever play it was. There's opportunities there no matter what play is called, and we've got to do a better job at executing, end quote, from Mike McGlinchey there.
Okay.
So the vested veteran that is, the big fellow over there on the right side, he's not going to say anything to Sean Payton. Does that make us believe nobody's going to say anything to Sean Payton?
No, it's football. Emotions are on high. Somebody's going to pop off at the mouth.
I don't like this answer from Mike either. Just full
disclosure. Right, yeah. Don't mispronounce disclosure like you've mispronounced Fogo de Chao. It's Fogo de Chao.
I'm going with Chow.
I'm going to keep saying it wrong just because I'm going to say it wrong. I don't like that either because it's a lot of player speak of like, well, he's the coach and he's the best. No, Mike's the type of player where you could go to Sean Payton and say that and say it respectfully and maybe with a little anger in your heart.
Don't you like, hey, coach, been talking with the offensive line.
What are we doing?
We've been talking with the guys in the running back room.
Right.
We're going to get an opportunity to show who we are running the football. We'd love that opportunity, Coach.
Yeah.
It's not a, hey, what the are you doing today? That's not going to work with Sean Payton.
Right.
It's we'd love to get an opportunity to show you that we can be a run-first football team.
You got to
then have a talk.
You got to be like Vince Vega in Pulp Fiction. A please would be nice.
Yeah, exactly.
What would you say? Pretty please with blanket sugar on it. Yeah. And, hey, a run play would be nice.
Yeah.
Like that. That's something you could do with Sean. But McGlinchey's the type of veteran that could do that. Because what's going to happen is some young cat will probably pop off the mouth and get cut, or at least get in Sean's doghouse, which is not the place you want to be. So Bo, Davis Webb, McGlinchey, like somebody's got to step up and just say something in game when Sean is there. Play sheets are shaking in his hand and he's looking at the play calls. Like, you don't have to run the ball at the top of your play sheet anymore. Just actually run the ball.
I actually made started the campaign yesterday on my podcast over on our YouTube page to get Sean the tattoo that just says "Run it."
Run it.
Stop writing it. Get the tattoo, and I'll pay for it, Sean. So don't worry about the cost. I got a guy that will do it for you. I just thought that was interesting coming out of the mouth of Mike McGlinchey. And like I said, you're supposed to be one of the leaders. Now I know you don't have the captain on your sweater I keep calling it sweater for hockey jersey the last couple of years, but. I don't know. Maybe if you did have the C, you'd go up and say something to the coach. That's not a good look from McGlinchey.
I'll mention the guys that are on, and it's not like McGlinchey's in the doghouse, but the Sean guys. Hey, Adam Troutman, you're the Sean guy. You're the poster child of Sean guys. You could say something.
Yeah.
Right? Quinn Miners, he has a great appreciation for Quinn Miners. You could say something. If you're somebody like Lucas Kroll, maybe you don't say something. Maybe you just worry about sitting down in a soft spot in a zone. I did see some people reacting to Bo. Like, Bo shouldn't yell at his teammates like that. Look at the Jeff Saturday Peyton Manning clip. It's like the greatest clip of all time because Manning's losing his mind on Saturday. You run the ball, you pass, block. We're going to run the ball, block.
Well, he started it.
Right. I just thought it was awesome. So
they're like the best of friends.
Exactly. Quarterbacks are going to do that. There's no issue there. And, if you're a young player or a player that, has some problems remembering stuff sometimes, you got to sit down in that zone.
You should actually have the most uncomfortable conversations with the people that you love the most.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how it's supposed to work.
And that's why this conversation with Sean should happen. Somebody's got to say something. Don't just let him, run the roost and then, it's his show. Like, but it's yours as well.
Yeah. When I was thinking about getting over week one and how bad Sean was and how bad Bo was, I thought about this question. If Bo's better on Sunday versus the Colts, does it overcome Sean's bad play calling, or does Sean's play calling dictate everything that Bo can do?
No, that's if we said the latter, then it would be taking Bo out of the conversation. Like, it's not Bo's fault. It's not Bo's fault. It's not Bo's fault.
Yeah.
And we're not here to do that. We're not here to just make excuses for Bo Nix. Bo Nix needs to be better. I don't care what's called.
So if Bo was better, would I be, me specifically, less on Sean Payton's case last couple days?
Yeah, because it wouldn't be as noticeable.
Yeah. I guess if he connects on the two Cortland Sutton throws, they're really moving the ball downfield,
right.
and we feel a lot different. That first drive would have been a lot different.
Yeah, and you throw it up there and you let him get it. If he connects that one with Kroll, and all of a sudden things are different. So if Bo Nix is playing better, Bo Nix is the great overrider, right? He can override anything with his play. And pulling the rabbit out of the hat, the one thing that makes the special quarterback special, and as we watch these second-year quarterbacks, like, who can make a play when the chips are down? If you design it up and everything runs as designed and, they look at that last play that didn't work. Oh, well, we were expecting cover zero. That's what we got. Okay, well, then execute. Bo Nix, throw a better pass. Throw a better pass and connect with Marvin Mims. If you're actually going to call that play, now that's a mistake by Sean to do that, but it's also a throw that's off from Bo because he's got pressure in his face because they're playing cover zero and they're sending the house. So Bo Nix is that great overrider, just like Peyton Manning was, where call whatever, I'm going to make a play outside of structure, or I'm going to make a play that they think I can't make. Like, that's where Bo Nix needs to kind of step up, because then we don't have to worry as much about Sean Payton.
All right, couple quick texts here on the RamosLaw.com text line for Tribe Roll Call. This one's cool. Our dude Austin up in Evan Green says, I've been waiting to do this since April. Finally found a job after having my position eliminated. That totally sucks, Austin. Unfortunately, it means I got to move to either Cleveland or Cincinnati. He's going to sell some THC beverages, some weed drinks. Austin, good job on getting the gig, and good luck out there in Cincinnati or Cleveland. Hopefully you can still continue to stream the show or watch on YouTube right there when you land out in your new location. Dominic from Denver, he didn't tell us what he does for a living, but he just wrote, yo, Dominic from Denver says hi. So hi to him, I guess. Right?
Hi, Dominic.
Hi, Dominic. We appreciate you. We got Denver Ben bouncing around from hospitals fixing the X-ray machines as a field engineer for GE. He writes, go Broncos. Love that, Ben. Good work. John with RTD. Oh, Transit Police Video Investigations. That sounds pretty cool.
Whoa.
So when a bus runs into somebody, you go get the video and figure out what went down? Is that what's going on?
I have no idea.
How
Sounds very
often
official,
do
though.
buses run into people?
I don't know. Maybe some incident on the bus. Yeah. I got a buddy of mine. Shout out Chad Robertson.
Crap. Sorry, real quick. JT is a bus driver. Dude, watch out for John.
Watch out for that guy.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where I got a buddy, Chad Robertson. Shout out Chad, one of my dear friends. He's got a job. I have no idea. I know he's pretty well off.
He does good.
Yeah, he's the guy with the $12,000 speakers.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah.
So anyway, hey, what do you do? And he's like, well, I'm a and I'm like, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Can I have your job? Like the guys that like when they describe like I'm a whatever consultant, whatever, and you're like, I don't know what you do.
Consultant's the sweetest gig of all time. You know what a consultant does? Hey, you know that stuff you guys were trying? Try something else. All right, here's my tab. I'm going to get up out of here. It's a great gig. I got to get me one of those.
Who knows?
Yeah.
Who cares?
If it doesn't
work, my money.
I'll come up with another idea.
Exactly. You didn't do it right.
Sean is in the Gulf Shores selling some insurance out there with Barefoot Insurance Brokers. So Sean crushing it. Justin's listening in KC because who would want to listen to Chiefs radio? He's moving freight as a broker for Midway Logistics right there. Midway Logistics. So appreciate that. Keith out in Texas. He's a retired Army vet saying go Broncos and hook 'em horns. Keith, thank you for your service and allowing guys like us to be knuckleheads and talking to a microphone every single day. Love hearing from you guys. Love building the tribe. It's what we continue to do every single day. I do want to hear a little bit about Ryan Staub because if the Buffs are going to turn to Ryan Staub, and that's a report that we're getting out of Boulder, what's it going to mean for Julian Lewis? Still packages for the 17-year-old quarterback? Let's have that conversation next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
Haven't filed your taxes in 3 years or more? You're not alone, and you're not out of options. Join Todd from Advanced Tax Solutions for a free online workshop on Thursday, September 11th at 5:30 p.m. where he will answer the tough questions like, can you still get a refund if you file late? What if the IRS filed returns for you and you didn't even know? How far back do you really need to file? What happens if you've moved and missed critical IRS notices? And what does the IRS do to tax protesters? Even, could I possibly be going to jail? Todd will walk you through how to get back into the system, understand where you stand, and how much trouble, if any, you're actually in. Don't wait for a wage garnishment or bank levy to find out. Reserve your free spot by calling today, 303-753-6040. Once again, 303-753-6040, Advanced Tax Solutions.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
What's the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home? Settling for less money. That never happens with Orchard. Disappointing offers can wear you down, causing you to settle for thousands less. You don't have to settle when you sell with Orchard. Orchard reinvented the real estate industry by guaranteeing your home sale and helping you sell on the market for top dollar. First, Orchard gives you cash up front so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then once you're all settled in, your Orchard agent helps sell your home on market for top dollar. Here's what one Orchard customer said. I never could have sold without Orchard. I made way more than I expected, and it couldn't have been easier. With Orchard, you never have to settle for less. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Curious how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Worried about market losses? If headlines are keeping you up at night, it's time to take control. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and I know you've worked hard to save. But in times like these, what if can turn into what now? If you're planning to retire or are in retirement, you need a strategy that helps protect your future. At Trajan Wealth, you can capture market gains, protect your account from losses, and guarantee income for life. Right now, you could receive a bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10% for retirement income. You heard me right. An upfront bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10%, all guaranteed to boost your lifetime income in retirement. Don't leave your future to chance. Plan with confidence. Call Trajan today at 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300.
Annuity guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company, DBA, in most states as Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Ey, Titi me preguntó si tengo muchas novias. Muchas novias. Hoy tengo a una, mañana a otra. Ey. Pero no hay boda. Titi me preguntó si tengo muchas novias. Muchas novias. Hoy tengo a una, mañana a otra. Me las voy a llevar a todas pa' un VIP, un VIP. Ey, saluden a Titi, vamos a tirarnos un selfie.
Say cheese.
Ey, que sonrían las que
Nice.
un VIP, un VIP. Ey, saluden a Titi, vamos a tirarnos un selfie.
Say cheese.
There we go. Had to nail it that time. All right, let's go to Boulder, Cease. Let's talk about the Buffaloes. Deion's going to meet the media today. He's supposed to be already doing that, but I doubt he's on time. So we'll figure out what he has to say a little bit later on. But there was a report today. Pete Thamel had it on Twitter. And the report is that the Colorado Buffaloes, and this is what Pete tweeted, sources, Colorado's expected to start Ryan Staub at quarterback for the game at Houston on Friday night. He entered the Delaware game on Saturday as the third-string quarterback. We know what he did, shined, looked good with a couple touchdown drives there.
Right.
So my question, it's not even, we both said yesterday, you know who the starting quarterback should be? Ryan Staub. So if this is true, the report from Pete Thamel, I think we're both cool with that, right?
Yeah, but is Deion going to say that today? Or is he going to push back against it and be like, we haven't announced anything? Like, are we going to get a bit of that? Is it really gamesmanship when we know that Staub should be the starter? And what does that mean for Salter? Is Salter second? And then would that make Juju third?
Yeah.
I don't know. I know Ryan Staub should be the starter going forward for this team because of his quick decisions. If you're running that offense, you want a quarterback that doesn't hold on to the ball too long, and you want a quarterback that makes quick decisions as a passer, and that is clearly Staub. I mean, Caden Salter, God bless him, but he's trying to be something that he's not. He's trying to be a pocket passer, and he's not that guy.
And he should never embrace that.
No, they
Just
shouldn't.
be who you are.
They shouldn't have brought him in to then force him to do that, which clearly they are based on the plays that are being called from Pat Shurmur in that offense. So let Ryan Staub be the guy, and hopefully Deion says it because we know what it should be.
I'm going to bet that he doesn't. Right? Deion already thinks the universe revolves around everything he says and does.
Yeah.
So I think he wants to play the game a little bit, even though it's not really a game about what they may or may not do. But I don't think he announces it. And even if he does, doesn't he still say something about, now, will the question be asked, all right, is Ryan Staub your starter? And then what does that mean for the Julian Lewis packages or plays, whatever we want to call it moving forward? Is Julian just done? Is there room for Julian Lewis here? I mean, if they're going to chase 8 wins, I continue to say this. You cannot win and develop Julian Lewis all at the same time. So what are they doing? They want to chase your 8 wins or be cool with a 6 like mine and still give Julian some time to grow?
You're running out of time for Juju to get more than just some slight packages here and there.
You got Wyoming in a couple weeks. You can probably get something done there.
Right. Wyoming is a time where maybe he can play a couple of quarters, if you have a real good lead from Staub at the beginning. But I want Dion to answer the question and just be as forward with this information as possible. I don't need Dion to win press conferences. I need to win him. He's got to win games.
I don't even know if he does that.
He thinks he does.
Oh, yeah.
Right. He thought, I had the greatest press conference ever. I cut everybody off, said a bunch of bull junk, and didn't take questions from people I don't like. I said, somewhere Sean Payton's like, can I have a Dion press conference?
Right.
Except Sean wants to talk too much, and, I probably couldn't kick us out the way Dion kicks out guys. So
the NFL protects the media a little bit.
Yeah. You gotta answer a somewhat tougher question sometimes, Dion. This isn't even a question. It's just a statement. Come out and say Ryan Staub is our guy. We're going forward with Staub. We appreciate him. Certainly the team has rallied around him. And I know that Dion brought up hey, the student section was chanting his name. But look at the game ball that was given to Staub after the game. Look at how his teammates responded to him. So when your locker room is behaving as such, and those guys want to win, listen, I know for me it's okay, develop Julian, win your 8, but develop Julian. There's many in that locker room that won't care about that because this is their last year. Mm-hmm. They showed up, transferred in for 1 year, want to play for Dion, want to get my draft stock up. Yeah, they want to go win games. Ryan Staub gives them the best chance to do that right now.
Yeah, you're right. And for Julian Lewis, I have a hard time doing this. But Dion talking about, him needing the work and trusting the process and the plan that they have in place for Julian. Let's hope that he's okay with it for the foreseeable future and is okay with, hey, this is a slow roll and I'm going to be the man as soon as next year. I don't know if it is. He's going to get a lot of offers. There'll be calls made in the transfer portal. How loyal is he to Dion? I think loyalty in sports don't exist, but we're fixing to find out how it looks up there in Boulder.
Yeah, and hey, how's it going to look this week? This is a tough game coming up against Houston.
Dude, Houston's good.
They're real good, and you're not.
Houston can run the football.
Yeah, you wanted to start this season. I had said, 3-1 at worst. Well, they've already got the 1. So you better get this one against Houston, and you better not fall asleep against Wyoming either.
No.
So this Houston one, I don't want them to start 1-2. I don't want any, beating up on Delaware. You beat up on Wyoming. Yeah, okay.
If their wins after 4 weeks are Delaware and Wyoming,
yeah,
how's anybody going to be thrilled about that?
Well, and what's Dion's record against, top 25 teams? Right. What's his record? He doesn't have a good record against good teams. Houston's a good team. You got to beat them. Put Ryan Staub out there. Stop messing around. Stop worrying about the press. Nobody's out to get you, Dion. Okay? Nobody's out to get you. Win the damn game.
Ryan Staub did talk a little bit after the game, and one of the questions was, hey, why did you stay here with it looking like you were the odd man out?
To be honest, I don't know. I kind of fell in love with the process. I really enjoyed being here. I enjoyed being in this building under our coach, and just really I didn't really know where I was at. I had stuck my head down and just decided to keep working, and I got rewarded for that.
And he did get rewarded for that, and I kind of like that answer of just a gut feeling. I think comfort's probably a little bit of that, right? He's a young kid. You're probably comfortable in your situation, your environment, your atmosphere, and you are playing for Deion Sanders. That probably goes a long way for a kid like that.
Yeah, that'll be exciting, and it's believing in yourself. I think that's the biggest thing with Ryan Staub, and the comfort level. He's playing with house money. You begin the season as a third-string quarterback. You're kind of the forgotten man. Everyone's talking about Juju.
Dude, definitely.
And you bring in Caden Salter. And, again, God bless Salter. He's trying, but it's just you're not a pocket passer. But if you're Ryan Staub, yeah, be comfortable, sling it, be calm. College football, you're going to scheme those receivers open. And with the athletes that they have at the wide receiver position, it's more than just Sincere. Now, Sincere's a baller. Might want to keep that one, right? And certainly you see that one-on-one, you let the big man go get it. Staub's got that comfort level.
He does.
You know what I mean? Would Juju have seen that same matchup? Eventually, yes, but right now, would Juju have seen the one-on-one and thrown it up for Sincere? Probably not. Probably he might have got there, but Staub saw that before the ball was snapped. Mm-hmm. He knew exactly where he was going with the football to Sincere down the right sideline.
Quick time out. Pause real quick on this this Buffs conversation for some Broncos news. Breaking right now, is it really breaking news if the entire world saw this coming? I guess it's here, so it's actually some news to talk about. Mike Kliss has the tweet, our Broncos insider from 9 News, and the story. Broncos announce Burnham Yard as the preferred site for new retractable roof stadium. The Broncos, the Denver Broncos in Colorado, said that the historic rail yard in the heart of Denver is the preferred site to build a new stadium in time for the 2031 NFL season. So Cecil, the worst kept secret in the entire city, is out now, and it is official that Burnham Yard will be the new home as of 2031. How about the retractable roof, too?
Yeah, well, there we go. There you go.
Trying to get some business in the city, Greg Penner. I love this.
You're trying to get a Super Bowl in Denver. And I'm not just talking about the one that Bo Nix will play in.
That's right.
I'm talking about a Super Bowl in Denver. Are you kidding me? Oh, my God.
Give me a Super Bowl. Give me a Final Four. Give me
everything. Give me concerts year-round. Give me everything. Give me it all. Give me a draft. You cannot, God bless Red Rocks, and I don't have the same terrible opinion that you do about Red Rocks being overrated.
For concerts, it's the worst.
How do you come up with that? Anyway.
Go there to hike, do yoga, and watch movies.
No, and concerts. It's beautiful.
And
anyway.
some other stuff with your friends.
Red Rocks, you can't have a draft at Red Rocks. Sorry.
Because of weather?
No, because at the draft you get, on a daily basis, a couple 100,000 people.
Oh, yeah.
Red Rocks holds what, 12 grand? Something like that. So I know that the city of Denver, they wanted to do something downtown and at Red Rocks.
9,000, Kevin.
9,000. Okay, yeah. You're not doing that at Red Rocks. Sorry. You get a new stadium, retractable roof. You're having a draft here. You're having a Super Bowl here. You're having Final Four here. It's just everything. So, yes. And I guess now Mike Kliss can talk about that convertible.
And how about this? Zero public funding either. And when the guy's got 70 Bs in the bank, that's the right move there. Right move from Greg Penner.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Greg Penner's making all the right moves, man.
That's right.
All the right moves. So, yeah, this is huge. Now we know where the preferred site is, and we can look forward to a groundbreaking ceremony and all that kind of stuff.
Yep. Like I said, the worst kept secret, it is out, and it is official. We'll continue to talk about that and check what else is going on inside the internet next.
It's Sean Payton overcomplicating things on offense.
It's too much. There's too much out there. There's too much in the game plan. There's too much on the play sheet. There's too much on Bo's shoulders. There's too much on everybody's shoulders when it comes to the overall operation of this offense, and it needs to be simplified more.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What's going on, everybody? Phillip, Lindsay here. And last year, I went a little rogue and dropped a discount code from our friends at Hermes Worldwide. And you guys used it so much, they almost got mad at me. Well, I'm feeling a little spicy again this season. So I'm bringing it back, baby. You can get 30% off your ride to the game with Hermes Worldwide for your entire season. All you have to do is mention the code PL30. Again, mention PL30 when you book your luxury transportation to Empower Field. And contact Hermes Worldwide at 303-577-7600 or visit ridehermes.com/DenverSports. Go Broncos!
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Some things in life should never be trial and error, like do-it-yourself dentistry or messing with your home's electrical wiring. That's where Piper Electric comes in. They've been powering homes with expert electrical service since 1983. From simple fixes to commercial and industrial work. Need an EV charger? They'll plug you in without the sparks. Right now, get $50 off your next service. Call 303-422-9219 before you DIY yourself back into the dark ages. Piper Electric. Leave the electricity to the experts.
At Common Spirit Health, we don't just see a cancer diagnosis. We see you, and you don't have to do this alone. We believe you should be surrounded by your people, so you can keep them close while you get care close to home. Supported by our care team from diagnosis to treatment and beyond, and strengthened by treatment tailored to you. Because there's no one-size-fits-all approach to cancer care. Find cancer care with human kindness close to you at mountain.commonspirit.org.
Do you want the lowest rate for life? Get our 4.75 5-year fixed. APR is 5.89.
Did you say 4.75% fixed for 5 years?
Yes.
Yeah, I want that, but what if rates fall?
Our lowest rate for life program takes over. If rates fall even as little as 0.5%, we can redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee and no limits to the number of times used. Only at U.S. Mortgages. Call 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Summer is here, and so is the seasonal traffic. If you've been injured in an auto accident, call Postman Law at 844-POSTMAN to get the justice and compensation you deserve. With over $3 billion recovered, we fight and win for you. Don't let an accident ruin your summer. If you've been injured, call Postman Law now at 844-POSTMAN to schedule a free consultation.
Mike Evans here for Copperhead Plumbing. Your home doesn't have to flood before you know there's a problem. With the Mow and Flow Smart Water Shutoff System, you can monitor your home's water usage in real time right from your phone. You'll get notified the moment a leak starts. Trust Copperhead Plumbing for professional installation. Ask about installing a Mow and Flow system today.
Copperhead Plumbing, built to last. Call us once, you'll forget the past.
Copperhead Plumbing. They plumb different. They plumb custom.
During an asthma attack, every second feels like an eternity. Primatene Mist opens airways quickly. Get the #1 FDA-approved over-the-counter asthma inhaler. Primatene Mist. Breathe easy again.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Roller Auction.
Football is back, and it's time for you to get in the game. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help, and we're giving away a PlayStation 5 bundle. Download the Denver Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5 console, a 70-inch flat-screen TV, plus copies of Madden 26 and College Football 26. Don't wait. Download the Denver Sports app now. 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. From conspiracy theories to cat videos, the World Wide Web can be a terrifying and beautiful place. So strap in and follow Dover and Cecil down the wormhole as they take you inside the internet.
This, Jen, is the internet.
All right, going to continue this conversation about the new stadium location. Again,
Preferred
Broncos
site.
announced that the Burnham Yard is their preferred site for a new retractable roof stadium. And this will, if it goes down, will be the no location as soon as 2031. The Denver Broncos have made an official statement on their Twitter accounts and public platforms as well. I do love this. Hey, we can now be a little bit more transparent and have open conversations about what our plans are moving forward. That's something that you and I had talked about. Well, there's so much legal moving parts. There's so many things, deals that need to close, properties that need to be bought and figured out what's going to go where and what positions owners will be in. Sounds like, I's are being dotted, T's are being crossed here. And they're going to begin to break ground sooner rather than later because, they've got to tear down an entire place. They've got to make that a little bit bigger. It's tight down there at the Burnham Yard. And they've got to build an entire infrastructure that will house 75,000 people every single week. So they're going to get to work ASAP.
Well, I don't know how happy they are with whoever's building the facility out at Broncos Park powered by Common Spirit, but they should be pretty happy with how fast that thing's been put up there, and it'll be ready for next year, basically. So, yeah, I think you've got a lot of work to do, and the statement saying this the Broncos owners Greg Penner and Kerry Walton Penner join civic leaders in embracing win-win-win with Denver's Burnham Yard identified as the preferred site for privately funded world-class stadium development driving economic opportunity for generations to come. Yeah, that's a moneymaker. A whole lot of money going to be made at this new place, and retractable. Something that had been the great debate of, like, what do they want? Do they want like an open window thing like Minnesota? Do they want actual retractable? Atlanta has that weird spiral, like circle one that retracts. So they'll study the technology and they'll put the best of the best. It's the Broncos. It's the Walton Penner Group. They're going to get the best of the best stadium. And for those out there saying, well, do Broncos fans want a new stadium? Go to a new stadium, then go to Empower Field at Mile High. You'll see there's a difference. And they've done, they made the scoreboard bigger and all that kind of stuff. So they've done some stuff and done in the tunnels and everything and the restaurants and Steve Atwater Grill and all that kind of stuff. So they've done enough. But if you go to a new stadium and then you go to this one, I'm not going to be insulting, but you're going to see
it's just
big
time
difference.
for an upgrade.
Yeah, and it's time for an upgrade. And it's time to get in the modern era of stadiums, which is, I've always said the home experience is better. It is an Empower, but you get a new stadium, and that new stadium, it's a different football game experience, different concert experience, just different experience overall.
And a Final Four and the things that can also come with this.
Super Bowl.
That will come with it. Greg, this is something we're actually talking about later on the show. Greg's starting to get a little bit more power inside the NFL, and now with the new stadium, what does that look like? How quickly does the Super Bowl come? Stan, and when they built SoFi, they got the Super Bowl the year after that thing was up, and they were there. So are we talking about a 2032 Super Bowl in the Mile High City? That's not that far away.
That's not that far away at all. Not at all. So, that's just what they needed to do. Excited that a preferred site has now been announced by the Denver Broncos. And again, we'll be looking forward to any sort of groundbreaking ceremony next when it becomes official. Right now, it's a preferred site. But I can't wait for the official word. But the Broncos are tweeting about it. So,
if they're tweeting about it, it's in the final hour.
Yeah, we're getting there. Yeah. We're getting there. But we needed to, just timing-wise. You got 5 years left on the lease. It's up after 2030. So you've got to have something figured out for 2031, which will be here before you know it.
Yeah. And really, it doesn't even seem that far away. 7 years, and we could be talking about the Broncos hosting a Super Bowl at their brand new, state-of-the-art, top-of-the-line stadium right here in Denver, Colorado. That's 7 years from now. That's not that far. Not that far.
How many Super Bowls does Bo Nix have in the next 7 years?
Oh, at least
7.
3. Drew said 0. Kevin
Drew's
said 7.
got 2 hands up. He's voting 0.
All right, we'll meet in the middle. 4.
Meet in the middle. 4. Okay,
That's
I like that,
just
Kev.
4.
I like that.
All right, so that's the big news. Mike Klis has it again. It is happening, or preferred to be happening, I should say, over at the Burnham Yard. But the Broncos are talking about it. Mike Klis has a full story. That means it's all but done.
The internet is a breeding ground for freaks.
All right, we got to go to DenverSports.com here. A quick story to wrap up what's going on inside the internet. DenverSports.com, where Will Peterson has his column out today about Bo Nix and why he played the way that he played. Will writes that it's pressure from his head coach. Sees all that conversation about Bo being a top 4 or 5 quarterback, all that conversation about this team being a Super Bowl contender, all that conversation about this being the 7th team that Sean believes can go all the way. Will writes that put unnecessary pressure on one Bo Nix. What say you, Mr. Lammy?
The pressure's there anyway.
He's an NFL quarterback.
By the way, I want the pressure to be there. We've got to stop acting. I'm not saying that Will is doing this, although Will might be doing this.
Oh, shots fired, Will.
We got to stop acting like pressure is a bad thing. You know who
right?
has
Isn't
pressure?
the
The single mom trying to make rent. That's flipping pressure. Bo Nix. Oh, they said Super Bowl. Oh, poor Bo Nix. Man, forget that. Forget that. That pressure's there. You're not in this league to. The guy answered the phone when he was drafted. You want to win a Super Bowl. We're Judge Smalls. We're waiting.
Yeah.
I know it's only been a year, but still, Bo Nix, we're all impatient. We know you can do this thing. We've believed in you from day one. Now, not everyone. There's others in this town that wanted to repeat bad information and didn't know Bo's game. We did. By the way, those people are now on Kev's list, permanently on Kev's list.
Kevin.
They're on my list because they don't like Mexicans, but they're on Kev's list for a different reason. But listen, Bo Nix, we know the pressure, it's going to be there. It's going to be there, okay? Don't worry about this. Like, he put undue pressure. If it wasn't there and you weren't the man to respond to it, I don't want you playing quarterback for the Denver Broncos. If this talk is going to crumble you from a pressure standpoint, you're not the guy. You're not the guy. If words can make you crumble.
I agree with everything you're saying. But if I got to pick how it were to go down, I'd pick for Sean to keep his mouth shut.
I wouldn't.
Really?
I kind of like it. I like calling your shot. I like magical thinking. Mace and I get into this conversation because, he's like, you got to be careful about over-promising. Yeah, but when you under-promise, you just deliver. I'm over-delivering, baby.
I think there is I'm certainly for manifesting. Always for manifesting.
Then why don't you like Sean saying that?
I think there's a fine line of manifesting and looking foolish with your words.
How would they look foolish then? Describe that to me.
The way they looked on Sunday playing football.
They got a W. Is that foolish?
We're grateful for
They're
that.
1-0.
But they looked bad in a win.
Okay.
And that's tough to do.
Well,
but they found a way.
That's a good sign, though, right? Isn't that a good sign? You can play like crap. Your
I don't know if it's a
quarterback
good
plays
sign.
like crap. Bo Nix played like crap. Sorry,
I
Kev.
will say this. It's a good sign for Bo.
And they won.
Because I believe in him moving forward.
Yeah.
I don't have that same feeling with Sean
I
Payton.
don't want a team where everything has to go perfect for you to beat a bad team or a mediocre team, whatever you want to call Tennessee.
You can. I'm not going to give Sean Payton benefit of the doubt with running the football because he hasn't done it in 3 years as a Broncos coach.
That's a different conversation. If we just talk about Sean Payton running his mouth, I don't want the 35-minute press conferences. Please stop that, Sean. Please be on time with your press conferences, Sean. There's some of us that do have lives. Be on time with your press conferences. Keep them about 10 minutes. That's all you need. And then cut it off. But as far as like talking, yeah, I want the talk. I want the pressure. I want the magical thinking. Let's go win a Super Bowl, everybody. How about that?
I would have held off on it if I were Sean. I would have held off on that conversation.
We got to scrap the rest of the show and talk about this.
Let me give you read you one quick text for Tribe Roll Call.
Okay.
It's on Twitter, and Gustro tweets in. Says, I'm Gustro from East Denver, currently retired. I keep busy doing science experiments. Right now, I'm converting beer into urine. It's 10:55, man.
Wait, he's trying to do the Philosopher's Stone.
What is that?
The Philosopher's Stone, what was it, key to immortality in alchemy where you turn urine into a Philosopher's Stone. It takes years, though.
Wow.
Years and years and years.
I think he was just trying to be funny. You got deep on that part.
Oh, we weren't getting deep. I'm always thinking deep.
I don't know that he was. I mean, if he is drinking beers at 10:55, you may want to seek help. That's all I'm saying. But thank you for being a part of the tribe.
Does he, though?
All right, let's go into hour number 2. We will keep this conversation going. I do want to hear a couple things that Sean said about the running game and all those substitution packages yesterday on his conference call. We'll get into that next.
Do the Broncos need to do a better job of showcasing their skilled players?
I want to see Sutton. I want to see Franklin and Pat Bryant. But let's run 3 or 4 plays with the same personnel grouping. We get a little bit of a rhythm. This isn't equal opportunities for everyone. Stop it.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Every great game comes down to one thing, the drive. And right now it's time to make yours count at Groove Toyota. Get into a new Toyota, a certified pre-owned Toyota, or shop our huge selection of used vehicles. All priced right and ready to move with limited time offers in Colorado's best lineup of Tacomas, Tundras, SUVs, and more. Don't wait on the sidelines. These deals won't last. Make your move today at Groove Toyota on South Broadway in Inglewood. Or start shopping now at GrooveToyota.com.
Say goodbye to your lawnmower and take back your weekends by replacing your old yard with Pro Green synthetic turf. Hey, Brandon Stokley here. You may have heard me talking about my Pro Green custom putting green and how it's made my weekend so much more fun. One of the main issues folks have with artificial turf is how hot it gets. Well, Pro Green invented a turf system with proprietary organic cooling materials that actually keeps your new turf lawn cool. It really mimics the look, feel, and temperature of natural grass. Call my friends at Pro Green today. 303-479-3967. That's 303-479-3967. Or you can find them online at progreen.com/Denver.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
Samantha Flanagan here. Been in a car accident? At Flanagan Law, you're not just a case number. We're a female-owned firm that puts your health and healing first. Flanagan Law, where you're heard, helped, and never alone. Focus on healing. We'll take care of the rest.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. Imagine your home quieter, cooler, and more beautiful with the new Infinity from Marvin windows. Right now, Gravina's Window Center of Littleton is offering 25% off. These aren't ordinary windows. They're built to outlast, outperform, and turn heads. Family owned since 1973, trusted across Colorado, and they never cut corners. Call them 303-794-0490 or visit windowsforyourhome.com. Don't delay. Quality costs less than regret.
At Ameristar, the best memories don't trend, they last. Their stories we're still telling 20 years later, like winning big at a table with your closest friends, or going all out on a night you hope lasts forever. Like watching your team clinch the playoffs on a giant screen, or stepping away for a weekend you'll never forget. Whatever you do it for the memories, and we'll do everything we can to make them last. Ameristar Blackhawk. Come visit or book your next memories at AmeristarBlackhawk.com. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
The John Deere Gator XUV lets you cut, pack, drive, scout, weld, stack, feed, pull, load, tow, spray, and haul, all in a single day. Because with the highest cargo box volume in its class, customizable features, and a towing capacity of up to 4,000 pounds, it gets the job done. You just have to get in the seat. Learn more at your John Deere dealer or visit johndeere.com/GatorXUV.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877 for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 for Kids.
1-877 for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
No one does happy hour like Twin Peaks. Whether you're into local craft brews, adventurous cocktails, or ice-cold 29-degree drafts, they've got your drink. Pair it with scratch-made favorites from their special menu. And you've got the perfect way to wind down or turn up. Whatever your vibe, Twin Peaks is your go-to for the best happy hour in the league. See you tonight at Twin Peaks. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Restore your bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to thinning hair with the same simple one-day treatment I receive from Dr. Tanya Pauls of Advanced Hair. Your own natural hair begins regrowing the very next day, and your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Advanced Hair has changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. Call 720-459-HAIR, AdvancedHair.com.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver.
You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can. 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 Can I?
All right, hour two, quarter two. We hang out until 2. We're going to get into a little deeper Buffaloes conversation here in the second hour, but we want to hear a little bit from Sean Payton and a couple things he had to say on his conference call yesterday. Obviously asked about the running game and asked a little bit about substitution packages, player personnel, trying to do a little bit too much. Let's start with running the football. Coach, why weren't there as many rushing attempts in the first half?
Right from the stretch, there were more passes early in the openers, and then sometimes when you have an RPO and it gets thrown, you're calling it for it to be a running play. Sometimes you have a running play that's checked out of versus a certain defense, and then all of a sudden you've thrown the ball 14 times and run the ball 3 times, and so having enough in your run game offense where you can get up and know that you're going to have a handoff. It may be one that goes, run to run or you can kill it to another run. And I think our focus in the second half shifted that way to where, man, I don't ever want the defense to dictate
All right, well, I like that. It's now twice that he's pretended not to know what the run-pass discrepancy was after the second drive.
Right.
It's like, I think it was 14-3. And then Sunday he's like, yeah, what was that number, 14-3? You know exactly what it was. Stop playing dumb. You know what it was, and because it stood out and jumped off the page, you knew exactly what it was. Now, he starts to talk about, like, not letting the defense dictate what you are. Now, I know the Broncos have some time to establish an identity. It's week 1 we're talking about here. And to your point, Cease, it is a win. But that stuff about, like, hey, what's the defense doing? We're checking in and we're checking out of stuff. Obviously, that's a part of football, and it's a part of growth from Bo Nix that he has that luxury or opportunity to check in and out of plays.
Right.
But that's just BS coming out. That's bull junk, right? Sean's trying to do to us what Dion does to us and sell us bull junk. If you're good at something, it doesn't matter what the other team does. If your identity, and you know, hey, we have a very good offensive line. I trust in R.J. Harvey or J.K. Dobbins. You could tell the other team, hey, Titans, that's the hole we're going. We're giving it to that guy. Stop us. See if you can do it. Now, they're not there yet, clearly, but that hey, the defense is going to dictate some stuff. Sure, that can be a part of the conversation. But if you're confident and good at what you do, nothing dictates what you do.
So here's the thing. Mike Shanahan scripted the first 15 plays, right?
Yeah.
Did he really worry what the defense was calling?
Absolutely not.
He just ran the 15 plays because he wanted to build off that. They rhyme, they echo. Later on, that out route becomes an out and up. And all of a sudden, that's a touchdown Broncos. So he just ran the 15 plays as designed, as scripted, and didn't really care what you were playing.
That's so well said, Cecil, because the 15 plays lead to things later.
Yes.
Sean is so stuck in what's happening right now. This play, and
this
play. Doesn't even care about what it can lead to in the third and fourth quarter. That's a great point on your part. He's got to start considering that. We said it. A 2-yard run turns into a play-action 15-yard gain in the third quarter.
Right.
A 2-yard run turns into a 6-yard run when R.J. Harvey pounding those dudes time and time again on carries throughout the first half. I would love for Sean to get out of tunnel vision mode.
Usually we say that about players or quarterbacks. Like, he tries to throw a touchdown every time he throws the ball. Sean tries to call a play that scores a touchdown every time he calls a play, when sometimes, hey, you guys got to plug it up in there. I know it's going to be a 2-yard gain. I know, but this is setting up something for later. We need to give him this look and this package so that next time we're running play action and it's a pass and it's over the top and we're setting this thing up. So you actually need a couple of times of just banging it up in there, getting what you can get, and don't throw a fit, and then try the next play.
Yeah.
But Sean is somewhat myopic in that, where he's not thinking about the rhymes or the echoes later on. He's just like, this look, and how about this look, and throw it over here. He can't help himself. And someone needs to help him because, run your plays. To start the game, come out with your game plan, run your plays as designed. Come hell or high water, they're stacking the box. Yeah, okay. You know what happens if you break through? Because they've got some backs now that can break tackles.
They do.
You know what happens if R.J. Harvey, they stack the box. If R.J. Harvey breaks one tackle.
He gone.
That's a house call. That's all the way touchdown Broncos. If only you would have given him the opportunity. But they stack the box, so then you go to some sort of RPO that doesn't work, and then Bo's throwing and hopefully not throwing a pick, and it's not set up because the defense doesn't bite because you haven't set it up. You need to take the time. It's almost as if you're trying to build a house without pouring the concrete.
Yeah.
The ground game is your concrete. That's your foundation. You're doing wide zone. Why are you doing wide zone? If you are not running the ball, why in the hell did you implement wide zone concepts?
It's a great question.
Right? Well, we're doing wide zone this year, and they did it last year. They're about middle of the pack in the league, by the way, of running wide zone last year. So it's not like it's completely new. But if you are transitioning to we are a wide zone team, yet you're not running the ball, ask Mike Shanahan how that would work out. The wide zone king, learning from Bill Walsh himself. Yeah. Ask him. How's that work out if you don't run, yet you have wide zone concepts? Oh, it doesn't work. Anybody could tell you that. Sean needs to remember, Simba, remember who you are, or at least this year, who you're trying to be.
Sean also talked about being better at his play calling to help the team establish a run identity.
We kind of moved in that direction in the second half and then hit some big plays where we knew it was going to be a run. So I got to be better there. And I think, it's one of those day afters where you look back and say, all right, let's look at how we really, wanted to start this game and get those two runners going, because we think we've really improved in that area.
Again, I said this yesterday. We're going on. They played 18 games last year. They've played one here. 19 games with Bo Nix and Sean Payton. I've heard him say that 12 times. How many times he's going to say it and not do it? Again, like you said, I'm tired of all the talk, Sean. You can tell me you need to be better as a coach. You can tell me there's a priority and an emphasis on running the football. I watch the games. You can't. My eyes aren't lying to me. You're lying to me.
Well, and come on, man. Who wants to have this after week 1? I've got to be better. Huh? You had all summer for this. Your best effort should be week 1.
Mm-hmm.
You had all summer for this? And now you're saying I need to be better. I need to remember to run the ball. It's like we're stuck in Groundhog's Day. Where's Bill Murray?
Yeah.
We're in Groundhog's Day.
That's right.
It's 6:30 in the morning. Alarm's going off. Sean's forgetting how to run the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Here we are again. Sean Payton's forgetting how to run the ball. Now, don't overcorrect. Don't come out against the Colts and be like, we're running it 50 times. Like, well, I mean, maybe. But, okay, just have proper balance. Can I win a damn coffee bet? I'll have your coffee tomorrow. Can I win a coffee bet? Can we have more rushing attempts than passing attempts?
Just so
Can we please do that?
I'm down to make that bet every single Friday.
You'll be getting coffee almost every single week then. Come on, Sean. Did Sean McDermott, and I don't have nice things to say about Sean McDermott, so I'll keep it somewhat brief, but you see what the Bills did in the Ravens. Is John Harbaugh coming out this week saying, I need to be better? Is Sean McDermott coming out this week saying, I need to be better? Is Jim Harbaugh, they beat him up on Brazil and beating up on the Chiefs in Brazil? Is he saying, I need to be better? No, none of these guys are. Why is Sean saying it? Oh, because he wasn't as good as he needs to be. For this team to reach the championship aspirations that Sean Payton can't stop talking about, he needs to be better.
Yeah. All right, we'll go to Boulder, where we wondered who the starting quarterback for the Buffaloes would be after all three guys got in the game versus the Blue Hens. Well, looks like we have our answer. Find out coming up next.
Has a new challenger emerged in the Buffs quarterback room?
If Ryan Staub is the starter going forward, I feel much better about my prediction of 8 wins. They don't win 8 games if Caden Salter is their quarterback. Based on what we've seen over the first 2 games, they can win 8 games with Ryan Staub as their quarterback.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What is your next success story? At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can succeed again with more than 135 affordable online degrees and certificates to help you move your career forward. From cybersecurity and AI to healthcare and MBA, our programs help you build critical thinking, leadership, and communication skills that set you apart in today's job market. Designed for working adults, focused on the future. Classes start September 17th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
A Tacori engagement ring from Williams Jewelers says something more.
From every sparkle when the box opens to wide and joyful eyes.
To every last detail that continues to enchant for decades, day after day.
Only Tacori weaves those details into every stunning engagement ring.
Meticulously crafted in Tacori's Los Angeles design studios by artisans that take as much care crafting the ring as you do selecting it.
A Tacori engagement ring from Williams Jewelers will say everything, because everything is in the details.
I'm Shayna.
And I'm Dylan Williams. And here at Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, you'll shop from the largest selection of Tacori engagement rings and wedding bands in Colorado.
Visit us at Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, your official Tacori jeweler.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche. In Inglewood at Broadway and Bellevue, and right now online at WilliamsDiamonds.com. Where Colorado shines.
This is Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. If you've been seriously injured in a truck or car wreck, you want Wilhite. Get your free case review now. We've been voted best personal injury law firm for the last 3 years in a row. Visit WillHiteWins.com and win big with Willhite.
No parades, just quiet wins that changed everything.
Real people, real results. Soda weight loss works.
Tying my shoes without grunting. That's what Soda gave me. In 16 weeks, I dropped 82 pounds. Think about all that weight lifted off your bones. I owe my life to Soda.
Get started now for the best season of your life with our partner program, because when you join now, your partner joins for free.
Go to SodaWeightLoss.com, SOTA, SodaWeightLoss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Cake Mortgage Corp. Equal Housing Lender. NMLS number 1734623. Regulated by the Colorado Division of Real Estate. Terms and conditions apply based on approved credit.
Let's be real. Big Mortgage doesn't get you. They want W-2s, a 9-to-5, and a job title to check their outdated boxes. But you're a business owner who knows how the tax code benefits you, even if the big banks don't. At CakeHome.com, we do mortgages differently. Our non-traditional loan experts get that your full financial picture won't fit on a pay stub. Invoices, bank statements, rental income, we work with that. While traditional lenders are stuck in 1998, we're built for how people earn in 2025. No red tape, no judgment, just smart approvals and sweet mortgage solutions. If you're a business owner or 1099 contractor tired of hearing no, call 888-EAT-CAKE to hear yes. That's 888-EAT-CAKE. Visit CakeHome.com to see reviews from business owners just like you.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. These deals end soon.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss, presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, Cecil, let's talk about the report up in Boulder that it is Ryan Staub as your starting quarterback for the Colorado Buffaloes as they'll get ready to start Big 12 play this Friday night. Don't forget, it's a Friday night game once again for your Buffaloes. Also, something that we haven't seen in a forever with the Buffaloes is we're going to get an injury report this week because it's a Big 12 game. So the Big 12 implemented injury reports for you investors out there, and don't let them lie to you. That's exactly what this is about, but that'll be kind of cool to see for the first time. But Pete Thamel has the report, the suggestion that they are going to go with one Ryan Staub as the quarterback for the Colorado Buffaloes. We talked about it earlier. What does that mean for Julian Lewis? Will he get any action as a spot duty quarterback, special packages for Julian Lewis? That's TBD. We'll hear if Dion said anything about that today. And then something else I think comes with this is these big wide receivers that we've talked about and that we've heard about. And in fact, Willie Fritz is the head coach over there for the Cougars in Houston. He talked about these big wide receivers, and I want to hear what he had to say and then further this conversation about Staub.
You know, they got some new guys in there. Obviously, they lost Heisman Trophy winners. So I guess he must have been a pretty good player if he won the Heisman Trophy, huh? You know, they've got tall, long, fast guys, you know, very talented out on the perimeter. They caught a couple deep balls last week, do a good job of getting the ball to their backs. They got a tight end that you know, we looked at, a Division II kid who came out of the portal, went in the portal, and they got two that is a very good receiver, had a bunch of catches at the Division II level. So, yeah, they're very talented out on the perimeter.
So we haven't seen a ton of the wide receivers. Obviously, you brought this up, Cecil. Sincere Brown and Ryan Staub had a couple of real big connections in the game against the Blue Hens.
Right.
So you would expect that to continue. But the Miller bros, we talked about it being Miller time on Friday with Draylon and Amarian dealing with a hamstring. Where's that at? Will we actually see kind of what Coach Fritz is talking about? We haven't really seen these big wide receivers. A couple plays for Brown.
Right.
But we haven't seen them really shine the way that I think a lot of us hoped they would coming in and getting a bigger role this year.
Now we ask the question, why? The answer is Caden Salter.
Yeah, or Pat Shurmur, right? Can we blame both?
We can blame both, but let's start with Salter because he's not a pocket quarterback. He's doing everything he can, and actually that's what's holding him back. You want him to run, slide, Bobo, slide, like run, get out there and do what you do. But because he's not, Ryan Staub is the best answer. Because we haven't seen these big wide receivers, and I know Marion's got the hamstring, and hopefully that's cleared up and we can see him out there because that is a special downfield talent. I mean, Sincere Brown in that size, you've got a Marion in that size, you've got Dre doing his Debo thing on underneath stuff. Like, that's an offense that can have the firepower they need to go toe-to-toe with anyone, including Houston, and Houston's ready for that. So can we get an update on a Marion? Will we see more of these wide receivers? Yeah, if Ryan Staub's your quarterback.
Yep.
Because he's your passer, and he's making those quick decisions. So what's one way? We talk about, like, Bo Nix overriding Sean Payton. What's one way to override Pat Shurmur? He's going to call this play. It's usually going to be kind of boring, maybe predictable. But if it's a quick read, you're singling up Sincere Brown. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Like, that's a quick read. Now, they change that. Now they start bracketing him. Well, okay, I've got Dre on a drag route. That's an easy pitch and catch. That way you're kind of overriding Shurmur and the design of the offense by making quick decisions. Staub is the guy to get the ball out of his hands, get the ball in the hands of the playmakers. Because someone like Dre, he can do stuff after the catch. Sincere in that speed and that size. Omarion, when he's healthy, same thing. Speed and size at the edge, on the perimeter. With underneath stuff, with the ground game, support of Michael Welch, with DeKalen Taylor doing stuff. I want screen passes. I want draw plays. I want Taylor in space. And with Staub running that show, you can have an offense that looks like a well-oiled machine.
I mean, you just listed so many playmakers that we haven't seen make plays.
Right.
Sincere Brown has had the couple of big plays. Draylon hasn't really been the Debo type that they tried to sell us on a year ago.
But he can be.
We did get some glimpses of. Amarian hasn't really done anything, and I know it's obviously because of some lingering hamstring pain, so you're not going to hold that against the young fella. But Michael Welch and you and I love the addition of a DeKalen Taylor, just want him to touch the football more.
Right.
That's 3 wide receivers and 2 running backs that we have a whole lot of trust in. We've seen do, I don't want to say nothing, but next to nothing through 2 football games.
Well, the great thing about Staub at quarterback is he can be a point guard. Sometimes your quarterback needs to be everything, right? You're a running quarterback, and you've got to be everything, and you've got some playmakers, but it's really about you. With Staub, it's about how he fits as the cog in the system, in the machine that can be the Colorado offense. They can be a really good college offense, yes, even with boring, old, predictable Pat Shurmur.
Sure.
If you execute things correctly, if you get the ball into the hands of their playmakers, you can be that machine you need to march through this conference and hopefully to a nice bowl game.
All right, talk to me a little bit about Robert Livingston here. I want to have this conversation with you. We've got some numbers that we can share. They're not as bad as you may think. But now look at this going into the Houston game. 191 rushing yards from the Cougs in their first game. Did not score a rushing touchdown. They were airing it out a little bit more. In game 2, they scored 3 rushing touchdowns and accumulated 207 yards. Are we now worried about the rush defense again, the way that we were against Georgia Tech?
Yeah, whereas the Delaware game didn't give me the confidence in Livingston because, okay, they definitely had an emphasis. I heard our guy, the King, Trent Finnegan, talking about it on his post-game video of hey, the rush defense, and they really made an effort. Yeah, it's Delaware. Houston's a much different story. I have Georgia Tech vibes from this game. I just don't want the Georgia Tech result. And what was that result? Hey, all we're going to do is run the ball, right? And they didn't stop him. So Livingston, come on, man. There's a ton of pressure on him in this game. Not as much on Shurmur, and if Ryan Staub is announced officially as the quarterback, I don't believe Dion said that.
I have an update for you from
I said that.
No, well, Adam Munster-Tiger has this. Coach Prime on the ESPN report that quarterback Staub is expected to start on Friday. Quote, I'm not confirming nothing. Y'all know that. I haven't made that assessment and decision yet, end quote.
So he's never said anything?
That's what Dion said. I was just reading.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was going to say, did he type that wrong?
I'll read anything you put in front of me.
Watch out. You poop mouth. Why'd you say that, Ron? Okay. Why are we doing this?
Because he wants attention.
Why are you doing it?
Deion Sanders' currency is attention. That's how he gets paid.
Well, he learned that from Jerry Jones. And what's Jerry Jones won in 30 years? Nothing.
Attention. He's got some attention.
I'd rather have the Buffs have some wins.
It's the same sort of attention that Ralph Wiggums get when Nelson's going, ha ha. That's the kind of attention.
I bet my Wookiee. I think Deion, it'd just be better. Yeah, Staub's the guy. I got to find out where that leak came from. Like, he could mess around a little bit like that, but Staub's the guy.
Let me ask you this. He has had to have told his team, you playing this same stupid game inside the locker room? Because that's going to hurt the guys on the team.
Well, and Pete's report comes from the rumblings of, hey, the first team reps for Staub were there. Yeah, they should be. The answer's easy. We know it's Staub. I just want Deion to say it.
It's okay if he doesn't tell us, but he needs to be letting the guys know in the locker room.
He'll let the guys know, and I don't think it's okay he didn't tell us.
Really?
Like, come on, Deion.
I mean, we all know. It's just a dumb facade.
It's not, hey, better watch out, Houston. I might throw out Caden Salter, who's not running his offense. Again, I feel bad for Salter. Salter's a good college quarterback, but they're not running his offense. You're not going to scare Houston by, like, I don't know, man. It might be Salter this week.
Mm-hmm.
No, God. Say it's Staub. Go out there. Distribute to these weapons that you have. The offensive line, this is the biggest topic. It's bigger than Livingston and everything. Outside of Seton, this offensive line's hot, stinky garbage. So let's work on that. Let's put a pin in that. But Staub making those quick decisions, that's going to help the line look a little bit better because they don't have to hold their blocks as long.
It's like I said, I still feel this way, and I'm going to until I see otherwise. Julian can run the offense that Shermer wants to run. He just can't read a defense pre-snap to the level that's...
And the O-line is not good enough for that.
That Ryan Staub can.
Right.
So you want a chance to win? You go with Ryan Staub, Deion. It's the worst kept secret. What's the worst kept secret? Ryan Staub starting, or the Broncos are building a stadium at Burnham Yard? We'll get into that coming up next.
It's Sean Payton overcomplicating things on offense.
It's too much. There's too much out there. There's too much in the game plan. There's too much on the play sheet. There's too much on Bo's shoulders. There's too much on everybody's shoulders when it comes to the overall operation of this offense, and it needs to be simplified more.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Mike Evans here for Copperhead Plumbing. Your home doesn't have to flood before you know there's a problem. With the Mow and Flow Smart Water Shutoff System, you can monitor your home's water usage in real time right from your phone. You'll get notified the moment a leak starts. Trust Copperhead Plumbing for professional installation. Ask about installing a Mow and Flow system today.
Copperhead Plumbing, built to last. Call us once, you'll forget the past.
Copperhead Plumbing. They plumb different. They plumb custom.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they helped me. They calmed me down. They made me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-783-8055. That's 800-783-8055. 800-783-8055.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Being dependable for your family. We get it. At Corwin Toyota, we've been family-driven for over 100 years. So when you need a ride that fits your whole crew, or even your carpool, rain or shine, we hope to show you how our family can take care of yours. Corwin Toyota, family-driven for over 100 years.
Who wants the lowest rate for life?
I do.
I do. Everyone does. But even the best deal in the market becomes high if rates fall in the future. So now what? Go through all the expense again? No. Just go to U.S. Mortgages and get our trademarked lowest rate for life product. It allows you to get your savings today and lock in at below market rates like our 4.75 5-year fixed that has a 5.89 APR.
Wait, 4.75% 5 years fixed?
Yes, and even if the market does improve further, great. We redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee, and there's no limit to the number of times you can use this. So stop waiting for rates to get better and wasting money. Lock in your savings now and know you're 100% protected with lowest rate for life. Call 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com. Rate must be locked by 9/16.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
You worked hard for your 401k, but if you've left your job, your money might be sitting in the wrong hands. I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and it's very possible that the 401k that you have had for years has hidden fees and limited investment choices. But if you're no longer with the company, that 401k may be at the mercy of your former employer. All of these things could be costing you thousands. Rolling over your 401k into an IRA can provide better investment options that align with your long-term goals. At Trajan Wealth, we're fiduciary advisors that are held to a higher standard with no hidden agenda and no hidden fees. Don't let your retirement dollars sit in an old plan, and don't roll it over to your new plan without consulting Trajan Wealth first. Call Trajan today at 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300.
Advisory services are offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
At Thrivent, planning your finances is bigger than money. It's a way to support the people, causes, and community you love, because the most important thing isn't what you're planning for, it's who. Thrivent, where money means more. Connect at Thrivent.com.
Music history.
I've now baptized you in the glory of Led Zeppelin.
Brutal honesty.
Today's just been a bad day for you, Mike. I don't know how else to put it.
And some questionable taste.
I do not heat up leftovers.
Oh, my
I only eat
God.
leftovers cold.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, big news of the day.
New stuff.
Coming out of Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit, is that the stadium, secret about the location with the stadium, looks like we're learning about what this is, a preferred destination. That's how it's being described by one Mike Kliss, and that preferred destination is exactly what we thought it would be. Burnham Yard, where the Broncos spent, what was that number, Cecil? $180 million buying up properties to just tear down and then obviously build stadium, parking lots, all the good stuff that's kind of come around it, little community there. That's what we're learning today. Burnham Yard is the preferred destination by the Broncos. They are considering the retractable roof, and it will be a privately funded stadium. So that means nothing will happen with our money, and they're going to get it done on their own. 3 really, really good things about the Denver Broncos. I know this is something that Broncos country cared a lot about. It's still in Denver. The stadium will still be in Denver. So people are going to go, oh, you can't call them the Aurora Broncos or the Lone Tree Broncos.
Oh, God.
Which is one of the dumbest things I've heard anybody say.
Right.
But nonetheless, a lot of people were saying that.
Right.
It's staying in Denver. Nobody has to freak out.
Yeah, don't freak out. And freak out, though, when a Super Bowl could be announced here. And just hearing from people around the league policy is basically 2 full seasons in a stadium. So if the Broncos open their new stadium in 2031, it would be after the 2032 season if, in fact, Denver is picked as a host for a Super Bowl city, which it should be.
Yeah.
I mean, especially at that spot, you're going to be close to downtown still, and there's going to be plenty of hotels, all that kind of stuff, and a Super Bowl in Denver. Dude, you know how long I've dreamed about that? And I've wanted that.
Yeah.
And for me, I'll be that guy. I've wanted a draft more than a Super Bowl because I'm the draft guy.
Yeah.
But, like, that would be so awesome. You'll have everything possible here and what should be a state-of-the-art facility.
That would be – I'm all for getting a Super Bowl as soon as possible. Just maybe I'm wrong in my head here with the math, which is very possible. Maybe we push it back to 2033. I believe that will be Super Bowl 69. Can we get Super Bowl 69 to Denver, Colorado? That's what I'm now rooting for.
I bet Richie doesn't make a promo out of this.
And we just push the calendar back to 20 games.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And it happens on April 20th.
Oh, Kevin, you're speaking my language
Wow.
here.
My birthday,
Yeah.
Bo Nix, Super Bowl 69.
For perfect fit.
Wow.
Perfect fit.
But Mark Schlereth up there in a 69 jersey, just waving the American flag.
This one's for stink after the Broncos
What's
win
more
it.
American than that?
Nothing.
I know.
Nothing at all.
Awesome.
That's what we're rooting for. So yeah, that's again, it's not official, but it's about as close to as official as it's ever been.
Right.
And the next announcement, what will be the next announcement? Hey, we're breaking ground.
Yeah, breaking ground.
Okay.
You'll have the gold shovels out, and they'll be breaking ground, and then it's go time.
Oh, those giant scissors. I always wonder where they got those.
Right.
And what do you do with them after?
You just store them in the
For the next big
yeah
thing?
in the storage closet.
Yeah. So that's the big news today. Looking like it's going down over there at the Burnham Yard. So that's the biggest thing to me. I think fans can kind of, you don't have to drive to wherever you thought it was going to be. And
Right.
even though all of you would have drove to wherever it
You
was going to be.
definitely would have been there, no matter where it was.
What is that? A 10-minute drive from the former stadium?
Not even that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like catty corner, just diagonal over there. People saying that the current Mile High could return to the city for housing, parks, etc. So we'll see what happens to that. We've talked about what happens to that old stadium. Well,
I think that's something that the Cronkies buy up and
put a soccer stadium there,
I don't
or
even know
just
if
make
it's
it a soccer stadium.
I think it would be a practice facility. The Colorado Avalanche practice where kids play video games right now. That's their practice facility.
Yeah, right.
Where little Johnny can go rock climb just where Nathan McKinnon's working on his wrister. It's not a good setup right now. They make the boast of it, and it's all good.
Right. And love them over there, family sports.
It's just not the ideal setup. Stan needs to reach into the pockets and do better for his teams.
Stan is notoriously cheap, so
Yeah.
is that really going to happen? Is that really
No,
going to happen? The
no,
current
it's
Mile
probably
High
not.
site will likely return to the city. At least that's what people are speculating right now. But it is good to know a preferred site. It's good to know retractable roof. That is excellent. You still get to enjoy, and I honestly wouldn't mind if on a snow game it was open. I don't think the fans really would either, because you're going to be mostly enclosed, and you'll have
a
the
lot of
part
people
that's
being
open.
covered, yeah.
But I would like snow, and maybe it's that old Tommy Jackson game. It's before Kev's time. Against the Green Bay Packers, where it was like a blizzard in Denver. And if you guys remember the game, I think it was Monday night, but it was a blizzard in Denver. The Broncos defense scored like 14 points in the first quarter. It was awesome. And it was just like this whiteout, just blizzard conditions, Mile High City. I kind of still want that, although we don't get dumped on like that necessarily. It's been a minute during a game anyway. So, yeah, if the roof could be open and it's snowing, that's fine. Close it for concerts, close it for a Super Bowl, close it for a draft and Final Four. Denver, already a great sports city. One of the greatest sports cities in the nation.
Agreed.
Is Denver, Colorado. Now with this new stadium, it is going to be over the top.
Now, all due respect to you, but we don't sit in the stands, right? We're not out there in the stands.
Right.
I actually might go to a couple of games this year. I'm not going to as many games as media this year, so I might go to a couple as fans, and got a couple of really cool tailgate invites. They want you to come, and I'm like, he has to work afterwards.
But I might have
maybe
to go.
You can drive me.
I can drive you, but I also can watch your back.
Oh, yeah.
So you don't get a little too out of control. Yes. I will do that for you.
Okay, I appreciate that.
And then I could do the show from your spot, because I could drive you home.
Oh, just chill on the patio.
Exactly. Go out on the patio, got the Wi-Fi, tell your neighbor to turn his TV down. I'll do the post-game show from out there.
I'm in the background, shirt off, going nuts.
Yeah, Bo Nix. Woo!
Kevin, I want to ask you, as a guy that goes to a lot of games and families had season tickets forever, how do you feel about a roof?
I've always said keep the roof open until the Super Bowl. So if it snows, open that thing up, let it snow.
And you're cool sitting in it as the fan.
I love sitting in it.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
I love the cold games. I love the snow games. And the game Cecil was mentioning, I think my dad said, I think they painted the yard markers orange.
Because they had to because of the snow. Yeah, it was
they couldn't keep the shovels going fast enough.
That's
in that
actually
game.
pretty
yeah,
cool.
text pops and see if that's the game. But yeah, I remember watching that game on TV as a youngster, and it was pretty bad. But now, publicly funded. So, we getting PSLs or not? I heard that, Drew. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, everyone's
talking about pumpkin spice lattes?
Yes. Everyone's all up in their feelings right now because it's public. It's not publicly funded until PSLs are announced. Like that. And by the way, and I understand that that's a lot of money. It's not my money, and I don't have season tickets like that. But for me, it's the way that business is done now. And it's as much as I hate it for the people that definitely can't afford it or are barely just affording their season tickets right now. Like, I hate it for them if and when PSLs are announced. My thought on that is it's the way business is done now. You're not going to have this, and they're paying for it, and not have PSLs. So if and when that is announced, it's going to be difficult for some, really difficult for some. But also at the same time, any sort of new stadium, this is what you get.
Somebody said no dome. Put your name on the end of your text so we can give you a shout out here. No dome. Dome teams are soft. That's an interesting football theory. I don't know. A dome brings so much more business. I get it from the football perspective. And look, me sitting on my comfortable ass couch with the heat on and maybe the fireplace going, yeah, it'd probably look pretty cool watching the snowfall at Mile High, right? But the Kevin's the exception because he likes to sit out there. I don't know how many people are thrilled to go on a Sunday, spend $500 to get to the game, and be freezing cold.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm a wuss. I don't know.
Let us know. YouTube chat, RamosLaw.com text line. Let us know. What do y'all think? Retractable roof? Are you down? You want it open with the snow games? And, yeah, what will you think when PSLs are likely to be announced? That's my opinion, that they'll be likely announced because, again, that's the way you do it with new stadiums.
Yeah. Yeah, let us know. Broncos country, it's here. So how do you feel about it? 303-713-1043 on the RamosLaw.com text line. Over on YouTube, chat is available there as well. YouTube.com/DenverSports. All right, Cease, let's check what's going on our X. We got to check our timeline, something that we do every day around 11:45. We do have an update on the schedule for the Colorado Buffaloes. We're going to get into that. Your dude, Howie Roseman, just can't stop. And I don't even know what the heck's going on with this one. We'll get into that next.
I want to see Franklin and Pat Bryant. Let's run 3 or 4 plays with the same personnel grouping. We get a little bit of a rhythm. This isn't equal opportunities for everyone. Stop it.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
When you own a business, it feels like everything's on you. Orders, deliveries, employees, on you. That's why Comcast Business is giving you a year of mobile on us with your internet service.
Really?
Yep. We'll cover your first line of mobile for 1 year. So calling customers, getting directions, texting Janine and shipping, on us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you. Which means you'll save hundreds for your business and get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots. On us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year, you guessed it, on us. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 10/9/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of 1 unlimited intro-line apply via 12 monthly internet bill credits. 1 discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile, Wi-Fi, and cellular data in service areas. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence 2H24.
Say goodbye to your lawnmower and take back your weekends by replacing your old yard with Pro Green synthetic turf. Hey, Brandon Stokley here. You may have heard me talking about my Pro Green custom putting green and how it's made my weekend so much more fun. One of the main issues folks have with artificial turf is how hot it gets. Well, Pro Green invented a turf system with proprietary organic cooling materials that actually keeps your new turf lawn cool. It really mimics the look, feel, and temperature of natural grass. Call my friends at Pro Green today. 303-479-3967. That's 303-479-3967. Or you can find them online at progreen.com/Denver.
I'm Dr. Joel Cherdak with Denver Regenerative Medicine. If you're ready to lose weight safely and effectively, we prescribe real GLP-1 medications at standard dosages from licensed U.S. pharmacies, not half-strength drugs from unknown or online sources. Your care is managed by a real medical doctor at a real clinic with telemedicine available. And right now, we're offering a free consultation to help you get started. See real results for under $300 a month. Schedule your free consult today at denverregen.com. That's DenverRegen.com.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Restore your bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to thinning hair with the same simple one-day treatment I receive from Dr. Tanya Pauls of Advanced Hair. Your own natural hair begins regrowing the very next day, and your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Advanced Hair has changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR, AdvancedHair.com.
Don't let an accident ruin your summer. If you've been injured, Postman Law is here to help with clarity and compassion. Call 844-POSTMAN to get started fighting your case. That's 844-POSTMAN. With over $3 billion recovered for their clients, the Postman Law team fights relentlessly to make your legal journey as stress-free as possible. You deserve to enjoy your summer. If you've been injured, call Postman Law at 844-POSTMAN today.
Introducing Mine to Shine, the world's most personal diamond. Here's Shayna and Dylan Williams.
Come experience the most revolutionary and transparent way to buy a diamond.
Mine to Shine by Kwiat and Williams Jewelers. The natural diamonds cut, polished, and designed just for you.
First, we'll help you select a natural, conflict-free, and ethically mined diamond.
Then you select one of Kwiat's legendary shapes: Kwiat Cushion, Oval, Radiant, Emerald, or Incredible Ashoka.
A wider, brighter, and larger-looking diamond, cut to the world's highest standards.
Then trace the journey from rough stone to polished perfection by Kwiat's master cutters.
Perfectly cut for maximum brilliance. Simply brilliant.
Mine to Shine, the world's most personal diamond.
Only from Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, Colorado's exclusive Kwiat jeweler.
Where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
The official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche. Williams Jewelers, where Colorado shines.
Football is back, and it's time for you to get in the game. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help, and we're giving away a PlayStation 5 bundle. Download the Denver Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5 console, a 70-inch flat-screen TV, plus copies of Madden 26 and College Football 26. Don't wait. Download the Denver Sports app now. 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex.
Twitter, unfollow.
Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
All right, what's happening on our timeline? We need to check our X. First thing up for me, Cecil, is a tweet from the CU Buffs football team, at CU Buffs football. They've got a game time announcement for next week's game against the Pokes. They're, of course, going to play the Houston Cougars coming up on Friday. Don't forget, it's a Friday game. That thing's going to be on ESPN, and it'll start at 5:30. They're going to go back-to-back, Cease, with ESPN games, because this Friday it'll be on ESPN against Houston for some Big 12 action, and then next Saturday, September 20th, they'll get back to Folsom Field, and they'll host the Cowboys. Wyoming versus Colorado, also on ESPN. Game time announced yesterday. It's a late one, 8:15 p.m., probably closer to 8:22, 24-ish for kickoff there.
Right.
And I don't know what's happened to me over the last couple of years. I used to be like, oh, I hate these late games. And now I can't get enough. If I got to pick, every game I wanted to watch would start at 8:30. I got 8. Drew, are you with me on this? Like, my stuff's done for the day.
That's because you're part of the back patio crew.
Oh, is that what it
Like Spivak
is?
has in Castle Rock, like I have in Roxborough, like you have now in Aurora, like, yeah.
It is a back patio thing, but for me it's also like, hey, the kids are in bed thing, so now I can stay up and have some cocktails and watch football.
Yeah.
With being pretty much empty nester, it's like the work's done.
That's where I'm at.
The daily grind is done, and now it's just time to enjoy sports.
Plus, it's nice because you get to watch all the other games throughout the day, and then the Buffs play at 8:15. They're like, yo.
And they
this
have
is
all your
great.
attention.
Yeah, we're not playing at 1:30. We're going up against the big games from the SEC and the Big Ten, stuff like that.
Right.
You kind of get your own window there at 8:15, 8:30 at night. I love it.
That's what it is for me. It's more like everything my responsibilities are done. and I can have a cigar. I can have an extra drink if I want to, and it's just that game is all I have to focus on. It's such a
Why
nice
do people
game.
not like it then?
I think because people have to go to, well, it's a Friday, so it doesn't matter for work stuff. But, like, remember when the Nuggets and Avs were in the playoffs and it's like 8:30, 8:45? Like, people have to go to work and school the next day. I get that. But
if you're going to the game, it actually does suck because you got to think about it. Like, going to especially like a college football game, it ends up being about a 7-hour day. If you go up, because you go up and tailgate for 2-3 hours before the game, 3.5 to 4 hours for the game. Then it's going to take you probably another hour, maybe 2 to get home. So if you're kicking off at 8:15, you're not getting home till 2 in the morning.
Dang, that's actually a good point.
So, like, if you're going to the game, I can understand why people don't like it. That sucks. It's not fun. But if you're just sitting at home on your couch, an 8:15 game is outstanding.
It's absolutely perfect.
Wow, and then you said 2 a.m. I'm so 40. I'm like, who's out at 2 a.m.?
I haven't seen 2 a.m. and I don't even know how long. I don't even know what that's like anymore.
I don't know that I can stay up until 2 a.m. At this point in my life.
Unless one of my kids wakes me up in the middle of the night at 2 a.m. I don't know. I'm like, I don't know what that is. That's never happened hasn't happened in years.
So 8:15, we're for it. We all like it. Let's do it. More 8:15 kickoffs, especially on a Friday. All right, see, this last one for me. You're going to have to explain this one to me, dude. Why did Howie Roseman need another running back? The Jaguars traded Tank Bigsby to the Eagles.
Yeah.
Why? I understand from the Jaguars' perspective.
Yeah.
Why do the Eagles need this guy?
Because Howie Roseman is addicted to trading, and Bigsby's going to be a kick returner for him.
Okay, so he's not taking anything away from Will Shipley.
No,
Okay,
no.
okay.
Or what? You got Shipley on your team?
He's a backup.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a good backup, good handcuff to have, either if you have Saquon or if you don't, and then you're going to trade him if Saquon needs a little bit of time. Yeah, it's Bigsby as a returner, and it's Howie Roseman. So
he just has to.
You got anyone that's halfway decent, Howie Roseman is interested. He's going to give you a call. He called the Cowboys about Micah Parsons. He called his own division rival about a mega deal superstar trade.
What's that like? Hey, Steven. Yeah, it's Howie. Just hear me out. Hold on, dude. Hear me out.
How you been? How's Pops?
So, yeah, that's a very, very interesting trade to me. I lied real fast, Cease. George Kittle, Brock Purdy dealing with some stuff.
Yeah.
George Kittle, that's like 4 or 5 weeks, they say.
Exactly. Yeah. So
that hurts some fantasy
Christian
players.
McCaffrey already banged up going into week 1, and then you're concerned about that. We may see Mac Jones start for the 49ers.
Wow.
And they've paid Brock Purdy, and it's the ultimate experiment now because that sort of contract for that quarterback, it's like, okay, is that going to be worth the price? They paid top tier money for Brock Purdy, and he's already going to miss time. And already a quarterback that, like, have we seen the best of blank? Have we seen the best of Brock Purdy? Yes.
Yes, we have.
Yes, we have. And it wasn't good enough to win a Super Bowl. So 49ers, you're in some trouble there within that division. But when you look at that division, you go, okay, Arizona, they're not a real threat. Sorry, Dante, your guy Kyler Murray stinks.
Yeah.
Seattle with Sam Darnold, like.
That's not real either.
But if you're the Rams, you're kind of chomping at the bit here. Like, okay.
Keep Stafford's back nice and warm.
It's like John Lovitz in Wedding Singer when Adam Sandler's like losing his mind.
Yeah.
He's like, he's losing his mind, and I'm reaping the rewards.
Should I thank you or Linda? And does that little shimmy on the way out. That's a great movie. All right, Cease. What's on your timeline?
Yeah, what's on my timeline? A couple of things. One, the J.R. Smith memes will never die.
I love J.R. Smith.
But my buddy Ian Harditz from, I think he's with Fantasy Life, he goes, Ashton Genty only had 38 yards rushing in week 1, but he had 44 yards rushing after contact. Math. How do you do math? Week 1 was very interesting, and if you went 0 RB, I got to talk to Richie Carney about this because he went 0 RB in his fantasy team. You are hating life right now. We'll talk more about it tomorrow at 12:45, but like there is not much on the waiver wire for running back help this week.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you went 0 RB thinking you could work the waiver wire and pick up somebody. Not this week. Things are real thin, real lean there.
We're going to do a little waiver wire Wednesday where Cecil will give you guys some names, folks that you might be wanting to keep an eye on and picking up out there. And
yeah.
I will be taking notes.
Yeah.
I need a little help.
It's pretty thin out there. Give me that Jameis. Do you remember the movie The Cable Guy?
Heck yeah.
Okay.
Don't dig too deep. You might get burned by the molten lava.
Oh, my God. That is a deep pull. Did you know that Chris Farley was up for The Cable Guy?
No way.
And it was
For
his
Jim
movie.
Carrey's role?
It was his vehicle. It's a Hollywood term. It's his movie. And then because of a deal, like they had, after Tommy Boy, they had to rush out Black Sheep because of a deal, I believe, with Paramount. Like he had to do so many movies in a certain amount of time. And so that's why Black Sheep seems very rushed and it's off. It's not as good as Tommy Boy. It's kind of Tommy Boy ripoff, basically. So he had to do Black Sheep, which took him out of the cable guy, and Jim Carrey took over. And I saw an interview with Chris Farley, R.I.P., about him talking about, like, he was the cable guy.
That's incredible.
It's already weird enough to think that Chris Farley was going to be Shrek before he passed. And if you go to YouTube, you can find, I think he did like 80% of Shrek.
Oh, I didn't know that.
He did the dialogue, and they did it with just like rough animation, but it's Chris Farley as Shrek.
Who is Shrek? Is Austin
Mike Myers.
Michael Myers.
Yeah. Not Michael Myers. Not the. He's a
that's
murderer.
The killer.
He's a Shrek is a murderer. Everybody. No, but like Chris Farley was going to be Shrek, and then unfortunately he passed. Mike Myers takes over, and now we have the Shrek that we know. But he was going to be the cable guy. I never knew that until yesterday.
I mean, I think The Cable Guy is a great movie.
It's definitely underrated. Like people kind of hated on it. I'm not really sure why. Maybe it was too much Jim Carrey, or like it was way over the top because he's weird.
But that's the whole point. The
like
whole
he's
point
weird.
is over the top.
Yeah, he's weird. Don't be that guy.
I like that. It's one of those movies like I will watch The Cable Guy wherever it's at. I will, if it's on TV, I'm going to pick it up and roll with it.
You ever had a cable guy experience like that?
I don't think so.
I did, and I won't name the company, but I did with like a pesticide guy.
Oh, really?
And he just like wouldn't leave me. And I'm
he
like,
thought you guys were besties?
Yeah. And I was
Whoa.
like, dude, I'm your customer. I'm not your best friend, and I don't want to be mean. But I'm also like incredibly busy because I'm so busy and everybody's busy. But I was like, yeah, I had a cable guy like experience. I'm like,
he's like, cease, RJ Harvey, or
can I text you? We're gonna ride motorcycles together. Being too specific, but yeah, that was very odd.
That's a strange.
It's
thing.
very odd.
That's a very
He's yeah. I won't get too much into it, but like, yeah, it was just weird. So
I actually have a cable experience. I have, when I was doing my backyard, the cable company, the landscapers ripped the cable.
Right.
So cable had to come back and fix it. It was not that big of a deal. We were actually out of town, so they handled it all for us. They didn't bury the cable line. And now they're going to come back, and I'm really worried they're going to try to dig in my yard. They won't do that, though, will they?
They're definitely going to do that.
They'll go like the long way.
No,
right?
no. The experience that I've had with the contractors that they work for the cable company, but they're not working for the cable company. It's just a contractor with a sign on the side of his minivan.
That's what. Yeah, that's
the
guy that came
minivan.
over.
Minivan guy. He's going to take the direct straight line.
I'm going to have to fight that guy, I guess. If he messes up my
You're going to have to fight the cable guy.
It's a real big problem.
Yeah, so if you've ever been weirded out by a cable guy or a pesticide guy, perhaps, let us know.
I want to know the full story off the air.
I'll tell you.
And how often he still contacts you.
Not now.
Okay.
Thank goodness.
You blocked him?
I talked to his boss.
Oh, wow. Okay, it got real then. Damn.
Yeah.
All right, well, Cable Guy with Chris Farley. That would have been an interesting movie to watch. Let's get into our lunch hour. We'll give you the latest with the Broncos' new stadium update. They have a preferred location. If you've missed that, we'll tell you what it is. They're off work today. We're going to look ahead a little bit at the Colts, and I want to talk about what gets fixed faster, Bo's bad play or Sean's bad play calling. That's next.
Has a new challenger emerged in the Buffs quarterback room?
If Ryan Staub is the starter going forward, I feel much better about my prediction of 8 wins. They don't win 8 games if Caden Salter is their quarterback. Based on what we've seen over the first 2 games, they can win 8 games with Ryan Staub as their quarterback.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here today about my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if he can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house all cash and close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. You want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
This is Jeff for Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, where our testosterone therapy can help you sleep better, improve your sex drive, give you better gains in the gym, and more. Please take a moment and listen to how we help Brad.
My name is Brad. I've been a patient of Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic for over 3 years now. I just turned 50, and over the last couple of years, I've frankly just been tired. I've been more lethargic, didn't have the energy levels that I normally had when I came into Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. These guys are absolutely phenomenal. Losing weight, having more energy, all that's been a tribute to the testosterone therapy. And frankly, that's been a game changer for my life, my family, and my business. I am a huge fan, and I recommend it to all my friends. If you're feeling like I've been feeling, I would get in here, see these guys right away. Don't wait. Call Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and change your life.
Thanks, Brad. Low T therapy will likely change your life. Call 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900, or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
When your reputation's on the line, you don't leave anything to chance, especially your primer. Painters trust Kills primers for a smooth start, strong adhesion, and serious stain-blocking power. And now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results, faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
If Old Spice Deep Sea Super Hydration Body Wash were music, what would it sound like? Start with the deep sounds of Old Spice's ocean waves and kelp. Layer on the smooth, renewing moisture. You wouldn't hear any parabens or phthalates because Old Spice Deep Sea hasn't got any. But you would hear that vitamin B3 for healthier looking skin. So while your regular body wash sounds like this, Old Spice sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
Who wants the lowest rate for life?
I do.
Of course you all do. Who wouldn't want this? Get our 4.75 5-year fixed that has a 5.89 APR.
Wait, you have a 4.75% fixed rate for 5 years?
Yes, and it comes with our lowest rate for life program. Because even with the lowest rate today, it may not be in 6, 12 months or more. And if rates do fall in the future, now what? Go through the expense again? No. Maximize your savings with U.S. Mortgages and our lowest rate for life program. It allows you to lock in today, and if the market does improve, even as little as 0.5%, we can redo your loan with no lender fee and no appraisal fee. And there's no limit to the number of times you can use this. Awarded the smartest loan in the country. Call us now at 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE, or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can. 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 Can I kick it? Can I kick it?
All right, welcome to it. Lunch hour on a Tuesday edition of the show. Dover and Cecil rocking with you till 2 o'clock. It's what we do every weekday, and we're grateful that you guys give us some of your day. Our job is to make your workday fly by and give you some information, entertain you, all that good stuff. So we appreciate you giving us that opportunity here on the show. However it is you take it in. Live here on The Fan, watching on YouTube, hi YouTube, or finding our podcast. You can get all 4 hours on demand right after the show. Kevin Kistner crushes it, doing a great job getting that up and available for you guys over at DenverSports.com or wherever it is you find your podcast. Just search Dover and Cecil. All right, Cecil, I want to talk about how we're feeling another day removed from the game. I want to hear a little bit from something Mike McGlinchey said, and then I want to talk about the big problems for the Broncos and which gets fixed faster.
Okay.
But if you're just jumping in your car, heading out for your lunch break, the news of the day is that of the stadium, the Burnham Yard Stadium site. That is now the preferred site of the Denver Broncos. Yes, it probably was the preferred site before today when they spent $180 million buying up some property over there. But we have an official statement by the team today that is the site. They're going to continue to work. Greg and Kerry Pinner both said we can be more transparent about a few things with the public and our fan base now moving forward. So it sounds like, Cease, that's where they want it to be. It sounds like they're leaning towards a retractable stadium.
Right.
And it sounds like it can be privately funded for the city. So it's staying in Denver. It might have a retractable roof, and we now know the location.
Yeah, Mike Kliss saying retractable roof and natural grass field, ? No public funding. Penners are paying for the freight for the stadium and sure mixed-use neighborhood, no new taxes. City of Denver will pay for roads, exit ramps, transportation, infrastructure. Denver Water sold 25 acres to Broncos for site. That comes across on Mike Kliss's timeline. Can't wait for people to copy and paste and not give him credit. Anyway, yeah, so exciting times. If that's the preferred site, again, nothing officially official, but we're getting there. We're getting there to a groundbreaking ceremony that I cannot wait for because that means the stadium stays downtown. Now, for me, I was okay with no matter where it was going to be because I would be going to the games no matter where they would be.
And
right?
everybody would. Those that said they weren't are liars.
Right. And but I understand for a lot of people it meant a lot to stay downtown. So for those people, I'm really, really happy because it's basically a catty corner from the old stadium.
We say less than 10 minutes of a drive?
5
minutes?
Yeah. It's really, really a short distance. So now that that's going to be the case and it's still downtown, you're going to have the glorious, buildings in the background and the mountains in the background. Like it's amazing. So for those people that really, really wanted it to stay downtown, I'm happy for y'all. Didn't really matter to me, but I'm happy that it stays there for you guys. And now I just can't wait to see the design. Like, you want to talk about state of the art?
Oh, that's going to be cool.
SoFi Stadium right now is the best stadium in the National Football League. For now.
Mm-hmm.
The Broncos
Until
Stadium
2031
will be the best in all of football. The stadium experience will be the best in all of football. How do I know that? It's Greg Penner, man. It's going to be the best.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to have top of the top. They're going to do their research. And that's the great thing about this is Greg has been so hands-on and Kerry has been so hands-on with this franchise that they've studied other stadiums, studied around the league, gone to different places, found out what works, what doesn't work, what do fans like, what do fans not like. They've done a brilliant job in Empower Field at Mile High just to be able to upgrade in the concession stands and the menus and increasing the size of the scoreboard and everything and the Jumbotron or whatever. Like, they've made the stadium experience at that spot as good as it possibly can be at that spot. And I know y'all love it, and it's not the old Mile High, nothing over. The old Mile High had a chain link fence around the field. Okay? Players would walk in and you could shake the chain link fence. It's a little different now, but the stadium experience is so much different at spots like SoFi, like Atlanta, like Minneapolis, like where all these new state-of-the-art stadiums are. You will want a ticket. You will want to be there as much as possible. I think concerts are going to be great there, but just for the football, this is absolutely perfect and will debut a new era in Broncos football.
And Kevin just shared with us too, Damani Leach saying, and from Kliss's article, that they've left no stone unturned. Looking at even basketball stadiums as comparables to what it would look like and cost and how many butts you can fit in seats and all of that good stuff. So it's just more of what you're saying there. The Pinner Group will not cut corners. They're not looking for a shortcut to take to get a stadium up faster or save a couple bucks here on the back end of a deal. That's not what the Pinners do, and that's not what they'll do here. This will be state-of-the-art. The best thing that can be built will be built.
Yeah, and it's state-of-the-art in Denver. All apologies to Buffalo. Zach's going to be pissed off now when I say this, but they have the new one that's at Orchard Park, or it's not actually in Buffalo. And I saw it last year when I went to the wild card game and it was at the old Ralph, whatever stadium, the name of the stadium is now. Anyway, and I saw the new one. I was like, oh, that's cute. It's going to,
They're not putting a dome on that thing?
No. It's Buffalo. And you're also in Buffalo. So,
Right.
Gotta deal with that.
The only way I'm going to Buffalo is if there's a big briefcase of cash waiting for me when I get off the plane. That's about the only
That's about the only way?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I just know that this thing's going to be top line. I feel richer because of Greg Penner. I'm not rich. I wish Greg would loan me some money. But, like, yeah, just having the richest ownership in the NFL, you're just like, yeah, top dollar with the gold fleet collar.
I like money. I'd like more of it. And that's where you come in.
Exactly. Well, that's where Greg Penner comes in to build this thing the right way, and that's what the Broncos will do. It's fantastic.
So that's the big news of the day. Broncos country, you can react. How do you feel about it? Is it a big deal for you? Like I said, it's kind of been the worst kept secret, but we're getting closer to official today with the Denver Broncos making a statement. You can tell us on the YouTube chat, youtube.com/DenverSports. You can tell us over on the text line, ramoslaw.com. Text line 303-713-1043. Hit us up right there. If it's a text, put your name on it, and we can give you a shout out here on the show. All right, Cease, I asked you earlier now, are we feeling any better about who the Denver Broncos were week 1 against the Tennessee Titans and who we believe they will be week 2 when they go to Indy to take on the Colts here? I don't know that I feel great. I had a bunch of questions about Sean Payton's play calling going into the game, and he answered 0 of those for me. I didn't have as many questions about Bo Nix. We spent the offseason talking about jumps and not slumps, and it was a big slump in game number 1 for Bo Nix. So I don't feel better, but I'm also not crazy down on the Denver Broncos. They just didn't win the way I wanted them to win, but they still won. I sound so spoiled saying that. But it's how I feel, so.
You must have seen the look on my face because I was like, what a spoiled little brat. They didn't win the way I wanted to win.
It's my wins, and I want it now. They didn't do it.
But you want it the way you want it. They got you the win, maybe. They got you the win. Is that not enough? Are you not entertained?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't enough.
It wasn't enough.
No,
a win.
No.
Can you get more than a win?
Yeah, you can win and look good.
Okay.
They somehow won and looked bad.
When they're tallying up playoff standings, they go, yeah, but that one win wasn't they looked bad in that win. Do they do that?
They don't, but I do.
Okay, I like it. I like this game. I like it. And you're staying put. You're staying put. That's fine. For me, a win is a win is a win. It doesn't mean everything's okay because it's not. It's not at all. Sean needs to be better. He said it himself, which is terrible, by the way, that you say that after one game. I need to be better. You want to know, okay, but you do need to be better, and we can't have this complete unevenness in a game plan. You've got to come out there with the intent to run the ball. Indianapolis is feeling themselves right now. They are feeling themselves because they beat up on Miami. Miami is god-awful. They're the worst team in the league. And watching every team in the NFL, I wholeheartedly tell you, Mike McDaniel's getting fired before Thanksgiving, and that's the worst team in the NFL. The Saints think the Dolphins suck, okay?
Yeah.
So that's how the Indianapolis was able to beat up on them. And they got Danny Dimes, and hey, did the Giants overlook Daniel Jones? I don't care about any of that. All I know is they're facing a real defense now. But the Broncos offense can't bring up the rear. Not this entire season. You can do it for a while, and there will be moments. There'll be moments in life and in this season where, damn it, it's not working today. And thank God Vance Joseph sent that blitz. Thank God they stopped him. I mean, you get that Marvin Mims muffed punt. Marvin's still mad about that right now. You get that Marvin Mims muffed punt, and the defense is like, whatever, we're going to push you out of field goal range. And that's exactly what they did. Yeah, you're going to need that sometimes, but you can't go in kind of expecting it or relying on it. I mean, maybe Daniel Jones gets them. You know, I'm not predicting that. I won't project that. Don't at me, bro. But it's like maybe the Colts get the Broncos defense and they drop 30 on them. How'd that happen? I don't know. Strange things happen in the NFL, especially early on in the season. This offense needs to carry their weight. It's like you've got that guy on the couch, like half-baked. You know, I thought he was your friend. No. The offense is the guy on the couch. You got to get up and do something. You've got to carry your weight, and this Broncos offense did not do that. Hopefully against Indy, that turns it around.
It should. It should turn around. I really like what you said there about the days we're going to have where you go, thank goodness for Vance in this defense. It already happened.
Yeah.
I mean, we're week 1 into this, and we're thank goodness for Vance in this defense. But there'll certainly be more of those days. And then over this, now we're down to 4 weeks, but the 5 weeks that we're talking about, Tennessee, Indianapolis, LA, Cincy, Philly, that's the time where I know I'm holding Sean's feet to the fire here. But this isn't new for me. It was my question going into the game, and we're still questioning it here after the game. I think there are, in that 5-week period, probably a couple times where we go, whew, thank God for Vance Joseph.
Well, and you need to be 3-2. You need to be 3-2. You and I say 4-1 is better. I do believe on my prediction of 13 wins, by the way, which I haven't changed. I believe I had him at 4-1 after 5. I had him losing to Philadelphia because that's the world champs.
Yeah.
Okay, and they're on a different level. There are teams out there that are on a different level. Buffalo, Baltimore, Philadelphia, maybe Green Bay. But damn it, I want the Broncos to look like the Packers have, where the Packers made that run with Micah Parsons, and you're like, oh my God, they just kicked the crap out of Detroit. Jared Goff looks like Rams Jared Goff. So I want the Broncos to show that like the Packers have shown that. I know it's week 1. You don't win the Super Bowl in week 1, but you can lose it, and the Broncos got to win. So they're still, getting the momentum going. They're getting the fast start that this team hasn't had with Sean Payton at all. So that's part of the fast start. But fast start just doesn't mean 1-1.
No.
Doesn't mean dropping it to Daniel Jones. But that's where Sean Payton needs to be better. So everything, good or bad, when it happens, you go, what did I learn? Okay, good, they won. Bad, Sean Payton was off, and there was not a balance to this attack. And you can't forget to run the ball. Come on, man. Did Mike Shanahan forget to run the ball?
No, it was a part of his identity. It's not a forget thing.
No.
It's I don't want to.
It's who are you? I think more than want, because Sean wants to, but who is he?
He's a guy that wants to pass the ball and show off Bo.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of people want a lot of different things, but who are you?
See, the morning show was calling it daddy ball, and I think that's the wrong term. Daddy ball would mean you want to prove it's Bo. This is an ego thing. It's a hard-headed stubborn. It's me ball, exactly. It's I need to prove me right through Bo's play. That's what it is. I don't think he wants to run the football. In fact, I know he doesn't want to run the football. I've watched 19 games with him and not having Russell Wilson as quarterback. And you said it, and it was a good point on your part. The running back room last year was garbage, terrible. Well, he's got his guys now. You drafted one, and you went and got one in free agency, and you still didn't put a exclamation point on it in week 1.
Right, and at the same time, JK got 16 carries. Huh?
And it doesn't even feel like that,
No, not at all. It feels like he got 10. You know what I mean? So he got 16. That's good, but that was the end of the game. When you're trying to get the win, you're trying to work the clock, and you need to do that. You need to have the capability of doing that, so I'm very glad the Broncos, they're stacking the box. Run the ball. But they stack the box. Still run the ball. You do that with R.J. Harvey now. He already had a 50-yarder. What's he got to have, an 80-yarder for Sean to be like, hey, that was pretty cool.
I didn't get to listen to the full drive yesterday, but I'm sure Zach was stoked about, what was his number,
22.
22?
Yeah, they hadn't had a rush over 22
and he
yards.
said it would be the first game.
And it was the first game.
He nailed it.
There you go. And it was R.J. Harvey getting that done. So 50-plus yards, feed the kid. Feed this ground game. Go into it knowing that Bo needs the support of a rushing attack. Bo Nix is still a work in progress. We still believe in him. No one's jumping off the bandwagon. And for the love of God, don't even kid that you want Jarrett Stidham in.
Yeah, that's not a funny joke.
That's not funny. It's not realistic. Like, let's talk realistic. And at the same time, not everything is pie in the sky. Bo's the best ever, guys. No, Bo Nix was bad in week 1. You know what I want? I want Bo Nix to be damn good because I've seen him be damn good for most of last year.
Well, that actually sets up the next topic I want to chat with you about between Bo and Sean, and we'll do that in just a second. I got to tell you about the opportunity we're giving you guys to get hooked up with a PS5 bundle. All you got to do is enter is download the DenverSports app. You're looking for that contest banner on the homepage. Click on it. Follow the instructions, and then you have a chance to win a PS5, Madden 26, College Football 26, as well as a 70-inch TV. It could all be yours. And we want the winner to come from inside the tribe. So get there now. Download the DenverSports app and click on that contest banner. Follow the instructions, and hopefully you're our big winner. All right, Cecil. So when it comes to this Sunday against the Colts, It's a 2:05 kickoff, and this one's going to be on CBS. What do you have more faith in bouncing back? You answer. I'm going to answer, and I'd love to get the Tribe's answers on the text line and the YouTube chat.
Right.
Who do you have more confidence, faith, trust, whatever word you want to use in, of bouncing back and looking more like themselves? Bo Nix or Sean Payton?
My belief in Sean is rattled based on all offseason talking about we're going to run the ball and these wide zone concepts. You don't change your entire offense to have more wide zone concepts and then not run the ball, which is the foundation of a wide zone offense. So I think apologies to you, brother, but your question is corrupt. Because how can we trust Sean Payton when he hasn't shown? Bo has shown us, like, yeah, I can get it done. He had a bad game.
He did.
Had a bad day at the office. You know what I mean? And I'm sure he's very critical of himself. And I'm probably sure, don't get offended, Kev, or get as offended as you like. Bo probably thought he had more than 4 bad throws. You know what I mean? Yeah. Bo Nix, the most critical person on Bo Nix is going to be Bo Nix.
No doubt.
And I love that about him. So I expect a correction from Bo Nix because Bo Nix isn't fighting the, demons that Sean Payton is fighting. And Sean Payton's demons is, I'm the smartest guy ever. I got to throw it all day. Like, Bo's play will be better, and I imagine that it'll be cleaned up quicker. You got to be quicker than that. And I believe that Bo will be because last year it was struggle, improve, excel. It was definitely struggle in week 1. But it also took Bo a year ago 4 weeks to really get going. He can do it in 2.
So, and look, I agree with your answer. But I think what you're saying is you're joining me over here of the side of Sean's lost benefit of the doubt of the nonsense that he spews at the podium or on a conference call. Why does nobody can feel good about the Broncos getting better at running the football just based off the words or it feels like lies that come out of Sean Payton's mouth? Why would we give him benefit of the doubt?
Yeah,
right? Isn't he like he's like your kid that has missed curfew? I don't know, 14 times out of the 18 times that he's gone out, and you go, hey, don't tell me you're going to be home at midnight anymore. You clearly lie every time you go out. Don't tell me you're going to run the ball. You clearly lie every time you're calling games. So it's you and I are on the same page. How many other people are already there with Sean Payton after? It's not just 1 week, but 1 week of 2025.
Yeah, I think that's where a lot of fans out there will be like, Sean, you said it yourself. You have to be better. So why aren't you better? Why aren't you better this week? It's Daniel Jones. Come on. And that's where my confidence or my reliance is on Bo Nix correcting the mistakes that he made from week 1, which I believe he will do. I'm putting a poll out right now on our YouTube chat, so we're going to see what people think. Is it Sean? Is it Bo? Who do you have more faith in turning things around in week 2?
See, and my answer is the same as yours. It's Bo. It is Bo. Sean has told me who he is. I'm choosing to believe him. I watched Bo struggle for 4 weeks last year and then get better for the next 14 weeks. There were still some moments, but he got better for the most part. I'm going to assume, and maybe it will make an ass out of me. If it does, I'll have to live with that. But I'm going to assume that Bo Nix is going to do the same things, get better. And I would also assume that it doesn't take 5 weeks for it to get better. I would assume we get a Bo Nix, a better version of him, as soon as this week with room to grow as each week goes forward. And then at the same time, as Bo gets better, how does Sean handle not giving him more responsibility or opportunity to throw the football? So it's almost this double-edged sword of like, Bo gets better because that's what he's going to do, and then Sean gets further and further away from having some sort of rushing identity on this team.
Yeah, and that's the thing where can both of them work in concert as they did last year? However, you gotta not have the turnovers. You must avoid the turnovers that plagued Bo Nix in week 1. Those throws that were off the mark. I'm not going to blame Cortland for not getting that. He should have broken that pass up. Cortland was not in position, in my opinion, to break up the pass on that first interception. The second interception is all on Bo, holding onto the ball way too long, trying to throw up that prayer. You're not Drake May, girl. Like, don't do that. That's not Bo Nix's game. He doesn't play hero ball like that. He's precise. He's on time. He's ready to go. But cut down on those turnovers because, as May said last night on Orange Blue Today, out of the last 7 games, there have been 3 multi-interception games. It's getting a little too close to 500 for my taste. 3 out of 7? 3 out of the last 7 games.
That's not good.
So we can go to the end of last year and like, Bo Nix was on fire. He was on point. Yeah, but 2 of those games, he threw multiple picks. Now you start this season with multiple picks. He must clean that up. For Bo Nix to be everything that we believe that he is, that we believe, and we're the Bo Nix show. Nobody else. It's us, and only us. To be that guy, he can't be throwing picks out there willy-nilly.
Yeah. I will say this. The first interception, it is on Bo. Cortland could have done a little bit better of a job of breaking that thing up. I mean, he's the bigger body. You're supposed to be winning those 50-50 balls. He was out of position because he had to come back because it was a bad throw. But I would have liked to see a little bit better of an effort there.
If you're Court, are you expecting your guy to make that throw?
You
in that spot. It was a terrible spot.
And because he had to come back, he essentially got like boxed out as a basketball term.
Right.
Pretty tough in that spot.
Yeah, yeah. So we'll agree to disagree on that one.
Do you guys want to hear Brandon Stokley say that it was Marvin Mims' fault on that interception?
Yeah, I'd
not
like to hear
Bo's?
that.
Okay, hold on. Let me pull it up.
So Stokley blamed Mims on that's the second interception?
The first one.
The first interception, he's blaming Mims.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I would love to hear that from Stokley. This is now Kevin using Stokley to make his point, which I think that's a smart move. Kevin.
All right, here we go.
It looks like Sutton's going to be wide open. Coming from the right to the left. Bo's rolling out to the left. It looks like he's going to be wide open for a big gain. It's 2nd and 18. It's going to be a big gain. Guess what happens?
I'm on pins and needles. What?
What, is he going to speak?
Mims doesn't run for the love of the game.
Oh, no. He
Broke
doesn't.
my heart.
He doesn't do a Stokley. You
Right.
loved run.
That's all I did.
That's all you did was run for love of the game routes.
Right.
Clear things out for Reggie and Marvin.
Here you go. Dallas
and
Clark.
Dallas. And Edge. He didn't do his job.
So he was going, okay? He was going, and then he kind of throttled down.
Ooh.
And so what happens when he throttled down? The safety, they're playing cover 2. The safety's responsible for that whole side of the field. If he just hauls tail, like he's going to get the ball, that it's a void right there.
Clears the safety.
Safety's gone. He's got to go with them.
Right.
There's no one back there. That's his side of the field. But once you throttle down as a receiver, what does the safety looks back? Oh, well, here comes the football. Let me go intercept it. So, because
was Mims coached to sit down there, though? In a cover 2, was Mims coached to? Because look at Bo yelling at Lucas Kroll. Stop. Stop. Sit down in that soft spot. It's the opposite side of the field because it's the left side, not the right side. But my question back to Stoke would be, I understand what Stoke is saying. Clear it out. Love of the game route. But Mims sat down maybe because they've been coaching him to do that, and that's why Kroll messed up later on when he didn't sit down. It was still an off-platform and a bad throw from Bo. So it left his hands and went to the other team. So Stoke can say that and blame Mims. It's still on Bo. It left his hand, and it got picked off. Period.
I would say still, I wish Sutton would have come more closer to the ball instead of fading more up the field.
He wasn't
But
expecting
that's where
it
you thought
there.
the ball was going.
Yeah.
I will say this. That's a legitimate argument from Stokley. But this is the way of the world. Coaches and quarterbacks get credit and blame, and that's where we're at. Bo threw 2 interceptions. Bo fumbled the football.
Yeah.
Bo's responsible for 3 turnovers. You could point fingers at whoever you want, but you know who's not doing that? Bo Nix. Bo Nix knows that Bo Nix has to be better.
Yeah.
And if he's not, then they're going to be in trouble against the Colts. That's just the reality of the situation. There's multiple reasons the Broncos look the way they looked. But at the top of that list, and it's going to be with wins, and it's certainly with losses, we start and end the conversation at head coach and quarterback. That's the way it works in this business and in sports. All right, let's get up to Boulder. If Ryan Staub really is going to be QB1 that's being reported, what's that mean for Juju and his package of plays on Friday night? Let's talk about it next.
It's Sean Payton overcomplicating things on offense.
It's too much. There's too much out there. There's too much in the game plan. There's too much on the play sheet. There's too much on Bo's shoulders. There's too much on everybody's shoulders when it comes to the overall operation of this offense, and it needs to be simplified more.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
The cost of everything is still out of control, and many of us are relying on credit cards to cover essentials. If that debt is piling up, you're not alone. Americans collectively owe over $1 trillion in credit card debt. You might have considered reaching out to my friends at American Financing, but hesitated because you don't want to give up your low mortgage rate. Well, there's good news. They've created a smart equity loan, a solution designed to help you take control of your finances without touching your current mortgage. Unlike a HELOC, which can have varied interest rates, the Smart Equity Loan offers a fixed rate. That means one predictable monthly payment, giving you peace of mind. This loan allows you to leverage the equity in your home to pay off high interest debt, free up your cash flow, and keep your existing low mortgage rate intact. It only takes 10 minutes to get started with no upfront or hidden fees. Call American Financing today and start saving now at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at americanfinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSconsumeraccess.org.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more, or visit tremfyaradio.com.
A careless driver caused your crash. Medical bills are piling up, and you might not be able to work. Life just got a lot more expensive, and you don't know what to do. At Berg Simpson, your consultation is absolutely free. We'll explain your legal options at no cost to you. Help starts with a phone call to us.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives. It's not just a slogan, it's who we are.
This is Dr. Joel Cherdak with Denver Regenerative Medicine. If you've struggled with weight loss, it's time for something real. We use GLP-1 medications from licensed U.S. pharmacies at full strength, never from unknown or online sources. Your program is overseen by a real doctor with in-clinic care and telemedicine options. Best of all, we're offering a free consultation so you can get started risk-free. Experience real weight loss results for under $300 a month. Visit DenverRegen.com to book your free consult. That's DenverRegen.com.
I just saw 2 houses for sale. Same neighborhood, almost identical, but one had an Orchard sign and it sold for way more. So I asked my friends at Orchard, why? The first house used a traditional agent. After weeks of price drops and frustration, they settled for less than they'd hoped for. The second homeowner chose Orchard and got more. Their local Orchard agent didn't just list a home, they marketed it. They knew exactly which upgrades would attract serious buyers and brought in a pro to handle everything. And even more, with Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program, the homeowner moved into their new home before their old one even hit the market. They skipped all the hassles and showings. Never settle for less. Get more with Orchard, the smarter, faster, hassle-free way to buy your new home, even before your old home sells. Start with Orchard's free home valuation at Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
Is water damaging your home? Contact Groundworks, the basement concrete foundation experts. Get your free inspection today. Learn more at groundworks.com. Licensed in all states where work is performed.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
From the top to the bottom, at the core, I forgot, in the middle of my thoughts, taking far from my safety, pictures there, the memory won't escape me, but why should I care? From the top to the bottom, at the top I stop, at the core, I forgot, in the middle of my thoughts, taking far from my safety, pictures there, the memory won't escape me.
All right, we're hearing some things out of Boulder as Dion has met the media today. We'll hear from Dion a little bit later and then tomorrow for sure.
More bull junk coming from Dion.
He literally just
his quarterbacks.
He asked the media who has a, what does he call it? A
solidified quarterback. And I don't believe the media member who asked the question actually responded back.
No.
What's the solidified quarterback? LSU?
Mm-hmm.
You know, what's the solidified quarterback? I don't know, Texas? You know what I mean? Do we need to go down the list? We need to go down the list of teams that have a solidified quarterback. Means you're not playing. You're not starting a different quarterback in your third game.
Right.
A solidified quarterback means an unquestioned starter. And for Deion to go back at the media, and the media's not going to say anything. Again, everyone's afraid to get their badge pulled, which, whatever. But it's like, Deion, don't go back at the media. Answer the question. Answer the question, Claire. Answer the question of like, hey, a solidified quarterback. Well, hey, we've got really good quarterbacks, and I believe in all three of our guys. And while we figure this out, we're here to win. We're going to win a bunch of games. And whether it's Staub out there or Caden, or if we put Juju in, I have full faith and confidence that all three of those guys can play and do what we need them to do. That's your answer.
I really, really hope that Deion starts winning some games because he's exposing himself.
Winning games against good teams.
Yeah.
He can beat up on a cupcakes.
He's exposing himself right now for great recruiter. You talk about magic thinking and manifesting things. He might be the best in the world at that. But his philosophies, his game day approach, I said it after the timeout thing. It's JV, man. And then to defend your stuff and sit up there and be, hey, you're better than the rest of us, and almost like he's talking down. It's in a condescending tone, the way that he's talking. That's all good, man. You can do all of that stuff when you're winning. When you're not, and there's questions about your team and your program and your quarterback room because you played 3 of them in one damn game, it's just starting to look like they're on the edge of unraveling to me up there in Boulder.
Yeah.
And maybe Ryan Staub saves them. That would be freaking great if that's the case.
That would be a great story, right?
But, man, it just sounds like they're a bad game, a bad half, a bad moment for Ryan Staub from the seams just busting open on the Buffalo.
And that's not the way you want it to be. Now that Deion is here post-Shedeur, because when Deion was first hired and it was my pipe dream hire, how are they ever going to do it? Oh, my God, they did it. And it was so awesome. And I made Deion's Instagram, by the way.
Oh, really?
When it was announced, and then I got my Prime sweatshirt on.
Nice.
So I'm out there on the Hogback in Roxborough, and Deion reposted it or whatever. So I appreciate that. But it was a dream come true, and I always said, hey, if it's 2 years and then he's gone, whatever, I'll take it. Colorado football was so bad before Deion. Now it's back, it's here, but they can be better. They can be more than just an Alamo Bowl team. And I guess that's disrespectful to the Alamo Bowl, but get as offended as you like, San Antonio. Nobody wants to really go to the Alamo Bowl. Are we being serious? Are we going to talk square biz?
Yeah.
Are we going to be real?
No, we got to be
Are we going to
real.
make it up? We're going to be, blog boys with the gold chains. What are we going to do? Tell me. I'll
gonna be
do
real.
whatever.
We're
okay,
real.
Nobody wants to go to San Antonio.
No.
Sorry. That's not it. You want to go to the college football playoff.
The Alamo Bowl, and again, I'm not being disrespectful, was great for Phillip and those Buffaloes that were no success for a long time. Phillip's playing for the Pac-12 championship and then getting to the Alamo Bowl. It mattered then.
Yes.
When you have Deion Sanders as your head coach, you're 100% spot on. The Alamo Bowl is not good enough.
With a Heisman Trophy winner. And with a good college quarterback in Shedeur. So, for
It's
me,
almost, we do it with Greg Penner and the Broncos. They get to an Alamo Bowl type of game again this year. They haven't progressed.
right. You go get waxed by Buffalo again. How's that work out?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think the thoughts are at Broncos Park powered by Common Spirit? Why is it different at Folsom? It shouldn't be. And I know it's been decades since this team, and they had the flash in 2016. Phil, don't at me, bro. But outside of that, it was a couple of decades of this team not being what they needed to be from a college football standpoint. They're back-ish because they're back. They're not, an embarrassment nationally as they were just a couple of years ago.
But what are they?
But when?
Are they a football story or a TMZ story?
I would rather have a football story.
I know, I would too. What are they though? I'm asking you.
Oh,
what
no,
are
it's all hype.
It's TMZ.
That's all it is.
They're a TMZ football program.
Go
right
beat
now.
a good team.
Mm-hmm.
You can count the wins against good teams on one hand of a bad woodshop teacher. That's how it's been. So I'm not, as much as I love Deion, and I love Deion, bought his rap album 4 times, and it's terrible. I'm not enamored by this hype machine. Oh, man, Deion's up there talking about bull junk, and take that media, ha, ha, ha. No, he is exposing himself. Dude, answer the question. You don't have a solidified quarterback. You know what he means. You don't have to go back at the terrified reporter, and I don't know who it is, so maybe it's one of my buddies. Maybe it's not one of my buddies. I don't really care. But Dion, you don't have be a man and answer the question. Mm-hmm. You don't have to go back at some terrified reporter who's nervous to ask you a question. You don't have a solidified quarterback. Maybe Ryan Staub can be your solidified quarterback. And that's the type of magical thinking I would like Dion to have.
And that's one of my bigger problems with him and Sean is like, it's okay to say that you were wrong and say, and this was our whole thing after the first game with Georgia Tech, to say I made a mistake, but as a man, I'm going to learn from it, and I'm going to tell you right now, looking you in the eyes, I will not make that mistake again. That goes so much more than this nonsense that he's trying to give, and it's Sean's doing it with his play calling. Dion's doing it with his nonsense bull junk that comes out of his mouth. They're just trying to show everybody how smart they are. And in the process, at least for me, they're making me lose faith in who I thought they actually were.
Well, and who you can be. You don't get all these transfers. You don't get that 33 transfers, the 22,000 snaps of experience. You don't get all that in and then win 4 games or win 5 games. Like, yes, it is bowl eligible and then be better than the Alamo Bowl. Mm-hmm. You can totally do that, and you could do that this year. You could have that progress this year because it is about progress. And if this team was a perennial top 25 and they were mostly in the college football playoff every single year with Dion, and then, oh, man, they missed that one year because that game, they dropped that game or whatever, like we would have more kind of ground to stand on with Dion, right? And say, well, hey, Dion's always got this team in the college football playoff. Dion's always got this team competing for the Big 12. We can't say any of that right now. And all we get is responses like that of like, what's a solidified quarterback? You know what that is. Dion, you know what that is. Just answer the question. And again, you could do it in a way where you talk about all 3 quarterbacks and talk about how, you know, there's a lot of teams out there that are looking for their right passer. And we've got 3 guys. We've got 3 different options that all bring us different things to the field. And I like that, you know, and until we find that situation where it's our set it and forget it starter, because that's what it is. That's all he means. And Dion knows that. But instead of actually being honest and answering the question, he just wants to be cute and push back on this media member because the media is out to get him, which they're totally not, by the way, because you've kicked out anyone that would ask a halfway decent question.
Well, we listened to it. Nobody, he open-ended a question. He had a question that was open-ended. Nobody said anything. Dion's got everybody in that room, and some of them are our friends, right in the palm of his little hands. And we're such cowards as media members that we let him bully us right into that little spot in his palm where he exactly wants us. And again, I'm putting myself in there. I'm not up there asking the questions.
If he's Nick Saban, he could do that all day.
Thank you very much.
He could do that all day.
That's what I said. Winning, you can say this bullshit.
Oh, yeah.
And you know what we would actually do? Eat it up.
Yeah.
We'd be like, look, you hear that quote? He said, oh, the rhymes, it rhymed and stuff. What a great, like, that would be outstanding.
It rhymed.
Remember he told the lady, I'd cry to you before I lied to you. Julian's going to play. I'm like, oh, great. How many times did you rehearse that one in the mirror?
Okay.
Like, win, dude. And we'll love what you're saying.
Yeah.
The stuff you're saying now with the football program that you have in front of you and looking clueless in your quarterback room, it just makes me lose more faith behind him.
Oregon Trey says, Deion Sanders is never wrong, signed Deion Sanders.
Yeah, you could say that same thing about Dan Lanning, though. I think you can there, Oregon Trey.
And then Donald says, playing the Don't At Me Bro drinking game with Cecil, not a good idea. Sorry, Donald.
That's that one guy that day got hammered anytime we said some of our sayings.
Lady!
Which was awesome.
Yeah.
Try it, Donald. Let us know how it works out for you. Call in at 158. I just want to hear how you sound if you play the game. All right, so that's what's coming out of Boulder today. We'll continue to monitor what's going on. Like I said, we'll hear from Dion a little bit on tomorrow's show or later on in the program. At 12:45, we're going to do this on Tuesdays, Cease. 12:45, I want to look at the opponents that the Broncos are going to play. Maybe we just look ahead a few weeks, but after we've now watched the Colts play, watched the Chargers play, watched the Bengals play. Those are the next 3 opponents for the Denver Broncos. How do we feel about those matchups moving forward? That's next.
Do the Broncos need to do a better job of showcasing their skilled players?
I want to see Sutton. I want to see Franklin and Pat Bryant. Let's run 3 or 4 plays with the same personnel grouping. You know, we get a little bit of a rhythm. This isn't equal opportunities for everyone. Stop it.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. Imagine your home quieter, cooler, and more beautiful with the new Infinity from Marvin windows. Right now, Gravina's Window Center of Littleton is offering 25% off. These aren't ordinary windows. They're built to outlast, outperform, and turn heads. Family owned since 1973, trusted across Colorado, and they never cut corners. Call them 303-794-0490 or visit windowsforyourhome.com. Don't delay. Quality costs less than regret.
Hi, I'm Brad Barnett, president and founder of Mountain High Appliance. Labor Day is all about honoring hard work, and since 1919, few brands have worked harder than KitchenAid. Now's your chance to score big on all KitchenAid appliances. Plus, we're clearing out KitchenAid floor models to make room for new arrivals, and our prices are crazy. With our guaranteed lowest price and Colorado's most experienced sales staff, why go anywhere else? Stop by Mountain High Appliance today and experience the difference.
Mountain High Appliance, your favorite appliance store.
Thank you.
At Common Spirit Health, we don't just see a cancer diagnosis. We see you, and you don't have to do this alone. We believe you should be surrounded by your people, so you can keep them close while you get care close to home. Supported by our care team from diagnosis to treatment and beyond, and strengthened by treatment tailored to you. Because there's no one-size-fits-all approach to cancer care. Find cancer care with human kindness close to you at mountain.commonspirit.org.
For many of us, it's happened before. Your hair is thinning, crowns disappearing. Maybe the hair loss has you feeling your identity is lost altogether. The solution that worked for me, it's an incredible yet simple one-day treatment that starts growing your own natural hair the very next day. And it's guaranteed to grow for life. It's the Advanced FUE from Advanced Hair. We've all seen the pills and lotions that come with monthly subscriptions. They help retain what you have, but what if you want your own natural hair permanently in specific areas? From Advanced Hair's state-of-the-art facilities to world-class Dr. Tanya Paul's, it's not maybe your hair will regrow, it's guaranteed that your new hair will grow. You decide how much, how thick, and where. It's why Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR. That's 720-459-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
Who wants the lowest rate for life?
I
do. Everyone does, but it's only U.S. Mortgages. Lock in a low rate today, and if rates fall in the future, we will redo your loan and lower your rate without any lender fees, including the appraisal. There's no limit to the number of times you can do this. Always have the lowest rate for life. Get our 475 5-year fixed rate, 5.89 APR. Call 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Any jewelry store can sell you a diamond, but there's only one family jeweler in Colorado that was literally built on them.
In fact, we've sold more diamonds to more couples for more years than any other jeweler in Denver. I'm Bruce Williams.
And I'm Steve Williams. That's why we built Williams Jewelers, 2 stores totally dedicated to celebrating your love.
All the world's top bridal designers, 10 times the certified loose diamonds at our diamond bar.
And Denver's true diamond experts who will share their knowledge and passion on how to get the most diamond for your money guaranteed.
So whether you're looking for the perfect diamond engagement ring
or that second diamond celebrating a love of many years,
we have the perfect diamond for you.
And that's why every day more couples say will you with Williams.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers in Inglewood at Bellevue and Broadway, and in Cherry Creek North, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Joel Klatt, the nation's leading voice in college football, joins Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth every Wednesday morning. Presented by Groove Toyota.
Here we go.
Tune in at 8:10 for exclusive insight, bold analysis, and maybe just a hint of shenanigans. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, what's happening around the NFL? Like I said, on Tuesdays, we're going to do this segment around 12:45 because Wednesdays at 12:45, it'll be Waiver Wire Wednesday, and Cecil's going to tell I was going to say you, but us, because I'll be taking notes too, as to who we should add to our fantasy teams. But on Tuesdays, we're going to look ahead a little bit. 3-4 games, whatever you guys want to talk about, where the Broncos are. So beat Tennessee. Thank you. Indianapolis, LA, back-to-back road games before you come home for a Monday night football game against the Bengals. Do you always do the Monday Night Football theme? Bum, 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 bum.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, see, I always do it too. That's what we're looking at here. Indy, LA, Cincy. All right, see, so we saw Indy score on every freaking drive that Daniel Jones was out on the field for. Granted, it was against the Dolphins. And you're not going to believe this, but Tyreek Hill is actually in a little bit of trouble, accused of domestic violence right now. I saw that on ESPN this morning. So Indy beats up on the Dolphins. Are we believers in the Indianapolis Colts?
No, not at all.
I am not either.
Not at all.
I'm not a believer in Daniel Jones. I know he's so hot right now.
Right.
But I do not believe in Daniel Jones.
Yeah, and what was great about week 1 is you could kind of pre-scout some of the upcoming Broncos opponents, especially with the Broncos playing in the afternoon. You're able to turn on that Miami game and go, oh, God, they're terrible. They are absolutely god-awful. And so the Colts took advantage, 33-8, and celebrate it up, Indy. That's awesome. Now you got to face a real team. Now you got to face the league's best defense. Now you got to face an offense that'll be better, hopefully. So,
knock on wood.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed. Pray to the football gods.
When I watched Indianapolis, I wasn't concerned. Jonathan Taylor's going to be a concern. Now, Mace brought this up yesterday on OBT of like, hey, is this a revenge game for Indy? Because if Jonathan Taylor doesn't drop that ball, and I know the YouTube chat, hi YouTube, they were saying about like Bo's worst game was that Indy game. Like, that was a game where, oh, man, where's Bo Nix at? What's he going to do? So if we look at this now, am I concerned about Indy? No. They're still an NFL opponent. They're going to be riding high. They're going to be at home. But at least it's not like an 11 a.m. start because Broncos are not good in those sorts of starts. See Philadelphia game coming up.
Yeah, it'll be 2:05, and it is on CBS. I'm with you, basically. Not believer in Daniel Jones. What they did against the Dolphins, sure, they'll get credit for beating up a bad team. That's what you should do against a team like Miami. They're certainly not going to score on every possession against these Denver Broncos. I really like that angle of the revenge game for one. Jonathan Taylor, we know how good he can be, but again, if I were Vance Joseph, I would be loading that box. I would take Jonathan Taylor out of the game, at least to the best of my ability, and I would say, hey, Daniel, do it again. Because I don't think you can.
I don't think you can either. Now, we go back to that Indy game, and it was 20-33 for 130 yards.
Last year?
Yeah, for both, with 3 picks.
Good 20 completions for 130 yards?
Yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah, 3 touchdowns, 3 picks.
Oof.
Yeah, it's not great, Bob.
No.
So, again, out of the last 7, he's had 3 multi-interception games. And that was one of the 7.
Not ideal, but they should get a victory over the Colts. How about the Chargers? That'll come up in week 3. Again, this will be in LA at SoFi, one of those fancy new stadiums like the Broncos are going to get in 2032. The Chargers showed us they can actually throw the football a little bit in that Chiefs opener on Friday night there in Brazil. But I still have a hard time believing that that's what the Harbaugh-led football team's going to be. Sure, they did it in week 1.
Right.
I'm not sure that's what they want to do moving forward.
They did it, and in week 1, you can show your best hand.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the best game we're going to see from, like, let's say, a Quentin Johnston? I'm getting ahead on Waiver Wire Wednesday, but, like, what we see from a Keenan Allen. Like, they were a pass-happy team, and that's Greg Roman. So either Greg Roman completely changed his offense, or that was a one-off game plan to beat the Chiefs. Because they felt like, hey, with Chris Jones up there on that defensive line, we're not really going to be able to run the ball, and Kev's busy right now, but he'd comment on Omarion Hampton. They didn't give him a lot of good looks to run the ball. Now, partly that's KC and that defensive line. They are run stuffers there. Chris Jones leading the way. But are the Chargers going to completely change their offense? Probably not. So again, Vic Fangio, the false positives. Who had false positives in week 1? The Chargers will be there at the end. They're a good team. But that version of the Chargers, the pass-happy Chargers, I do not think that continues when they're not facing a team that can stuff the run as well as Kansas City. So I think that's something that was a one-off game plan, and it was the first game of the year. It's in Brazil. Maybe Greg Roman had some of that good Brazilian food. I don't know. But, like, I think that's not something that continues. Chargers are still going to be there at the end. They're still going to be around the playoff conversation. They're still going to push for the AFC West title. But I think they do it differently. And if it's Greg Roman, it means they're running the ball.
Yeah, I like that you said that. Like, I believe the Chargers are still going to be in the playoff conversation, if not a full-on playoff team. But that look that they were in week 1, that's not what gets them to the dance that they're trying to get to.
Right.
So they will revert back to running the football. And then the last one is the Bengals. So how am I supposed to look at the Bengals? Is it a tough interdivision matchup against a team that's willing to trade punches, stand in the middle of the ring right there? Or do we go, I watched this movie a year ago with the same quarterback, the same offensive line, the same coach, and the same playmakers, and I know how that movie ended.
Yeah.
I don't know that the Bengals are going to have to be, I mean, because remember, they were still a threat there to get into the postseason, and obviously that Denver game late in the season meant a bunch to both sides. I don't know where I land on the Bengals right now. Very intrigued what they look like this week because I understand the battles that happen interdivision. I understand that the battle between the Browns and the Bengals, how tight it is, but I can't ignore who they were a year ago.
Right.
And the same similar feeling I got watching them on Sunday.
Yeah, and a similar feeling where the Browns have a tough defense. They're going to get after you, and Joe Burrow in week 1 kind of stinks. Last year, 21-29, 164 yards. The next week, 23-36, 258, 2 touchdowns. The week after that, 324 yards and 3 touchdowns. That sounds about right. So by the time, and by the way, in week 5, it was 392 and 5 touchdowns against Baltimore. So by the time things get going and by the time the Denver Broncos on prime time, you think that's going to mean a little something for Joe Burrow out there?
Yep.
By that time, he's going to be slinging it. And against this Broncos defense, am I going to say 400 yards and 5 touchdowns? No. But he's certainly going to be better than what he was against Cleveland, which was 113 yards. 113 yards, that's it.
Yeah.
Joe Burrow's going to, triple that against the Broncos. What's that look like? We're fixing to find out.
So those are the next 3 opponents. And then real quick, just going back to last night, Caleb versus JJ. Got to see 2 of the 6 of the quarterback class of 2023 go head-to-head. Caleb and the Bears were in control most of the game. JJ throws a pick 6. It looked like that thing was going to be all Chicago. And then the fourth quarter happened, and JJ came alive. That run touchdown was sweet, fighting through a little bit of traffic. And then I will say this, the touchdown to Justin Jefferson. That's sure he threw it really hard and it got there on a line. That's really cool. But for a young quarterback to realize, because there's actually 2 defenders, and that defender in front of JJ is still chasing. When you saw the highlight of it, which is what I saw, you can't see the Vikings player he's chasing. So it almost looks like double coverage. And you go, damn, he fit that in there. But it's just more credit to JJ of like recognizing that player's in the picture, but taking himself out by the time the football gets there. The first few quarters, I'm like, this dude's a bust. They're in some trouble up there in Minnesota. And then in that fourth quarter, he had a handful of plays, honestly, where I was like, maybe there's something here for J.J. McCarthy.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It might take some time to get going. Although it was funny that during the game, this is why live tweeting is a thing. I don't know if you saw the Shane Gillis tweets of like Shane Gillis with the Vikings uniform. We wanted J.J. McCarthy. This is who we got. And it's Shane Gillis in a Vikings uniform.
Yeah.
I thought that was funny. So, yeah, J.J. warming up. We'll see if that can continue. And the thing is, just keep throwing to Justin Jefferson. You're going to be A-okay.
Mm-hmm. And then they're going to get some help back sooner rather than later as well.
Well, and we talk about those 6. Let's really talk about those 6. Who has the best weapons around him? I could make the argument it's Caleb. I know it's not Bo, as much as we appreciate Troy Franklin. What's up, Oregon Trey? As much as we appreciate Cortland Sutton. We look at Jaden. I think Terry, yes. Debo doesn't look as fat, so we'll see. But I don't believe so there. Drake May, Keyshawn Butte, we're going to talk about on the waiver show tomorrow. But, no. If you look at the best weapons of these guys, Justin Jefferson by himself might make JJ the most fortunate.
What about Atlanta? They got Drake. They got Robinson.
Drake's a little banged up right now, but yeah, with Bijan, right? With Bijan, with Kyle Pitts doing a thing or two.
How about him showing a pulse on week 1?
I know. Can you believe it? Can you trust it?
No. Do you?
No,
Yeah,
God, no.
way. I
No,
wouldn't
just
trust
like I
it.
don't trust Greg Roman to be pass happy, I don't trust Kyle Pitts to continue what he did in week 1.
All right, we'll have some fun with it on Tuesdays. A little brief look ahead to the opponents as we learn more
I like that.
about who the Broncos will be facing. We'll share some of that information tomorrow. We'll have fun at 12:45, little waiver wire Wednesday. Dive deep into the fantasy football world. All right, hour number 4. We call it quarter number 4. We're going to go back to Sean Payton and the major mistakes that were made in a win. So after watching the film, will he fix the issues of lack of running game and overcomplicating things with too many substitutions, too many moving parts? Let's hear from Sean next.
Has a new challenger emerged in the Buffs quarterback room?
If Ryan Staub is the starter going forward, I feel much better about my prediction of 8 wins. They don't win 8 games if Caden Salter is their quarterback. Based on what we've seen over the first 2 games, they can win 8 games with Ryan Staub as their quarterback.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
All right, fellas, time to get a little personal. I got to talk to you about ED, erectile dysfunction. And when you're dealing with the issues of erectile dysfunction, you want the right treatment, right? For your specific medical situation. Every case is different because all of our bodies are different. And finding the right treatment can mean the difference between just an okay experience and an amazing one. And when I say experience, yeah, I am talking about sex. You need to be having sex in a healthy relationship. And if you're dealing with erectile dysfunction, sooner or later, you're going to run out of excuses as to why you cannot perform. And just have the uncomfortable conversation about what you can do. What you can do is go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Your initial visit's only going to cost you $99. That includes a medical consult with a Colorado licensed medical provider. They'll draw your blood, tell you what your T and PSA levels are, and if medically advised, they'll suggest a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work, your office visit is free. This is not a money grab. This is about men's health and getting rid of that stigma that surrounds erectile dysfunction. They have success rates well over 90%, and some treatments can have you lasting an hour or more. So stop wasting time trying to come up with a new excuse and set up your first appointment right now at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Haven't filed taxes in 3 or more years? You're not alone, and you're not out of options. Join Todd from Advanced Tax Solutions for a free workshop on Thursday, September 11th, and get answers to the big questions. Can you still get a refund? What if the IRS filed for you? How far back do you need to file? What happens if you've moved and don't even know the IRS is coming after you? Don't wait for a wage garnishment to find out where you stand. Call 303-753-6040 to sign up for this free workshop.
It's next man up in Boulder as Coach Prime and the new look Buffs return to action at Folsom Field. Tickets are on sale now, so get loud and cheer on CU as the Buffs battle for a Big 12 title. Tickets are still available for the Buffaloes' home matchups against BYU, Iowa State, Arizona State, and more. Lock in your seats by visiting CUBuffs.com/tickets or by calling 303-492-8282. Join the action of another exciting season at Folsom Field with your Colorado Buffaloes.
Brandon Stokley here from my friends at Roller Auction. Do you have items you're looking to sell? Since 1976, Roller Auction has been conducting commercial and industrial auctions for Colorado government agencies, Fortune 500 companies, small business owners, secured creditors, individuals, and more. They have a large marketplace to showcase your assets, so don't wait. Visit rollerauction.com for a free consultation and turn those items into some cold, hard cash. Again, go visit them at rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com.
Injured in an accident this summer? Postman Law can help. Call us at 844-POSTMAN to get the justice and compensation you deserve fast. That's 844-POSTMAN. Your summer shouldn't be spent panicking about medical bills or stressing over legal documents. With over $3 billion recovered for our clients, the Postman team gets you the results you deserve. Ready to get started? Call 844-POSTMAN to schedule a free consultation now.
It's back! Football is back, Broncos country, which means summer is almost over, and that means it's time for game days. Whether you're heading to Empower Field or traveling to Boulder to cheer on Coach Prime and the Buffs, you got to get there in style and on time. So let my friends at Hermes Worldwide handle the traffic and parking, and you handle the rest, which means have as much fun as possible and make as many memories as you can. So let Hermes Worldwide get you to and from the game safe. All you need to do is call Hermes Worldwide at 303-577-7600 or visit ridehermes.com/DenverSports to book your next ride today.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
Advent Health is Littleton's home for highly specialized, life-changing heart care. From preventive screenings to personalized treatment options, it's heartfelt care from expert hands. The Advent Health Heart and Vascular Institute is now open, ready to provide wholehearted care for your whole health.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Trade Gen Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can. 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 Can I kick it? Can I kick it?
It is hour number 4, quarter number 4. As we play 4 quarters every single day, so we're in our final quarter here. We'll hand off to Zach By and Phillip Lindsay. They are the drive, and those boys get you home every day from 2 to 6. So stay locked in right here with the Fan all day long. Cecil, I want to go back to a couple things that Sean Payton had to say. And we've talked a lot about the lack of running or the balance that was. Despite J.K. Dobbins getting 16 carries, it felt more like 6 than it did 16. But they did figure some things out there in the second half with running the football. We can get to that in a moment. But something else that was going on, and we talked about it briefly yesterday, I think we can dive deeper into it today, was all the personnel substitutions and the packages that Sean was rolling out there. And look, that's stuff that I believe every NFL team will get to. Now, not every NFL team just throwing everything at the wall in week 1, the way it seemed like Sean Payton was in week 1, but that was something that he talked about and something that he says he believes in. A lot of personnel packages for his teams.
I think the stress it causes for the defense, and I've had long talks with head coaches that I respect, the stress that it can cause a defense. And once we kind of know these tags that are fairly simple, what can be fairly efficient and easy for us can be very difficult for the defense. And oftentimes it can be unsettling to where you get maybe just a certain look, not a certain defense, but maybe they decide to stay just in nickel.
All right. Well, he's making a solid point there. Yeah, it is stressful for the defense. Kevin made a great point while he was talking. It is stressful for your opponent's defense. What's going on? Where am I at? What's my assignment? What's my alignment? We talked about
who's out there.
That. But so it can confuse the defense. But you know what I saw it do on Sunday? Confuse the hell out of the offense that you're running, Sean Payton. So, look, I actually agree with a lot of what he just said.
Right.
In weeks 5 through 17. Weeks 1 through 5, let's crawl before we walk, and let's walk before we run.
Right. Let's get this thing set up so that it's smooth. Did the Broncos offense look smooth at all whatsoever?
No. No to the no.
Yeah, no. Not smooth at all. Late in the game, when they were running the ball, shocker, the best that they looked, the consistency that they had, it was when they were running the ball, when they had the emphasis, I need to emphasize speaking English, they had the emphasis on hammering it down their throat. That's when the best of the offense came out. So do that a little bit earlier, sprinkle it in through the entire game, and then you won't have these inconsistent drives, these inconsistent efforts, and all these packages. Like, I understand that's what Sean Payton's going to do. Could you do it a little less, please? If you're trying to figure things out with these wide zone concepts, how long are we going to point at that, by the way? I said week 6. I'm already annoyed after one game.
Your clock is moving faster and faster.
Well, it's just like, it's the wide zone. We're implementing wide zone. We got to figure this stuff out. That's why Bo Nix goes up to the center with less than 10 seconds left on the play clock. Mm-hmm. That is inconceivable. Like, come on. Can you get up there with 15, please?
When he's yelling, let's go, that's what he's yelling about, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I think he's yelling that to Sean.
Oh, he's definitely yelling that to Sean.
Not necessarily that to his players, but they also need to get going as well. But again, alignment, assignment, confusion, you don't want it to confuse yourself. So do things a little bit differently.
I'd love to see that. I'd love to see it done a little bit differently. All right, he continues to talk about this on why he has so many player packages.
We always kind of go into a game, and it changes sometimes, but it's something that we'll be smart with, and the benefits from it we feel are worth it.
All right, now that to me is, okay, we'll be smart with it. I'll give you pushback. I don't think you were smart with it in week 1. But then what he says at the back end of that, we'll benefit from it. I have no pushback on that. He's 100% right. But I still think my timeline, it lines up a little bit better for the football reasons. Maybe you don't wait till week 5. But man, throwing all of this at this team week 1, where week 1, 2, 3, 4, let them figure out who they are, establish some sort of identity. Of course, things like that will pay dividends on the back end. But if you started in week 5, you still get paid back. The benefits can show their head for what, weeks 14 through 18? And then, by the way, in the playoffs, when it really matters, that's when you want him to be firing on all cylinders. His thinking is right. His execution is wrong.
What I fear, and fear is not the emotional response that you want to have, but what I fear is that Sean Payton thought, hey, it's Tennessee. We'll beat them up easy. Let's experiment a little bit.
Oh, he gave it
Let's throw it out there. Like, let's use this as another preseason game because it's Tennessee and we should win.
Like the Blue Hens.
Exactly.
Okay.
This ain't the Blue Hens out there, man. And I'm not saying you almost got beat. It was 20-12. Okay.
If Cam connects on a couple of those throws.
Cam connects on a couple. You're seeing, I think even McAfee said it on his show of like, I don't know, man. Like if Cam hits those throws, then all of a sudden we're talking about something different. If he didn't have those drops, if Brian Callahan knew actually what he was doing instead of being overwhelmed as the head coach, like, okay, yeah, that's part of the conversation, but I just do not want this team in their situation to take anybody lightly. Don't take the Titans lightly, and you got the win. Don't take the Colts lightly because they are going to be riding high after that Dolphins win. And it may be a false positive, and it may be, but I'll tell you this, it's momentum. It's confidence, and confidence can be and is more important than talent. Your talent level in the NFL is actually pretty close. That's why this game is so difficult. Mm-hmm. Even well, maybe not Miami, maybe not New Orleans, but teams like the Browns can put up a fight against the Bengals. The Bengals are clearly superior offensively, but the Browns put up a fight against them. Do not think for a second that you can roll over this Indy team. I saw it as a win. I saw it as an easier win. Nothing's easy out there. Peyton Manning said that, but don't overlook this team whatsoever. Don't treat it apparently like you treated the Titans game.
Yeah, which, I mean, they're using it as an experiment. That's a strange move to me. I don't know that Sean would even look at it as such with just 17 of those, but it felt like that was the approach.
Why was he experimenting then? Like, why were we doing
packages?
This stuff? Yeah, why are you throwing all this stuff? Like, okay, come on. Have your set package, roll them out there, different formations, run different plays, have plays that rhyme, have plays with echoes.
It goes back to the conversation we had yesterday. A healthy working relationship, an offensive coordinator, running backs coach, a passing game coordinator, somebody comes up to the play caller and says, hey, halftime, let's talk about the adjustments that need to be made. Now, they did make a couple because they did run the football, and honestly, they get the big run from R.J. Harvey, and then that opens up a ton, as it should. But if they didn't get that giant run from R.J. Harvey, I would not have expected Sean to open up the running game anymore. He got the result, and then that opened up some more opportunity for running backs. If that wouldn't have happened, if RJ doesn't pop a 50-yard run, or even talking about a J.K. Dobbins rushing touchdown, or even talking about them having a bit more of balance, because let's not act like it was crazy balanced in the second half. After the RJ run, you got more balance.
Yeah, because, well, maybe Sean was like, hey, that can happen. Yeah, it can. And I will just say this to summarize my feelings. A win is a win.
It is.
But can we call that a good game plan?
No way. No way. 40 passes to 22 rushes from running back.
It's week 1.
That's not a good game plan.
Like if you go in a contest and you lose a game, you say, okay, well, our game plan was there. We could say, okay, yeah, I see it. I see what they were trying to do. What were they trying to do? They're confusing us. I know Sean's totally not confused.
No.
Because he totally knows everything, and he discovered electricity. Just ask him. But was that a good game plan? Because the answer's no, and the answer's hell no. And if that's what you put out in week 1, man, get in the lab.
Now, what would Sean, was that a good game plan?
No.
I mean, see, he even knows. So
it's fitting your narrative. Our narrative is get to Broncos to, for me, 13 wins. Like, get them to that number, Sean. Doing this against a better team, against the type of teams that you want to hang with, will get you beat down, not just beat.
Mm-hmm.
They play like that against Philadelphia. It's embarrassing.
We're going to have a conversation with our buddy Jake Shapiro. He's doing a little investigative journalism work about this new stadium location for the Broncos, talking to a couple Denver City councilmen. We'll pick his brain at 1:30 as to what they're saying about the news today that Burnham Yard is the preferred destination for the Denver Broncos. Before we get to 1:30 and talk to Jake about the Broncos' new spot, I want to get back to the Buffaloes. They made their choice at QB1. At least it sounds like they have, for the Big 12 matchup against Houston on Friday. Who is it, and what does it mean for the other two? That's next.
It's Sean Payton overcomplicating things on offense.
It's too much. There's too much out there. There's too much in the game plan. There's too much on the play sheet. There's too much on Bo's shoulders. There's too much on everybody's shoulders when it comes to the overall operation of this offense, and it needs to be simplified more.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
So my mother is thinking of switching from Verizon to Pure Talk, but she's worried the deal sounds too good to be true. Michael, she said, how can those Pure Talk people offer me the same basic service as Verizon for so much less money? I said, Mom, go ask Google how much Verizon spends on advertising and promotion. A few seconds later, my mother said, oh my goodness, $12 billion a year? That must be a typo. I'll tell you what I told my mom. It's not a typo. Verizon spends $12 billion a year on advertising and promotion, and their customers are paying for it. Well, Pure Talk doesn't spend that kind of money on commercials. Trust me, I would know. Consequently, they can offer you and my mother unlimited talk, text, and plenty of data on a blazing fast 5G network for just $25 a month. Dial pound 250 and say the words Mike Rowe, and you'll get an additional 50% off your first month. That's pound 250 Mike Rowe. Pure Talk. Everything you need and nothing you don't.
Mike Evans here for Copperhead Plumbing. Your home doesn't have to flood before you know there's a problem. With the Mow and Flow Smart Water Shutoff System, you can monitor your home's water usage in real time right from your phone. You'll get notified the moment a leak starts. Trust Copperhead Plumbing for professional installation. Ask about installing a Mow and Flow system today.
Copperhead Plumbing, built to last. Call us once, you'll forget the past.
Copperhead Plumbing. They plumb different. They plumb custom.
Your life can go from healthy and happy to hopeless in an instant. When a serious accident hits you with injuries, too many bills, and no way of caring for your family, it's time to strike back. Let Berg Simpson's team of experienced personal injury lawyers fight to get you the money you need and deserve.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives. It's not just a slogan, it's who we are.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Men, the summer is here. Longer days, warmer nights, and romance in the air. Intimate dinners, walks on the beach, dancing in the moonlight. But if you have erectile dysfunction, you know it can ruin romance, both for you and the one you love. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you have ED, don't let another summer go by without getting treated, because intimacy is one of the greatest things in life, and fear of not being able to perform should not be something you have to deal with. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're ED experts. We've successfully treated tens of thousands of men. Our protocols work when others don't, and we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. You could even last up to an hour or more and perform like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial appointment is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Most people don't think about their garage door until it stops working. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Door Service. A noisy garage door is a cry for help. Most repairs are simple, but if left untreated, they can turn into costly repairs. Your garage door works hard every day, and a little maintenance goes a long way. We fix garage doors fast with quality parts designed to last a lifetime. There's never a good time for your garage door to break, whether you're rushing to work or you're trying to get the kids to school. We know how much you rely on your garage door. That's why we offer same-day repairs, because life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Over 90,000 five-star reviews don't happen by accident. They happen by putting people first. Fixing your garage door is what we do, but making your life easier and your home safer is why we do it. Families trust us because we deliver, and we'd be honored to earn your trust too. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Door Service today.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, now only because this song reminds me so much of the old Tony Hawk games. I saw this clip from the Manning cast last night.
Yeah. Bless you.
Sorry, I had to sneeze. Thank you.
I heard that.
Manning extended the invitation to the new Pope because he's a Chicago guy and you're a Bears fan to come on the program.
Right.
Who would be your? Because obviously, like, I'd love to have Tony Hawk on this show. Be like a dream come true.
Yeah.
And it'd literally just be like, you remember that one time?
Remember the one time?
That's all I'd say. Who's a Cecil Lammey dream guest?
Dream guest for Manning cast?
No, for this show. Screw the Manning
for this
cast.
show. Todd McFarlane.
All right. I thought you were going to say Greg Pinner.
You say that like, well, I have asked Greg Pinner.
Oh, you have?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's, there would be others that would be a little, shall I say, pissy.
Yeah.
If Greg joined our show and not, any others.
Yeah.
But, Greg knows what's up. But yeah, no, Greg, no, yeah, baby.
Okay.
But no, Todd McFarlane, artist and creator of Spawn, if anyone knows.
Oh, okay.
All the toys. He made the Bo Nix toy.
I love that guy.
Kevin wants him on the show.
He makes all the Batman toys too.
Exactly. Yeah. So he does the McFarlane toys, and he did the Spawn cartoon, and eventually there'll be another Spawn movie. So yeah, artist, one of the most famous artists in comic book history.
Okay. I really thought you were going to go an athlete, and I don't know Todd. He might be an athlete.
Well, I mean, which athletes don't we talk to? You know what I mean? Like, I've fist bumped with LeBron, so I think I'm good.
I don't know.
Maybe Michael Jordan, right? It'd be tough to get Jordan.
Did he fall down when you fist bumped him?
I was gentle with it.
You were super gentle.
I put my fist up, he put his fist out, and then I lightly tapped because I didn't want him to get hurt.
Okay. Just making sure he didn't fall down.
I don't think I've ever asked LeBron any questions. He might be one of the ones.
It was too much of a production around LeBron because it's like a production.
It was like that with Kobe too.
Yeah, and I just waited till he was done and then just fist bumped him because that's LeBron. And even though I don't really like him, I understand what he is for the game of basketball.
Yeah, Kobe Bryant was. I mean, dude, he was grade A Richard to everybody in the media. And then his last year, he had known, and he set. You remember Jeff Morton, who used to cover the Nuggets? He's a great dude too. He sat in a room with like me, Jeff Morton, when Adamades was still doing like Denver Stiffs stuff.
Whoa.
Like that kind of stuff.
Whoa, okay. Because Morton was with Denver Stiffs back then.
And Morton's a true OG.
Was Matt Morris kicking around somewhere?
Matt Moore's always been around. Matt Moore's a goat too. And Kobe, like, for the first time, answered our questions. And it was like, oh, wow, you don't hate us all.
Right.
And we can actually ask you questions. It was a cool moment.
So if it was, it'd be probably like Michael Jordan if you wanted an athlete, but you just wanted someone.
No, it's your get. It's whoever you want.
Todd McFarlane.
So Todd McFarlane and Tony Hawk. The listeners like, don't book them.
What about like Christian Bale to come in here and do his Batman voice?
Where is she?
Where is Bo Nix?
Your dream get is, well, is it Bo or
Carrie.
Payton?
No,
it's Carrie.
I think Carrie. Like,
Walton?
Hey, can you? No. Actually, yes, Carrie Walton. And then we'll have the other seat for Carrie Underwood. Like,
Okay.
So what's it like doing the Sunday Night Football song? Can you put me in the song? Could I be in the music video?
Just be in the video. No one wants to hear you sing. Kev.
Will you marry me? I mean, there's lots of questions that I would be asking her.
I would actually like to see you around Carrie Underwood and all the prep you've done, and you just get out. I'm Kevin, and then you run away. All right, that's a fun little game. Like I said, I saw Payton say it, and I'm like, hey, who would Cecil want? Who would Kevin want on this program?
Who would you guys want on YouTube and the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043? Let us know.
Yeah.
It's a fun little question.
That'd be fun. All right, Cease, let's get back to some Buffalo stuff. Now, we know they're going to play Houston on Friday. They're going to play Houston on Friday at 5:30 on ESPN. Willie Fritz, he's the coach of the Cougs. He talked about having to prepare for the possibility of seeing 3 QBs.
Well, you look at the plays that were called, and just a little bit I've been watching, and you're right, they played all 3 guys this past game against Delaware. I think it's kind of similar to what they're running. They've got an offense. Now, maybe one guy will do a little bit something different than the other, but it's an offense that they run, and they've got a NFL offensive coordinator, former offensive coordinator. I think he's the head coach someplace, wasn't he, Coach Schumer? Right? Isn't that right? But they do a great job of mixing run and pass and doing a whole lot of different things. I'm sure we'll see different stuff, that he feels like can take advantage of us.
All right, so yeah, they'll do different stuff, as he says. Cease, if you were Willie Fritz, would you be preparing for 3 quarterbacks, or would your entire week be dedicated to Ryan Staub and Sincere Brown?
Yeah, the entire week would be dedicated to DeKalen Taylor. That's a guy you game plan for,
like
because
that.
he's one of the, when you look at game planning, it's like, who can flip the field? Who can be one of the most dangerous players when he gets the ball? It's 1,000% DeKalen Taylor. It can be the slightest little, it can be a toss play, just a little flip, little screen pass, little Texas route, just the most simple, nonsensical, like a Pat Schumer play, like the most simple, basic play, but DeKalen Taylor can take it to the house. So Taylor, yes, and then just prepare for Ryan Staub. Prepare for Staub as the quarterback, because Caden Salter is doing a bad impression of a pocket quarterback. He's not being himself. And I feel really bad for Salter, because I was excited when they pick him up from Liberty and watching his game. And yes, for like a quarter, he hung with Bo Nix in Oregon in that one bowl game. So it's like, okay, but now if you're not asking him to run his offense, what are you doing? And Julian, while, the potential with Julian is there, the winner that Staub is from high school, I think he was 19-4 as a high school quarterback.
Damn good record.
The winner that he is, the comfort level that he has, the quick passing, like it's just going to look so much cleaner and more efficient with Staub as your quarterback. If, in fact, Dion actually makes the right decision, which I believe he will. I wish he would have said it today. But I'm not preparing for 3 quarterbacks. I'm preparing for 1. And I'm preparing for weapons like Sincere Brown, like Dre Miller, run after the catch, and then, of course, DeKalen Taylor.
Yeah. I really want to see Draylon Miller get involved a little bit more.
Yes, for sure.
It's been underwhelming the first 2 weeks.
And that can be another pitch and catch drag route.
Yeah.
Make it as simple as 2 reads. And Staub doesn't need that, where it's just 2 reads and run. He can develop and read the entire field. He sees it before he takes a snap, so it's there with him. But I want to see something simple where it's a high-low concept, same side of the field. One's, of course, Draylon on an underneath route, and just pitch it to him and see what the kid can do after the catch.
And it's even You got one-on-one, throw it on the outside shoulder, let him win. You don't have man coverage so you can win the one-on-one. Stopped in that soft zone spot where Lucas Kroll couldn't figure it out. Catch the football and then start to get your moves made with speed and space.
Well, what you're setting up with Sincere Brown on the outside now is fade stops.
Yep, there you go.
Because you're going to go 9 route, 9 route, 9 route. All of a sudden, it's going to look like another deep pass, and he just stops. And you throw it to him short, and then he's able to use his run after the catch ability. So Staub, it's almost as if I usually say stackable when I'm talking about pass rushers. You have to have the first move and have the second one ready.
Yeah.
With this, it's stackable plays because it can look like one play and then it's something completely different. It can look like a go route and all of a sudden it's a stop route. Same thing, same formation, same way you get off the line of scrimmage with it with Sincere Brown, but all of a sudden it's a different play, and it's another big play for the Buffaloes.
And by the way, just real fast, seeing this from Tyler King, who covers the Buffs for the Gazette, working for our boy Paul Klee. What up, Cleesus? He tweeted out, it sounds like wide receiver Omarion Miller is still a week or two away. So it's got to be Draylon, it's got to be Brown, and it's got to be Taylor as soon as this Friday. And again, it's the right play. You don't want anything to linger all year for a dude like Omarion who means so much to the Buffs offense. All right, let's take a timeout. We're going to come back and pick the brain of one Jake Shapiro. He has talked to a couple of Denver City councilmen about the new news about the Broncos Stadium and where it potentially will be located. We'll talk to Jake next.
Do the Broncos need to do a better job of showcasing their skill players?
I want to see Sutton. I want to see Franklin and Pat Bryant. Let's run 3 or 4 plays with the same personnel grouping. You know, we get a little bit of a rhythm. This isn't equal opportunities for everyone. Stop it.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Progressive's Teen Driver discount could lower the cost of insurance for your teenager and save you some money. And then you can still spend money on them. Because just when you think you have a grasp on spending, new sneakers. And then it's money for a school field trip. And of course, spending money. Oh yeah, and a new phone to replace the one they dropped in the toilet. Oh, don't remind me. So just get Progressive's Teen Driver discount. And then you can continue to spend money on them. Endlessly. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discount not available in all states and subject to terms and conditions.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath. You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked!
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm? Totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
What's the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home? Settling for less money. That never happens with Orchard. Disappointing offers can wear you down, causing you to settle for thousands less. You don't have to settle when you sell with Orchard. Orchard reinvented the real estate industry by guaranteeing your home sale and helping you sell on the market for top dollar. First, Orchard gives you cash up front so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then once you're all settled in, your Orchard agent helps sell your home on market for top dollar. Here's what one Orchard customer said. I never could have sold without Orchard. I made way more than I expected, and it couldn't have been easier. With Orchard, you never have to settle for less. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Curious how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
1-877-COLLEGE
Call 1-877-CARS-for-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877-CARS-for-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Say goodbye to your lawnmower and take back your weekends by replacing your old yard with Pro Green synthetic turf. Hey, Brandon Stokley here. You may have heard me talking about my Pro Green custom putting green and how it's made my weekends so much more fun. One of the main issues folks have with artificial turf is how hot it gets. Well, Pro Green invented a turf system with proprietary organic cooling materials that actually keeps your new turf lawn cool. It really mimics the look, feel, and temperature of natural grass. Call my friends at Pro Green today. 303-479-3967. That's 303-479-3967. Or you can find them online at progreen.com/Denver.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer.
Our summer clearance sale won't last long. These deals end soon.
Winter and the holidays will be here before you know it. Don't wait to upgrade your home. Order windows or siding from 5280 Exteriors before the Colorado snow flies. Enjoy low-interest financing for 15 years, often better than your bank, with no prepayment penalty. Stay warm, boost your home's value, and pay less each month. Prices go up every year, so lock in your free quote today. Host the next game day party at your house. Call 5280 Exteriors now and see how low your monthly payment can go. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
From fine dining and fitness studios to happy hours and boutique shopping, Bellevue Station has it all. Plan your day, your date, or your weekend at Bellevue Station.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, big news of the day in Broncos country is a report from Mike Clisson and the Broncos confirm that with a announcement and a statement of their own. They have a preferred site for their new stadium, and they want a retractable roof on this bad boy. And yes, where there's smoke, there's fire, right? So there was smoke in the Burnham Yard, and it looks like that's where the stadium is preferred to be by the Walton Penner Group, the Denver Broncos, and the city of Denver. To talk more about it and learn a little bit more about it, we bring in from DenverSports.com our own Jake Shapiro, who's got a piece up at DenverSports.com with our boy Trent Finnegan about this situation, this story. Jake, before we get into what you know, I mean, it's the worst kept secret, right? It's what's a worst kept secret? Ryan Staub's going to start, or that the Broncos are going to play at Burnham Yard?
Well, given the Ryan Staub thing's only a couple of days old, I'll tell you, I've been chasing this story for 2.5 years. I think Cecil could attest to this. He could go back through my text. I think I texted him in March of 2023 inquiring about this. So this is something I've been on the ground looking at for a while. And when I worked at the Denver Post as a breaking news reporter, I actually wrote about La Alma Lincoln Park, which is the neighborhood that will house the new site, and their historic designation, because this is a really important neighborhood in Denver with about 15,000 residents. So this is an area that has a giant infill site, obviously, with Burnham Yard. It's an area that has a lot of ties to Denver. It's one of the oldest neighborhoods in the city, and it represents a, frankly, minority community. So this is a really interesting thing that's happening in the city, and it's billions and billions of dollars of local investment. Now, obviously, we have the stuff going on with the Rockies at Ball Arena and the development around that, but we also have this now. And you're looking at the shape of Denver being changed within the next 10 to 20 years between those two projects.
Yeah, shape of Denver changing. We are here for it. The announcement made, no public taxpayer money coming in until there's an announcement of PSLs, which is, again, for the future. You probably weren't surprised by that news?
No, this is something that the Walton Penner family ownership group has been pretty forthright about since day one, that if they were going to do this, it was going to be privately funded. Now, they did say no new tax dollars, but pretty key in there, Cecil, is they haven't said that this isn't going to be publicly funded in any sort of way. And what I mean by that is the city is likely to designate some sort of resources for road projects and sewer stuff and electricity stuff in the area. It's actually what's going on with the National Women's Soccer League Stadium right now. That number is reported at about $75 million for that site. There's some other stuff caught up in that deal, so the number probably won't be quite as large with the Broncos Stadium site. But it is key to note that they're going to have to rip down 8th Avenue's viaduct that goes over the area, and they'll probably have to rework the junctions between Colfax as well as 6th Avenue. So you're going to see some pretty significant dollars raised by the city that isn't necessarily being funded towards this stadium, but it is in conjunction of this project. So there is going to be city resources dedicated to this, but it won't increase what we are already paying in taxes, which I think is most important because almost every stadium built in the NFL right now, it's $750 million of taxpayer money or more.
Yeah, 100% right on that. Jake, talk to me a little bit more about that area. So you're talking about, obviously a different look and changing the way some of our highways get us to and from that 8th Avenue spot. So that's kind of like right above it, right? And aren't they going to need to, that'll be access to parking lots, that exact area you're talking about?
Well, if I had to guess right now, 8th Avenue is like the center of the site. So I'm guessing 8th Avenue is not going to exist as a throughway there, and the stadium's literally going to be where 8th Avenue currently is.
Wow.
Just because that's the center of the site.
Mm-hmm.
So that's in an area where 8th Avenue turns into more of a small neighborhood street in the viaduct. It's not that big of a street, but the area, as we all know, between where Empower Field is and where 6th Avenue is on I-25 right now is a giant cluster, of interchanges and getting on and off, right?
Yeah.
So they're going to have to rework some of that because the amount of traffic that goes to and from these events, and yeah, right now at Empower Field, it's only 10 events a year, 15 events a year with concerts and stuff, but they plan to use this thing for bigger events. So this stadium could be used 20, 25, maybe even 30 times a year. They're going to have to make a better traffic plan for that area that right now is for a neighborhood and one of Denver's densest neighborhoods at that. And there is some talk with Governor Jared Polis's plan of a front-range passenger rail system that runs from Fort Collins to Pueblo, that area right there, there's a stop at Osage on 8th, I believe, for the light rail, but there's potential for that to be built out. There's been talk in the past about them adding more train tracks in the area. That's a feasibility study, and it didn't really work out with CDOT. That's one of the reasons why they're selling this land in the first place. So there's a lot of moving parts in this, and it's something that I think is important to note is ownership didn't announce that they're building the stadium here yet. They announced that they intend to, and that there is more transparency in this project moving forward from this date because there are so many moving parts to this project. If I were to guess right now, I think this project is going to get built on this site. I'm just telling people there are a lot of things that need to get worked out within the next 5 years in order for this thing to go up for 2031.
And Jake, this is okay if you don't know the answer. I'm kind of putting you on the spot here. Well, what were the major hurdles that were accomplished for them to give us the news today that we got? Why are they so confident today?
So the biggest hurdle right now is that Denver Water, and this got settled ahead of today, Denver Water is going to sell 25 acres of their campus to the Denver Broncos. They have a giant campus there, and that's where we all get our drinking water from. Denver Water is our utility. It's a very important part of our city, right? And they've been on that campus at that site for decades, I think maybe even a century, and they just built about 10 years ago a state-of-the-art brand new facility on the site, and it kind of goes in conflict with where the Broncos are going to build the stadium. So the Broncos now are going to have to buy multiple properties around the metro area and construct new buildings for Denver Water so that they have multiple auxiliary campuses, and they're going to keep their main headquarters at that site. So all this is to say is the Broncos are now building us a new water utility as well as a new stadium because that was part of the deal here.
Wow.
Secondarily, there are multiple historic buildings on this site at Burnham Yard. Because Burnham Yard is older than the state of Colorado itself as an active rail yard, there are some really important buildings to the city's history in that area. So the Broncos have to work with Historic Denver and the preservation community in order to get these buildings either in a restored fashion or move them somewhere on the property or off the property that makes sense. And they have figured that out with a couple of those buildings. They haven't done it with all of them. So basically, the Broncos have had to make some strides within the last 2 years from the moment Greg Penner and Kerry Walton Penner said, oh, we love this property. Well, they've had to do some work behind the scenes the last 2 years and buying some properties, which we heard about, in order for them to actually get this site to a level where they could announce it to the world.
All right, Jake, you know so much, so tell me what you know, brother. You're always ahead of this stuff. What happens to the old stadium?
So, there are some things I can report and some things I can't. Right now, after conversations with city leadership and some people around town, that area right now is earmarked to become an 80-acre infill community. They want to build that area out to be more housing and a new neighborhood. That would be right next to the Ball Arena site, which is the stuff that now is not necessarily something that I've talked to people and gotten reported, but stuff I've maybe heard. So if that area is 80 acres right next to where Stan Kroenke and Josh Kroenke are building that giant new project around Elitch's and Ball Arena and turning Elitch's into a neighborhood, wouldn't it make sense that the city might want to inquire to Stan Kroenke, one of the biggest land developers in the city, about maybe including that as part of the project? I don't know. There's some talk about the Colorado Rapids needing a new stadium, and they're going to be competing with the NWSL team for attention throughout the course of the summer, and NWSL has a stadium downtown. Well, maybe they want to build a soccer-specific stadium on the site of the old football stadium. I don't know. I'm just tossing stuff out there, but that would be a pretty good idea if I were running the Colorado Rapids right now, because that is the best opportunity they're ever going to have at moving downtown.
It's the beginning of a major transformation to the city that we call home, and a lot of moving parts on this. Jake, always love the work, always love the passion in your voice when you're talking about your work, dude. It's fun stuff. Keep it up, and we'll continue to monitor and watch what you know about this project. Thank you, my man.
Thanks, guys. I hear Cecil's playing quarterback for the Buffs on Friday.
We do got to pick his brain on sports stuff at some point, too. But, yeah, outstanding work right there. A lot of moving parts and a lot of possibilities from the old stadium site to the new stadium site. Let's react to a couple things that Jake told us coming up next.
Has a new challenger emerged in the Buffs quarterback room?
If Ryan Staub is the starter going forward, I feel much better about my prediction of 8 wins. They don't win 8 games if Caden Salter is their quarterback. Based on what we've seen over the first 2 games, they can win 8 games with Ryan Staub as their quarterback.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
No one does happy hour like Twin Peaks. Whether you're into local craft brews, adventurous cocktails, or ice-cold 29-degree drafts, they've got your drink. Pair it with scratch-made favorites from their special menu. And you've got the perfect way to wind down or turn up. Whatever your vibe, Twin Peaks is your go-to for the best happy hour in the league. See you tonight at Twin Peaks. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Brandon Stokley here from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Huge heat pump rebates have been extended and are still available. My team at ROX are heat pump experts. The energy rebates and tax credits are unreal right now. You can get up to $12,000 off a new heat pump system, the best way to heat and cool your home. Colorado's hometown team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
So my mother is thinking of switching from Verizon to Pure Talk, but she's worried the deal sounds too good to be true. Michael, she said, how can those Pure Talk people offer me the same basic service as Verizon for so much less money? I said, Mom, go ask Google how much Verizon spends on advertising and promotion. A few seconds later, my mother said, oh my goodness, $12 billion a year? That must be a typo. I'll tell you what I told my mom. It's not a typo. Verizon spends $12 billion a year on advertising and promotion, and their customers are paying for it. Well, Pure Talk doesn't spend that kind of money on commercials. Trust me, I would know. Consequently, they can offer you and my mother Unlimited talk, text, and plenty of data on a blazing fast 5G network for just $25 a month. Dial pound 250 and say the words Mike Rowe, and you'll get an additional 50% off your first month. That's pound 250 Mike Rowe. Pure talk. Everything you need and nothing you don't.
Dan Jacobs with 303 Law 4040. It's football season, and did you know that I am the reigning fan staff champion in the King Supers Football Pick'em? Yep, Stokley, Schlereth, Zachby, Cecil Lemmy, none of them can hang with the judge when it comes to football. Just like those made-for-TV lawyers can't hang with me in the courtroom. When you've been hurt in a car accident, you want the real deal, which is what you get when you call 303 Law 4040. Not some made-for-TV character. When you call 303 Law 4040, you speak directly with me or my lovely wife, Kimberly. Not some call center overseas. And you get to meet with us in person for free. We never take a dime unless we win for you. Plus, no ridiculous fees like those TV characters. You were the one that was hurt, so the doctors and the lawyers shouldn't take all the money. So go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303 Law 4040, 303 Law 4040.
Hi, I'm Brad Barnett, president and founder of Mountain High Appliance. Labor Day is all about celebrating hard work. At our Denver Clearance Center, the savings are working overtime. Save up to 70% on floor models, closeouts, and one-of-a-kinds from brands like Whirlpool, Bosch, GE, and more. High-performing, dependable appliances at unbeatable prices. The best selection, the best prices, and the best service. That's Mountain High Appliance. Stop in and experience the difference.
Mountain High Appliance, your favorite appliance store.
Thank you.
Don't let the wrong gear ruin your time in the field. Upgrade your arsenal with premium brands at great prices during the Shields Hunting Sale event now through September 14th. Score free tax stamps for suppressor purchases over $5.99 and save big on Sitka, Lucky Duck, Shields Outfitters, and shot shells from the top brands. Join the community of hunters who trust Shields experts to outfit their adventures and get more bang for your buck now through September 14th at Shields.
Football is back, and it's time for you to get in the game. Denver Sports 1043 The Fan is here to help, and we're giving away a PlayStation 5 bundle. Download the Denver Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5 console, a 70-inch flat-screen TV, plus copies of Madden 26 and College Football 26. Don't wait. Download the Denver Sports app now. 1043 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
All right, got to react to a few things that Jake told us there.
By the way, cover of this Korn album drawn by Todd McFarlane.
No way.
Yes.
We just had a full conversation with Dante about
and
Todd.
Colored by my colorist for my comic book, Dan Kemp.
No way. Mm-hmm. Dang, shout out Dan Kemp. Any relation to Sean? He one of his 15 kids?
No, not at all. Not at all.
I do want to tell you, when we get off of work here, I just walk out with caution. There's royalty in the building. Trent Finnegan is in the building.
The king.
The king is in the building. Yeah, nice, Kevin. I walked by him and I saw him like, oh, dude, I've never met you in real life. Gave him the handshake and everything.
Nice,
so
nice.
Be prepared.
Good people.
He's out there being fed grapes. It's just like, how kings get done out there.
Yeah. Well, Richie's got to,
he's got to have something to do.
Got to have something to do, right?
Is Drew fanning him with a giant leaf?
Yeah, it's a buff sleeve. So just making sure he's cool.
How big's his crown?
Pretty solid. Pretty solid. Yeah, it looks good. Looks good on him. All right, let's react to a couple things Jake said right there. First of all, the area. Getting rid of 8th Avenue. I know it's not, we use 6th Avenue to get back and forth, right? That's the big one.
I actually use 8th when I go to the stadium. I'll cut back down and then take that exit before and then cut back on, Zunai or whatever?
Because that Zunai can get you to 8th.
Right.
Then you can get, like, for me, when I was living up in Wheat Ridge, you get to Federal or Sheridan.
And then head up
west that way. But that's there's like those baseball fields down there. Man, I hope they don't do anything with the Great Columbine Steakhouse. If you want a steak and are kind of a broke boy, you could get yourself a solid steak there at the Columbine Steakhouse. But that area that Jake's talking about, That's a pretty solid Denver neighborhood. And he said 15,000 residents.
And Buckhorn's down there. Right?
What do you do with all of that?
Yeah, I'm not sure. He mentioned something about the historic buildings, like having to move them or just make sure that they're still restored or something. So a lot of moving pieces. The reason why, and you asked him this, I would have asked him a little bit differently, but was that done for leverage today? Why was a preferred site announced today? They didn't announce that it's there. They didn't say, hey, it's right here.
Yeah.
Here's the spot. You know how many shovels out? There's no giant scissors. Now I'm so curious, what do you do with the giant scissors? But, you didn't get any of that. So was it a leverage play? This is a massive deal.
Who do they need leverage against?
Some city council member.
Okay.
Of hey, we're going to make it public, so then you have the pressure to vote a certain way.
They become the bad guy.
Exactly. Well, the Broncos couldn't build their stadium there because and somebody on Twitter, and I don't know who the city council ladies are, but somebody on Twitter reached out and was like, hey, they got a couple people you got to worry about.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's on our Twitter. It's to both of us. And
I'm
I don't know
ignorant with that stuff, I'll be honest.
I don't know who the ladies are, but okay, if that's the case, you did not paint a good picture about them. Okay, was this a leverage play? I wanted to know what Jake thought about that. Because you make this announcement for a reason. And by the way, they were probably, I'm guessing, perturbed that the initial report came out was Denver Business Journal, whatever. Somebody got it that was normally not on our radar. Denver Business Journal, something like that. And so all of a sudden it's wait a second. All those LLCs were buying that land and they're connected to Walmart. Oh, God. Yeah, that's their spot. So at that moment, which seems like forever ago, but was probably just a few months ago.
It was.
At that moment, it was probably oh, man, cat's out of the bag. Why make the announcement today of it being a preferred site?
It's a great question.
It has to be for leverage.
Yeah.
I don't know. This stuff's above my pay grade, okay? I'm a chucklehead moron that talks about sports, okay? But to me, it's just you make that announcement for a preferred spot, but it's not official, huh?
When it comes to city politics and things like that, one, I'm not smart enough to understand, and two, I don't have enough money for it to matter to me. So I kind of
you don't have enough money to matter to them either.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Politicians.
That's actually more of what it is.
Exactly.
So I don't know a ton. I lean on smarter people that are doing the work like Jake Shapiro for things like that. But that's a great question. And yeah, I mean, nothing's done on accident when you're talking about multi-million-dollar investments and projects like a new NFL stadium.
Yeah, and it's $1 billion project.
Yeah, it is $1 billion.
It's $1 billion. It's probably a couple billion to build this thing.
Couple billion?
Maybe. I don't know. Well, and if you take about everything that's
going
into it.
$180 million in purchased properties.
Right. So let's keep adding that up. Let's just say $1 billion.
Okay.
How much was SoFi to make, Kev?
$5.5 to $6 billion.
Whoa! Oh my God!
So
wow,
$10 billion?
Have you met Kevin?
Oh my God!
Oh wait, that's where you're going?
That works too.
Would you sell your body for the Broncos Stadium?
What do I get in return?
Season
the Broncos
tickets.
Stadium.
Oh,
season tickets.
Yeah. That's a no-brainer for all of us.
Take me. Take me away.
Do you have a camera? Does Kevin have a camera on YouTube? Because he just did the
I did the Titanic.
Yeah,
he did the Titanic. I'm the king of the world. We got the king of DenverSports here, and then we got the king of the world, Kevin Kistner.
Right. As long as I keep my seats at the new stadium.
Yeah, you guys got a good thing going where you currently are.
Yeah, they got us new seats this year too.
Like actual where you put your butt on?
Yeah.
Wow.
Comfy?
It's like the first 15, 20 rows. There's new seats.
Really?
They remember the first 4 rows were orange seats?
Yeah.
Gone. Thrown out like a manager in baseball.
And so they're not orange anymore?
No.
They're just more comfortable.
They're just darker blue.
Okay.
They are a little more comfortable, a little more room, but I don't know if they're trying something for the new stadium. I don't know.
Well, that is the big Broncos news today. Again, Cecil said it, preferred destination, and we should probably keep an eye on why they keep telling us preferred. Preferred destination,
Isn't that weird?
Retractable roof, and privately funded.
Yeah, we didn't get to ask Jake about the retractable roof, but that just, come on. It just makes so much sense. They're going to make so much money. Hey, rich guys that are good at making money are going to make more money.
Weird trend right there.
And we're going to be happy. I'm ecstatic, dude. And I know it's preferred location, whatever. It's not officially official. I cannot wait for the first time I step into that stadium. Even as on the tour, because they'll likely give us media members like a tour.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's always fun. It always happens during our show, but you get unlimited food.
Guess who's not showing up that day? I'm going to the stadium. Like, just imagine enjoying a concert. Imagine a Super Bowl. We're going to get a Super Bowl, dude. We're going to get a Super Bowl. Now, if only Bo Nix could be in it, and it's Super Bowl 69, I mean, that's the...
Dude, it's the dream.
It's the perfection.
It's the dream. It would be 8 years from now if it were Super Bowl 69.
Okay, so 8 years from now, Bo Nix is 10 years in. Probably already got a ring or two.
Couple MVPs.
Yeah, I can see that.
Kevin's left us to go be his, personal manager of
He'd
time.
be his turtle? Oh,
Yeah.
wait.
Yeah.
Like Entourage,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Right?
No, I put work in. Turtle never put work in.
Turtle came up with the tequila brand. Turtle was putting in work. He was like he had the record guy, he had the rapper, right? So Kev's going to be like a rap producer now. Yeah, you're going to leave us. You're going to be Bo Nix's turtle.
I'll be a country music producer. I guess I could be a turtle. Yeah. I'll be someone's turtle.
Yeah.
But country, so you'll be armadillo.
That's actually good. That's actually really good.
By morning.
Well, Bo likes country, so you guys would fit right in.
Yeah,
We'd fit
there you
right
go.
in, yeah.
He's got to listen to some hip-hop. You think Bo listens to any hip-hop? Isn't it Christian music before games?
Christian music and country, I would bet.
Okay.
There's Christian hip-hop.
Okay.
Which is kind of weird, but...
You down with G.O.D.? Yeah, you know me.
Oh, that's a good one, actually. I like that. Somebody give me that song. I'm down for something like that.
Yeah, but imagine that. 8 years from now, Super Bowl in Denver. My God.
Well, dude, that's where it starts.
Mm-hmm.
Super Bowl in Denver. Final Four in Denver. All the concerts in Denver. There's so many possibilities for activities.
Right.
That's what we got.
So many activities.
So many activities.
Well, and just think, and Jake said it, like now the stadium and Power Field at Mile High is used about 15 times, right? 15? You got your 8 home games and then some concerts.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be used, 100 times a year? Just give me a number.
Yeah.
I'll agree with it. Whatever it is, that's going to be a hell of an experience and a whole lot of money.
By the way, I wanted to get to this. We might have to spend some more time on it tomorrow, but we're talking about all these things that the Broncos can get because of a new stadium. Well, we're also learning because of Mike Kliss that Greg Penner's value is getting more and more every day in the NFL. He just joined a new committee. He has joined the NFL Management Council Executive Committee. It's better known as the Labor Committee, which is comprised of the league's most influential owners. The latest committee appointment means Greg Penner now sits on four of the top 5 NFL committees. Labor Committee, Finance Committee, those ones are pretty important. Ownership and Compensation Committee. Greg Penner is one of the few NFL owners that sit on all 4 of those, and it's only a matter of time until he's on the 5th.
My God. And all the...
Thank the football gods for you, Greg Penner. You got Joe Alice the hell up out of here. We got rid of the worst of and literally got the best of in the course of a few years.
Well, and that's why those jerks that used to say, like, Greg Penner's going to be a side project for him. He's so in.
He quit his side project to do this.
He is so in.
And his side project is a Walmart.
He is so in with the Denver Broncos, right? And he's in it to win it. That's why I said dynasty. There'll be a dynasty. One day I'll be right. And one day you'll remember. Remember, Simba. It's the second time I've said that. I need to watch The Lion King.
You're jonesing for it.
I guess so.
Is that what you're going to do tonight with no sports? You can watch the Rockies lose if you want, but why would you do that?
Didn't they almost have a no-no yesterday?
Almost a combined no-no.
Combined no-no.
They did break it up, and they lost their 104th game, so it's officially the worst season in Rockies history. Until next year.
I was going to say, until tonight when they keep losing, and then it just keeps growing.
Yeah.
So it's the worst until they lose another one, and then that's the worst, and then they lose another one, and that's the worst.
Very true. All right, it's KKFN, and HD1 Longmont, Denver. The drive's going to come in here. Like I said, those boys are going to get you home. They'll continue the conversation that is about the new stadium, the new location, and I keep saying that it's official, but it's not. It's just the preferred destination, and we'll have to see when it becomes official. I would imagine that's happening pretty soon. They make this official.
Yeah, I mean, you put this out there for a reason. You put it in the public's eye so that everyone's going to be looking forward to that happening, and then next thing you know, they're getting shovels out. Next thing you know, We have a Zach By stand-up in here. Where
got
was
two
that
Zach Bys and a
hiding?
Phil.
Where was that hiding? Because Zach said yesterday, and we had seen it. I seen it as we
saw
were
it walking
leaving.
out, right? Yeah.
And then Zach was afraid. Is he hiding it from the morning show? You know the morning show's gonna.
I'm drawing stuff on your face.
They're
Yeah,
doing the morning show. I mean,
go for it.
One, Stokley's probably gonna stare at you all the time.
I tried to do
in
it
your
at Saddle
eyes.
Rock.
He misses me so
He
much.
misses you.
He
Yes,
really
for
does.
sure. Yeah.
He misses
The
me
morning
so
show
much.
is obsessed with Zach.
They kind of are.
Starters.
It's Zach's show in the morning. It really
If
is.
they ever get bonused out, I want to cut.
Zach,
you should get a cut.
I did try to draw stuff on your face at Saddle Rock, and they wouldn't let me.
Oh my gosh, man! I already know what time it is, so it's all good. That was a really fun campaign. You never think you're gonna have see yourself in a freaking cutout like that.
Oh, come on.
So I have one at the house, and I'll have it for a very long time.
Look at that set of hair.
You know what you gotta
I mean, the
do.
man got a nice set of hair, like the lion mane going, the smile.
I was checking out his kicks.
ZB.
Okay, Adidas.
When I was younger, I had a cardboard cutout of MJ, 6'6", real size, and he had his arm like this, so I'd always put a basketball in there, and then I'd steal it and be like, Dover steals the ball from Jordan. I'd do that. You got to let Owen start dunking on you.
I love it. I
You
love
have
it.
one at the house, right?
I do have one at the
Okay,
house.
all right,
Yeah, I
good.
do
You
have
have
one
to.
at the house. Yeah, I remember that Jordan cutout, by the way. I remember
had it
there was like
forever,
a
dude.
signature Jordan cutout with a hand on the hip. Yes. I'll tell you what, of all the stuff that you've ever told me, the coolest thing that you've ever said is when you said that Bret Hart put his sunglasses on you as a kid.
yeah.
Because I have the glasses. And
It
now
was a great moment in my life.
So actually, speaking of Stokley, it was one birthday years ago. He bought me Bret Hart glasses signed.
Yep.
And I have them, but now I can't look at them without thinking of Dover and actually getting like my childhood dream. You know, every kid wanted to be that kid.
I was the coolest
I
kid.
thought I up one Stoke. I bought you the damn Josh Allen jersey, and
Well,
yet-
you had to, and it took 6 months for you to pay it off.
Whoa,
So, you know, baby steps, baby steps, baby steps. Phil, how about this news today?
crazy. I mean, Zach, I'm not gonna say I'm surprised. We've been on top of this for months. I mean, the whole entire station has been on top of this for months. So it's just one of these situations now where it's like, finally, it's here. Like we're finally getting to the nitty gritty of things, where this location is going to be. I know there's some things that are gonna have to be ironed out, but now it's like, okay, like everybody can start to kind of organize in their brain that it's still going to be in Denver.
It's still going to be in Denver. There's quite a bit of layers to this report today. There's quite a bit. And I look forward to, throughout the afternoon, combing through these layers. One, I said to you almost a year ago, but it was less than a year ago. It was like maybe 9-10 months ago that I said, I think we're going to get the news before the ball kicks off in the 2025 season.
Oh, yeah, I remember, because I would bring it up every other week, like, hey, the season's getting closer, and yet there's no news just yet.
Missed it by 3 days, Phil. Missed it by 3 days. And no, this is not a formal announcement that this stadium is going to be built at Burnham Yard, but it's the closest thing that you could possibly get to it. And I heard Dover and Cecil saying, could this be a leverage play in any way, shape, or form? And I just don't think so. I think this is real deal Holyfield. I really do. And
why would it be a leverage play now? Like, why would Denver report, like, hey, Burnham Yard is where we want to be now, and say we're going to call this a leverage? We're gonna try to play games. Like, that's something you do behind closed doors.
Well, it's a good question. It's a good question. And I don't know for sure, but if I were to speculate, you could, two things come to mind. One, you could be trying to, and I think this is the less likelier of the two, but I want to name it first. You could be trying to squeeze out the best possible deal from someone like Lone Tree. And you're like, dude, we're already taking steps. Like, you need to sweeten that deal because we're already taking 3 steps towards this direction. But I don't think that's it. I think if I were to guess, if it was a leverage play, and I don't think it is, but if I were to guess, it would be to put actual pressure on the city itself. Of like, we've made our intentions clear. We want to build in Denver. We want to be in the city of Denver. But if this thing doesn't happen, don't get mad at us, because that's where we want it to be. They couldn't make it happen for us. They couldn't. Remember, we heard about how, quote unquote, thorny
Yeah.
the situation was in the Burnham Yard and all the different ownerships of these different parcels of land. Where someone like Lone Tree, it's take and bake pizza.
Yeah.
It's done for you.
Everything is just right there for the taking.
So I think that if you are going to have to overcome challenges over the next 1, 2, 3, 5 years, at that site, I think that there is a scenario where you say, this is where we want to be. We want to let the community know that this is where we're trying. But if we're somewhere 1 year from now, maybe 6 months from now, it's like, guys, like, you're not making this easy enough for us. We have an easy location. Do we need to go use that location?
So like, let's talk in football terms, like football talk. Let's say that a player is up for a contract, and the player's like, look, I want to be here. I want to be here. He's making it clear to the world, making it clear to the fans that it's not him. If the deal does not get done, it's not because of that player. It's because, hey, they couldn't get something done up top. So for Greg Penner and
I like that.
And the ownership group, it's like, hey, we're putting it out there to the fan base, the Broncos country, that we want to stay in Denver, but now it's not on us. The ball is in somebody else's court. But now it puts pressure, like you just said, Zach, on those other people, which I would have to read up on it more. I don't know who else is involved in that, but for everybody to be on the same page to get this done, so all of us would be happy that the stadium is staying in Denver.
Yeah, there's still a lot, and they're not sexy to talk about, but there's a lot of logistics that are going to have to go into this. A lot of people are going to have to play along and play nice with the Denver Broncos. And I'm talking about community groups. I'm talking about environmental groups. I'm talking about zoning processes. I'm talking about city councils. I'm talking about commissions that need to be appeased. And this is not sexy to talk about on the air, but if that stuff that I just said becomes an issue for the Broncos and it becomes too thorny to proceed, it's like we're giving ourselves, if, again, this entire conversation is under the premise that if today was a leverage play, because it was an announcement about a potential announcement, kind of what it was. Yeah. It's not an announcement, but it's an announcement that this is our preference. This is what we want. So it's a different kind of announcement. But you have to imagine if they're willing to make this announcement and the governor is talking about it on the record.
Yep.
The mayor's talking about it on the record. The ownership group is talking about it on the record. Whatever, oftentimes I'll say, whatever the second cousin of blank is, that's what this is. This is like whatever the blood brother of an official announcement is, that's what I believe this is.
Are we on the damn doorstep?
Let's use another football term. This thing's on the 1 yard line.
Woo-wee.
This thing's on the 1 yard line.
I love to hear that. You knew this whole time that I wanted it to stay in Denver. And now I call it downtown Denver. Somebody else on the text line is going to say something different. But
Central Denver is what I think.
Central Denver, whatever. Keep it in Denver because that's where football for the Denver Broncos has been played for a long time.
Since 1960, Phil.
So what that's about? It's going on 66 years. I want to say around.
Something like that.
Yeah. I would have to do the math. I'm not as good at you at math, but 66 years. I want to say this year. But overall, that's great. It's great on Greg Penner and the ownership group to do this. It's one of these things for the fans. Like, if you didn't fall in love with this ownership group, now you're falling in love with them because they're doing all the right things. They're saying the right things. They're massaging the right places for this to be a build-up for something special for a very long time.
Well, it's massive news. It's a massive domino. And if I were to guess, so we're just talking about potential leverage stuff. If I were to guess why did we get an announcement about a preferred site? In my opinion, you got the announcement because tangible stuff is going to start happening. Tangible, like measurable, like meaningful, not ideas, not on a whiteboard, but I'm talking about there's going to be tangible stuff moving in the direction of this happening. And I think that at the nucleus of this announcement, you want to control this story. Because if you don't come out with this announcement and you start taking the steps forward for this, well, someone can report on that.
Yeah.
So you're getting out ahead of the story. There's nothing. So if next week, Greg Penner is, and I'm totally making this up because this wouldn't happen, but just to make it simple, if he's seen at Starbucks with the owner of Denver Water and the mayor, and they have a blueprint, and they're talking about Burnham Yard, and Mike Kliss walked in, and he takes a picture of it.
He doesn't get in trouble.
That would be news without this announcement.
Yeah.
But if you did that next week, it's like, well, yeah, they're meeting. This is the preferred site. They're planning.
But there's no shock.
No, there's no shock.
No.
But if you because you already got out in front of it and announced it, and you're controlling the story, because you know meaningful stuff is about to start happening that can be reported on. And why would you let someone report on? You're just, hey, this is our intent. This is our plan. So this is a big conversation. All right, we've just begun to scratch the surface on the layers because we got the news today that Denver sports fans have been waiting years for, and will start combing back the layers coming up next.
It's Sean Payton overcomplicating things on offense.
It's too much. There's too much out there. There's too much in the game plan. There's too much on the play sheet. There's too much on Bo's shoulders. There's too much on everybody's shoulders when it comes to the overall operation of this offense, and it needs to be simplified more.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What is going on, everybody? Phillip Lindsay here with the only Williams Jewelers. And if you're looking for fine jewelry or a great timepiece like I was, why not shop where some of the world's leading designers are sold? Williams Jewelers helped me find my new Tudor watch, and I'm confident they can do the same for you. And if it's not a watch, it's any type of jewelry you're looking for. They treated me just like family the minute I stepped through those doors. It didn't pressure me at all. They gave me the time I needed to make the right decision for myself, and I'm looking at my watch right now. I made a great decision because of that. Starting from one little store in Inglewood, Williams Jewelers has grown into 2 locations and has become one of the largest fine jewelers in the country. So when you step foot into their showroom, you'll feel just like family, and their service reflects that. They are dedicated and they work hard to make sure you're satisfied with your purchase. And not only will they share the secrets of the business with you, but they will give you the best price in Colorado, guaranteed. So why not create moments and memories for yourself or the ones you love by going to Williams Jewelers, my hometown jeweler. Also the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche, Denver's first family of fine jewelers, located in Cherry Creek North on 3rd Avenue and on Broadway and Bellevue. And don't forget to mention my name, Phillip Lindsay, when you step through one of those doors.
Cake Mortgage Corp. Equal Housing Lender. NMLS number 1734623. Regulated by the Colorado Division of Real Estate. Terms and conditions apply based on approved credit.
How is it that I make all this money and still can't buy a home?
That's because you went to an outdated lender. I went to Cake, and now I'm in my dream home.
Wait, how'd they pull that off? We're both self-employed.
They look at real income, like your bank deposits or certified profit and loss, not just your tax returns. Cake has flexible mortgage options made for people like us.
Okay, but what if I want to buy a rental property?
Even better, Cake has a program just for that. And it doesn't matter if your monthly rentals don't cover the mortgage. They can look at the potential of the property, not just the current rental income.
That's it. How do I reach these guys?
Their website is cakehome.com, but I called 888-EAT-CAKE.
Okay, got it. So it's 888-EAT-CAKE, right?
Yeah, call 888-EAT-CAKE for more details and learn why life's better with Cake.
Dental phobia? Consider sedation dentistry with Clarkson Dental. Their highly trained team will lead you through an exceptional dental experience from that first fearful call all the way through to aftercare. Call the most experienced sedation dentist and staff. Clarkson Dental, coloradosedation.com.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Xfinity, and the other day I'm over at a friend's place. He's pumped to watch football, but his setup, total mess. Lagging, buffering, switching between apps, trying to find a game. He claimed to be a big fan, but I feel like I was being fan-fished. See, if you call yourself a football fan, you gotta have Xfinity. It's the ultimate sports destination. I can find the best games and my favorite teams all in one place. And the way I watch, well, it's next level. It's the perfect fan flex. I've got all the action right in my living room, plus Xfinity's best picture and sound with enhanced 4K, so clear it feels like I'm in the stadium. Sometimes I've got 4 games going on at once. Why? Because why not? On top of that, I get real-time notifications, live stats right on my TV. It's the best seat in the house every single time. Next game day, make sure that big fan isn't a big fail. Learn more at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Multi-view requires Xfinity 4K cable TV box.
This is Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm.
If you've been seriously injured in a truck or car wreck, you want Wilhite. We've been voted best personal injury law firm for the last 3 years in a row. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
Attention golf lovers, the city of Aurora has you covered this fall. Home to 5 beautiful courses, there's no better place to play than Aurora. What's up, guys? It's Zach here. I enjoy leaf peeping every fall, but instead of heading to the mountains, I'm heading to my local Aurora golf courses. Saddle Rock, Aurora Hills, Spring Hill, Meadow Hills, and Murphy Creek have stunning Rocky Mountain views with the fall colors we adore. For more information and to book a tee time, visit golfaurora.com and give them a follow on Facebook, X, and Instagram at Golf Aurora CO.
Tune into Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Wednesdays at 9:15 to hear ESPN NFL analyst Dan Orlovsky break down Bo Nix and the Broncos every week during football season. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan presents The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
Off and rolling here on a Tuesday. Man, oh man. A little bit out of sorts here to start the show. Missed that post of the off and rolling there. All good. It's only first down. Run back to the huddle.
Hey, you acknowledged it.
That's right.
You acknowledged it. Hey, it's okay to be wrong.
That's
it's
good.
okay
That's good.
to mess up.
That's good.
Just acknowledge it.
I love that. I love that.
2 coaches, one in Boulder and one with the Denver Broncos. It's hard to do.
Oh, my gosh. I cannot wait to get into the Deion Sanders press conference from today.
It could be. You know what I'm thinking, too? Because my father's the same way. You're stuck in your ways once you get to a certain age. You start to get to, I don't know how old Deion is, 50?
Like 56, I think.
56. So let's say you start to get in your 50s. You're stuck in your ways. You don't want to hear anything else.
I think to each person it's different.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There's some 50-year-olds that I know personally that are constantly trying to learn and grow. No joke. And
how are you going to be at 50? So say somebody comes to you. You're doing the show at 50. By that time, you've done it all. You won all the awards, all the Emmys.
yeah, the Emmys in radio.
everything. Yeah. If somebody comes to you and says, you know what, you're doing it all wrong, how are you going to feel?
If there's a sense of conviction within me that they're right, I would like to think that there's still enough pliability with me as a human. 50 is not old in terms of like an actual lifespan and a career. Like 50 for most people, that's when you're reaching your professional peak, you know? So I would like to think that I would still have what they call a growth mindset, that you haven't arrived, that, you know, dude, I've been doing this job for 17 years, okay? And this past 2 weeks, I'm trying something totally new that makes me feel uncomfortable at some points, and I'm talking about starting a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
And a Denver Day to Day. Hit me up, Denver Day to Day, or just type in Zach By. And I'm making videos every day, and I should have probably been doing this years ago. I just didn't and was reluctant, and I just get to a point, it's like, man, what are you doing? You're 38. You're probably going to be doing this for a very long time. I love to do it. I don't want to.
It gets you out there. And people get to hear you. And everybody loves to hear Zach By's voice.
Not everyone.
But,
I can promise you.
In. Even the ones that want to tune in.
Sometimes.
So, you're trying to better yourself. You're trying to put your brand out there. Why wouldn't you do it?
Yeah, and I just never want to get to a point where I feel like I have arrived. And if I ever feel like that, I should get a different career. So, how you doing?
I'm great, man. I'm great. I'm a little down on myself because I can't mow my lawn. I can't.
Right.
It's just hard to push the lawnmower with one hand. I know I'm strong. I got the muscles here, but it's the turns, it's the sharp turns, because I'm a perfectionist.
Do you need me to come over and mow?
I mean, you can. How much are you charging?
We'll negotiate in the break. We can negotiate during the break. Yeah, that stinks, man. And I'm sure over the last week you're discovering, and I know a lot of you guys know, but for those who don't, Phil accidentally sliced himself. He's cutting food. He sliced a tendon, had to have full-blown surgery, and he's, cast it up, for lack of a better term. I'm sure you're running into these little roadblocks of like, oh yeah, I also can't do that.
Yeah, I mean, I've been using it as an excuse to not do the dishes. So now my wife's mad at me. I can't really get Sophia because usually Morgan will give our daughter a bath, and then I'm going to take her out and I'm going to get her dressed and put her to sleep. Well, I can't really do that. I can't put her down, put the lotion on her, put the baby Vicks on her, and sing her a song by holding her. It's just hard to do.
Yeah.
So I just been sitting there, and now my wife's like you're milking it. You're milking it. I'm like, babe, the doctor's note's right there. I can't do anything.
It is what it is. It is what it is. Can I share the sappiest thought of all time?
Go ahead.
And seriously, it's the sappiest thought of all time. Do you remember when you were young and like super horny and you're like you're just
that's me every day, man.
You just start like dating your girlfriend or whatever, and you're like, I can kiss this woman whenever I want.
Yeah.
Like, did you ever have that thought of like,
sure.
and we can like do whatever we want whenever we want to? Like, dude, I had that thought this morning with my 3-year-old daughter, and she's just so freaking cute. I want to eat her face every single day, and I'm just like, I get to literally call this little girl over for a kiss whenever I want, and she will come over and kiss me on the lips every single day. If I want 10 kisses a day, 50 kisses a day, she will come and kiss her daddy. And I know it won't always be like that. And this is not the way we plan on starting the show, but it's just like
But you take advantage of it. I mean, that's what I do with little Sophie. Now, one thing with Sophie, Zach, she's always mad. But today was the first day that I'm sitting there. My wife's, doing her workout. She does that Lifetime Fitness. I can't do it right now, so I'm getting fat again. But this was the first day that my daughter laid her head on my chest.
Yep.
And just sat there and watched Miss Rachel. She likes Miss Rachel right now. And it's like, wow, like this is what it's all about.
Yeah, I love it. And it's a short window of time. And it took my daughter a little over a year before she started doing that stuff with me. For the first year, all mama.
Yes.
And so, but now the floodgates have opened. All right, so this news that we got today, the Denver Broncos are fully intending on building in Denver. And it's going to be the Burnham Yard. And when billionaires fully intend on doing something, they typically pull it off. And I was less concerned, and I know this pissed some people off, but I was less concerned with where the location actually was. I was not one of these people who's like, it's got to stay in Denver, it's got to stay. And I'd say, well, look around the league. Half these stadiums aren't where they...
All you wanted was big and better.
Yes.
The New York style.
Oh,
Not
wow.
just the New York style, just bigger and better.
Wow.
It's like, look, man, I understand that, but like...
Using the New York card against me.
I'm like, hey, it holds true. Or it's something inside me because I've been here my whole life where it's like, you wanted to stay in Denver.
Yeah, and I was always sympathetic to that thought and understood it. But I think for myself, and I'm like, for me, in the shoes that I walk in, they could build it in Lone Tree. I'd be okay with it. All right, the property value of my house is probably going to go up a little bit as you and I both live a little bit south. You could have done it in Aurora out by the airport. You could have stayed in Denver. I had my doubts about it staying in Denver because I didn't think there'd be enough space. But I didn't know about this Burnham Yard thing. I was, Elitch's, and I was like, guys, I don't know. I just wanted big, I wanted grand, and I wanted a retractable roof. That is the number one. That retractable roof part was so important to me because I want Final Fours. Yeah. I want WrestleMania. And I want the Super Bowl. If they do this, the Super Bowl is coming to Denver. The league rewards new stadiums, and they, I'm sure, love this new ownership group. This new ownership group is what they hope that an owner embodies is what this group and who Greg Penner is. So
not even just the Super Bowl. I mean, we know that that's the main event. But even what about the draft?
Sure.
What about the draft? Like, that's huge now. Where people are showing up just to the draft. Like, think about it, Zach. We could go out down there and do our show while the draft is going on.
It's true.
Crazy.
It's true.
That.
Yeah, so my assumption is Denver is already a destination city. It is already a destination city. I could not tell you how happy I was when I was able to move to Denver. Even before I got here. It was between this and another city, Seattle. And when the Denver thing opened up, I'm like, oh my gosh, I could move to Denver? I wouldn't feel like that with a lot of other cities. And no disrespect to Seattle in any way, shape, or form. But it ain't Denver.
No.
And I mean that.
No, Seattle rains too much.
It
It
does.
rains way too much.
It does. So it's already a destination city. If you put a destination venue in a destination city, the sky's the limit. I'm talking about for events and premium events. So that's the future of Denver sports if this thing crosses the finish line, and my full expectation is that it will. It's exciting. I'm excited.
No,
Are you?
Zach, we should all be excited. Like, the only thing I had was, hey, like, I wanted to keep it in Denver. Now, obviously, right now, it seems like it's going to stay in Denver. We'll find out, and we'll figure things out as it goes on. But why wouldn't we want bigger and better? Why wouldn't we want Denver to be cleaned up a little bit more?
Sure.
Stokes should be excited.
I'm sure he is.
You know, like you can go downtown and just enjoy being down there now. Enjoy what you're going to see, the scenery. You're going to be able to enjoy different foods. Like, it's going to be fun, and it's something that Denver needs to catch up with some of these other states, but also just needs to just heal. You know, Denver needs to heal in a way, especially downtown there. It just needs to be cleaned up, man.
I love that. That's very well said. That is very well said.
Thank you. That might be the only thing I say well.
Maybe so. We'll see. We got 3.5 hours left.
Can't we just cut it on that note?
Okay, so we're going to hit the pause button. There is plenty of stuff still left with the new stadium. We're going to get back into it at the top of the hour. But in the meantime, the Broncos made a signing today. What do we make of it, and who do we think it impacts the most? That's next.
Do the Broncos need to do a better job of showcasing their skill players?
I want to see Sutton. I want to see Franklin and Pat Bryant. Let's run 3 or 4 plays with the same personnel grouping. You know, we get a little bit of a rhythm. This isn't equal opportunities for everyone. Stop it.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What's going on, fellas? I'm specifically talking about you guys out there who are dealing with erectile dysfunction. Guys, don't go through that alone. There are medical treatments out there that can help you and give you back your life. And I'm here to tell you that Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic is proud of the work they do in treating erectile dysfunction to restore intimacy for their patients. How many guys out there have a mediocre sex life? Is it just good enough? Or could it be really good? Better yet, could it be great? Maybe those pills are just working okay, but could they be working better? Guys, Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic treatments work when the pills and herbals fail you. They have treatments with success rates well over 90%, and some of those treatments can have you last an hour or even more. So what I want you to do right now is schedule a consult with Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic today. Their initial visit is only $99. This will include a medical consult with a Colorado licensed medical provider, a T and PSA test, and if medically advised, a test dose. And here's the thing, man. If the test dose does not work in the office, the visit is free. They have 5 locations in Colorado to serve you as well. So you can go to Fort Collins, North Denver, Central Denver, Castle Rock, which is new and improved, in Colorado Springs. So give them a call today at 720-440-7900 or visit RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. That's RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Advent Health is Littleton's home for highly specialized, life-changing heart care. From preventive screenings to personalized treatment options, it's heartfelt care from expert hands. The Advent Health Heart and Vascular Institute is now open, ready to provide wholehearted care for your whole health.
At Berg Simpson, we are passionate about what we do. We bring that passion and our expertise to the office and courtroom every single day. We're always working hard and are committed to doing everything we can to give our clients the best opportunity to have a great result.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives. It's not just a slogan, it's who we are.
Ooh, ma. What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud phone system. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very
calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to run my business more efficiently, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
The right financial strategies can make a huge difference, especially if you're nearing retirement. Adam Mueller talks retirement strategies with Mile High Money. Saturday mornings at 8 on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. These deals end soon.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. I think I'm some kind of football prophet.
Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Say goodbye to your lawnmower and take back your weekends by replacing your old yard with Pro Green synthetic turf. Hey, Brandon Stokley here. You may have heard me talking about my Pro Green custom putting green and how it's made my weekend so much more fun. One of the main issues folks have with artificial turf is how hot it gets. Well, Pro Green invented a turf system with proprietary organic cooling materials that actually keeps your new turf lawn cool. It really mimics the look, feel, and temperature of natural grass. Call my friends at Pro Green today. 303-479-3967. That's 303-479-3967. Or you can find them online at progreen.com/Denver.
Do you want the lowest rate for life? Get our 4.75 5-year fixed. APR is 5.89.
Did you say 4.75% fixed for 5 years?
Yes.
Yeah, I want that, but what if rates fall?
Our lowest rate for life program takes over. If rates fall even as little as 0.5%, we can redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee and no limits to the number of times used. Only at U.S. Mortgages. Call 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Right now, your cstomer are making buying decisions. The question is, will they choose you or your competitor? If you're not advertising, you're invisible. Or even worse, you're advertising but not getting results. You're wasting money. If your marketing efforts, or lack thereof, aren't delivering the results you need, go to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise with Us button. Through audio, video, or online marketing, the team at The Fan connects customers with businesses every day. Head to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise with Us button to start growing today.
Get 2 of the #1 bacon cheeseburgers plus fries and drink with Wendy's $8 JBC meal deal. Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Request $8 JBC meal deal to obtain discount. Claim per marketing research company.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan's brought to you by Williams Jewelers, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
You're listening to The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, hanging out with you on a Tuesday, September 9th. Man, feels good to be here today. Got a lot going on. We're going to get back to the stadium conversation top of the hour. There's so much flesh left on that bone, it's not even funny. But we have some news coming out of Dove Valley, and it's not big news. It's not huge, groundbreaking news, but I want to discuss it because I think it could maybe have a ripple effect, and who does it impact?
It starts with the little things and it ends up being big later on. So we have to address everything that goes on when it comes to the Denver Broncos and roster moves and everything else.
Well, the Broncos are signing former Cowboys running back Deuce Vaughn to their 17-player practice squad. All right? That was reported this morning. Vaughn, just a wee little fella, 5'6", 173 pounds, came into the league with the Cowboys as a 6th-round pick out of Kansas State. And I can tell you, this dude was a bad dude at Kansas State.
Who does he remind you of? Kansas State, 5'6", making big-time plays.
Giddens? Who was that for? Wasn't Giddens there last year?
He was Giddens. Giddens was there. And actually, Giddens is with who is Giddens with? Actually, he's doing well.
What was his first name again?
DJ Giddens.
DJ Giddens, yeah.
Who I'm thinking of. Dang, Zach, I can never rely on this. Rely on you on these things. Darren Sproles.
Okay,
Darren Sproles
sure.
went to Kansas State.
Oh, I forgot that.
Kansas State,
Okay,
he
okay.
was 5'6", just like Deuce Vaughn.
Well, this dude was a bad dude. I remember watching him at Kansas State. I remember a game specifically, Kansas against Kansas State. And this dude, Phil, went for I don't know it must have been 250 to 300 yards from scrimmage. Animal.
He has some juice.
He's got some juice. So he 6th-round draft pick. He hasn't done much in the NFL. Okay, why is he getting brought in here to this situation?
Because of his versatility, kick returns, punt returns. You have Darren Sproles, who I was just talking about. He's on the roster. He's on the coaching staff. Remember that. So maybe Sean sees something in Deuce Vaughn where it's like, hey, you remind me of Darren Sproles, which there's a lot of similarities. It's like you haven't played a lot of football in the NFL, but if you're in this system and maybe we can use you throughout the year with the screens, with getting out of the backfield. I mean, Deuce Vaughn has some cuts that will make your knees ache.
Sure.
Truly, if you go back and you watch his highlights, like he cuts on a dime. And I think that maybe throughout this year, because running backs go down fast, there's an opportunity for Deuce Vaughn to go out there and be utilized in the pass game, be utilized in the special teams game if something happens to Marvin Mims.
So who do you think this impacts? Anyone?
Oh, definitely. It impacts a running back that's on this roster. All right, you have 4 running backs that made the 53-man roster, but there's one running back that was inactive on Sunday, last Sunday.
Yeah. What did you make of Jaleel?
I was surprised. It wasn't until Jaleel sent out that it was a picture, I want to say on Instagram, and he was in the facility looking down at the football field, and he had like a caption, don't quote me on this, but it was like, like there's going to be better days. And in my head at the beginning, I wasn't piecing it together. I'm like, yo, it's the first game on a Sunday. I'm thinking you're playing.
So was I.
But you're inactive. But now it's like, okay, like he was inactive. And he knew that going into this game, probably at the beginning of this week, probably Wednesday when you're on the roster.
Sure.
Or when you're on the depth chart, special team-wise, you're not there. You're like, okay, I'm probably not playing. I'm probably down. And so it was interesting that Jaleel McLaughlin, who Sean has raved about, was the guy that was on the outside looking in, sitting there with street clothes on.
Yeah. And when that official week of game depth chart came out, Jaleel was listed 4th. And the wheels started turning there. And then game day came, and he was inactive. And now they're bringing in another smaller running back. And I'm just like, has things soured for Jaleel here?
Ooh, I don't think Jaleel would go out of his way to like make some commotion in the building. Like, hey, I'm not happy right now. It's week 1. Anything could happen. Now, I don't know what Sean's thinking in his head. Maybe they're like, hey, Jaleel is a really good football player. Maybe we can get something for him. Maybe a 7th-round draft pick if everything goes right with Tyler Bidet. And it's like, hey, we don't really need 4 running backs on the roster, but we do need a practice squad running back. And they don't view Jaleel as a practice squad running back. They respect him that much to where it's like, let's find you another home. But it's going to be interesting to see how Jaleel reacts and acts if he continues to be down. You're getting a paycheck.
Right.
So you're still getting the paycheck, which that matters.
That's the active roster paycheck, right?
Yes. So he will get the regular money, but you're not playing. You're not doing what you love to do. And this is something that happens to a lot of players in the NFL. When you used to be the man. Whether it was high school, college, you were the man. You played every down if you wanted to. Once you get to the NFL, they tell you when you get to play. I was talking to a couple of my teammates that are done, and it was like, I can't believe that you want to play this game and people won't let you. That's what it comes down to, is like they have to let you play now. And for Jaleel, it's like, do you want to sit here and stick around and wait for an injury? Or do you want to go somewhere else where you do have a fighting chance to play every single Sunday? It's going to be interesting. I think right now for Jaleel, it's like, hey, I'm going to wait this out and see what goes on. But I was surprised seeing Jaleel down the first game of the year, and Tyler Bidet was the win that was up.
How did you think Bidet played?
He didn't get a lot of time. I think he was okay. I think that he caught the balls that were thrown to him. There was one that he definitely should have caught.
Yeah. It didn't seem like him and Bo were on the same page.
No, they weren't on the same page. He picked up one blitz that was like, okay, like that's why they have you on the roster.
Sure.
But he didn't do anything special. So I want Tyler Bidet to get going more, because he is a guy that can run inside the tackles well, but he's not going to be the guy that they lean on running the ball. So he's going to have to make his plays out of the backfield. And if he can't do that, my guessing is Sean goes back to Jaleel and lets Jaleel get his opportunity. I'm thinking maybe, hey, Tyler Bidet is down this next game and Jaleel gets his opportunity. Maybe it's something like that where it's like you're the next man up, right? Like Tyler Bidet, you get a game. Now, Jaleel, you get a game.
What does it see you?
I mean, hey, you get a game. You get a game. You get a game. You get a drive. I mean, I don't know. It's just weird. It's weird that the Denver Broncos decided to put 4 running backs on the roster because usually on an NFL team, you got 3 roster spots for a running back.
Correct.
I was only on one team with the Houston Texans where we had 4, and guess what? At the end of the year, I was out the door and Mark Ingram was out the door. So this is something that's not sustainable. At some point, players are going to start going down. You're going to need that extra spot. And maybe Jaleel or Tyler Bidet, if they're not doing well, they get rid of them.
All right.
Sorry to say.
Well, we will see how this continues to evolve here as we're really just starting this marathon journey with the Denver Broncos 2025 season. All right, we have news coming out of Boulder today regarding a change at quarterback heading into game number 3. That's next.
Has a new challenger emerged in the Buffs quarterback room?
If Ryan Staub is the starter going forward, I feel much better about my prediction of 8 wins. They don't win 8 games if Caden Salter is their quarterback. Based on what we've seen over the first 2 games, they can win 8 games with Ryan Staub as their quarterback.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
University of Maryland Global Campus offers more than 55 flexible online certificates that provide short-term credentials and real-world skills you can use immediately. With a range of affordable undergraduate and graduate certificates in high-demand fields like business, AI, cybersecurity, data analytics, and healthcare, you can earn credentials quickly to help advance your career. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
What's going on, everybody? Phillip, Lindsay here. And last year, I went a little rogue and dropped a discount code for my friends at Hermes Worldwide. And you guys used it so much, they almost got mad at me. Well, I'm feeling a little spicy again this season. So I'm bringing it back, baby. You can get 30% off your ride to the game with Hermes Worldwide for your entire season. All you have to do is mention the code PL30. Again, mention PL30 when you book your luxury transportation to Empower Field. And contact Hermes Worldwide at 303-577-7600 or visit ridehermes.com/DenverSports. Go Broncos.
Men, the summer is here. Longer days, warmer nights, and romance in the air. Intimate dinners, walks on the beach, dancing in the moonlight. But if you have erectile dysfunction, you know it can ruin romance, both for you and the one you love. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you have ED, don't let another summer go by without getting treated. Because intimacy is one of the greatest things in life, and fear of not being able to perform should not be something you have to deal with. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're ED experts. We've successfully treated tens of thousands of men. Our protocols work when others don't, and we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. You could even last up to an hour or more and perform like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial appointment is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Winter and the holidays will be here before you know it. Don't wait to upgrade your home. Order windows or siding from 5280 Exteriors before the Colorado snow flies. Enjoy low-interest financing for 15 years, often better than your bank, with no prepayment penalty. Stay warm, boost your home's value, and pay less each month. Prices go up every year, so lock in your free quote today. Host the next game day party at your house. Call 5280 Exteriors now and see how low your monthly payment can go. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Cake Mortgage Corp. Equal Housing Lender. NMLS number 1734623. Regulated by the Colorado Division of Real Estate. Terms and conditions apply based on approved credit.
So, how'd you manage to buy that investment property? If you're anything like me, your CPA made most of your taxable income magically disappear.
Yeah, legally, of course. But yeah, like you, I run everything through my business.
Right? I know you have the cash for the down payment, and your credit's solid, but no W-2?
Look, I went with CakeHome.com's Business Purpose DS DSCR loan. DSCR stands for Debt Service Coverage Ratio, which means they got me approved based on the property's cash flow, not my tax return.
CakeHome.com, and they didn't need income docs?
Nope, not a single one. They just looked at the rental income. And get this, in my case, it didn't even need to cover the whole mortgage.
Okay, Cake was definitely built for investors like us. I need that number.
Call 1-800-EAT-CAKE. That's 1-800-EAT-CAKE. 1-800-EAT-CAKE. Or visit CakeHome.com for details and 5-star reviews.
Get ready for every Broncos game with Super Bowl 50 champion Brandon Marshall as he joins the drive every Friday afternoon at 4:45 exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Thanks to Corwin Toyota. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. DenverSports.com and the Denver Sports app. It's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we have some news coming out of Boulder today. It was Pete Thamel. Who's Pete Thamel work for? Is it CBS? I'm not sure, but it was Pete Thamel. What outlet does Pete Thamel work for? It's ESPN. Okay. So Pete Thamel, a reputable reporter, he comes out and says that Ryan Staub will be the starter on Friday night against Houston. Whoa, this thing has taken an absolute turn. Now, Dion was asked about this report.
I'm not confirming nothing to y'all. Y'all know that. We ain't like that. We good. We have capable guys. Staub has been doing a phenomenal job doing and getting the majority of the reps, but I haven't made that assessment and decision yet.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Majority of the reps.
Do you believe Staub is starting?
Yeah. I believe,
too.
like, why not? Well, for Ryan Staub, who has been there for 3 seasons now, he had a phenomenal game. Phenomenal game for him. For him.
Yeah.
Just wasn't supposed to be out there, and yet he had 2 touchdowns. And
7 of 10.
Yeah. He was explosive. He was the only quarterback to be able to move the ball down the field and score. So why wouldn't he get the first crack at this? It's just insane that's like Payton Salter is already out of a job.
I know. 2 games in.
We're not even in conference play. This is going to be the first conference game being played, but wow, already out of a job. And Dion seems so confident when he announced that Payton Salter would start as the quarterback. And then you bring in Juju Lewis, who's this 5-star phenom, but yet you don't put him next.
I mean, this is
crazy.
It's weird. It's weird. And the fact that we saw 3 quarterbacks play in one half last week, they went to break and they went back to the studio, and who was the old Rick Neuheisel, I think, was like, I've never seen anything like this. And so going into week 1, Dion laughed at the media in a sort of scoffing way that it could possibly be anyone else other than Payton Salter. Like, come on, guys, come on, you know. Don't make me say it. You want me to say it? Yeah, Payton Salter's a starter. He's a veteran. Then going into week 2, it's Juju's going to play. Emphatically, Juju's going to play. And then going into week 3, we could see a total different human being in Ryan Staub. I mean, this is wild.
No, we're going to see.
Oh, yeah, I agree.
Dion needs to win games. He is being paid $10 million a year. Why? To win football games. You have to put the best quarterback out there as of right now. And the reason why Ryan Staub is the best quarterback for the Buffs as of right now is because he's been in the system for Pat Shurmur 2 years. He was behind Sanders. He was behind him for a couple years. And this is where people have to understand that if you watch these games closely like I do because I'm a Buff fan, Ryan Staub had to go in for Shador in the Utah game, 2023. Do you remember this?
Good memory, and he played well from what I recall.
Really, really well. I mean, he was 17 of 24 for 195 yards and a touchdown. And honestly, the Buffs should have beat Utah. Remember where Ryan Staub threw it to Travis Hunter down the sideline. they said Travis Hunter's foot was out when Travis went and scored.
Oh, my gosh.
Yes.
Great memory.
And I don't know, they didn't do a replay, but the replay showed that, like, Travis Hunter's foot was not out. They would have won the game because of that.
Good memory. I forgot about that. I know Staub came in and played well.
And that was for the Utah game because Shedeur Sanders got knocked out of it.
Yep.
And so he has had 2 really good games. Utah 2023 and then last week against Delaware. So I'm excited to see what Ryan Staub can do when he has a full week of practice or 3 days because they're playing Friday. And it seems like a lot of the players in the building have confidence in him. You know, I've talked to a couple players that are like, hey, like, we really like what we see from Ryan. We really like his competitiveness.
Well, why was he buried on the depth chart and this coaching staff looked at him for 3 years?
Because that was not Deion's guy. You have to earn your stripes with Deion, and that was not his guy. Deion wants to handpick his type of people, which was Juju Lewis. But also it seems like Prime is wanting to protect Juju. I don't know why. Like, if you have a 5-star kid that has been talked about, that you have been hyping up, but yet you don't let him play, it's confusing to me.
I'm very confused. So I can't wait to watch this game on Friday night. I'll tell you that. The intrigue for me,
the intrigue for you is through the roof. I'm a little nervous.
Sure.
Like, I want to win. And it's hard to win when you don't know who your quarterback is.
Right. And it could be any one of 3 guys.
Yes. And for me, 2016, when we did win a lot of games, we had a quarterback in Sefo Luafau who has played for a very long time. We had a backup who knew he was a backup in Steven Montez. But it's different when you have someone like Sefo who's been around the game, who's been your leader, that understands the system like the back of his hand. When he gets in the huddle, you feel it. For Montez, those first couple games, you could tell that Montez was nervous, which then makes everybody else around him nervous because now it's like, can we trust you to get the job done?
Right.
But when you can step into that huddle and command the offense and tell everybody what they have and what cadence it's going to be on and say, hey, watch out for a check, that's when you know that quarterback understands the system and knows that, and you know that everything's going to be A-okay. But when you're dealing with a situation where you may end up seeing 3 quarterbacks against a conference opponent, how are you not a little concerned? That's me right now. I'm a little concerned about what this is going to look like on Friday night.
Well, Deion was asked a couple hours ago, what is, and I don't know exactly the question. I heard it, but I forget it, how it was packaged. But it was basically asking about a solidified quarterback, like, you know, getting to that point. And this is what Deion said.
Coach, are you concerned
there we go.
about what not having a solidified quarterback would do to the team?
A solidified quarterback? Who has one of those? I got time today. Who has one of those? What does that look like? What does a solidified quarterback looks like? What does that look like? I want to know. We play quarterbacks every week. What does a solidified quarterback looks like?
All right, I got to be real here, and I know your fan base will probably get upset with me.
Oh, no, I mean, like, you're reacting like what you just heard right there. What did you hear?
It's a weird response. It's really weird because and no one will do it up there. No one will do it. Okay. But I wish someone in that press conference, when he says, what's a solidified quote? What does that look like? I wish someone just said, Sam Leavitt. Now, does he know who Sam Leavitt is? I don't know.
Arizona State quarterback, if you guys don't know.
He's a quarterback at Arizona State. What about this? Rocco Becht, quarterback at Iowa State.
What about his son last year?
Sure.
Shedeur Sanders.
Oh, I love that. What about Sawyer Robertson? Baylor quarterback. I just named you 3 established, solidified quarterbacks.
Avery Johnson from Kansas State, who I know he's having a rocky start, but hey, you know that he's going to be the quarterback.
That's 4 quarterbacks that are solidified quarterbacks in your league. I don't even have to say Cade Klubnik, Garrett Nussmeier, Luke Altmaier, like Drew Aller.
You need a quarterback in the league, just like in the NFL. Like, you are not going to the promised land. You are not going to a Super Bowl in the NFL if you don't have a quarterback. In college, when you have a quarterback, everything goes right for you. You have a chance. You have a fighting chance in the college football playoffs. But when you have to rely on 3 different quarterbacks, 3 different cadences, 3 different mindsets, and you're going to have to tailor each quarterback to, like, their strength, that's not helping the team out.
I just
it confuses
no,
the team.
it's not, and I agree with you. I just don't. again, with Deion, I don't understand why it's like against the media all the time. It's like there's this tone and this like, I got time today. Like you guys, tell me what a solidified quarterback is. What? A solidified quarterback is when you don't have to wonder who's starting. What the hell are you talking about?
It's on a defense mechanism.
Yes,
right?
very much
feels
so.
like he has to defend himself all the time because of who he is. You know, I mean, because of what he has said in the past sometimes or what he is doing, he's always going to be under a microscope. So for him, it's like, I have to defend myself, defend, instead of just saying, hey, look, like, we don't know who our quarterback is because we don't have a quarterback right now that's consistent enough to take the job.
Right, and we're in search of it. We're in search of the answer.
Because Coach Prime's not playing, so it's not all on him, but he needs to find somebody and stick with them. If it's Juju and it's going through rough times, then it just is going to have to be Juju. Hopefully it is Ryan Staub because Payton Salter got 2 opportunities and now he's out the door.
Man, oh man. Holy smokes. Flavor of the week here. We'll see what it looks like on Friday night against Willie Fitz's group down there in Houston. All right, Broncos are going to build a new stadium, and they know where they're going to build it. We'll give you the details, give our thoughts, and hear from you guys coming up next.
It's Sean Payton overcomplicating things on offense.
It's too much. There's too much out there. There's too much in the game plan. There's too much on the play sheet. There's too much on Bo's shoulders. There's too much on everybody's shoulders when it comes to the overall operation of this offense, and it needs to be simplified more.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
You work hard all year and you deserve to be rewarded. So this Labor Day, we're rolling out the absolute best prices of the year. I'm Brad Barnett, president and founder of Mountain High Appliance. We're celebrating you at all Mountain High showrooms with unbelievable savings on today's top brands. Save up to $4,000 on select GE Profile kitchen packages. Plus, our price match guarantee ensures you the best deal every day. We won't be beat. When you think appliances, think Mountain High Appliance.
Mountain High Appliance, your favorite appliance store.
Thank you.
There's a photo my wife took of me, sitting crisscross on the floor playing Legos with my boys. Might not sound like much, but back in 2020, I couldn't get down there without pain, let alone enjoy it. After 16 weeks on soda and 82 pounds gone, that picture means everything. It's proof that I'm not just present in my kid's life, but I'm active, engaged, and I'm healthy. Soda didn't just give me a plan. It gave me a partner, a personal nutritionist, who helped me every step. Through grocery store trips, family vacations, late night cravings, you name it. If you're a parent who wants to be there, not just someday, but right now, go to sodaweightloss.com. Click the Request a Nutritionist callback. That's sodaweightloss.com. SOTA stands for state of the art. sodaweightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
If you've been hurt in a car crash or on the job, don't just hope for help, demand results. Postman Law delivers fast, easy, and effective representation fighting to get you more. Call 844-POSTMAN for a free case evaluation. It's free to get started. You pay nothing unless we win for you. Others promise. Postman delivers. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
I just saw 2 houses for sale. Same neighborhood, almost identical, but one had an Orchard sign and it sold for way more. So I asked my friends at Orchard, why? The first house used a traditional agent. After weeks of price drops and frustration, they settled for less than they'd hoped for. The second homeowner chose Orchard and got more. Their local Orchard agent didn't just list a home, they marketed it. They knew exactly which upgrades would attract serious buyers and brought in a pro to handle everything. And even more, with Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program, the homeowner moved into their new home before their old one even hit the market. They skipped all the hassles and showings. Never settle for less. Get more with Orchard, the smarter, faster, hassle-free way to buy your new home, even before your old home sells. Start with Orchard's free home valuation at Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
Thinking about buying a home in Colorado? You're not the only one, and now might be your best shot. We're officially in a buyer's market, which means you've got the upper hand. More homes are on the market, competition is down, and serious deals are out there just waiting to be found. Whether you're a first-time buyer or looking to upgrade or downsize, now's the time to get pre-approved. And American Financing can make that happen in 24 hours or less. And here's the kicker. When you work with both American Financing and their partner American Home Agents, you can receive a credit on closing costs of up to 1% or a max of $10,000 on your home loan. If you've been sitting on the sidelines, it's time to step in, and American Financing is the place to start. Don't let the 20% down myth stop you. You could buy a home with as little as 3% down, and with down payment assistance programs available, getting into a home might be easier than you think. Pick up the phone, call them at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at AmericanFinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSConsumerAccess.org.
Every great game comes down to one thing, the drive. And right now it's time to make yours count at Groove Toyota. Get into a new Toyota, a certified pre-owned Toyota, or shop our huge selection of used vehicles, all priced right and ready to move, with limited time offers in Colorado's best lineup of Tacomas, Tundras, SUVs, and more. Don't wait on the sidelines. These deals won't last. Make your move today at Groove Toyota on South Broadway in Inglewood, or start shopping now at GrooveToyota.com.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown." Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Leading off with the big story of the day, here's The Drive with Zach By and Denver, Colorado's own Phillip Lindsay.
One hour in the books. Quicker than Deion Sanders changes quarterbacks.
Woo! You probably wakes up like, who do I feel like starting today?
Oh, my gosh.
You got to find a consistent quarterback that you can rely on so that you can sleep well at night. You have to. If you don't, then you're going to be up, rolling, tossing and turning, rolling around, trying to figure out how to win a game when you know that you can't rely on a quarterback. Like, that's hard to do.
Well, we're going to see three quarterbacks by week 3. Staub is going to get the start on Friday night. Short week on the road going to an improved Houston Cougars team. And I said before the season ever started, I said, this is the game for me at Houston. This is the swing game. All right, because I thought it was largely an assumption by most of the CU fan base that the Houston game was going to be a win. And I'm like, it's a Willie Fritz in year number 2, and I gave you all the math before the season started. Do you remember this?
Yeah,
it's like
remember.
If you look at his career going back to 1993 at 5 different stops in year number 2, that's when they start to figure it out. So we'll see what it looks like. They're running the hell out of the football, and so we'll see what it looks like. I can't wait to watch that football game on Friday evening. Cannot wait.
Starts at 5:30.
Starts at 5:30. We'll have the first quarter on in here, zoom home, and watch the rest of the game. All right, so we had news today that Denver sports fans have been waiting for years. For years. And I know we've talked about this, Phil, you and I, for the last 2 years in dedicated fashion, a whole bunch. But even the years leading up to us having a show. I mean, I'm talking like the previous, the last, was it 25? I'd say the last 5-6 years this has been a conversation. And when Joe Ellis, when the team was still being run by a trust and you were there for that experience.
Don't ever bring that up again.
It was a little bit wacky. Actually, a lot of it wacky.
Ran by a trust.
A three-person trust. And 2 of the 3 people running it were married to one another. It's such a conflict of interest. Mary and Rich Slivka were married, but running the team along with Joe Ellis. And it wasn't ideal, but it lasted way too long. But I remember Joe Ellis saying, the first priority for the new owner, whoever it is figure out what is happening with the stadium. Because Ellis knew in his mind they had signed a 10-year lease. And they were about 2 years into it when Ellis said that. That left about 8 years left on the lease, with the understanding that it's probably going to take about 5 years to build a stadium. So you had to figure it out in pretty short order when this new ownership group came into the fold. And we get the news today, and we've been talking about it for a year and a half with this new ownership group. Burnham Yard is the official preferred stadium site for the Denver Broncos, the one right east of I-25, north of 6th Avenue. They want to keep this stadium, Phil, in Denver, Colorado.
I think what people have to understand, what you just said there, is it's preferred. So people are excited. I'm excited, but we also have to understand that it's not solidified just yet. Burnham Yard is where this ownership group wants to be. It's where a lot of I would expect a lot of Broncos country wants it to be, downtown Denver still, but it is not a solidified thing just yet. And we're going to talk about it, but you have to iron out a couple of things for the ownership group to be able to say, hey, this is where we're going to be.
Yeah, and there's no doubt about what you just said. There's a long way to go. There's going to be community groups and environmental groups and zoning processes and city councils and commissions that all is ahead of the Denver Broncos, to the point where, it was speculated by our midday show that, hey, could this be a leverage play? Why would you announce a preferred site? And I respect the question. I don't think that that's what this is. Now, not to say that a leverage play couldn't be impossible, because I do think the one scenario that does exist, because of the things that you just brought up and the roadblocks that still are ahead of this ownership group with this site, Burnham Yard, is that if you come out and say this is what you intend to do and this is where your heart is and this is where you want to do it, we fell in love with this site in 2023 and all the stuff that the ownership group said today, and the city or the state or these other principles involved that we're talking about do not help groove the path for you and they make life difficult, that is the one thing. Now, I don't think this is true, but if it was a leverage play, that's where I think it would lie, of like, man, we made our intentions clear, but you guys wouldn't play ball with us.
So you're saying they're putting pressure on everybody else now?
Because they're making it known. So if it doesn't work out in Denver, where most people want it, it wasn't because of us. Back in September, we reported that was our preferred site.
Well, that's a tactic right there. Like, let's break it down. We talked about it earlier. Let's do it again. In football talk, let's just say for me, I'm talking to my agent. He's like, hey, look, let everybody know out there when you're doing these interviews, when you're at the podium, that you really want to be here, that you want to get something done, that you love it here in Denver, which I love it here in Denver. I'm born and raised. Because now it puts a lot more pressure on the general manager to get it done. Because now you're saying, hey, it's all about what they're doing upstairs and not about me. I want to be here. I'm willing to work with them, but are they willing to work with me?
Right.
And so now if something doesn't get done, fans are not saying, oh, well, you forced your way out or you didn't really want to be here. No, they're like, hey, the general manager, whoever that is, it's like, you didn't want to get it done. He's not in your vision or he's not on your mind and you want to move on from him, but he's a fan favorite or we really like him. But you're putting a lot more pressure on somebody else and not you anymore.
That's a great football analogy for the potential leverage play that this could be. Now, just to be clear, I already said it twice. I want to say it for a third time because no one misunderstands me or mishears me. I don't think this is a leverage play.
So what do you think it is? You just think that it's flat out like Greg Penner wants it here. He loves it in Denver, and this is where it's going to be if everything goes right?
Yeah, Phil, I honestly think that they are about to start taking steps toward making this happen. Steps that if you don't announced this today, steps that can actually be reported on. But when the Broncos announced that this is the preferred site location, the things that could be reported on this time next week isn't really news. And I think that if you want to control this story, this huge story, I mean, this is again, we've talked about this for 5-6 years leading up to this announcement today. So from a PR standpoint, it's like, and I made up this really silly scenario, okay? So don't take it seriously. It's just a very improper analogy. Say, without this story today, Mike Kliss walks into Starbucks next week and he sees Greg Penner sitting down with the mayor and the governor, and they have in front of them a blueprint of Burnham Yard. If this doesn't get reported today, that story next week, this fake story that I just made up, is potential news. But after this announcement today, if Mike Kliss walked into Starbucks and saw the governor and the mayor and Greg Penner sitting down with a blueprint with Burnham Yard, it'd be like, oh yeah, that makes sense because they announced it. So they are getting out ahead of the story, controlling it, and not to say that it's a certainty and 100% locked in, but whatever the blood brother is to that kind of announcement is what I think this is. I think this is as real as me looking at you right here in the studio.
And so now what can we look forward to? We can look forward to now a new stadium being built, a district at some point, a district being built as well. That means that you can go walk around. The scenery is going to be beautiful. There's going to be so many different restaurants. When you go into the stadium, it's going to be brand new. You can smell it, and it's going to smell new. That they're going to continue to keep the grass. That's something that's players you love.
How about that? The natural grass, they're keeping it, yeah.
The natural grass. Now, the Chargers don't do that, but the Raiders do it. Arizona has something like that. Dallas is one that doesn't do it. But there's you can get grass or turf. I'd rather have grass. It's just easier for the players and it's healthier for the players.
Sure.
But now if it gets cold, you don't have to play in the cold here in Denver anymore if you don't want to.
If you don't want to.
With the retractable roof.
Yes.
Like that's something that's like, okay, like that's, you have to love it if you're a fan, but also as a player, I know, speaking for myself, I want it to be nice and warm. I don't want to worry about it being rainy or snowy. I want to just worry about holding on to that football, being able to wear my short sleeves and not feel like I'm cold and not feeling like I have to like hold on to the ball extra tight. I just want to play football. But when you have that retractable roof and it is kind of bad outside, whether it's snowing or raining, and then you put the roof over the top, like, hey, we're back in action. It's the same. It's like a sunny day yet again.
That's right. And for those who say, hey, no, part of the not charm, but potential advantage to say you're in the AFC playoffs 7 years in the future and Miami's coming to Denver for a playoff game. A lot of people like, don't close that roof, right? Don't close that roof, especially if it's Tua, right? And so you can literally exercise your advantage a la carte. You want it open this Sunday? Keep it open. You want it closed because it's extreme inclement weather? Close it.
Jim Irsay used to do that for the Colts. He got to decide. He was the deciding factor of like, hey, do we open the dome up or do we keep it closed? And usually he wanted to keep it closed. But there was certain games, weird games, just out of the blue where it's like, hey, let's open it up tonight. And it could be cold outside, and he would still do it. I remember being on with the Denver Broncos going in and playing the Indianapolis Colts. I'm thinking, hey, here in Denver, it's snowing. We're going to Indianapolis where it's a dome. Like, we're going to be just fine. You get to the facility or you get to the stadium, and it's cold. And you're wondering, why is it so cold? Well, once you step foot to the football field, you look up, and it's outside. You're outside again. It's like, why are you guys doing this? Like, this is our time to be able to just enjoy football without you being cold. So that's something that Greg Penner may be able to decide to do, whether it's like, hey, let's open it up or keep it closed.
Well, that retractable roof part of this is a huge deal. It's a huge deal because it opens up the door for everything that I wanted and wasn't sure if you were able to do actually in Denver.
Now, this is about Zach. What he wants.
What
do you want, Zach?
I'm sitting here talking to you. Who am I going to speak for? Someone out in the street? I don't know. I'm just speaking for myself.
All right.
I wanted big. I wanted grand. I've seen what it looks like in other markets. I've seen these little cities within a city. We did it for Army Navy at Gillette there in Foxborough. It is next level, guys. and the contrast of what it is right now. And it's fine for right now, and it's fine for the last 25 years. It's been great, all right? But like Mile High is a circular stadium surrounded by parking lot that, like, even sometimes getting there can be like a little bit weird, a little bit sketch. And you
don't feel safe.
You sit and drink in the parking lot, and then you walk into the game. And then we go to Foxborough, and it's like, wait, you can just sit at a bar. You can sit at an Italian restaurant. You can sit at a steakhouse. You can go bowling before the game. You want to go shopping before the game? No problem. There's a Walmart. There's a Bass Pro Shops.
There was a hotel.
There's a hotel. There's a hospital. I mean, it's unbelievable. And so once you see it and understand how it looks and could potentially feel, that's what I wanted, and that's what is coming to Denver. I just didn't know if they were going to have the space to do that and keep it in Denver. So the current stadium is 80 acres. So the current Mile High, the surrounding parking lot's 80 acres. The Broncos have already purchased 100 acres in Burnham Yard. So already they have
enough to build the stadium.
Significantly more space for the stadium, and then I don't think it's going to be as parking lot heavy. I think it's going to be like, and we'll see, because I'm getting ahead of myself here. But it's already significantly larger of a footprint, and the intention is, according to these reports, is they're going to keep trying to buy more land in that area. 25 more acres, 35 more acres. So this is going to be a legitimate footprint within the city proper that I didn't think was possible, and they're pulling it off.
Now, I know this is, and we talked about this maybe a month ago or 2 months ago, Zach. So we know that the Nuggets are doing something as well, right?
Correct.
Is that going to interfere? Would they ever interfere with each other when it comes to buying the properties?
I don't think so.
It's like, what does that look like?
They're close, but they're not intersecting. In fact, what's crazy is, and this is speculation, but what's crazy is, the Broncos are going to move out of their current site, right? So you're going to have this huge within the city plot of land that just becomes freed up. The mayor called it a once in a century opportunity for development. Not where the Broncos are going to be, but where the Broncos currently are.
Yeah.
Because all that space is going to get freed up. What's right next to that space? Ball Arena.
Yes.
So you could see the Cronkies and Ball Arena expand this this mile river walk. You could see them expand it even further with this new huge footprint. Footprints that size don't just become available in a huge city like Denver. That is insane.
So it's going to be a revamped Denver, a downtown, like truly.
15 years from now, I believe Denver, Colorado won't look anything like it currently is. Because this River Mile Walk is going to be its own like sub-city, separate from downtown, and then right down the road, you're going to have this stadium district with the Broncos. I mean, for your kids, for Phil and my Owen and Mia.
It's going to be beautiful.
I mean.
And they're cleaning up downtown. We talked about earlier, like Denver needs to heal. There's a lot going on downtown, a lot of bad. All right, you're walking through the streets. Not everything's bad, but you're walking through the streets and you feel unsafe in certain areas. That has to be cleaned up. All right, everybody deserves to be able to walk downtown and say, hey, like, I feel safe. I feel like it's something that we could do with our families. We talk about it all the time. It's hard to want to get down there and just walk around because you don't know what's around the corner.
Correct.
Which is very scary.
Yeah, there's certain pockets that are just scary. Zombies, tweakers. The Jeepers and the Creepers.
Jeepers, Creepers.
So, and that's just, so the city does still have an issue, and it's not just Denver. It's a handful of American cities. Could really go down a different path there, and I'm not going to. But this is huge news. Huge. And the retractable roof, the potential for a Super Bowl. Like a Super Bowl, if they build this thing, Super Bowl is coming to Denver. Super Bowl is coming to Denver.
Super Bowl is coming to town. The draft will be here.
Sure.
Like it's going to be used, that the stadium will be used year round. They're going to be, Greg Penner and the ownership group are going to be making a ton of money as time goes on.
Yep. And so the Final Four could come here. WrestleMania could come here because you're adding a destination venue to an already destination city. That's what Denver is. People come from all around the world to ski the Rocky Mountains. People come from all around this country to visit Denver, Colorado. And now when you add the king sport in the NFL and you make a destination venue, it just feels like all things are possible here. And now this is going to be privately financed, all right, which we speculated about for a very long time. The wealthiest ownership group in the history of the NFL is not going to turn around to their new community, by the way, still new.
Still getting to know us.
And ask for tax dollars. That's just what's not going to happen. The floor for the cost of the stadium and the district, the floor, Phil, is $4 billion. My guess is by the end of construction, I worked construction for 3 summers, and it doesn't matter if you're doing local construction or something like this. It always takes longer and is always more expensive. My guess is if the floor and the aim is around $4 billion, wouldn't shock me at all if by the final price tag, it's $6 billion.
But think about how much they're going to make later on. Like, they'll make it back.
Of course.
They will make it back. It's an investment. But almost $6 billion, if what you say is true, which is true, it's going to cost a little bit more money, and there may be a couple setbacks. $6 billion, $4 to $6 billion is the floor?
Yeah. So the floor, what did the Broncos sell for? Was it $3.76 billion? Was it something like that? I thought it was just south of $4. Just south of $4 billion. Drew will look it up here. So this... Oh, 4.65. Okay, so it's just south of 5. Okay, my guess is, based on what we just found out, 4.65. My guess is that the cost for the new stadium will be more money than the ownership group actually paid for the Denver Broncos when they bought them, which is crazy to think about. Now, if you remember when we were talking about this a month ago or 2 months ago, remember the community group was like, there's historical stuff there, but the Historical Society didn't deem it historical enough to make it a historical preservation.
Yeah,
and
you like to downplay it. You Drew, everybody else downplayed it.
I mean, yeah, I know.
What history is there? I guess myself. I said, let me see what kind of history is there.
Well, I just said I've never heard anyone mention Burnham Yard. The text line, we asked the text line, the RamosLaw.com text line. No one was referencing Burnham Yard. You're a native. Drew's a native. I never saw anyone there. I never heard it mentioned. So anyway, but what I remember saying at the time is there is a balance here that you can incorporate some of the past. And I don't care if it's using the same bricks from an old building and working it into new bricks and just a hat tip to the past. That Burnham Yard is older than I believe Denver actually is. And so you can honor the past in a hat-tipping manner, and it sounds like they're going to do exactly that, Phil. It sounds like they have this like diesel locomotive shop from decades ago, and they're going to use that sort of framework for a new building and keep the foundation and, stuff like that. So I think that is good. Greg Penner said this district, it'll be a mix of housing, office, retail, and entertainment. The goal is to create something that is active on game day, but also the rest of the year, end quote. So this is how it is in Atlanta with the Battery or the Deer District in Milwaukee. It's like there's no game there. Perfect. Less traffic when we go to dinner at the Italian restaurant that's in the district.
Entertainment, man. I wonder what that's going to look like other than just we know what's going to happen on the field. Like you go into the stadium, you're going to have entertainment. But the district, what's going to be a part of that district? The entertainment there. Maybe a casino. Who knows?
I don't know.
Who knows? I'm just putting it out there. Blackhawk it's a ways up there.
It is.
You put a casino right there.
I wouldn't mind a casino downtown.
I mean, probably get in trouble, but.
Maybe. Maybe.
Hit me.
The mayor said the new district will be at least 3 times the economic impact of the current Mile High. So that's good revenue for the city, right? For the health of Denver. Penner also said, quote, it will have all the bells and whistles. Imagine that. Like this is someone worth $80 billion letting you know in advance this stadium is going to have all the bells and whistles. The Broncos are going to have the best of the best. And I think that we're going to be the beneficiaries of it as a fan base. Now, I don't want to spend too much time on this.
There's always a but.
You know where I'm going?
Oh, I know where you're going with this.
I told you guys about 3 weeks ago that I heard a whisper from one of the most improbable sources, and it wouldn't even make sense to you if I communicated it, that the Broncos are going to help pay for all this through personal seat license. And PSLs have become commonplace around American sports, but especially football, NFL stadiums, where I believe it is 20 of the 32 teams are now
more than half
having personal seat license. So I would just continue to
Do you think it's fair?
Prepare yourself for Warren season ticket holders. There could be a hefty charge to buy that seat.
Is it fair?
And then in addition to paying for the season tickets. I don't think it's necessarily fair. That's not an adjective I would use to describe it, but I would also say, if we're going to say that, it's not fair.
We're getting everything we want and more.
Where is life fair? Where is life fair? They are not charging the community. Your parents don't have to pay for it. Dante doesn't have to pay for it. But the fans who want to be there the most, you will pay. You will pay. And that dynamic was conveniently left out of all the news today. And I'm just telling you in advance, when you hear that news, whether it's next year or 3 years from now, remember where you heard that first.
Leave it at that.
Leave it at that. Okay, it's Tuesday during the NFL season, which means power rankings. Where did these national outlets have the Broncos ranked? That's coming up next.
Do the Broncos need to do a better job of showcasing their skill players?
I want to see Sutton. I want to see Franklin and Pat Bryant. Let's run 3 or 4 plays with the same personnel grouping. You know, we get a little bit of a rhythm. This isn't equal opportunities for everyone. Stop it.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Football's back. Broncos country, summer is pretty much over. And that means it's time to get ready for your game days. Whether you're heading to Empower Field or traveling to Boulder to cheer on Coach Prime and the Buffs, you got to get there in comfort and style. Let my friends at Hermes Worldwide handle all the traffic and parking hassles, along with getting you to and from the game safely, so you can focus on the important stuff, like making as many memories as possible with the ones you love. And I'm here to tell you that you can get a 30% off of your ride to the game with Hermes Worldwide for the entire season. All you have to do is mention the code PL30. Again, mention that code PL30 when you book your luxury transportation to Empower Field. So what I'm really trying to tell you is ditch the game day headaches and make this season a guaranteed win. Call Hermes Worldwide at 303-577-7600 or visit ridehermes.com/DenverSports. Again, you can call them at 303-577-7600 or visit ridehermes.com/DenverSports to book your next ride today.
Done right kitchens, baths, counters and floors, finished basements, windows and doors. Our 8% scheduling incentive and bank financing to ask about make a great time to call. 800-362-8370 or drhi.com.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have Leaf Filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today. See representative for warranty details. Promotion is 20% off plus a 10% senior or military discount. 1 discount per household.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owed the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay, They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louis found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louis has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louis.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-783-8055. That's 800-783-8055. 800-783-8055.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Raise your glass. Oktoberfest is here at Twin Peaks. Join them every Friday in September at 6 p.m. for their legendary Stein hoisting competition. Show off your strength, win weekly prizes, and score Sam Adams swag. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Are you one of those people who dread going to the dentist? If so, have you tried sedation dentistry? Learn more about sedation dentistry at coloradosedation.com. Sit back, relax, and dream with the most experienced sedation dentist and staff at Clarkson Dental.
Advent Health is Littleton's home for highly specialized, life-changing heart care. From preventive screenings to personalized treatment options, it's heartfelt care from expert hands. The Advent Health Heart and Vascular Institute is now open, ready to provide wholehearted care for your whole health.
Men, summertime is here, and that means vacations, summer barbecues, outdoor parties, camping, beaches, and so much more. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're like many men, you may not be feeling like yourself this summer. Perhaps your energy is low and you aren't sleeping well. Maybe your workouts aren't as good as they used to be. And if what I'm describing is you, it's very likely you're suffering with low testosterone. But low T doesn't have to affect you anymore. Just call Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, get treated, and see how it changes your life. If you're like most men, you'll feel so much better. Deeper sleep, improved vitality and clarity, greater strength and energy, and an enhanced sex drive as well. So call us. Just $99 gets you a PSA and T-test and a medical consult. And if you start on testosterone the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900. Or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. Imagine your home quieter, cooler, and more beautiful with the new Infinity from Marvin windows. Right now, Gravina's Window Center of Littleton is offering 25% off. These aren't ordinary windows. They're built to outlast, outperform, and turn heads. Family owned since 1973, trusted across Colorado, and they never cut corners. Call them 303-794-0490 or visit windowsforyourhome.com. Don't delay. Quality costs less than regret.
Who wants the lowest rate for life?
I
do. Everyone does, but it's only U.S. Mortgages. Lock in a low rate today, and if rates fall in the future, we will redo your loan and lower your rate without any lender fees, including the appraisal. There's no limit to the number of times you can do this. Always have the lowest rate for life. Get our 475 5-year fixed rate, 5.89 APR. Call 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Want to partake in our contests? Check out the rules at DenverSports.com. Every day at 3:30, the drive comes off the top rope to hit you with a 1, 2, 3.
Finally, The Rock has come back to Denver.
Tape your wrists, stretch your spandex, and oil your hair. Here's Zach and Phil with today's 3 count on The Drive.
All right, come off the top rope with it! 1! All righty. It's Tuesday during the NFL season, which means we have power rankings. Always a little bit more fun to peek at these after a win than a loss. But we also know that the Broncos' win was a little bit complicated if you actually sat and watched the game. So where do these national outlets have the Broncos ranked? ESPN had the Broncos ranked as the 11th best team in the National Football League. Pro Football Talk had the Broncos at number 9. NFL.com has the Broncos at number 9.
All right.
And CBS Sports had the Broncos at number 10. What do you make of it? Do you think Broncos are one of the 10 best teams in the NFL based on just basically it was like a sneak preview of the season? It's the first game.
Yeah, it's the first game. Yeah, Zach, I got top 10. Now, if you would say, hey, the Denver Broncos are number 5, I would say, hey, you're crazy. Because if you're going to be top 5, that means that all 3 phases are firing. But when you have a defense as dominant as the Denver Broncos and what they did on Sunday, only letting Cam Ward have 112 passing yards and 0 touchdowns, I mean, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, 133 total yards.
133 total yards. Like, come on now. You have to put them top 10. And we know that the Denver Broncos are going to be better as time goes on. Special teams needs to be better as well. So give them top 10 until they show us they're not. But we know that top 10 is right there right now. Let's just say that's the floor. Now you need to continue to go up. Now it's time to move up to 8, to 7, to 6, all the way until we can get to 3, 2, 1, baby.
We'll see. It's a lot. That's a lot of hay that needs to be made, but it's right there for them. I was pleasantly surprised with where the rest of the NFL community, NFL world had the Broncos ranked, because when we watch the game, we're so like in the trenches, and it can be frustrating, and you're like looking at the offense, looking at special teams, but if you're not in the trenches and you're just taking a step back, like ESPN, Pro Football Talk, NFL.com, CBS Sports, it's Broncos are okay. Broncos are okay, and they're gonna be okay. Next in the 3 count.
1, 2.
Man, did you see my guy J.J. McCarthy last night?
Here we go.
Holy smokes.
Coming off that knee injury.
Leading the Vikings. What a game. The Bears weren't just winning. The Bears were dominating. And then the game flipped, and the Vikings were just as dominant as the Bears were earlier in the game. Incredible sequence of events last night.
Well, it's the ups and downs of the NFL, and this is why you can't get too high or get too low on yourself. Like, you kind of have to stay even keel. And with these quarterbacks, both of them are young. We know that. J.J. McCarthy was able to come back. They adjusted at halftime, was able to get Justin Jefferson going and involved a little bit more. And we know that O'Connell has, as an offensive coordinator, like, he's very creative.
He is.
And that's something that showed. But Ben Johnson's doing the exact same thing. Now, for Caleb Williams, he's going to have to hit on some of those targets and be more accurate. Like, it's like, come on, man, it's right there for you.
Yeah.
And I know he's young, and it's going to happen. It happened to Bo Nix. But the Bears could have won that game. They let that one slip.
They did. They lose 27-24. McCarthy throws 2 touchdowns, had the pick 6, and had the poise to rebound from it. And really, I mean, he was as big of that win as anyone. Had the rushing touchdown, 2 passing touchdowns.
Shout out to Drew, though. Drew Speedback behind the glass, because he said something about the Bears and getting interceptions, and maybe that's how they're going to get some of their points. And sure enough, the Bears were able to get the pick 6, take it to the house. I thought about you, Drew.
I thought the game was over after that.
I thought it was too. It felt like it because JJ had done nothing really in the first 2.5 quarters. And Caleb looked great in the first half.
He did.
And then the second half, he looked kind of not so good at all. But I think if you watch both of those quarterbacks, you can see like, yo, these two guys can sling it. They can play. They're gonna be fine.
Yeah, and just physically, McCarthy, the arm strength, the rushing talent. Yeah. It's like, this kid can play. I'm rooting for him. I said my guy, J.J. McCarthy, initially because I wanted the Broncos to draft McCarthy coming out of Michigan before we realized that Bo Nix could even be an option for us here. You were a Penix guy. I was a McCarthy guy. The Broncos have Bo, and everything's going to work out in that department. But I think we're still both rooting for the guy that we liked coming out of college.
I mean, as long as they're not playing against the Denver Broncos, you can root for players.
Yep. All right, next in the 3 count.
1, 2, 3!
All right, just some this and that from around the National Football League. Do you see that George Kittle is going to IR?
Already. Week 1. I mean, this is why, like, guys, it's hard to play in this league, and it's just one step, one hit, and you're on IR.
Yeah.
You're out for 4 weeks.
In his case, it's a hammy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, man. And then how about more domestic violence accusations towards Tyreek Hill?
Zach, like, when's enough? With Tyreek, it's like there's always something.
Yeah, exactly.
It started with college. Then it bled into the NFL. And it's like it's always something with it when it comes to Tyreek Hill. And then Tyreek Hill was upset with Tua. And, of course, Tua had a couple of interceptions, but he was upset with his team because of how they were doing. And you could see the frustration on Tyreek Hill's face. Like, there's just a lot going on with that man. And it's like, dude, you're messing up a great opportunity just to play football, man.
Is he going to finish the season with Miami?
No. He when Tyreek Hill went out there after that playoff game. Was it the playoff game against the Chiefs, or it was the last game of the year? I don't think it was a playoff game when he said that he wanted out of here.
Oh yes. He did.
And so it's like you're already trying to make up for that, and nobody forgives him for that. He's not a captain. On top of that,
that's right, and he has been the last couple of years.
So it's only a matter of time before Tyreek Hill wants out. And maybe Miami should, just to get rid of what's going on with Tyreek Hill and the baggage that comes with Tyreek Hill.
Well, he's aging, all right? And if they traded him, you're not getting some first-round pick in return, all right?
At this point, Zach, you probably don't care. You just want to get that out of the building.
Yeah, and get some sort of compensation in return. Okay? I'll just ask for the sake of asking. Would you take someone like Tyreek Hill here in Denver? Would you take his talent?
His talent?
Does his talent still outweigh the headache that he can be? And trusting Sean to manage him.
I mean, selfishly, because I want us to win and it's all about winning, I'm going to say yes. Like a new team for Tyreek Hill is going to do him good. Here with Sean, we need another receiver. And it doesn't have to be a receiver one. We need a receiver two until someone like Troy Franklin and Pat Bryant can come alive. I'm all about winning, man. So I would take Tyreek Hill because of his talents.
Wow.
But Sean's going to have to do a lot of work, a lot of babysitting.
Well, I'll tell you.
Would you take him?
No.
Okay.
No. And it won't happen. And do you know why I believe that it won't happen? And look, we're one game into the season. We're playing a little fantasy football here. But truly, I mean this. Greg Penner. I don't believe he would allow his organization to trade for someone with that kind of rap sheet and take on that risk. The upside is not worth your phone going off at 2:30 in the morning for something. And like you said with Tyreek, it's always something.
It is.
So I don't think that this ownership group, I believe that, and again, I'm acting like I sit down for dinner with these guys, but I believe Kerry Walton Penner would say, no, hey, babe, Greg, no. So we'll see. He may end up somewhere else, though.
Oh, he's going to end up somewhere else.
I think so.
Come on, the writing's on the wall.
Maybe Kansas City.
Maybe back to Kansas City.
Maybe so.
Maybe that's why you do it. Maybe you take him away so he doesn't go to Kansas City. Kansas City needs a receiver. They get a receiver, they're back in action.
He is not coming here to Denver. But I do believe he'll be on the move at some point this year. All right, it got lost in the shuffle of a busy weekend, but one of the coldest feuds in the history of Denver sports may have started to thaw out a little bit. That's next.
Has a new challenger emerged in the Buffs quarterback room?
If Ryan Staub is the starter going forward, I feel much better about my prediction of 8 wins. They don't win 8 games if Caden Salter is their quarterback. Based on what we've seen over the first 2 games, they can win 8 games with Ryan Staub as their quarterback.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
If you've been living on credit cards just to cover groceries, gas, and bills, you know those interest rates are brutal. Why keep paying 20% or more to the banks when you could call my friends at American Financing? They have mortgage rates in the 5s, and they are showing people every day how to keep more of your hard-earned money in your pocket. Right now, American Financing is helping homeowners save an average of $800 a month by using their equity to wipe out high-interest debt with no upfront fees, no obligation, and just a 10-minute call to a salary-based mortgage consultant. And here's the kicker. If you start today, you could delay 2 mortgage payments, putting even more cash in your hands right away. Don't wait. Call American Financing now at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at americanfinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSconsumeraccess.org. APR for rates in the 5s start at 6.327% for well-qualified buyers. Call 303-695-7000 for details about credit costs and terms.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. I think I'm some kind of football prophet.
Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing,
T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
No parades, no confetti, just quiet wins that changed everything.
Real people, real results. Soda weight loss works. Just ask Ramon.
Tying my shoes without grunting, taking stairs without gasping, running around with my kids without needing a break. That's what Soda gave me. In 16 weeks, I dropped 82 pounds.
Let that sink in. He lost 82 pounds. That's amazing.
Think about all that weight lifted off your bones. I owe my life to Soda. That's not hyperbole. With Soda, you don't feel alone. You get your own nutritionist guiding you every step along the way.
What are you waiting for? Just imagine your friends and family's reactions when you show up at holiday parties 30, 40, 50 pounds lighter. Get started now for the best season of your life with our partner program. Because when you join now, your partner joins for free.
Go to SodaWeightLoss.com. SOTA stands for state of the art. SodaWeightLoss.com. SodaWeightLoss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
I'm Dr. Joel Cherdak with Denver Regenerative Medicine. If you're ready to lose weight safely and effectively, we prescribe real GLP-1 medications at standard dosages from licensed U.S. pharmacies, not half-strength drugs from unknown or online sources. Your care is managed by a real medical doctor at a real clinic, with telemedicine available. And right now, we're offering a free consultation to help you get started. See real results for under $300 a month. Schedule your free consult today at DenverRegen.com. That's DenverRegen.com.
Haven't filed your taxes in 3 years or more? You're not alone, and you're not out of options. Join Todd from Advanced Tax Solutions for a free online workshop on Thursday, September 11th at 5:30 p.m. where he will answer the tough questions like, can you still get a refund if you file late? What if the IRS filed returns for you and you didn't even know? How far back do you really need to file? What happens if you've moved and missed critical IRS notices? And what does the IRS do to tax protesters? Even, could I possibly be going to jail? Todd will walk you through how to get back into the system, understand where you stand, and how much trouble, if any, you're actually in. Don't wait for a wage garnishment or bank levy to find out. Reserve your free spot by calling today, 303-753-6040. Once again, 303-753-6040, Advanced Tax Solutions.
Football is back, and it's time for you to get in the game. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help, and we're giving away a PlayStation 5 bundle. Download the Denver Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5 console, a 70-inch flat-screen TV, plus copies of Madden 26 and College Football 26. Don't wait. Download the Denver Sports app now. 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
We all mine. Oh, yeah. Come on.
All right, we'll get back to Broncos here in just a couple minutes. But I wanted to get to this, man, because this has been, the following has been a long-standing topic in Denver sports, and I'm talking like a decade. And it's a divisive topic, wide-ranging opinions on the following topic. And I said going back to the previous break, I said, it got lost in the shuffle of a busy weekend. And we had so much on our minds yesterday. It's football season, right? But one of the coldest feuds in the history of Denver sports may have started to thaw out a little bit. over the weekend, Carmelo Anthony went into the James Naismith Basketball Hall of Fame in Springfield, Massachusetts. Okay, and if you ever get a chance to go to the Basketball Hall of Fame, it's one of the coolest experiences, especially if you're just a hoop head like myself. And I was recruited by Springfield College, and so that was a few hours away from my house. And when we went out there for the recruiting trip, it was overnight, and on the way home, I went to the Basketball Hall of Fame, and it just blew my mind. So if you ever have a chance to go, if you're ever even in that area of the country, go. So Melo goes into the Hall of Fame, and lo and behold, the Denver Nuggets official Twitter handle acknowledged Melo multiple times, celebrating his career. Phil, that is not something that they had done in the past.
Yeah, no, and we know that there's a rocky relationship between Carmelo Anthony and the Denver Nuggets, but for them to be the bigger men, if you want to say, and acknowledging Carmelo Anthony and what he has done, that's the right move. That's the right move because, Zach, Carmelo Anthony, he made the Nuggets relevant. I remember when I was young, and I've told the story before, I'm going to tell it again. Watching the basketball games, all I cared about is watching Carmelo Anthony. I had his jersey, the one that peels off, right? I didn't have enough for the real Stitch jersey. It was the one that peeled off at Walmart, but I was wearing it, and I was proud. I even cut mop heads or mop the bottom of mops where the strings are.
Strings, yeah.
And I would glue it to a headband to make braids. And then I would cut a dingy sock, all right, that was nasty looking. I would cut it so I could have a sleeve. And I thought I was Carmelo Anthony. I used to love on Fridays, for some reason in my head, I used to love on Fridays. It was Friday night. I would go watch my sisters play basketball and then come back home and then watch the Nuggets game and pretend like I was Carmelo Anthony. And I would get an old hanger. You know how the hangers used to be made.
Yeah.
I would pull that apart.
You're talking about the, like an old wire hanger.
A wire hanger. I would pull it apart and try to make a circle out of it. And I would hang it up on the door. And then I would get a ball. Ball in, and I pretend like I was hooping. Like, that's something. But Carmelo Anthony made me want to do that. He made me want to be a hooper. Then I found out that I was only going to be 5'8", and my dream was crushed.
Yeah. Well, Carmelo Anthony is a huge, huge name for where I'm from as well, in upstate New York, just a couple hours from Syracuse, where he was the single greatest one-and-done college basketball player in the history of that phrase, one and done. Melo is the face of the one-and-done era. And on their way to the national championship, they actually came through Albany. And the amount of kids in my school who had Denver Nuggets jerseys, I had not seen Denver Nuggets jerseys like that at all until Carmelo in those the light baby blue one that he started his career with. And things went sideways. But his time in Denver was incredible. And I almost couldn't believe it. Because just as much as the Nuggets didn't want to acknowledge Melo never acknowledged the Nuggets. He still hasn't come back for a game. He is a regular courtside at Madison Square Garden. They love him there in the Big Apple. He probably goes to 5 games a year. I think his jersey might already be up at MSG. I'd have to check that. If it's not, it will be. But there, Melo was going into the Hall of Fame on Saturday night and said this.
I know everybody waiting on this next one. To the Denver Nuggets in the city of Denver, you believed in me first. You gave me the keys as a 19-year-old kid. You let me grow, fall, fly, and become the man standing here today. Denver was where I learned the weight of the league, when I learned the value of sacrifice and the beauty of team. To every fan who filled the Pepsi Center, thank you. To the Mile High City, you'll always be a part of my foundation.
I said, wow.
Let's go.
Did that make you feel good?
It makes me feel good even hearing it right now. It makes me feel good. I mean, it's like, this is where it all started for Carmelo Anthony as a professional basketball player. But he's able to acknowledge that, which is good. It's able it's a healing process too for him. You know, and I love it. I love to hear that. I love to hear him get a little emotional, it seems like. And this is what it's all about. You know.
Do you hope that this continues?
Yes. Why not? Like we always talk about history. We always talk about players and remembering these players. Well, like, you don't have these teams if you don't have players. Like, you're not the Nuggets without players. So you have to have players that have legacies. Carmelo Anthony has a legacy. He was one of the guys that kept this going when there was nothing here.
I was going to say, I can tell you from my frame of reference, not growing up in the Colorado sports consciousness, he made the Nuggets cool.
Yes, he made them relevant.
And honestly, I didn't think about the Denver Nuggets. I didn't really have an opinion on them. Like, you may not have an opinion on the New York Mets. Back in New York, everyone's got an opinion on the New York Mets. But you just didn't think about the Nuggets like everyone's got an opinion on the Nuggets here. It was just in the blind spot, and then Melo came.
Yep.
And I wonder if this, and a lot of people right now are saying on the RamosLaw.com text line, no. But I see a lot of, yeah.
Like, why no?
Well, because in a lot of people's eyes, he forced his way out of Denver.
Yeah, for sure. But there's a lot of players that forced their way out. You don't think that LeBron James has forced his way out of many different situations?
For sure.
But yet we praise him.
Yeah.
You know, like for us, it's like, hey, he was a moment, a part of the Denver Nuggets, something that we could enjoy. Yes, did it go as well as we wanted it to at the end there? No. But now we have something else. We have Jokic. You know, so we're always like, we're gonna be just fine. Why can't Carmelo have his moment now? Why can't two sides come together and agree to like heal and mend things and go from there?
That's mostly where I stand on it, especially if both parties want it to happen and bring a little bit of closure, bring a little bit of healing. And in my opinion, I am never going to tell another fan how to fan, okay? So if you hate Melo, you never want Melo, that's perfectly fine. My stance on things is that life is just a little bit too short. And if he wants to be welcomed back and the organization wants to welcome back, and that was some of the signs that we saw over the weekend, you could see a day. Now, I don't think his jersey's going up at the top of ball anytime soon.
Okay.
Anytime soon. And you can't retire it because Jokic wears his number. Which it wasn't like more than a year and a half ago. He was saying that they gave it to Jokic on purpose to spite him.
Well, tell me this: if Jokic
that also
would have
happened,
never been Jokic, does Carmelo get his jersey retired here?
It's a good question. I don't know. I still think there's a way to do it and just to get creative to honor him. But he's not. I have to say this from a basketball standpoint. He's not in Jokic's class.
Oh,
like not even like they don't no.
But it seems like everybody in the NBA goes to the Hall of Fame. If you're decent, you're going to the Hall of Fame.
Who do you think of when you say that?
I mean, you're talking about Carmelo right now.
But he's one of the all-time leading scorers in NBA history.
Well, okay, what about Tracy McGrady?
And hold on. And don't forget, in the Basketball Hall of Fame, your college accomplishment gets taken into account, and your international account. He's one of the great Olympic players of all time.
Yes, and I forgot about all that. Like, there's different things that you take in consideration. I'm looking at it like football, where it's like it's just NFL.
Yep, no, I got it. And T-Mac's a good one.
Yeah.
Now, T-Mac did lead the league in scoring 3 separate times, 3 scoring titles. But we never saw him even win a playoff series as a best player. He didn't win his first playoff series until he was on the end of the bench in San Antonio. So there's merit to it. There's merit to what you said. All right.
He's going to go there and try to slap me, huh? He was about to slap my ass. You're like, oh, what are you talking about? What do you mean by that, Phil?
I felt a little bit disrespectful towards the game. But I'm too sensitive in that department, and I know that. All right, what was James Palmer's biggest takeaway from the Broncos week 1? We'll check in with our guy next.
It's Sean Payton overcomplicating things on offense.
It's too much. There's too much out there. There's too much in the game plan. There's too much on the play sheet. There's too much on Bo's shoulders. There's too much on everybody's shoulders when it comes to the overall operation of this offense, and it needs to be simplified more.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Cake Mortgage Corp. Equal Housing Lender. NMLS number 1734623. Regulated by the Colorado Division of Real Estate. Terms and conditions apply based on approved credit.
Buying an investment property should be simple, right? Find a place that cash flows, make your down payment. But then comes the part every investor dreads, getting a loan. You know what happens next. You hand over your tax returns loaded with write-offs and smart CPA magic, but the bank looks at you like, oh, you're one of those people. Traditional lenders don't get you, but we do. At Cake, we specialize in DSCR loans. DSCR means debt service coverage ratio. Simply said, if rent covers or almost covers the mortgage, we can probably get you funded, and you won't need to explain yourself to a loan officer who's never filed a Schedule C. Start building your real estate legacy today. Call 1-800-EAT-CAKE. That's 1-800-EAT-CAKE right now. Or visit cakehome.com to learn why life's better with Cake.
Brandon Stokley here from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Huge heat pump rebates have been extended and are still available. My team at ROX are heat pump experts. The energy rebates and tax credits are unreal right now. You can get up to $12,000 off a new heat pump system, the best way to heat and cool your home. Colorado's hometown team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair, ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. These deals end soon.
Hey, it's Zach. Winter's coming. Don't wait. Order windows or siding from 5280 Exteriors before the snow flies. 15-year low-interest financing with no prepayment penalty. Call now for your free quote and see how low your payment can go. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
When you own a business, it feels like everything's on you. Orders, deliveries, employees, on you. That's why Comcast Business is giving you a year of mobile on us with your internet service. Really? Yep. We'll cover your first line of mobile for 1 year. So calling customers, getting directions, texting Janine and shipping, on us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you, which means you'll save hundreds for your business and get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots, on us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year, you guessed it, on us. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 10/9/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of 1 unlimited intro line apply via 12 monthly internet bill credits. 1 discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile Wi-Fi and cellular data in service areas. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence 2H24.
It's your last chance to take advantage of EV federal tax credits at Siltar Motors. This month, get the all-electric F-150 Lightning or the head-turning Mustang Mach-E with 0% interest for 72 months or lease credits up to $11,000 off. Check out their current selection of EVs at sthmotors.com to get the EV you want before they are gone. Siltar Motors has got the best location, the biggest EV selection in Denver, and the most competitive pricing in Colorado. Siltar Motors will deliver everything you want out of a dealership.
Ever tried fixing an outlet yourself? First, you watch a DIY video, then you grab your tools. Next thing you know, sparks are flying and your hair looks like you just licked an electrical socket. Let's avoid that, shall we? Piper Electric has been providing expert electrical service since 1983. Repairs, upgrades, EV charger installations, even commercial and industrial. They do it all and do it right. They're giving you $50 off your next service. No fried hair required. Call 303-422-9219 today. Piper Electric. Leave the electricity to the experts.
Summer's on at Bellevue Station. Think Sunday farmers markets, live music, patios, and happy hours every day. Your weekend just planned itself.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Jacob's Law, 303 Law 4040.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. You're listening to The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Our guy James Palmer, veteran NFL reporter, is hanging out with us here on a Tuesday. And I'm curious what James's top takeaway was from that Broncos 8-point win on Sunday afternoon at Mile High. James, welcome back in. If I were to ask you, hey, what was your single biggest takeaway from Sunday? What would you say?
The offense played, Zach, the way I saw them play during training camp. I think that's what we saw during camp. Like I I was a little disappointed in the group, but then when I went back and thought of being there every single day, I don't think we saw a dominant offense. So I think, to me, that's what stood out the most, because I wasn't surprised by the defense. I mean, we knew that group was going to be great, and they played great. But I was looking at the offensive side of the ball and a little taken aback by what I saw.
James, let's talk about Bo Nix. I mean, starting quarterback, I mean, there's a lot of hype around him. I'm still believing, but what happened in that game? Why do you feel like Bo played so poorly?
Yeah, I'm still believing too, Phil. 100%. There's an entire season of success. What I think happens is, honestly, we always talk about sophomore slumps. I don't think this is it. I think growth as a quarterback in this league is not linear, right? It's not in a straight line. And I think with the successes that they had in year one, with the way he limited turnovers, the way he limited sacks, the way he grew in the offense, and all the different personnel groups that they use, as a calling card of Sean's, you put more on your quarterback. And you put more on them, and you keep putting more in. And we see this with the development of all the young guys, that it's, okay, maybe we dial this back a little bit. Maybe we go here. Like, you're still figuring out your quarterback. I do think there was a little bit of a lack of urgency, just from my appearance watching the game in the press box, in how the offense operated. I do think that's a really good defensive line. I had a long conversation with Garrett Bowles after the game. Like, I think that's a good D-line. I think they definitely maybe surprised the way Denver wanted to play up front and running the ball and staying consistent a little bit. But I do think there's aspects of this offense that Sean's trying to implement and grow with. And again, like, these guys' progress is not in a straight line. There's going to be ups and downs even in year two. You look at the way year one went. I think our expectations are just really, really high right now, and we're a little surprised by the way the game started out.
James, Evan Ingram, it took all of one game for him to be banged up, and I'm not sure when the next time we're going to see him is. What did you make of his debut, and how big of a deal? If we hyped up the importance of the Joker for as long as we did and as much as we did, how big of a deal do you think it actually is?
I think it's a pretty big deal. I mean, because, like, when we talked about this coming into the season, it was, there's 4 big free agent signings, and they're 4, I think, really good football players, but they're 4 football players all with the same question mark next to their name. Like, can they stay healthy, whether it's Dre Greenlaw, Talanoa Hufanga, Evan Ingram, or J.K. Dobbins? And you were kind of limited in what you're putting around Bo. Now, the weapon that Sean told us, he told me this too, is, the weapon to add to this offense is the run game. So Dobbins and Harvey are what you're looking for there. But I think we all expected, with kind of the question mark we have at the wide receiver too, and who's going to step up there, that Evan Ingram was probably going to be second on this team in catches this season. And I think when I talk about the evolution of Bo, the reason I say this is a pretty big deal is, like, that tight ends are tells in this league, and they become so dominant for every offense in this league. And the way that a tight end can really alleviate a lot of your stresses pre-snap and put them in motion, especially pass catchers like Evan, I mean, that was going to be a big part of your offense. I really do. I think that's the most sure-handed aspect of this group outside of Cortland. So, yeah, I mean, it's something you were relying on and wanted to make it a priority, and you already don't have it after week one. That was one of the question marks we're talking about with these signings. Look great on paper, and if they stay healthy and they all hit, it's awesome. We saw what Huff was able to do, right? That hit in week one, it showed right away what he brings to the defense. But also, Evan shows you the other side of it, to where you are taking a little bit of a risk with these 4 guys.
We're chatting with James Palmer, veteran NFL reporter. James, Sean Payton under a lot of criticism after the first game of the year. I believe rightfully so. I think there was mistakes made throughout the game, but chief among them was going for it on 4th and long with about a minute left instead of kicking a 53-yard field goal. By the way, Will Lutz's career high is a 58-yard field goal, so significantly shorter than that, and this is in altitude. What did you make of the decision from Sean to not punt or kick the field goal and rather air it out on 4th and long with a minute left in a one-possession game?
Yeah, it's Tuesday. I'm still trying to figure it out, Zach. Honestly, like, I think we all kind of are. I think if the play hits, obviously he looks like a genius. When the ball went into the air and I'm watching in the tunnel as we're getting ready to, get into the locker rooms and such, I'm going like, no, I'm trying to figure this out. I don't have audio. I don't know what the call. I was really scratching my head because the explanation afterwards, I still didn't really fully understand. Like,
me either.
I get it if there's a botched snap and you ends up getting blocked. Well, it's the same thing as if you're putting Bo in the gun and the snap's bad and he drops it, or he throws a pick. Like, he gets sacked and he fumbles. I didn't really understand the logic. The only part of it that does make a little bit of sense is like he really, really has a lot of trust in this defense. But at the same time, we saw what if there's not 2 drops by Calvin Ridley, like where that Titans offense would have been.
James, we talk about identities all the time, especially on this show, and for me, it's huge. You have to find your identity as a team, as a unit, whether it's special teams, offensively, defensively. For me, I'm still trying to figure out offensively who the Denver Broncos are. I know who they should be or what they should want to be, but for you, what is the Denver Broncos' identity right now? And I know it's week 1, but going into week 2 against the Colts, you have to figure out who you are.
Yeah, you really do, Phil. That's actually put really well. I'm curious what you think they want their identity to be, because I know they want to add an element of the run game. I know they want to add an element of misdirection and obviously be a team that uses, like I mentioned, a lot of personnel groups. I think, honestly, when I think about it, Phil, we're an offense that is not overly talented at the skill positions, but we have an ability to scheme guys open, right? Like our play caller schemes players open. I think it's very similar to another team in this division in Andy Reid. Like, are there any man beaters on that Chiefs skill group? Not really, right? Nobody's really a man beater that's going to go win consistently one-on-one. Like, I don't know how many of those are on the Broncos side of things. I mean, I think Cortland can do it, but I think you're curious about it with the rest of them. And so I think your identity is that, like, we're going to mix things up. We have a very cerebral, smart quarterback that can handle all these personnel changes, and we're going to shuffle them in and out, and we're going to try to confuse defenses, and our schematic concepts as an offense are going to be how we move the football.
Last question before we cut you loose, James. Appreciate your time here. James Palmer with us. We're not going to talk to you until after week 2. So give me your quick synopsis on the Indianapolis Colts.
For sure. I think Shane Steichen got his way and picked Daniel Jones. And Shane got his way because if you ask around the league, he's a really good play caller, like a really good play caller. And I think there's some similarities, and people might not figure this out, and maybe they'll see it on Sunday, between Daniel Jones and Jalen Hurts. And Shane was with Jalen Hurts, right? And he likes to use a quarterback's legs. And Daniel Jones had 2 rushing touchdowns. He's a way better athlete than people think. He wanted a guy to come out there and run a really balanced offense, and that's exactly what they went out and did. Now, that Dolphins team has some issues, but you look at what Pittman had around 70 yards, and Tyler Warren, who is a joker, man. They put him everywhere, including the backfield, had about 70 yards. And Jonathan Taylor runs for about 70 yards. And Phil knows him. Like, they were super balanced, and they want a guy to go out there and change and get into the right protections and do the right things at the line of scrimmage. That's what Daniel Jones did for him. I think we're getting an opportunity to kind of see Shane as a really good play caller because he hasn't been able to be that with the Anthony Richardson experience. I guess that's what we can call it by now. And then I think Lou Anarumo really, mixes things up defensively. They're not as talented on the defensive side, but he really can try to confuse you. I mean, he's done it to Mahomes before. I think this is a better team when the season ends than most people think, but I think we're going to see, a pretty good marriage between quarterback and head coach here, the one that Shane Steichen wanted and went to ownership and lobbied for.
Excellent stuff, James. As always, enjoy the games this weekend, and we'll do this again next Tuesday.
Appreciate it, gentlemen.
All right, there he goes, James Palmer, veteran NFL reporter. Good stuff there. Shifting gears, the Broncos did announce that they fully intend on building the new stadium in Denver, Colorado, within the city proper. We'll tell you what you need to know about that announcement coming up next.
Do the Broncos need to do a better job of showcasing their skilled players?
I want to see Sutton. I want to see Franklin and Pat Bryant. Let's run 3 or 4 plays with the same personnel grouping. We get a little bit of a rhythm. This isn't equal opportunities for everyone. Stop it.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What's up, guys? Phillip Lindsay here, and I want to tell you about my new obsession, and that's with Daisy's French Onion Dip. One of my guilty pleasures during football season is sitting there relaxing, eating dips with chips, wings, and veggies while watching any big-time game. And now that Daisy has come out with a delicious Daisy's French onion dip and also a Daisy's Ranch dip, these are game changers, guys. And they're as delicious as a homemade dip. And they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients that you can find in your own kitchen. So if you want to be blown away like I was, then you need to give Daisy's French onion dip a try today. You can find Daisy's French onion dip at a grocery store near you.
Don't let the wrong gear ruin your time in the field. Upgrade your arsenal with premium brands at great prices during the Shields Hunting Sale event now through September 14th. Score free tax stamps for suppressor purchases over $5.99 and save big on Sitka, Lucky Duck, Shields Outfitters, and shot shells from the top brands. Join the community of hunters who trust Shields experts to outfit their adventures and get more bang for your buck now through September 14th at Shields.
Injured this summer? The fight starts now with Postman Law. No fees unless we win. Free consults available. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
A noisy garage door is a cry for help. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Door Service. Most repairs are simple, but if left untreated, they can turn into costly repairs. Your garage door works hard every day, and a little maintenance goes a long way. We fix garage doors fast with quality parts designed to last a lifetime. Over 90,000 five-star reviews don't happen by accident. They happen by putting people first. Fixing your garage doors is what we do. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Door Service today.
So my mother is thinking of switching from Verizon to Pure Talk, but she's worried the deal sounds too good to be true. Michael, she said, how can those Pure Talk people offer me the same basic service as Verizon for so much less money? I said, Mom, go ask Google how much Verizon spends on advertising and promotion. A few seconds later, my mother said, oh my goodness, $12 billion a year? That must be a typo. I'll tell you what I told my mom. It's not a typo. Verizon spends $12 billion a year on advertising and promotion, and their customers are paying for it. Well, Pure Talk doesn't spend that kind of money on commercials. Trust me, I would know. Consequently, they can offer you and my mother unlimited talk, text, and plenty of data on a blazing fast 5G network for just $25 a month. Dial pound 250 and say the words Mike Rowe, and you'll get an additional 50% off your first month. That's pound 250 Mike Rowe. Pure Talk. Everything you need and nothing you don't.
Huge savings on Dell AI PCs with Intel Core Ultra processors are here, and they're newly designed to help you do more faster. They can generate code, edit images, multitask without lag, draft emails, summarize documents, create live translations, and even extend your battery life. That's the power of Dell AI with Intel inside. Upgrade today by visiting Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Summer's wrapping up, and life is picking back up. Early mornings, long days, and a to-do list that doesn't quit. And neither should you. Who has time to slow down due to body pain? That's why there's Aleve, to keep you going. With just one pill, Aleve delivers longer-lasting body pain relief per dose compared to other leading OTC-branded pain relievers. Aleve helps keep you moving from sunup to sundown with up to 12 hours of pain relief per dose, so you can keep moving and be ready for whatever's next. Use as directed.
Change is always happening. Hey, it's part of life, and when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. But no matter how things change in 5 years, there's one thing that'll stay the same: the price of your internet. Xfinity is introducing the 5-year price guarantee. It means you'll get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with their best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report August 2024.
Apprenticeships allow workers to earn while they learn and provide businesses with a pipeline of talented employees. Colorado employers in emerging industries can earn tax credits for apprenticeship programs. Learn more at apprenticeship.colorado.gov. Brought to you by the Colorado Department of Labor and Employment, the Colorado Broadcasters Association, and this station.
Who wants the lowest rate for life?
I do.
I do. Everyone does. But even the best deal in the market becomes high if rates fall in the future. So now what? Go through all the expense again? No. Just go to U.S. Mortgages and get our trademarked lowest rate for life product. It allows you to get your savings today and lock in at below market rates like our 4.75 5-year fixed that has a 5.89 APR.
Wait, 4.75% 5 years fixed?
Yes, and even if the market does improve further, great. We redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee, and there's no limit to the number of times you can use this. So stop waiting for rates to get better and wasting money. Lock in your savings now and know you're 100% protected with lowest rate for life. Call 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com. Rate must be locked by 9/16.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
The Denver Broncos announced today that they fully intend on staying in Denver as they build their new stadium here at some point soon. Let's catch you up on what you need to know. Maybe you're just getting out of work. Maybe you heard some of the news. We'll get to it here in about 10 seconds. But first, a football season is here. It's time for you to get in the game. Lucky for you, Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help by giving away a PS5 bundle. All you have to do to enter is download the Denver Sports app and click on the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5, Madden 26, College Football 26, as well as a 70-inch television. Pretty cool little package there. Okay. So the news today was that the Denver Broncos announced their preferred site. Their preferred site is Burnham Yard. In my interpretation of this is going to be full steam ahead. This is the plan. They have already spent north of $150 million on buying up all these parcels.
Maybe even more than that, man. We just don't know.
We just don't know. What we do know is the Broncos currently are sitting on a footprint of around 100 acres in central Denver. Now, if you're like me and you're like, well, how much is actually 100 acres? Think of the current site, right? The stadium and all the surrounding parking lots, that's about 80 acres. So it's going to get significantly bigger, and the plan is for them to keep on purchasing land, maybe up to 35 more acres here. So this thing is happening, not to say that it's a 100% stone cold lock because stuff still could happen. All right.
How close though, Zach? Like we're saying this now. Like, hey, Greg Penner and the ownership group, they prefer to be here in Denver, Burnham Yard. But how close? We talk about Nick Bonito and how he was at the 1-inch yard line when it came to his contract.
Yep.
Or anybody else throughout this time. Zach Allen was one. Cortland Sutton. But when it comes to this, when it comes to the stadium and where it's going to be, the location, how close do you believe they are?
I'd say 98%, 99%. I don't think you come out with this announcement today without really knowing sure that this thing is going to happen. Again, I just leave in the possibility of 1% that something goes haywire. And so, but when you have the governor speaking on the record about it, when you have the mayor of the city that you're talking about speaking on the record about it, and when you have the ownership group speaking on the record about it, the writing's on the wall. The Broncos are building in Burnham Yard. The team is staying in Denver. The new stadium will have, and I think this is a huge deal, will have a retractable roof. There are not a lot of retractable roofs around the NFL. And the Broncos are going to have one.
We're going to be spoiled. We get to stay inside all day.
When you want to.
When you want to.
Because they said they still want the charm of the mountains and the sunset and the elements here. But if it's too extreme, they can make the decision to close it. And but this means, Phil, really all things are possible. The Final Four could be in Denver. WrestleMania could be in Denver. My guess is, and it's not much of a guess, it's more based on the past and drawing from substance, is that the Super Bowl will be coming to Denver, Colorado here in the next 10, 11 years, because it's going to take about 5 years for this thing to get built. So this is, Denver sports fans have waited for years for an announcement like the one that we got today.
I've been waiting for years. And the announcement, we all knew that this stadium was going to be built. But it was where, and how. When we first started this journey, Zach, and we were talking about where it should be built, and I talked about how it needs to stay in Denver, you clowned on me.
I did not clown on
you.
Like
how emotionally attached I am.
No.
And you didn't care. And
no.
You just wanted big. All you care about is big.
No. You were saying, you're like, I've been here my whole life, and people from New York and Texas and California, the settlers, when the settlers came, when the settlers came and pushed us out of our land. And
well, now I get that in my cake and eat it too.
It's true. And I'll say the same for me, because I didn't care. I cared way less about where it was. I just wanted big and grand, and that's what's coming. I just didn't think it was actually possible in the location that you wanted it.
Hey, there you go. We're both happy. Stop messing with me. Stop messing with me, because we all deserve that. It's the Denver Broncos for a reason. Keep it downtown. I'm going to call it downtown Denver. I don't care what nobody says. Keep it downtown. And now it's going to be a revamped downtown where you're cleaning the streets. So it's going to be a lot more safer. And there's going to be more restaurants and places just to hang out and have fun.
Yeah, it's going to be a legitimate stadium district. So think Greg Penner talked about it. He said it'll be a mix of housing, office, retail, and entertainment. The goal is to create something that is active on game day, but also the rest of the year. And this is the current model that you're seeing all around the country. Pretty much any new build within the last half decade or maybe even decade, it's got this stadium district element to it. And I want to say this too, because Phil, I said earlier, I'm like, the current stadium setup is just a oval stadium surrounded by parking lots, and you sit there and drink in the parking lot and walk into the game.
Yeah.
There is charm in that as well. And me personally, I happen to like hanging out in a parking lot drinking. And
like you're a little dirty, a little rough.
Yeah, a little more blue collar and cooking there on your grill and not spending $1 million for the beers inside. So you're going to get a nice little buzz on going into the game, and you're going to fill your belly, and you're going to throw the football in the parking lot with your brother or your cousin. Like, I don't ever want to minimize that experience and look down on that or talk down on that. But when you do experience what it can be, and me and you went to Gillette in Foxborough, and you're like, whoa, like it can be kind of mind-blowing. And that's what I'm hoping is in store for this community.
Well, we continue to say, hey, you can have your cake and eat it too. Maybe they will come up. Greg Penner and the ownership group come up with a situation where you have a tailgate where people can still be out there tailgating, throwing the football, and it feeling like that blue-collar, the old way of doing it.
There will still be room for that.
Yeah. So I think everybody's going to be happy by the end of this.
All right, we will, at the top of the hour, get back into this conversation, because there are a bunch of layers left in this thing, and we will have that conversation in a more wholesale manner, but just wanted to catch you up on really the news item of the day. No question about it. Broncos fully intend to stay in the city of Denver. Okay, the Broncos made a signing today that's not a splashy signing, but it did make me think of who it impacts the most. And we'll talk about the ripple effect coming up next.
Has a new challenger emerged in the Buffs quarterback room?
If Ryan Staub is the starter going forward, I feel much better about my prediction of 8 wins. They don't win 8 games if Caden Salter is their quarterback. Based on what we've seen over the first 2 games, they can win 8 games with Ryan Staub as their quarterback.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
The cost of everything is still out of control, and many of us are relying on credit cards to cover essentials. If that debt is piling up, you're not alone. Americans collectively owe over $1 trillion in credit card debt. You might have considered reaching out to my friends at American Financing, but hesitated because you don't want to give up your low mortgage rate. Well, there's good news. They've created a smart equity loan, a solution designed to help you take control of your finances without touching your current mortgage. Unlike a HELOC, which can have varied interest rates, the smart equity loan offers a fixed rate. That means one predictable monthly payment, giving you peace of mind. This loan allows you to leverage the equity in your home to pay off high interest debt, free up your cash flow, and keep your existing low mortgage rate intact. It only takes 10 minutes to get started with no upfront or hidden fees. Call American Financing today and start saving now at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at americanfinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSconsumeraccess.org.
Hi, I'm Brad Barnett, president and founder of Mountain High Appliance. Labor Day is all about honoring hard work, and since 1919, few brands have worked harder than KitchenAid. Now's your chance to score big on all KitchenAid appliances. Plus, we're clearing out KitchenAid floor models to make room for new arrivals, and our prices are crazy. With our guaranteed lowest price and Colorado's most experienced sales staff, why go anywhere else? Stop by Mountain High Appliance today and experience the difference.
Mountain High Appliance, your favorite appliance store.
Thank you.
Brandon Stokley from my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auctions for over 40 years. They conduct over 150 auctions every year, selling tens of thousands of items at the price you set. Auctions are held regularly for Colorado government agencies, and they always have big-ticket items at great prices. That's why I love Roller Auction. And almost all bidding is conducted online in real time, and it's open to the public. Anyone can participate. Check back regularly. New auctions are added weekly. Be the first to know about new auctions available for bidding when you sign up for email notifications. Go to rollerauction.com/thefan.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have Leaf Filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today. See representative for warranty details. Promotion is 20% off plus a 10% senior or military discount. One discount per household.
They say there's no such thing as a free lunch, but not true, I say. Hey, everybody, Dan Jacobs with Jacobs Law and 303 Law 4040, and I'm here to tell you about the best, absolute best free meal in all of Denver. Times are tight right now. You go to the grocery store, things are insane. So we all could use a little bit of help. No questions asked. Anybody that needs it can come by every first and third Thursday. Here's how it works. You pull up, you pop your trunk. They put free groceries for the week in your trunk. And they say, how many hot meals do you need? We pass those to you right through your window. And this is good stuff. This is not soup kitchen stuff. I smoke these meats personally. Delicious pulled pork. I got my special secret Chipotle chicken recipe. It is fantastic. Please help us spread the word. Anybody that needs it, Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road every first and third Thursday, 4 to 6 p.m. If you have any questions, you can reach out to me personally. It's Dan Jacobs at 303 Law 4040.
Hey guys, boy Stink here today by my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if you can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house all cash and he can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-944-33, 720-944-33. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. You want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-944-33. 4433.
This is Dr. Joel Cherdak with Denver Regenerative Medicine. If you've struggled with weight loss, it's time for something real. We use GLP-1 medications from licensed U.S. pharmacies at full strength, never from unknown or online sources. Your program is overseen by a real doctor with in-clinic care and telemedicine options. Best of all, we're offering a free consultation so you can get started risk-free. Experience real weight loss results for under $300 a month. Visit DenverRegen.com to book your free consult. That's DenverRegen.com.
It's back. Football is back, Broncos country, which means summer is almost over. And that means it's time for game days. Whether you're heading to Empower Field or traveling to Boulder to cheer on Coach Prime and the Buffs, you got to get there in style and on time. So let my friends at Hermes Worldwide handle the traffic and parking, and you handle the rest, which means have as much fun as possible and make as many memories as you can. So let Hermes Worldwide get you to and from the game safe. All you need to do is call Hermes Worldwide at 303-577-7600 or visit ridehermes.com/DenverSports to book your next ride today.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
All right, so there was a signing today with the Denver Broncos, and it's not a splashy signing, and I really don't we're going to mention the signing, but I want to talk about the ripple effect and who it could impact here real quick. So the Broncos bring in former Cowboys running back Deuce Vaughn to their practice squad. All right, news came out this morning. Deuce Vaughn, he was a star at Kansas State. I actually loved watching him. I watched him have a couple big games. His game against Kansas sticks out, but he hasn't. Very talented, but he hasn't been some awesome NFL player. And I'm wondering, if you already have a room full of running backs, you have 4 of them, why would you be bringing in Deuce Vaughn? And I want to understand who this could impact the most.
Yeah, I mean, look, you have Darren Sproles, who's on your coaching staff now, that actually went to the same school as Deuce Vaughn, same height, same weight, same everything. So for Sean, it's like, hey, there's a guy out there that looks just like you. What does this look like if we bring him in and let him learn from you? And maybe at some point you utilize Deuce Vaughn and his strength, which is his strengths, but one of them being a pass catching back. Get him out in the open field, let him break some tackles, and another one is kick and punt returning. If something happens to Marvin Mims, you can lean on someone like Deuce Vaughn, who's young and who wants to prove that he belongs in this league. But this is going to affect a running back that's on this roster, and his name is Jaleel McLaughlin. The reason for that is Jaleel was inactive last Sunday. That's big time. That's what it's telling us. Is like, hey, we want you on this team, but we don't think that you're ready, or we need you to play, because we know Jaleel is ready, but we need you to play because we have Tyler Bidet. So if Jaleel wants to force his hand and say, hey, look, I want to go somewhere where I have a chance to play, maybe that's why you have insurance in Deuce Vaughn.
Interesting. It's interesting. I want to watch this one, or keep an eye on this one, because it could be a tell.
Yeah,
it could be a tell, and we'll see what the ripple effect is here throughout the season. Shifting gears here real quick. This CU story up in Boulder with the quarterbacks is, I am fascinated by it. I'm fascinated by it.
Fascinated. I'm worried. I'm worried because now you have a 3-way competition. We're not talking about the Denver Broncos. We're talking about the Buffs. You're getting ready to have to play a conference game against Houston. And yet we don't know who our starting quarterback is. So why you're fascinated, Zach, Buff Nation should be concerned, because we want a quarterback that we can rely on every single game.
Well, it was reported this morning from ESPN's Pete Thamel that it will be Ryan Staub, who yesterday I said he cashed in his Money in the Bank briefcase for his shot at the world title. That's the equivalent. Like there was a fight going on between two guys, and then you heard Ryan Staub's music, and oh my God, it's Ryan Staub.
It's Ryan.
He's cashing in his Money in the Bank. So Dion was asked about the report if Ryan Staub was actually starting.
I'm not confirming nothing to y'all. Y'all know that. We ain't like that. We good. We have capable guys. Staub has been doing a phenomenal job and getting the majority of the reps, but I haven't made that assessment and decision yet.
Okay, this story's been kind of hard to follow. All right? Yes and no. Here's why it's been hard to follow for me, okay? Deion Sanders shows up to Big 12 Media Day with Julian Lewis and Caden Salter.
Two of them things, two quarterbacks.
And says, we don't know who's going to start. So both are here at Big 12 Media Day. Then it's the week of the game, and Deion scoffs at the local media saying, you guys know who's going to be the starter. Come on. You want to make me say it? Okay, I'll say it. Caden Salter's the starter going into week 1. Going into week 2, it's Juju's going to play. Juju's going to play. And now we're going into week 3, and Ryan Staub is getting reps with the ones, and we fully anticipate he is actually going to start.
He's not just getting some reps with the ones. From what I'm hearing, he's getting a lot of reps with the ones. That Ryan Staub is going to be the man to steer the ship. He is going to be the guy that gets the first crack at being the starting quarterback against Houston on Friday night. Which to me is like, okay, like if he's the man, let's stick with him. Give him a chance. Give him a chance to succeed. What people don't understand with Ryan Staub is he's been with this team, with the Buffs, for 3 seasons now. He's been under Pat Shurmur for 2. He understands the playbook. He understands the system. And that's why he seemed to look so confident and comfortable out there last Saturday. Now, also with Ryan Staub is he had an opportunity to play in 2023 against the Utah Utes.
He did.
And he tore it up. He was 17 of 24 for 195 yards and a touchdown. And the Buffs should have won that game. That's the game where Travis Hunter caught the ball. The referee said he stepped out of bounds. But when you go back and you watch the review, Travis Hunter didn't step out of bounds, which would have been a touchdown, which would have helped Colorado upset Utah at that time. So Ryan Staub, he has made some plays, Zach. So I'm excited to see what he can do as the starting quarterback and having 3 or 4 days of practice as a starting quarterback under his belt before going into Houston and having to play against a tough Cougars team.
Yeah, and that's on a short week, Friday night, national TV, 5:30 start here locally. What a sequence! What a story that's being written about this season already. I mean, the drama of it.
Week 3.
Oh, yeah, week 3. We've seen 3 quarterbacks in 3 weeks. About to see your second starter. And is it just going to be Staub? Like, will we see other quarterbacks still sprinkled in? This is what Deion said.
That's the goal. I don't want to play musical chairs to quarterbacks. Why would I want to come to the game and do that? I'm like spinning the darn wheel and it lands on, I mean, I wasn't good at roulette. Although I would put everything on 21 black any day. You better believe that.
All right, so funny little line there. That's classic Deion. But what the part of the presser today that I didn't understand is when Deion's up there and listen to this sequence. Listen to the sequence and the lack of pushback.
Coach, are you concerned about what not having a solidified quarterback would do to the team?
A solidified quarterback? Who has one of those? I got time today. Who has one of those? What does that look like? What does a solidified quarterback look like? What does that look like? I want to know. We play quarterbacks every week. What does a solidified quarterback look like?
Okay, so I wish that because he was fielding the question.
Yeah.
And I wish someone up there said Rocco Becht from Iowa State, Sawyer Robertson from Baylor. How about Sam Levitt from Arizona State?
I can see you doing that, Zach.
How about Haynes King, the quarterback that you prepped for in week 1? That's not. I'm naming guys in your league in the Big 12 outside of Haynes King
that are starting quarterbacks that you're going to rely on every single Saturday or Friday if they're playing a Friday night game. Like, you want to establish quarterback. How about naming Shedeur Sanders last year? That's an established quarterback for you. And if someone would have asked that question, you would have said Shedeur's an established quarterback.
Yeah.
You want a quarterback that when he gets into the huddle is confident. You want a quarterback that you know you can win with. You don't want to continue, like Coach Prime just said, playing musical chairs. That's not healthy for your team in the long run if you have aspirations to get to the college football playoffs.
It's just so wild to me that Deion acts like he doesn't know what a solidified quarterback is.
No, he knows.
I'm
a Hall of Famer. He was with the Dallas Cowboys. It was a solidified quarterback.
Right.
49ers solidified quarterback. Like, you know what they look like.
And right off the top of my head, I'm naming you quarterbacks in your league that we don't question whether they're starting this Saturday. And that's not even to mention the Cade Klubniks, the Luke Altmaiers, the Garrett Nussmeyers, the Drew Allers. Like, those are solidified quarterbacks. They don't wonder if their job is in jeopardy in week 3. So we'll see what this looks like on Friday night. I will continue to say I'm fascinated, all right? And it's got some drama. It's got some drama to it.
The drama.
And I'm here for it. So Cougars, Willie Fritz in year number 2 against the Buffs. Friday night, national TV. Cannot wait. Okay. At the top of the hour, we're going to comb through all things Broncos Stadium announcement today. There are plenty of layers. Plenty. All right? But also, what got lost in the shuffle of a busy weekend, one of Colorado's coldest feuds, all right, maybe ever, started to thaw out a little bit. All right, we're going to talk about the sequence of events that happened over the weekend with Carmelo Anthony and the Nuggets. Also, getting to the Broncos Stadium news. How are we going to do that all in the next segment, you ask? Glad you asked. Because we are on the doorstep of 32 consecutive minutes of commercial-free sports talk coming up next.
It's Sean Payton overcomplicating things on offense.
It's too much. There's too much out there. There's too much in the game plan. There's too much on the play sheet. There's too much on Bo's shoulders. There's too much on everybody's shoulders when it comes to the overall operation of this offense, and it needs to be simplified more.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
A Tacori engagement ring from Williams Jewelers says something more.
From every sparkle when the box opens to wide and joyful eyes.
To every last detail that continues to enchant for decades, day after day.
Only Tacori weaves those details into every stunning engagement ring.
Meticulously crafted in Tacori's Los Angeles design studios by artisans that take as much care crafting the ring as you do selecting it.
A Tacori engagement ring from Williams Jewelers will say everything, because everything is in the details.
I'm Shayna.
And I'm Dylan Williams, and here at Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, you'll shop from the largest selection of Tacori engagement rings and wedding bands in Colorado.
Visit us at Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, your official Tacori jeweler.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche. In Inglewood at Broadway and Bellevue, and right now online at WilliamsDiamonds.com. Where Colorado shines.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. These deals end soon.
It's your last chance to take advantage of EV federal tax credits at Siltar Motors. This month, get the all-electric F-150 Lightning or the head-turning Mustang Mach-E with 0% interest for 72 months or lease credits up to $11,000 off. Check out their current selection of EVs at sthmotors.com to get the EV you want before they are gone. Siltar Motors has got the best location, the biggest EV selection in Denver, and the most competitive pricing in Colorado. Siltar Motors will deliver everything you want out of a dealership.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
This is Jeff for Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, where our testosterone therapy can help you sleep better, improve your sex drive, give you better gains in the gym, and more. Please take a moment and listen to how we help Brad.
My name is Brad. I've been a patient of Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic for over 3 years now. I just turned 50, and over the last couple of years, I've frankly just been tired. I've been more lethargic, didn't have the energy levels that I normally had when I came into Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. These guys are absolutely phenomenal. Losing weight, having more energy, all that's been a tribute to the testosterone therapy. And frankly, that's been a game changer for my life, my family, and my business. I am a huge fan, and I recommend it to all my friends. If you're feeling like I've been feeling, I would get in here, see these guys right away. Don't wait. Call Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and change your life.
Thanks, Brad. Low T therapy will likely change your life. Call 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900, or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. Imagine your home quieter,
cooler, and more beautiful with the new Infinity from Marvin windows. Right now, Gravina's Window Center of Littleton is offering 25% off. These aren't ordinary windows. They're built to outlast, outperform, and turn heads. Family owned since 1973, trusted across Colorado, and they never cut corners. Call them 303-794-0490 or visit windowsforyourhome.com. Don't delay. Quality costs less than regret.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS for Kids.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Summer is here, and so is the seasonal traffic. If you've been injured in an auto accident, call Postman Law at 844-POSTMAN to get the justice and compensation you deserve. With over $3 billion recovered, we fight and win for you. Don't let an accident ruin your summer. If you've been injured, call Postman Law now at 844-POSTMAN to schedule a free consultation.
Why wait for the weekend? Twin Peaks is serving up scratch-made food and pouring cold drinks every night after dark. Come experience the best late night in the league any day of the week, only at Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Auto theft in Colorado remains prevalent. Stop auto theft and subsequent crimes by locking your car and taking your keys every time. Learn more at lockdownyourcar.org.
Football is back, and it's time for you to get in the game. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help, and we're giving away a PlayStation 5 bundle. Download the Denver Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5 console, a 70-inch flat-screen TV, plus copies of Madden 26 and College Football 26. Don't wait. Download the Denver Sports app now. 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. You're listening to The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Oh, rolling downhill on a Tuesday. Appreciate you guys so much for being here, man. Really fun show. We had to rip up half our plan coming into today because, you know, well, let me tell you what happened. I'm walking downstairs to go into my little studio in my basement to do a little YouTube video. I'm being active on YouTube, Phil. I need you to subscribe to my channel.
I definitely will. I'm not big on social media, truly, but I will. I'll have my wife help me out.
Help me out. Help me. Help me. Dante, subscribe to my YouTube channel. Denver Day today. I'm 13 subscribers short of 500. All right? I'm posting there daily. And I'm going downstairs, and I texted Will Peterson. I said, hey, are you hosting Denver Sports tonight? And he said, yeah, I am. Why? I said, well, I'm trying to be a thoughtful teammate. I saw you had an article. Should I be teasing into your article for the final segment of the show to tee you up? And he said, yeah, you can, but the stadium stuff is going to ruin it. You know, it has nuked everything. And I'm like, what? What stadium stuff?
What are you talking about, Will?
The announcement that the Broncos are staying in Denver, fully intending on staying in Denver. We're going to talk about it in 9 minutes, and there's a lot of layers to it, okay? So you're not going to want to miss that. But before we do, man, what got lost in the shuffle yesterday of a busy football weekend, and rightfully so, it appears, Mr. Phillip Lindsay, that one of the coldest feuds in the history of Denver sports may have started to thaw out a little bit. There are fewer topics in my years in Denver, the better part of the last decade, that divide a room quite like Carmelo Anthony and the Denver Nuggets.
Ooh.
And
like water and oil.
Truly.
No, for sure.
And over the weekend, like why the heck are we talking about this? Melo went into the Hall of Fame this past weekend. And it was interesting to see on Saturday, the Nuggets organization's official handle on social media started honoring Melo in a way that they had not done in the past. Multiple posts going back to draft night and all his highlights and what he did for the Nuggets organization. And it was like, whoa, look at this here.
Like, who's getting in trouble? Who's getting in trouble for posting all this?
Right. We just haven't seen anything like that. And then sure as heck, Melo is giving his acceptance speech of being immortalized in Springfield, Massachusetts in the James Naismith Memorial Hall of Fame. Melo said this.
I know everybody waiting on this next one. To the Denver Nuggets and the city of Denver, you believed in me first. You gave me the keys as a 19-year-old kid. You let me grow, fall, fly, and become the man standing here today. Denver was where I learned the weight of the league. When I learned the value of sacrifice and the beauty of team. To every fan who filled the Pepsi Center, thank you. To the Mile High City, you'll always be a part of my foundation.
Whoa, we have never heard Carmelo talk like that about his Nuggets experience, let alone the city of Denver
And
or the
felt
fans.
Great. It felt great hearing that. I mean, growing up being a Carmelo Anthony fan, Zach, every Friday night, knowing that, hey, maybe this is the night that the Nuggets are playing, putting on my 15 jersey from Walmart, the one that the stick comes out, like the stickum comes off of it, the 15 will come off after washing it a couple times. I mean, he truly was like my basketball hero. Growing up, I thought I was Carmelo Anthony. I would cut the mop strings off the mops and glue it to a headband, and that was where my braids. I would cut a dingy white sock for a sleeve.
Yep.
Put some blue shorts on with the jersey, and I thought I was Carmelo Anthony. And I would sit there and imitate Carmelo, and I would get a hanger, those wired hangers, and I would pull it out and try to make a circle out of it. And if I can get some kind of string, I would put some string to it, and I would make a basketball hoop. Get a foam little basketball, and I would shoot around, and I would think I was an NBA basketball player. But that's what Carmelo Anthony did for me. He made me feel like I could be that. Now, once I got older and I found out that I was only going to be 5'8", my basketball dreams were crushed.
Yeah.
But Carmelo Anthony started that for me. So, like, hearing him acknowledge Denver, the fans, Pepsi Center, like it's a surreal moment even for me. And it's like, it was good to hear that.
Him. Now, some people, a portion of people will still give pushback that Melo didn't actually force his way out. But most people, and I know I'm generalizing, so I want to make that clear, but most people look at Melo as, that's the guy, Denver wasn't a big enough city for you. You know, your wife, Lala, at the time, this is pre him knocking up a stripper, wanted the big city.
Yeah, he did. Wanted the big lights.
Reality TV show, all that stuff. How much does that bother you, especially someone who lived here, lived through a Denver native, Colorado native, all that, comparatively to how much does it bother you that he is viewed like that? Do you view him like that?
Yeah.
And compared to the sentiment that you just described when you're growing up and literally wanting to be Carmelo
for sure.
Anthony?
I think it's a little different for me, Zach, because I got to like live a little bit of the lifestyle and be around players and be in a situation where like contracts and money's involved, and seeing some players force their way out and seeing some players that wanted to stay but they had to leave anyway because the vision wasn't there.
Sure.
And it comes down to like wanting what you want for your family. And I know for fans, it's like you're looking at it as a fan. You're looking at it like, why would you leave here? But like for him, it's like, I want more. I want to win, and it doesn't seem like I was going to win here. As a fan, I was upset. But as a player, I can understand where it's like, hey, you want more. You want the big lights, and that's what some players want. Now, I'm not going to sit here and use it, against him now. Like, we grow as people. Maybe if he sat down, you had a drink with him truly and ask him, like, would you take things back? My guessing is he would. Maybe.
Or maybe gone about the exit differently.
Yeah, differently.
See, because the one thing I'll say with Melo is we have seen players hit the organization with a crazy curveball at the last minute, and
like a lot of people force their way out now in today's game.
Well, what I was going to say is that like a lot of the times, sometimes, or I should say some of the times, the organization is left empty-handed. Where if the athlete says in advance, like, "Hey, can you move me?" you actually get the return. Yeah. And the players that the Nuggets got in return ended up setting the wins record for the organization that the Nuggets just tied here 2 years ago with the 57 wins. Yeah. Those were with the Nuggets players that came back in return from New York, where somewhere like Orlando, Shaq walks away, you don't get anything, or some of these other examples, LeBron and the first Cleveland departure.
So I'm not as mad, long-winded answer. I'm not as mad as some people out there about Carmelo leaving. To me, it's like, hey, if you don't want to be here, you don't want to be here. But also, I'm not going to erase the things that you've done for us, because that's anybody. I mean, for someone like LeBron, and I know it's different because LeBron has won titles for teams, but at some point he forced his way out of Cleveland. But you're never going to be upset with LeBron completely, because one, he's from there, and two, he helped you win a title. So it's like, thank you. But also, in a way, you're hurt because it's like, why do you want to leave here?
Right. And Melo, has said stuff like just about a year and a half ago. We were on the air together, I'm pretty sure, when he's trying to get his podcast going, and he's saying that the Nuggets purposefully, to get back at me, gave Jokic my number. And it's like, come on, man, that's just not true. Someone else had your number before Jokic, and they didn't know Jokic was going to be Jokic. He's a fat second rounder, So it's like he has said stuff that like has really drawn the ire of Nuggets fans through the years. His son said something. His son said his son was born at the same hospital that my son
and my
and
son
daughter,
as well.
a Skyview, right? And there was a comment made by his son that was like, "I was born at Skyview Hospital in Colorado, and I've always been embarrassed of that." I was like, wow. Like, what is the messaging from Dad about Colorado that you would feel embarrassed that you were born at Skyview?
We think it's the messaging from Dad, but what is the messaging from fans that his son's looking at? Like, that's another way you can look at it. Like, we're thinking like the dad saying something to the son, which could be true, but also like, what are fans saying to Dad? Like, he's not looking at Colorado and the Nuggets. He's looking at Daddy. That's like if my son would walk around and people would hate on me. It's like, like, what's wrong with Dad? Like, that's my dad. Like, leave him alone.
Sure.
Or your son's,
no.
like,
there's something to be said for that. I'm glad you said that, because
there's two ways of saying it. Now, of course, Dad has an influence on him, and he probably said something like, "Hey, son, like, some things didn't go right, and we're not in good terms." But also, like, fans can be hectic and they can be rude and mean too, and that's a kid looking at his dad like, "Leave my dad alone."
No, you know what? I'm glad you said that, because that is just a different viewpoint.
Yeah, just two different ways of viewing it.
Yeah. Do you think that, because this is an official thawing out here, what's happening? You're having both parties that have been at odds. Melo's never even come to a game.
Crazy.
He's courtside at MSG 5 times a year and gets a standing O almost every time he goes in there, and he loves it. And wouldn't you? I would. But do you think that in the foreseeable future, as soon as this year, by the way, because he's now entering the sports media space in official capacity, because he's going to be an analyst for NBC. So it could be an only matter of time before he's in Denver calling a game.
Does he get a welcome home, or is it going to be?
I don't know. Because he has gone out and now said stuff that he has never said, thanking Denver, thanking the people who used to fill up Pepsi Center, thanking again, just the city, the fans, in a way that we've never seen, and the organization is sort of meeting him halfway. So I think that, I don't know, I feel like we're one olive branch away from him being back in Ball Arena, and maybe a bit of. And I know some fans are never going to be on board with this, and that's fine. I'll never tell a fan how to fan.
But also, it's like, you can't have an organization. You can't have a team without players. Like, Carmelo Anthony made the Denver Nuggets relevant at the time.
Yeah, he did. He made them cool.
Yeah, and like, that's something that you do have to remember. And I think as fans, it's like, just like with organizations, like, they like you when you're hot, but once you piss them off or you're not the same, they want to throw you away, or they forget about you, or they only remember the bad stuff.
Dude, Morgan Wallen has a genius line where he says 2 things that you need to understand. They don't love you, and they only love you right now.
Yeah.
And those things are contrasting, but it actually makes sense. They don't love you, and they only love you right now. And I think there's some truth to that with pro sports. You might have experienced some of that yourself.
Now, man. I mean, hey, back in the day, somebody would help me with the gas. Now I got to do my own gas tank. Zach, pour me. You know, it's just it is what it is, and you understand that. Like, you're only as hot as that last game. You're only as hot as that moment. And then when you're not there anymore, you're not in the limelight, your name's not being talked about all the time. I mean, hey, they forget about you, which is okay. I mean, there's some that have a hard time with it, but if not, for some, it's just like, it is what it is. You move on.
Yeah. Okay. I want to ask about the jersey retirement, but it's just
why not ask about it?
Would you like to see Melo's jersey retired?
After Jokic's. It has to be after Jokic's now. But for Carmelo, like, he helped the Denver Nuggets out. Like he was the player out there putting in the work. So why wouldn't he? There's other players out there that are getting their jerseys retired. They didn't do as much as Carmelo, or as much as Carmelo.
Who are you thinking of when you say that, Mr. Phil?
I mean, you have somebody like, Tracy McGrady would be one. Oh. Would he not?
I thought we were talking about Shador.
Oh,
sorry.
but Shador's another one. I mean, that's very controversial. But if you talk about Carmelo Anthony over Shador Sanders, I mean, come on.
Yeah, Carmelo.
Yeah, Carmelo has done way more than Shador.
Yeah. Not that should be the standard.
No,
but
like,
yeah. Yeah, I don't know if it'll ever happen, but I do feel like there is a next chapter coming to this story relatively soon.
Well, you didn't answer you asked me the question. I'm asking you it now. Does Carmelo Anthony get his jersey retired, or should it?
Not anytime soon.
All right.
Ultimately, I think he will in time, but that time is not right now. I think there'll be 4 other jerseys hanging from the rafters before Melo's goes up there. But there will be a time, and I think ultimately there should be a time. I think life is too short. Life is too short to grip so tightly onto grievances, especially something that you do, in your 20s. Because I think of myself and the mistakes that I made, and so. But I think Jokic's jersey should go up first, Jamal, Aaron Gordon, and Michael Malone. And then eventually down the line, 15 years from now, something like that. And here's how this should go, by the way, and then I know we're going to shift gears. Like, Jokic's jersey gets retired the last regular season game he's ever going to play.
Like, you do it right there.
I want, like, a bit of the Shador treatment, like why he's still in school.
Yeah.
Like, while Jokic is still playing for the Nuggets, because I don't know if we're ever going to see him again after he retires.
I think we will. He said he loves Denver.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. Serbia's a long way away, and I don't think you'd play with it. This is how this should go. Before tip-off of Jokic's final regular season game, you retire his jersey as an active player, and then you walk him outside and show him his statue. Jokic should have the biggest. We need more statues in Denver sports. Been talking about it for years. Yeah. But Jokic has a statue outside the arena, somewhere on the Riverwalk, somewhere like that. Yeah, have and make it big. Make it big. That's how that should go. All right, this is KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont Denver. We are coming with it, and we are coming for it. It's Zach By and Phillip Lindsay, and we are The Drive.
You want this big, man. You want everything big.
I want things big that deserve to be big. And a Jokic statue deserves to tower in this community.
You got Jokic for the big statue. You want the biggest and the grandest stadium with the district that we're getting ready to talk about. You just want everything big because you're from New York.
Because I'm from New York. Well, we got the news today about the stadium, and it is a huge deal. It's a huge deal. Denver sports fans have waited for an announcement like the one we got earlier today, literally for years. We've been talking about this topic for years, even before the new ownership group was in the fold. I mean, I remember Joe Ellis saying the first priority of this new ownership group is going to be figuring out what to do with the stadium. And we got a huge, huge domino today. The Broncos came out in an official capacity and said they fully intend to build the new stadium at Burnham Yard, the former rail yard east of I-25, just north of 6th Avenue. The team fully intends on staying in Denver. I think the phraseology that they used is it's the preferred site for the Broncos, and I think this is the real deal. And this is happening. Not that it's happening today or even tomorrow, but this is happening, and business is about to pick up around here.
Well, that's why in this one with Greg Penner, he said preferred, meaning they want this, but everything has to go right. Everybody else that's involved have to agree on this. I know the Broncos country, majority of them want this. Now, of course, some want to be in Lone Tree or maybe Aurora, but I feel like I speak for a lot of people out there. Like, this is the Denver Broncos. Keeping it downtown Denver is where it's at, where you want it to be. And not only do you have this beautiful stadium being built, but you also clean up things around it. So it's a lot safer. So it's a more safer environment, more kid-friendly, more family-friendly environment to be able to walk around and have scenic views and just enjoy the scenery, but also enjoy games, enjoy everything around it. But why just preferred right now? Why not like this is all in, Zach?
It's a good question. I don't think it's far enough along to say it in an official capacity because there is still some hurdles to jump. And we heard about this site, and I'll always remember this, the way that it was described from Mike Kliss, relaying how it was described to someone in the know to him, said that the stadium site at Burnham Yard was thorny. And I think that there's enough of a grooved pathway to say this is going to happen, but you still have to dot your E's and cross your dot your I's and cross your T's, because you're still going to have to go through and work with community groups, environmental groups, zoning processes, city councils, commissions to appease. I mean, there's still some stuff that you have to work together and work through. But I think that the forecast and the vision is coming into focus enough where you can announce this. And I think a part of this announcement today is because you're going to actually start seeing some tangible steps in this department. And this is such a big deal for this organization and this community that you want to frame it the way that you want to frame it. You want to control this massive story. And that if, the silly example that I'll use is, and it's completely made up, don't take it serious, but if Mike Kliss walked into Starbucks next week and he looked in the corner and saw Greg Penner sitting down with the mayor and the governor, and they had a blueprint that said Burnham Yard on it, Mike Kliss takes a picture and tweets it. That's news. But after today's announcement, he walks into the same Starbucks. That's not really news anymore. This is just what's happening. So I think that they're just getting ahead of it so that you can't report on it because they're reporting on it themselves.
So what's the biggest thing? Like for me, when we've been talking about this stadium talk and, going back and forth on the location, but now that it's here and we know that they want it to be in Burnham Yard downtown. What's the biggest thing for you that's like, wow, like this is what it's all about? Like for me, it's the retractable roof.
Yeah, me too.
It's like having that luxury of having a retractable roof. And I've had the luxury to play in stadiums that have the retractable roof, that have the grass still on the field and not turf, to have these new stadiums like Las Vegas, man. And maybe it's going to be similar where with Dallas and Las Vegas, you're in the locker room. But in order to get to the football field, Zach, you got to go through the bar. So you're walking through this restaurant bar.
Right.
Past people eating and yelling at you to get to the field. Like, it's insane, And so it's like we may have that here. We have the luxury to have the new and improved and the big things that you want, that you're looking for, that everybody can say, wow, like, look at us. We're the Denver Broncos.
Yeah, the retractable roof is a huge component of this. There's not that's not like standard across the NFL. It's more the exception. It's a lot of money. I'm actually so curious on how much add-on is the retractable roof, and we'll find out in time. By the way, you talk about financially what this is going to cost.
I don't even want to know.
The floor of the operation, the floor in terms of expense is $4 billion. All right. And if you know anything about construction, it typically takes longer than initially thought, and it's more expensive than the initial forecast. My guess is, and this isn't even a hot take, that the ultimate cost of this new stadium and the district around it, because it's not going to be a standalone stadium, it's going to have a whole stadium district around it. The cost of the stadium and the district will be more expensive than the ownership group actually paid for the Denver Broncos.
That's insane. It's crazy. It's crazy to think that. But think about this as well for Greg Penner and the ownership group is their investment on this over time.
Oh,
it's going to be insane as
they'll
well.
make it
They're going
all
to
back.
get exactly in more. And what's crazy about this, Zach, is you have Greg Penner and the ownership group doing their thing to make Denver great again.
Make Denver great again.
I mean, when you look at it like this, right? I
Throw that on a hat.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, Denver is different than what it used to be when I was around. Like, when I was able to just walk around, go to Elages, because I used to go to Elages all the time.
Yeah.
I go to Pepsi Center at the time, Pepsi Center all the time. But it's a scary place to be. Every time you walk out there, you're looking around the corner to make sure somebody's not trying to hurt you. You know, I don't want to take my family around because it's just not as safe as it used to be.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot more people. We know that.
And it's also changed after COVID as well.
Yeah.
Even since I moved here a better part of 10 years ago, downtown, it's changed.
Like Stokley would be proud of me.
We'll see. There is something to be said for that. What you just said, and a lot of people feel like you, and we find ourselves only going downtown when we have a dedicated reason to be there.
Yeah. And then on top of that, and I know like it's different, and you like to talk about it too, but like you have the Nuggets and their ownership, they're getting ready to have a new and improved area as well.
Yeah, it's going to be like a river walk. It's going to be massive developmental project.
So it's like, is that going to get in the way with Greg Penner buying properties though? Because it's like, hey, are you guys going to fight over property? Because there's only so much out there.
Yeah, it's so interesting you say that because they're far enough apart where they won't intersect. But what's relevant is the current stadium when it comes to what you just brought up.
Yeah.
And let me just address something really quick in passing, and I think most people understand this dynamic, but I'm seeing it on the text line, so I just want to address it really quick. Someone says, what's wrong with just temporarily playing somewhere else and demolish the current site and then build a new stadium right there where the stadium is and just a bigger, better stadium? The reason is because they don't own that land. So they are not going to build a $4 billion project on land that they don't own underneath the project, right? So they're going to go buy the land and then build on the land, and then you get every dollar that you make from the land. So that's why. But in terms of what you just brought up, it's so interesting because the Broncos are going to vacate that area where they currently are and go down the road to Burnham Yard. So that means 80 acres are going to go back to the city. And this concept, and I know we don't talk about it, and I certainly don't think about it ever, but this concept that a city the size of Denver, that 80 acres in the middle of the city could just be freed up.
Well, somebody's gonna have to take it over. It can't just be freed up.
Well, it's gonna go weird. It's gonna go to the city, and the mayor says this is a once in a century developmental opportunity. Talking about the current site, not the Burnham Yard site. So if you're gonna develop it, what's right next to Mile High? It's Ball. It's Ball Arena. And if they're going to go full in on a decade-long real estate project, they may want the land that the Broncos are actually playing on, like this past Sunday. So
it's a revamped Denver. Like at the end of the day, like you're getting everything is brand new, and more of a cleansed Denver where it comes to just like getting some of this bad stuff off the streets. That's all I'm saying. Like I want to be able to take my son and my kids downtown and enjoy a day walking around. I don't want to have to fear for them and have to always be looking on the left or right of me to make sure somebody's not trying to hurt my family.
Well, I shared this story earlier in the summer, or no, excuse me, it was last summer. We drove through the middle of downtown on our way to the Rockies game. I-25 was all jammed up, and it was around July of last year. And the stuff some of my sons saw freaked him out. He didn't know what he was looking at. And I, I'm just going to say, I saw a guy pull out and just start peeing in the road. And it's just like, again, there's mental illness stuff, there's addiction stuff, all that stuff. And that's a separate.
People that are just sitting right there too, like zombies.
Yeah, no, it can be scary, no doubt. And we would love for some of that to get cleaned up and have it be a safer environment. And you would like to think that with these massive developmental real estate projects, maybe you can achieve some of that. But in terms of the size of the footprint in Burnham Yard, I was so open and receptive to them going out to the suburbs because I did not believe they'd be able to build in the way that I wanted in the city, but they found it. So check this out. The current site where you go to games and all the parking lots around Mile High, that's 80 acres. They already have 100 acres secured in Burnham Yard. And from what I understand, the intent is to buy upwards of 35 to 40 more acres potentially. So this is going to be huge. Penner says it'll be a mix of housing, office, retail, and entertainment. The goal is to create something that is active on game day, but also the rest of the year. The mayor said that the economic impact of the new Burnham Yard could be as much, if not more than 3 times the current economic impact of the current Mile High. And Penner says the new stadium will have all the bells and whistles. And you think about the cool stadiums around this country. Denver is going to be at the forefront of it. The wealth of this ownership group is so great that, and I've been saying this for a couple years now, but it bears repeating because it's such an impactful statement. The gap of wealth between the number 1 owner and the number 2 owner in the NFL, the gap is more money than number 2 is actually worth. So when that guy that's at the top of that food chain says this is going to have all the bells and whistles, dear mother of God, this thing is going to be state-of-the-art, and I can't wait to see the renderings here in the coming years.
Sure, everybody should be excited. New district, new stadium. We have an ownership group and an owner that has so much money, it's insane, worth $80 billion, maybe even more now. We don't have to pay taxes on the stadium.
Important detail. Thank you, because I didn't mention that.
No, we don't have to pay taxes on this thing. So like you said to me earlier, hey, my mother, my father, they're not going to have to pay taxes on it. So we should all be happy, right?
Yeah, well, that is definitely an important part of the story here, that they're not going to ask, and we knew they wouldn't. This ownership has too much awareness and tact, frankly, than to be the wealthiest ownership group and then turn around and ask for the community to help pay for their project. That was never going to happen. Now, and we talked about this 2-3 weeks ago, I do believe that personal seat license are in the future of Broncos season ticket holders. That, no, they won't ask Mr. and Mrs. Lindsay to pay, but for the fans who want to be there the most, I do believe you are going to pay a premium in order to, it's crazy, but you're going to buy your seat and you're going to have the rights to your seat, and that allows you the right to buy the season tickets.
Okay, but is that fair? We talked about this ownership group and how much they have, the separation from anybody else, about how much money they're going to make on this district and stadium. They're going to make so much more in return later on as time goes by.
Yeah.
Is it fair to do that to these hard-earning customers that are fans that are paying hard-earned money?
Yeah.
And now they got to double it, maybe even triple it, depending on how many seats you want to buy. Is it fair when you have an ownership group that has that much money?
Man, I totally understand why you're asking the question. Okay. I don't think that for someone like myself is going to assign what's fair or unfair to the ownership group, because the ownership group did not, and I'll just say Greg Penner. Greg Penner didn't accumulate the level that he and his wife have with keeping costs high.
Yeah.
You accumulate that level of wealth or keeping costs low. And you accumulate that level of wealth by not giving away stuff for free. And I think that I could see why it would be unfair to a lot of people, but I will. This is crazy that I'm going to say this, but like in general, in a short period of time, this ownership group has built up quite a bit of trust.
Yeah,
a level of trust that I didn't think was possible within a 3-year period, and they do everything first class and.
But how is trust lost? You spend a lifetime building trust up, but the minute something is shaky, you don't trust that person anymore.
But
never will.
But the people who will lose trust in the organization because of personal seat license, there'll be 5 other people behind them that will be willing to take their place in line.
But then the issue becomes, there's going to be 5 people that are willing to take on the money. But then for them, it's like, are you guys going to the games or are you selling your seats? And then you have a situation where Green Bay comes to town, like we talked about a couple weeks ago, and there's more yellow than orange. Does that become a problem?
It could. Yeah. I mean, that's a dynamic that I'm not going to act like couldn't exist.
And I don't want to pocket watch. Like that's the worst thing you do. Like, hey, you have the money, so why don't you do it? But also, like, in my head, too, it's like you, as an ownership group and Greg Penner, like, you wanted to do this. Like, of course, like, everybody else is going to go along with it because we don't have to pay for it.
Yeah.
If we had to pay for it, I guarantee everybody say, no, we don't want to do this because nobody wants to fork out money.
But I know I said this, but in previous conversations like this, when you look at the Broncos stadium compared to the rest of the NFL, it currently falls below industry standard.
Yeah.
And so when you're talking about, hey, are we going to sign another decade-long lease, you have a decision to make. And you're going to keep going down that road and accept as the wealthiest ownership group that your stadium is below industry standard.
No doubt. Like, but that's on them. That this is their dream, their vision, their money. And they're going to get a big-time return no matter what. You said it earlier. They're going to have like Super Bowl, WrestleMania, Final Four. They are going to be well taken care of.
Yep.
But these other people out there, and I know it doesn't matter. Like, somebody will take the seats, but the people out there that the blue collar people that won't be able to afford this anymore, you take that away from them.
Yeah. Well,
there's 2 sides to it. Man.
There definitely is. There definitely is. And I'm definitely not here to say, hey, there's a right way, there's a wrong way. I just believe the personal seat license are coming with this conversation. It was left out of all the stuff today, and I wouldn't expect for it to appear in the news today. But I'm just telling you what's coming. And so we'll see. Someone on the RamosLaw.com text line, hey, do your homework on personal seat license. That means you every non-Bronco event, concert, soccer, etc., you own that seat. No, that's not true.
Nope.
That's not quite true. It's not quite true. Now, you can get benefits and breaks and be first in line and stuff like that, but to think that that's your seat for a concert because you paid for no. No, you're not sitting at WrestleMania because you bought Broncos season tickets.
No.
So, all right, we will continue to gather information on this, but the bullet points of this story before we move on, the Broncos fully intend to stay in Denver in Burnham Yard. They already have a 100-acre footprint, which is 20 acres larger of a footprint than the current site. It's going to be privately financed, no tax dollars. The floor of the build is going to be $4 billion. All right, it will have a retractable roof. It will have all the bells and whistles. Okay, it still has a ways to go through, community groups, environmental groups, all that stuff. Okay. And they will, and I didn't mention this, they will mix in, and I asked of this because there is some historical value to the Burnham rail yard.
Spot on with this.
I said they should repurpose some of the old stuff from yesteryear and combine it with some of the newer stuff and have it be a reflection of the past, pay homage to the past. Burnham Yard is older than the city of Denver itself, and so have it the future and the present mixed with the past. They fully intend on doing that, and here we go, man. Here we go. We'll continue to gather information as this story crystallizes.
Let's bow.
All right, let's bow as well. Let's bow as well.
Let's bow.
What did you make of Deion Sanders? What did you make of Deion Sanders in the ever-evolving and maybe confusing quarterback conversation coming out of Boulder today? That's next.
Do the Broncos need to do a better job of showcasing their skill players?
I want to see Sutton. I want to see Franklin and Pat Bryant. Let's run 3 or 4 plays with the same personnel grouping. We get in a little bit of a rhythm. This isn't equal opportunities for everyone. Stop it.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What's up, guys? Phillip, Lindsay here, and I want to tell you about my new obsession, and that's with Daisy's French Onion Dip. One of my guilty pleasures during football season is sitting there relaxing, eating dips with chips, wings, and veggies while watching any big-time game. And now that Daisy has come out with a delicious Daisy's French Onion Dip and also a Daisy's Ranch Dip, these are game changers, guys, and they're as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients that you can find in your own kitchen. So if you want to be blown away like I was, then you need to give Daisy's French Onion Dip a try today. You can find Daisy's French Onion Dip at a grocery store near you.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer.
Our summer clearance sale won't last long. These deals end soon.
Thinking about buying a home in Colorado? You're not the only one, and now might be your best shot. We're officially in a buyer's market, which means you've got the upper hand. More homes are on the market, competition is down, and serious deals are out there just waiting to be found. Whether you're a first-time buyer or looking to upgrade or downsize, now's the time to get pre-approved. And American Financing can make that happen in 24 hours or less. And here's the kicker. When you work with both American Financing and their partner American Home Agents, you can receive a credit on closing costs of up to 1% or a max of $10,000 on your home loan. If you've been sitting on the sidelines, it's time to step in, and American Financing is the place to start. Don't let the 20% down myth stop you. You could buy a home with as little as 3% down, and with down payment assistance programs available, getting into a home might be easier than you think. Pick up the phone, call them at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at AmericanFinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSConsumerAccess.org.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
I'm Dr. Joel Cherdak with Denver Regenerative Medicine. If you're ready to lose weight safely and effectively, we prescribe real GLP-1 medications at standard dosages from licensed U.S. pharmacies, not half-strength drugs from unknown or online sources. Your care is managed by a real medical doctor at a real clinic with telemedicine available. And right now, we're offering a free consultation to help you get started. See real results for under $300 a month. Schedule your free consult today at DenverRegen.com. That's DenverRegen.com.
Hey guys, boy Steve here today by my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if you can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house, all cash, and he can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433. 44-33.
Worried about market losses? If headlines are keeping you up at night, it's time to take control. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and I know you've worked hard to save. But in times like these, what if can turn into what now? If you're planning to retire or are in retirement, you need a strategy that helps protect your future. At Trajan Wealth, you can capture market gains, protect your account from losses, and guarantee income for life. Right now, you could receive a bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10% for retirement income. You heard me right. An upfront bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10%, all guaranteed to boost your lifetime income in retirement. Don't leave your future to chance. Plan with confidence. Call Trajan today at 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300.
Annuity guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company, DBA, in most states as Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions.
What's better than a free meal? How about a free meal and a trunk full of free groceries? Yep, we've got it for you. It's the best free meal in all of Denver. It's every first and third Thursday of the month at Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road in Aurora at Eastern Hills Community Church. You just pull up, pop the trunk, we'll put groceries in the trunk and pass you your meals through the window and you're off and running. There's no questions asked. So if you need it or you know somebody that needs it, it's every first and third Thursday, Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road.
It's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Pull up in motorcades. I got a show today. It's all I'm trying to do. Hustle and motivate.
The quarterback situation up in Boulder. Man, oh man.
That's why they follow me, huh?
That's what you love.
They think I know
That's what you love, Zach. College football, right? Uncertainty, right? Woo!
What a tale.
Let's go, Buffs!
What a tale. We'll hear from Deion Sanders in just a second. Before we do that, Drew, you have some numbers behind the glass, don't you?
I do. Our favorite game we like to play, where we guess the ratings of the college football and or NFL games of the weekend.
I love this game.
I know.
What are we starting with?
Well, let's go with Michigan, Oklahoma, because that was the big game of the weekend.
Yeah.
There you go. Two top 20 teams.
Yeah. How
Saturday
about,
night
how about
ABC?
Oklahoma coming to life?
They look good.
Brett Venables needed that.
He did.
Needed that. Oh, Dante, keep that music going. Yeah, keep that music going. I love that.
What you doing, Dante? Come on.
What a big win for Oklahoma. Those boys were flying around.
Yeah, they look good. And Bryce Underwood didn't look horrible.
Not that horrible.
He held his own.
Yeah.
He looked like a freshman, but
he looked like a freshman.
It's all right.
Stats probably worse than the eye test,
Agreed.
I'll say.
Yeah.
Okay.
With somebody on the sideline.
So 5:30 on ABC, primetime game. What do you think the number was?
9 million people.
Phil?
I'm going to go 6.5.
Dante?
I'm going to go 7.5.
9.7.
Let's go.
Done, Zach By.
Victory for ZB.
All right, 1:30 in the afternoon. We got Ole Miss, Kentucky on ABC.
Ole Miss, Kentucky. Okay, 4 million people. Well, hey, what channel was it?
I think it was ABC.
4 million people.
Game. Okay.
Cut in line, 4.5. Sorry, Phil.
No, you're good. 3.7.
4.8. So I think Dante gets that one.
Oh, controversially, but
Yeah.
you got there.
All right, I'll give you one more before we go to the CU game. Iowa State, the battle for the Cyhawk.
Oh,
Big
what a
noon kickoff, 10
game.
a.m.
That was the Klatt and Gus Johnson on the
Yes,
call.
it was.
Ames was going crazy. I think it was the first time in 5 years that the home team had won the
I think
game.
you're right, yeah.
Always comes down to field goal in that game.
Every time.
Always.
Doesn't matter. And it's lowest scoring every year.
I will go... That was a 10 a.m. game?
10 a.m. kickoff, yep.
6.2 million people.
Okay.
No, I'm not going with 6. I'm going to go 5.2.
Okay.
7.7.
4.2.
Oh, Phil.
Phil gets that one.
Phil got it.
All right.
So we each got one.
We each got one. Now, finally, Colorado, Delaware, 1:30 on Big Fox. What was it? Jason Benetti, Robert Griffin.
Yep.
On the call.
RG3.
Delaware, not a popular school by any stretch of the imagination.
I will say 3.1.
I'm going to go 2-2.
I like that guess. 2.5.
Dante again, 2.6.
Oh!
2.6.
2.6 for CU Delaware. So say what you will, but CU is still a draw.
2.6 million people watch CU Delaware.
Yeah.
Definitely going to be a draw now with the 3 quarterback competition going on.
Well, does Ryan Staub really move the needle like that?
Hey, maybe it goes from
People around here didn't know Ryan Staub.
Well, some of us
Get to
did.
know his name.
Ish.
Oh, okay.
Some of us did.
Yeah, I know. Okay, Drew.
Some of us did. Well, it was reported earlier today by Pete Thamel of ESPN that Ryan Staub is starting this weekend. So if you've been following this story, this is a summarized version. CU goes to Big 12 Media Day with 2 quarterbacks. Unusual. Deion says both of them are here because we don't know who's going to start. Within a month later, it's the week of the game number 1. Deion scoffs and says, come on, do I even have to say it? You guys know who's going to start. It's Caden Salter. I didn't need to say that. Going into game number 2, it's Juju's going to play, definitively. And going into week 3, it sounds like Ryan Staub is going to be the starter.
Ryan who? Get to know the name, Ryan Staub. A guy who's been with the program for 3 seasons. A young player that has been under Pat Shermer's system for 2 seasons now. So, and he had a game versus Utah in 2023 where Shedeur Sanders got knocked out of that game.
Right.
And Staub was able to have a touchdown, threw for 195 yards, 17 of 24. I want to say 17 of 24.
Staub in the first game?
Ryan Staub.
Or last week?
No. Of the Utah game.
Oh, got you.
Yeah,
Yep,
the Utah game.
got
That was
you.
the only time that he really got to play in a game, a meaningful game. And honestly, Colorado should have beat Utah. It was a controversial call when it came to Travis Hunter catching the ball and him supposedly stepping out of bounds. And he didn't. And if they would have got that right, Colorado wouldn't have won that game. And then Ryan Staub had a really, really good game against Delaware, and now he may get the nod to be the starter.
Well, Deion wouldn't confirm it.
I'm not confirming nothing to y'all. Y'all know that. We ain't like that. We good. We have capable guys. Staub has been doing a phenomenal job doing and getting the majority of the reps, but I haven't made that assessment and decision yet.
Do you want to play just one quarterback?
That's the goal. I don't want to play musical chairs to quarterbacks. Why would I want to come to the game and do that? I'm like spinning the darn wheel and it lands on, I wasn't good at roulette. Although I would put everything on 21 black any day. You better believe that.
Classic line from Deion, right? That's who he is. That's funny. Here's the one that I didn't like. I will say this. I did not like this portion of the press conference.
Coach, are you concerned about what not having a solidified quarterback would do to the team?
A solidified quarterback? Who has one of those? I got time today. Who has one of those? What does that look like? What does a solidified quarterback look like? What does that look like? I want to know. We play quarterbacks every week. What does a solidified quarterback look like?
I just wish someone in the press conference would say, how about Rocco Becht from Iowa State? How about Sam Levitt from Arizona State? How about Sawyer Robertson from Florida?
How about Shedeur Sanders last year?
There you go.
Like a quarterback that you know that you have to game plan for because he's going to be there that week you play him. A quarterback that starts.
Yeah.
A quarterback that can get you to the promised land. A quarterback that can get you to the college football playoffs. That's a quarterback that you want. That's something that the Colorado Buffaloes do not have right now.
No.
An established quarterback. Come on.
And by the way, those 3 quarterbacks I named are quarterbacks from the Big 12. And say Cabe Klubnik or Nussmeier or Drew Aller or any of these guys or Haynes King, who you prepared for. Did you prepare for multiple quarterbacks against Georgia Tech, or was it just Haynes King because he is a solidified quarterback? So, all good. We'll see what it looks like. I'm fascinated with the story. I cannot wait to see the next chapter written on Friday night.
Fascinated, I'm concerned. Yeah, a guy over here who's fascinated, I'm more concerned because I want to know who is going to be the quarterback that's stable for the rest of this season when we get into conference play. That's what matters. If you're going to win these games, you have to have a quarterback you can rely on, not 3 of them.
All right. One of our colleagues here at The Fan said Bo Nix was playing on Sunday like he felt the pressure from... We'll talk about it next.
Has a new challenger emerged in the Buffs quarterback room?
If Ryan Staub is the starter going forward, I feel much better about my prediction of 8 wins. They don't win 8 games if Caden Salter's their quarterback. Based on what we've seen over the first 2 games, they can win 8 games with Ryan Staub as their quarterback.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, what's up, guys? Zach here on behalf of the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, talking to you men out there about a phrase that may make you uncomfortable. It's erectile dysfunction. But before you go squirming in your seat or changing the channel, all right, just understand that ED is a medical condition. And like most other medical conditions, it's treatable. And I'm talking about treatments with success rates well over 90%. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic is not new. They've served the Front Range of Colorado for nearly a decade. They've successfully treated tens of thousands of men just like you. All right, so I hate to break it to you, you're not that special. ED is actually pretty common. So schedule a consult with Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic today. Your initial visit is only $99. That includes a medical consult with a Colorado licensed medical provider, a T and PSA test, and if medically advised, a test dose. If the test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. All right, they have an expert staff and 5 locations in Colorado to serve you. All right, Fort Collins, North Denver, Central Denver, Castle Rock, new and improved location in Castle Rock, and Colorado Springs. So stop living with ED. Call 720-440-7900 or visit them online at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Do you want the lowest rate for life? Get our 4.75 5-year fixed. APR is 5.89.
Did you say 4.75% fixed for 5 years?
Yes.
Yeah, I want that, but what if rates fall?
Our lowest rate for life program takes over. If rates fall even as little as 0.5%, we can redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee and no limits to the number of times used. Only at U.S. Mortgages. Call 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Mint is still $15 a month for premium wireless. And if you haven't made the switch yet, here are 15 reasons why you should. 1, it's $15 a month. 2, seriously, it's $15 a month. 3, no big contrast. 4, I use it. 5, my mom uses it. Are you playing me off? That's what's happening, right? Okay.
Visit mintmobile.com/radio. Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, $15 per month equivalent required. New customer offer first 3 months only. Then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See mintmobile.com.
Attention golf lovers! The city of Aurora has you covered this fall. Home to 5 beautiful courses. There's no better place to play than Aurora. What's up, guys? It's Zach here. I enjoy leaf peeping every fall, but instead of heading to the mountains, I'm heading to my local Aurora golf courses. Saddle Rock, Aurora Hills, Spring Hill, Meadow Hills, and Murphy Creek have stunning Rocky Mountain views with the fall colors we adore. For more information and to book a tee time, visit golfaurora.com and give them a follow on Facebook, X, and Instagram at golfauroraco.
It's next man up in Boulder as Coach Prime and the new look Buffs return to action at Folsom Field. Tickets are on sale now, so get loud and cheer on CU as the Buffs battle for a Big 12 title. Tickets are still available for the Buffaloes home matchups against BYU, Iowa State, Arizona State, and more. Lock in your seats by visiting cubuffs.com/tickets or by calling 303-492-8282. Join the action of another exciting season at Folsom Field with your Colorado Buffaloes.
Mike Evans here for Copperhead Plumbing. Your home doesn't have to flood before you know there's a problem. With the Mow and Flow Smart Water Shutoff System, you can monitor your home's water usage in real time right from your phone. You'll get notified the moment a leak starts. Trust Copperhead Plumbing for professional installation. Ask about installing a Mow and Flow system today.
Copperhead Plumbing, built to last. Call us once, you'll forget the past.
Copperhead Plumbing. They plumb different. They plumb custom.
Don't let an accident ruin your summer. If you've been injured, Postman Law is here to help with clarity and compassion. Call 844-POSTMAN to get started fighting your case. That's 844-POSTMAN. With over $3 billion recovered for their clients, the Postman Law team fights relentlessly to make your legal journey as stress-free as possible. You deserve to enjoy your summer. If you've been injured, call Postman Law at 844-POSTMAN today.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877 for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 for Kids.
1-877 for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Joel Klatt, the nation's leading voice in college football, joins Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth every Wednesday morning. Presented by Groove Toyota. Here we go. Tune in at 8:10 for exclusive insight, bold analysis, and maybe just a hint of shenanigans. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
All right, final segment here on a Tuesday in a show that has just flown by. Holy smokes. And with us here in the studio, it is a friend of the show. Haven't seen him in a while. Questioned our friendship. But it's the scrappy one. The scrapster. Scrap Peterson. What up, Will?
What up, boys? How we doing?
Doing fantastic.
Scrappy.
Thanks for being here, dude. Have you heard that football season is here and it's time for you to get in the game? Lucky for you, Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help by giving away a PS5 bundle. Check this out. All you have to do to enter is download the Denver Sports app and click on the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5, Madden 26, College Football 26, as well as a 70-inch television. Will Peterson hanging out with us. I want to get your quick thoughts, and I'm assuming you're going to talk about on Denver Sports tonight, the new stadium and the big announcement today. But you were actually the person that made me aware that this was going on, you know. I was going down into my basement to record a video for my YouTube channel that I'm being more active on. And thank you guys for the handful of people that subscribed about 45 minutes ago. Appreciate you so much.
You needed, what, 13 to hit 500? Right?
Yes, and I have 500 subscribers. Oh. And that feels good for where I'm at, and I appreciate you guys so much.
It feels good.
I'm making a video every day. Check it out, man. Just type my name into YouTube, Zach By, it'll come right up. But I said, Will, I'm organizing the rundown, and I want to put you in a position to be successful and tee you up on your article. And I'm like, are you going to be there in the last segment so I can tease into what you wrote about? And you're like, yeah, but the day's pretty much nuked with the stadium stuff. And I'm halfway down the stairs looking at the phone like, what is going on? So then I changed my video, right? On a day like today, I'm like, I got to talk about the stadium. So you were the person to break it to me. But we'll get to that in just a second. But talk to me about your article because I liked it at DenverSports.com.
Yeah, I thought Bo Nix played like a quarterback who felt the pressure from his head coach on Sunday against the Titans. Guys, if you were watching closely, Bo Nix was barking at people. He looked stressed. He looked like he was trying to be perfect. He didn't look like he was having any fun playing football. And all my mind could go back to was the comments that Sean Payton made throughout the summer, specifically the ones tailored to Bo, to Yahoo's Charles Robinson, about he's going to be a top 4 or 5 quarterback in the NFL very soon. And it looked like Bo was trying to be Patrick Mahomes or Lamar Jackson or Josh Allen or Joe Burrow. And I think there's a plethora of potential reasons why Bo had a bad game, but that one surfaces top of mind. He had the weight of the world on his shoulders from his head coach because Bo's human. Bo heard the chatter. Bo probably read the article himself. Bo knows what Sean was saying, and I think that's a logical explanation for why he played so poorly against Tennessee.
And Bo's still young in this league. I know he's 24 right now, 25 years old, but when you're talking about a guy or a young man going into year 2 in the NFL as a quarterback, like, he still has a lot to learn. He's going to go through some bumps and bruises on the way to hopefully success. And like I've reiterated, I'm going to continue to say, is like, we all believe in Bo. He's going to have bad games, but he needs to take stress off of himself. Stop forcing things that are not there. lean on the run game a little bit, lean on the short yardage plays, and then develop into having those big-time explosive plays downfield later on.
Yeah, but if Sean never says those things, maybe he does look more relaxed in week 1 against a bad Titans team.
Well, he is the man, he is the quarterback. If he has an issue, he needs to go to Sean and say, hey, Coach, you got to help me out a little bit more. Because we all talked about, Sean needs to help Bo Nix out more.
Yeah, and Sean can't put the toothpaste back in the tube, but I did think it was important that he had Bo's back post-game. That's a good step, although I think the head coach still needs to sit the quarterback down and remind him this is a growing process. And perhaps behind closed doors, Sean Payton should even tell Bo Nix that those comments took it a step too far. Maybe that would help him feel a little more relaxed in Indianapolis this weekend.
Well, it was just a little bit too far. We said that at the time. You can get excited about the Super Bowl stuff, but when you start putting timestamps and rankings on your quarterback who's played 18 NFL games, it's just like,
But if he goes back and just says he goes behind closed doors and says, hey, let's just say Zach. He said, hey, Zach, I think I took it a step too far. What does that tell you?
Yeah, no, I understand that.
Like I'm just saying, like for him, it's like, oh, so you really don't believe in me now? After 2 games, Coach Prime doesn't believe in Payton Salter, huh?
Yeah, but didn't Bo look a little, and this is a strong word, but didn't he look almost a little manic on Sunday? He was
tight.
Barking at everyone.
Yeah, he looked super tight.
Lucas Kroll on that one, he's pointing at him, stay right there.
Super demonstrative in a way that we're not really used to yet.
Little over the top from Bo Nix. There's a fine line between I'm the leader, you all respect me, and also just chewing everyone out for the sake of chewing everyone out when it's like, Bo, you threw 2 picks. You fumbled. And quite frankly, the Titans should have had a pick 6 in that game, too.
Oh, yeah.